y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sit on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it. Go get that shit. Go get it. I believe in you. Y'all can do anything. Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sit on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it. Go get that shit. Go get it. I believe in you.
I was out looking for good and I found myself. Soon as I start chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for my life. I just want the freedom to live it. That's why they dream when I build it. Back at 05, I sat in jail scheming to lick it. Like as soon as they free me out here, I was so blind. Trapped by the greed in the image. Now I'm exceeding the limits. Money so high, smoking the premium spinach. Bitch slap demons and spirits. Hey, hey. I was out looking for God and I found me. The rightful heir to the throne, the crown. I got all the tools that I need to succeed. I don't need to choose the piece of the weed. I just want to be all I can be. 2 + 1, I just want to be free. NEGUSKING. It's all about empowering yourself, mind, body, soul. That's real yourself. Watch the company you keep and the fuck who you eat and the bed that you sleep in. That's real yourself. Still keep a big gun by the piss out. Loaded with shit cells, we're living in his hell. I was out looking for God and I found myself. As soon as I start chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. I was out looking for God and I found myself. As soon as I start chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. Yeah. Yo. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the grand slangers. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never puss. With a bush, I could jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And the wrong one to push, I get you whooped. If I give the young gooders to look, you're getting cooked. With a gang, when you smell in the air, it's hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. We're never shook, connect with man. From everywhere, every hood, fed prank. They fill up a fair, but we ain't hooked on their false narratives. Poison and their additives. They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrated Africa. Colluded with coons, instigated massacres. Good for platoons, we can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a jewelry, sage or an amulet. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy. I'm good with the grand slangers. To jump out a bush, with a fire hammer. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. I'm a poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the grand slangers. Jump out a bush, with a hammer. I jump out the shrubbery, I'm bare skullduggery. Manners on some antics and fuckeries. Free the people, fuck the monarchies, my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apology. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines, the poisons, taxes are robbery. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the poverty. Pigs on the pavement, rats in the pocket.
Help an old lady cross the road, cause it's how I am. If he's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his fam.
And you need it, holler me.
I'm the man.
I leave you bleeding
where you stand.
You bleeding where you sit. You bleeding where you lay. Jesus, I don't need a reason anyway. Baby beating heat is any season. Man, I let it from my freedom to the heathen. I would never change. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the cram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gang banger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the cram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer.
Dog, I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with
Shush.
with shush. So if I lean to the side and I jump on my phone, it could be to get at my knowledge or getting hit with the whoosh. With them fighters cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it then me and mine
talk
from a matter where you could dead overlook. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house to me is earned their keep, dog. They put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more petrol than my whip does petrol. Hey. Life's no bitch, she's a queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. But my path, it might not be the best route, but I do what I do. Couldn't care what the rest do.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nurse, I'm cooking a gang banger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the cram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. The nerd, I'm cooking a gang banger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the cram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer.
Hey.
Books, bro. One.
Pick up my books, bro.
Bruv.
Pick up my books, bro.
I lost a tenner last week. I'm pissed.
I'll pick up my books, bro.
You lost your tenner how?
I just lost a tenner last week. It just reminded me because I just looked.
Fell out your pocket.
You know what? I don't know, you know.
This slippy plastic money. I'm telling you, man. Like, as soon as I put money anywhere other than my purse, I'm like checking for it constantly. Like if I go to the shop.
I'll tell you what it is. You put your hand in, not even you put your hand, like, I might put my phone in my pocket, right?
Yeah.
And guess who's clinging onto the phone for dear life?
Exactly. Yeah.
20 quid or tenner. And it's jarring.
Yeah, it is.
Money just keeps jumping out my pocket. But I'm not finding much money on the floor. So I'm feeling like it's only happening to me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm a bit pissed. So I've decided to go on a hunt for my tenner. Right? So, because I know I live in a good society with good human beings everywhere, I'm going to retrace my steps like tonight or tomorrow, and my tenner should still be there. Right? Okay. No? Maybe not then. Maybe not.
What if you could get your music submitted to over 100 Spotify playlist curators and boost your chances of getting the...
Chelsea. Yo, more is less. Less is more. Less is more. More or less. Say no more. More is less. Have more. Say less. Less more. Less more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion, more leaders. More
Big ups, big ups, big ups.
Big up.
Less chemicals on my
Long time no see. How y'all been?
More ambition.
Who is this? Is this Mr. Rico?
Yeah, this is Rico the Bride.
Cleaner, less bacon, less
All right.
limitations,
Oh,
less
God.
races, less cages,
Oh.
with them gay bricks, more ways to keep in the matrix, more power people. They want more cowards and more evil. So keep in every drop of the goodness we have and leave us
Sour and feeble.
and more riders, more non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars, more role models that inspire, more directions, less infections, more weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. We got man like Rico in the building. What's good?
Big ups.
Big ups, big ups, big ups. What's up? What's up?
You understand the people that don't understand you.
That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation?
Bars.
Simulation, because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. Like the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Fox twerking, rock serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run to your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back and my son's burping. Sluts with rock purses, not surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies.
Well, you know about nut surfing? Either of you two ever nut surfed?
What does that mean?
Conversion. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, just for crumb searching. It's concerning. Sit run to a John slurring, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. But really they're just serpents. Purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses. Now we're feeling like we're worthless.
Captain.
They call her, my whole hood is at war.
Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court. You could run, but you can't hide forever. Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore. Back in the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores. But you can't hide forever. Hey, forever.
Right, fuck this. What was the answer to your questions? So the question I asked you. Rico, you looking like a nut surfer in this bitch.
I had to do, just little model pose, whatever, make it interesting instead of just a regular just selfie. I had to add some, sauce to it.
What are you doing? What's it? Vogue, come on.
Oh, something like that, model bitch like I'm Kate Moss.
Kate Moss. I never see Kate Moss do this pose. I can't lie to you, bro.
That is a pose though, like angling or that.
Okay. So have you ever I don't know? Do you do dancing? Are you like a stripper, pole dancer?
I'm an ex-stripper, and then I did escort, but now I am a real estate agent. I'm a licensed, and I am in law school.
How the fuck did you go from stripping? You went from stripping to real estate. Tell us what was the steps you took? Because obviously, Sneets is here. She's trying to follow that.
Now listen.
Oh, okay. Let me just say, it's how I started out in that industry. Like I had some friends, right? They would be on the phone, and I wouldn't know what they were talking about, but they'll be like, okay, so much for the half hour, for the full hour. And then me, I don't like to ask people, be in people's business or whatever. So I'm just like, oh, okay. And then how I figured out was when somebody came over the house or the dorm, and I see money on the counter and somebody having a very, very good time. It took me a minute to realize what it was, but as soon as I mastered it, it's easy.
Oh, what did you master?
Escorting, let me just say, I wasn't a prostitute, but I was an escort. Those are two different things. An escort, it's kind of people want you to kind of be their companionship or tell them things that nobody wants them. It's kind of like customer service the way I see it.
Right.
And they paid a lot, just to hang out or go to the movies. I swear, just for an hour, I would get $1,200.
Okay.
And that's just all for one person.
So we got our very own Trill Escort. Escort? Escort. So
yes. And let me tell you all this. Let me just say this. It's better to be with an escort than it is a prostitute.
Why?
Because a prostitute is the nasty, nasty cunt bitch who's like fucking and sucking, you know, for really, really cheap to make ends meet, you know, any and everybody, you know, quick, quick, quick. She don't even have a chance to take a bath, none of that. She's on to the next. And escort is someone like this. Let me go into acting mode.
Uh-oh.
Hi, how are you? Is this Jelani? That's my real name if y'all didn't know.
Jelani.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pete, hold on one second. Before we get too far into this, because this sounds like Sneets. Hello, can you come off mute, please?
Hello.
Hi, Sneets. Sneets, could you do this role play with brother Rico the Brat? He's gonna play the escort, and you're gonna play the customer.
Wow.
Right. All right. Put your deep voice. Put your war in the real voice, son. That man one.
Wow. Why do I have to be?
Because he's like
yeah, okay,
right. And I assume your clients were men, right?
I had men and women, and then I had couples as well.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Like a male and a female.
Couples, yeah. Are the
Mhm.
couples like? But were the couples bored with each other?
Like it's kind of like the wife be wanting to see her husband get fucked, or like
Wow.
or vice versa.
That is mad.
Stress.
And like most of the time, like most of my clientele, they wouldn't be old creepy people. They would actually be decent people.
That is
Okay,
crazy.
so you. Oh man, I'm gonna regret asking this question.
It's actually kind of knowledgeable.
So you fucked a husband in front of a wife?
Mm-hmm. And like because I wanted to, because he was actually decent looking. Then she ended up joining.
Mad. Did she even have much use? Like
her, I see why he kind of called me or found me, because she kind of ruined it for all females, because her pum pum was so loose.
Wow.
Like if she had a baby or something, and then I fucked her in the ass. You're protected and everything, but like her ass was loose.
Oh my god!
Now,
her fanny, you know, her ass.
her fanny was loose, like very loose.
Both of them. Yeah, but Rico, I think where you're from, fanny means bum. Fanny to us means the front part.
Okay. See, I'm gonna learn your guys' lingo, because I'm swear I'm a coming over there.
Okay.
Because I'm sick of the US anyway. So yeah.
We'll send our Trill tour guide, Trillo Cactus, to intercept you from.
And then I forgot to tell y'all,
the
I was
airport.
there in June. Like when I told y'all that I was going, I was there for like a week, and then I ended up going to Dubai.
Oh, you went to Dubai, huh?
Jet
Yes, I love Dubai.
You love Dubai,
Like,
yeah? Stop it.
Dubai, like I'm telling y'all, if anybody has never been to Dubai, go to Dubai. It's like a whole nother planet. Like it's like a whole vibe. I love it.
So what you saying? The dudes out there are just all on you. Like there's a lot of guys that feeling you out there, right?
Yeah, they really do. Not to just hype me up or nothing, you know, because I don't really go off looks, but I know that I'm an attractive person, you know. Like they be surprised. They be like looking. They treated me like a celebrity or something. Like,
right. Did anyone offer you money for let's just say it. Right. So
yeah, somebody wanted me to shit on them, and I said no.
See, I didn't know how to bring it up.
But
this what we're hearing. Dubai seems to be famous for. Arab dudes in Dubai want people to poo on them.
I refuse to do that. Like, you know, I have my standards, you know, even though despite I was an escort, but like there's certain things I would not, hell no. Because somebody shitting on you, that says a lot how that person feels about, you know, themselves, to allow somebody to like let their fecal matter. Ew.
I'm surprised that he didn't do it though, because it doesn't.
But I have But I have pissed in the dude's mouth before. And I didn't drink water that day either. Like when I
Hang on,
pissed in
did you
the
say
dude's
you
mouth.
pissed in someone's mouth? Oh wow,
He
that's just
wanted me to.
mad.
He begged me. He even paid me an extra 1,000 just to do it.
Urine therapy, right?
Hmm? Oh, I've been to therapy or that,
No,
and it's okay.
no. There's a thing called urine therapy. Anyway, let's move past this one. Let's
Yeah.
move past this one topic now.
Okay. So hi, how are you? How did you find
Hi.
my ad?
We want to go to. We want to hear about Dubai. We want to hear about the escorting. What topic you trying to run to, Sneaks? Jump off if you're afraid, man.
No, I'm not afraid. I am trying to
ask a question about some of the scandalous shit that he's talking about, because I'm flabbergasted with what he's revealing right now, man.
There's a lot of straight guys, like straight men that like have wives and stuff that are usually the bitches if they
over in
wanna like.
Dubai.
Oh, not in Dubai right now,
Just
but like
generally, you mean?
yeah. And in Dubai, let me just say this: them guys, they may say that it's like homophobic or whatever. It's really not. The way they treated me and what I had on, like I had on like a mesh outfit. Like nothing too gay, but like a short set, whatever. I was like swagged out, the sauce on drip, had my Timbs on, had like,
You
I
had
was
Tim
good.
in Dubai.
Hmm?
Dubai doesn't strike me as Tim
Yeah.
Weather.
Oh, but I brought my New York fashion to them.
You must have been sweating.
That's why I had a mesh outfit. Like most of my clothes that I had, like it looked like I didn't have on nothing really.
Mm.
Okay, so how long did you spend out there?
Just 2 days, 2 or 3 days, maybe 4 days.
Okay.
Because I added an extra day because it seemed like the days just went by so quick. But like Dubai, I absolutely love Dubai.
So you was invited out there?
Oh, I went out there on my own. After I had left London, like I just went out there.
You just said, fuck it, I'm going to Dubai. You didn't have any plans. You just booked it on your phone.
It's kind of like I go with the flow. And then I'm more like, since I'm over here, I might as well just go over there since I hear a lot about it.
Right. And it was welcoming. No one wanted to cuss you up. Batty boy, what you doing around there? Or I don't know how they say it.
They treated me with the most respect, like ever.
They didn't say al Batty boy? Well, I don't know how to say it in Arabic.
How they say it? Boy, Let's ask Bibi. Bibi, tell us.
Bibi don't know nothing, man. All Bibi does is more. I'll give you an extra 1,000.
Okay, but genuine. I have a genuine question. I thought they're really like strict on how you dress and think. Just modesty, I think, is the word I'm looking for. So, how did you get away with? Is that just for women?
I'm trying to think. That might be just Saudi Arabia because Dubai freaks me going to Dubai. So,
like I was dressed appropriate, but like I was showing some skin. Like I had on my mesh and everything, but it wasn't just like a trashy type of look.
Okay.
Right.
But
so when you went out there, did you have contacts already, or was you just like, oh, I'll just see how it goes?
Okay, I'll tell you. My sugar daddy's in Dubai.
I know. See, look, tell the truth.
No.
Yeah, I was getting to that,
Right. Okay.
But like he wanted to see me, and then like he's cool. He's not weird or nothing.
So you had a D appointment. Okay.
And plus, I just wanted. I don't know. Huh?
What did Sneak say? What did you say, Sneaks?
I said you had a D appointment.
Oh, yeah. Not a D appointment, just to hang out because he's the type. He just likes to hang out, talk. He do be trying to like, Oh shit! I just fell off this chair, y'all.
So you were doing escorting, but with a person that you actually wanted to spend your time with.
Yeah, because he wasn't no creepo, nothing, and he's actually 35.
You have
Okay.
your sugar daddy 35. How old are you, Rico?
27.
Yeah, okay. He's older than you, but I don't think you could call him a sugar daddy because there's less than 10 years between you lot. But okay, but he spends money on you, right?
Yeah.
So is this guy like, he's obviously a gay guy, but I'm saying is he gay in Dubai? Like, is he?
He's married. He has 2 kids,
Oh,
and
shit.
one on the way right now. And like
What?
how it happened was his wife was out of. Well, she happened to not be in town, and you know, that's how that went.
Is it an Arab guy, a black guy, a white guy?
Oh, it was an Arab guy.
It's an Arab guy. Okay. So how did you meet the Arab dude in the first
I
place?
actually met him off of Instagram.
Oh.
So I thought he was like a weird person. You know how you get like if you on Facebook, you get like all them like spam messages and then random people calling you. He actually sent me a message. You know, I was like, hey, because I was bored, just checking my messages, and then like he started talking. I'm like, yo, he's actually cool. Like he actually, what's the word I'm thinking of? He intrigued my mind.
Like down to earth.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get him to kind of like prove that he was him?
We did
How did
some
you?
video. We did some video chat, video talk, and conversation, and video sexting.
And did you find out if he is he into?
Oh,
any...
Rico, please. No, I'm trying to do it.
It's just why are you doing Indian accent for?
I know. One
Fix
second.
yourself.
Someone help me with some Arab. Give me.
Let's do Bibi's accent.
Assalamu
Hello,
alaikum.
my name is Bibi.
Assalamu alaikum.
Habibi,
That's the
Habibdi.
last thing I was trying to say.
Listen
right now
to me.
Assalamu alaikum, but
We are going to the dance party.
yeah, Bati.
No,
yeah,
party.
Party.
Like party, dance party, party.
Yes, we know. Bati, yes.
Yeah,
Rico,
Bati.
Rico the butt. Rico the brat. I want you. Why am I being German now?
Yeah.
Haha, Habibi. Maybe you come to
That was a French laugh.
Maybe you come to Dubai. I'm being like MD with the accents. Maybe you come to Dubai and you rub my lamp, huh?
Nah, yeah, that was the good one.
Oh, let me see. You come to Dubai. You come to Dubai. You like my lamp. I got nice car. You take care of everything for you. I'll take care of everything.
You still sound like you're from New York.
Like I am. Like I'm from New York and I'm Puerto Rican, but like I try to like kind of conceal my accent because my accent is heavy.
What do you think about my New York accent?
Yeah,
Tommy,
that's the thing.
Tommy,
you guys in the UK, you guys kind of sound like us a little bit.
Listen.
Sure doesn't say anything to do with coffee, or I'm looking off the whole fucking stream.
Shut up! Listen. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Go on.
Yeah.
Okay. Tommy, I told you to take out the trash.
That kind of sound country.
Trash.
Yo, okay. Yo, I already told dude to take out the garbage. Like he never took out the garbage. Like the garbage is still sitting here.
Yeah.
You know,
the garbage is still sitting here.
Like not here. You're not here with the art. Gotta be like the garbage is sitting here. The garbage. Like
I don't know, Rico.
The garbage is sitting here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bigger Ari.
Hey, I didn't want to. Rico, you made it. Hey,
Ari, see, I told you I was gonna make it because, like, I miss you guys.
Yeah, you've been busy, man. You've been busy doing your thing out there, Rico.
Like, it's like I've been letting them have it, like, because I'm sick of them, all of them. So, like, I've been on a cursing spree.
Okay, curse them out, man. Curse them out.
And especially
what we rate about Rico is he lives his truth and whatnot, and he spits it real. And I find it interesting to hear about what man like Rico gets up to. To be, if I'm honest with you, man, you go to Dubai, you got the Arab sugar daddy just paying for you. So what do you do in Dubai? Clubs? What's
I party. like I like to party. Like I just like to live life, enjoy the moment because everything that's going on now, I'm enjoying it even more. Like, I don't need friends or none of that. I make friends everywhere I go. Like I go to a party by myself, people just latch onto me and invite me to other places and stuff. Like that's my type of vibe.
Rico, if you're such a good, you gotta take drugs then, right?
Oh, I take mushrooms and weed, but that's about it, and maybe a Molly. But like
Okay.
other than that, I don't do no
Maybe
heavy drugs.
Molly and maybe a little bit of adding them on.
And mushrooms. Shit.
So is Molly Molly because I take a Molly. Is Molly
Do it
running
make
in?
you horny? Molly make you horny? Okay.
It really don't make me horny, but it like makes me wanna like turn up, like and have fun. But like I'm a fun person. Like whenever I do a Molly or a shroom, I'm not like a tweaker or somebody that be acting all weird and questionable. No. Mm-mm.
Somebody gave me some shrooms on Sunday. Someone gave me shrooms in capsules.
Oh, you
Really?
got the capsule? Was it like the brown capsule?
Yeah. He said it's a 0.2 of a gram in each capsule. He told me, try 2. I think
So that's like a microdose, isn't it?
I think he said that he thinks I've never done mushrooms before because he was like, take 2. Because knowing the type of person you are, you probably take 1 and that won't be enough. And take 2 and see how you feel and da. But 0.2 of a thing, I'll probably take 3.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
I take 2.
Isn't that something isn't that like a microdose?
Well, I don't know. The only other thing is because it's not a mushroom and it's like a capsule. I don't know what kind of mushroom it is. It could be super strong.
Because I usually like when I do mushrooms, I like to like the actual mushroom and chew it.
Yeah,
Even
me
though
too.
that's like a bad chew with like
It's disgusting, but like personally, I think that it is part of the journey. Chewing is part of it as well.
Mm-hmm.
The whole process of you chewing and tasting the bitterness, it means that the reward you get at the end, you kind of earned it. I've been cheating a lot and putting it in chocolate and stuff.
Oh, I bet that's good, putting it in chocolate.
Yeah, but you still get bits of it in your teeth.
Yeah, it's just not the same, no, man.
You just brush your teeth like right after.
Trust me. Have you ever chewed them before, Sneaks? Nah, it's yeah.
I find little bits of mushrooms in my teeth after, and then I'm like,
What kind of how do you get off of mushrooms?
It's like you have to be around the right people or whatever, but like me, I do it by myself.
No, I never sniffed cocaine before, real guy, never.
Oh, cocaine? No.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. Personally, I prefer not to be around people
because people tend to mess it up, with their weirdness.
Other people will fuck up your high, man.
And that pisses me off when they do that.
Right. So it's your
about mushrooms was what I learned about mushrooms when I was younger in the 70s and around hippies and shit, right? And there was a lot of people around doing that shit.
I hear you.
As long as it's not like meth or like cocaine or nothing, I would say mushrooms would be the best thing to do. But like do it by yourself.
Is it a hallucinant or what is it?
It's like it opens up your eyes.
Psilocybin. So it's not just mushrooms. It's not just portobello mushrooms, as Walter's talking in the chat. It's it has hallucinogenic properties in it.
Okay.
And it wakes you up in a way. Let's say if a person is depressed, right? They start taking mushrooms, they're gonna feel a lot better.
It connects all the areas of your brain, Ari, that have been laying dormant and not really used. It kind of like lights your brain all up like a pinball machine. It connects all of your neural pathways to each other. There's been times where I've taken mushrooms and after that, I get like the maddest headaches. It's like because the brain I feel like my brain has just been like woken up. But after that, like
I don't think that's a symptom of mushroom,
But I don't get headaches or nothing.
Nah. I don't think that's it. And from everything I've read and all the accounts, I don't think that's a common result of that. Maybe you might be dehydrated at that point in time. I don't know.
Probably, yeah.
That's
they
why
do
you have to
say
drink water,
drink a
stay
lot. Yeah,
hydrated. Mm-hmm.
you have to drink a lot. Yeah, a lot of water when you.
But RE, did I be told everybody what's been going on?
No, I let you handle that.
I talk to us. Tell us, man. What's going on? What's going on?
Let me just say, one of the people over here is a whole fraud.
Oh.
I had to remove them and cut them off.
Uh-oh.
Over on this channel?
They was on this channel, like Janet, Empress.
Empress Janet is a whole fraud, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
like,
shit.
I stuck up for her.
You know was doing yes! Yeah! I can't do it. Yes!
Yeah.
You know what was doing
yes, bitch.
Mm-hmm. I stuck up for her and everything. And then, like, you know, the way they was treating her, I didn't like it, you know. And comes out, she's been causing all of the problems, like, with these people.
Rico fought me for her, okay?
And I didn't even know it was her.
Cool again. I don't know if that happened, but you know, hey, I'm glad he found out that I wasn't the cause. Because Rico don't know what happened on this platform, JEDI, between me and that woman.
And she didn't even tell me the name or nothing, like, of RE, or else I wouldn't have, like, you know, been there. I would have been like, oh, hell no, not her. She wouldn't do that.
Right.
You know, but like, I found out.
Technique, I think some of us are a little bit confused.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly happened? Tell us the story. What has happened?
Like, that whole race thing, you know, whatever. She's using that as like a sympathy to get from people, but really, she's using that just to get attention. Long story short, and then she's causing most of these problems to make it look like somebody's always attacking her, and then she'll try to cry. I know the definition of a narcissist, right? She had every single trait of a narcissist. How, like, they'll cry, and then, like, they get all of a sudden back happy, and then just trying to get you to fall for, like, whatever they're going. And then, like, I literally, like, went into battle, and, like, they started calling me a racist, a colorist, and all of that, thinking just because I'm standing up for her. But, like, the way they was treating her was wrong. And, like, she was literally using me just to get views and stuff, and then she was lying. And then she had me thinking that RE was about to shoot me.
What?
Because I had a video. I'm like a nanny with a gun, and then like
I seen that.
And like I didn't even know it was about you. I thought it was somebody else, you know, or whatever.
No, she had that busted picture. You had that up, but you took it down, then put the gun up. But I knew she was behind that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then, like, she showed that pregnant person, and then that Mr. Unknown person or Unseen or whoever he is, she's pregnant by him. Allegedly.
But you didn't know what happened over here, Rico. The idea is she was over here with Queen Sanity, right? And I'm just, you know how we do it. We come over here, we conversate, right? Even if we have differences, we don't bring it to Jed's platform. So I thought it was like that with her. But she was egging on bullshit, you know, and I just snapped on her ass. While she was on the panel, she made a live while she was on the panel instead of still addressing me and had him on the panel with her going in on me.
So let me ask you a question. Where in the States is Mr. Unknown from?
I don't even know. Like, she say he's a truck driver or something.
Yes, he is.
But I really don't know where he's at. And then she brought him up on my platform, thinking that you know, that I'll forget. And I was kind of paused. I'm like, since when did y'all get cool? I had people attacking me just for like.
I don't know. I have to ask my girl where he's originally from, but he goes everywhere.
Where is African Goddess from?
San Francisco. She's from the Bay Area, but she lives in Texas.
And where does Janet live?
In
I don't know where that
Pennsylvania.
kid live at. In the gutter.
So you mean to say that he's driving up and down the country, fucking these YouTube guys?
And I didn't even know that they was fucking or even met the way she brought it about. She just said that he was attacking her and lied on her, made it seem like she's a racist, and you know.
Wait a minute, Rico. You got two different ones. One is Unknown. Unknown was the one that she paid to have security for her. Unseen.
Are they the same? Are they the same people? I wonder.
Huh?
Are they the same people?
No, there's two. It's two. Unknown, Mr. Unknown used to roll with I can't stand his name, but Wisdom.
Okay, no, forget Mr. Unknown. Who's Mr. Unseen
African Goddess Baby Daddy.
Right. So is Janet now seeing Mr. Unseen?
Yes.
And she's pregnant.
And she's pregnant with Mr. So. How?
But check this out. She said that she had COVID before, like just a couple weeks ago or whatever. Because I haven't talked to her ever since I cut her off August 17th of this year, when I realized she was crazy because it was so many clones, it was so many trolls in my chat that day. She was protecting them. And then let me forward the story. Ooh, what is this I got in my eye? Fucking here. But like all of a sudden, after she had bronchitis, if I'm saying it correctly, after she had COVID, she's now saying she's 2 months pregnant.
Right. She announced that on this platform, Rico.
Do any of y'all believe that? Y'all like?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't give a fuck. But the idea,
I don't either. I just don't like when people play in my face when I have good intentions for what I was doing, you know, because it wasn't just because I, you know, liked her at the time, you know. I was doing it because they was doing, you know, treating her wrong, calling her racist and stuff because it happens to me, you know, just because of the whole light skin, dark skin or whatever. I'm sick of that. BS,
no.
You know.
I'm gonna tell you the real deal, Rico. We have tapes, videotapes and audio of her calling this one guy a niglet. He need to get hanged by trees and all this other kind of stuff. She keep telling the other content creators that happened a year ago. She's not like that. She only did that to get back at them and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why the other content creators was on her. You can call us niggas, but why be half of a black person saying the same shit?
Yeah, because I'm Puerto Rican, and you know, I do consider myself black, you know, a mixture because, you know, we are pretty much African or whatever at the end of the day. I just say indigenous. But like I don't even use the N-word like that unless I'm just singing. And the way she would use it would come off as like forced. And then the story that she said that she was with a racist family, I was like, okay, something is off, tingling, you know. So I just let it come to the light. And that day that you came on Queen Sanity's panel, I was like, what a coincidence. Because, like, I just ended my live, you know, or whatever. I was about to go to bed. And then I seen she was live, you know, just to show my support and everything. And then, like, you came up. I was like, perfect timing.
Right. And she had her back. And Queen Sanity was the one that told me Unseen had confirmed that Janet was pregnant by him.
And then check this out too. He even sent Queen Sanity some money for her to like come to Janet or whatever, and she would have to tell you all that. That's just weird.
He used to donate to me, but when it went down between him and my girl, African Goddess, he came to me like I brought the news to YouTube, and I was the one that let out the secret. I dealt with him for 9 whole months of her pregnancy. Okay, now you have another woman claiming came to the internet and announced that she having a baby by you. Why you ain't giving her the same smoke you gave me for 9 months?
Oh,
okay. And after I hopped off of Queen Sanity's live, they made a live on her channel about I lied.
So she was watching the whole time. That's why I said exactly what I was saying, because I knew she was watching and stalking.
Right. I know how she worked. This was happening, Rico. I met Janet on this platform when they was doing the racist talk with some girl named Rashida, right? I thought Janet was cool. I went to her channel. I became a member. I talked to her mom and her. You know what I'm saying? And then I start following her around the UK streets.
You start seeing certain things.
Right. And she hanging with the... I'm like, okay, let me visit this... I don't know what channel that was, but it seemed like everyone she went to was on the JEDI hate train. I'm like, no, I ain't dealing with this. I am if I'm gonna be on here.
Like,
and
I dipped out. Like, soon as I heard like the name and everything, you know, because I rock with you, JEDI, and then like everybody over here, I just pretty much just left. You know, just I didn't want to hear that. You know, she even came up with video. She made a video. I don't know who made the video or whatever. But like, I'm like, no, something's wrong with this bitch. She's loony. Like, you know.
Right.
And I see why
well, I see, you know, I see everything, man. And I see, you know, Janet just doing her own thing. She don't owe me anything. You know,
and I'm not telling you that just to be messy
maybe in her head,
or whatever.
Like, you know, maybe in her mind she's like, oh, Jedi's cool with Ari and I'm not, so I'm gonna be cool with
never had hate for you because of our relationship. No.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is, innit? But I just
she's crazy.
That's what it is.
Yeah, because people have the right to make friends wherever they want. I'm never gonna tell you don't be cool with that person or whatever. Clearly, if you're sitting on a panel and people trying to diss me and you're not checking them, then it is what it is, man.
Right.
Of course, no one. I still be cool with you, Janet. Like, you know, I'm not gonna question you. Oh, what was you doing over there, or how come you was? Is what it is. But
I like for people to show me who they are.
Right, man. I just let people do what they want to do and whatever entertains them. It don't really bother me. Clearly, you're on a man's panel, and a man's got 12 viewers, and he's talking about me for the 28th time in a row. Then, like, you lot got your own place. You can see what it is. You can see what it is. I don't need to add to that. I don't need to say nothing, man. You do me a favor. Keep talking about me. You make everyone see how weird you are. So I just
free promotion.
Yeah, man. But after Janet, I never had no issue with her. I know she's crazy. I know she's
like you felt that, didn't you? Like felt like something's off with her.
Oh, he know how to deal with us crazy females. Trust me, Rico.
Oh, I do too. Like
I'm crazy too. So I just let everyone live and just do what they gotta do. It don't bother me. She's not attacked me personally or said anything. But yeah, man, there's a lot of drama.
Just drama, like constantly drama. Like always something. Like calling me saying, oh, they did this to me. Click this link here, click it. And sometimes I wouldn't even click the link or nothing.
Let me tell you when I was cool with her and was her member and what I saw for myself. She paid people to come at people. She come with these old crazy stories to her folks, and then her folks is kind of, let me put it this way, crazy, dangerous, and they become different type of troll accounts that will swarm your chat room. Okay, she had people like that on her side. Okay,
and that's
she paid people to protect her online. She do this online. Okay,
that's what happened to my channel. She had this crazy person come on there, and then like me, if they come in crazy, of course I'm gonna check them. I'm gonna get them together. I curse them out. She was like, "Whoa, they're slow and mental." I'm all like, if they're so mental, why are they on YouTube and typing what they're typing? Like she was protecting them, and then at the end, that's when I'm all like, okay, something's off with her. Like she is crazy what I thought. Like, you know, let me just slowly remove myself. You know, and then like it's constantly drama. I don't like drama. I like to laugh. I like to have decent conversations, you know, maybe joke around a little bit, you know, but like that.
But you remember when I hopped on the panel and you was on there with her with Unseen, right? I came on there because she said, anybody have a problem with her, hit her link. I hit her link, right? I wanted to have a conversation, but you seen how she talked to me.
Yeah,
And I
she got
oh,
immediately defensive and aggressive, and then
right,
used that
right.
voice. Let me do a reenactment. This motherfucker here, you gonna
Yeah.
motherfucking try me, bitch.
But she never had nothing against you, Jedi. I'm gonna put that out there. She never said nothing against you. It's just the people she hang around with don't like you. That's all.
And
You
I
know.
feel that's kind of a blow too, because like if I know like you could be cool with somebody that don't like somebody who you like, but like you sitting up listening and entertaining that, like that says a lot because people who I'm friends with like that, I don't listen to them bash people
Look, Rico, I got people that's wrenched in my chat that goes to other people, other content creators, and when them other content creators go in on me, and they be laughing. I'm like, it was
who.
funny. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I ain't gonna. Hey, I don't know none of y'all, so why I'm
Uh,
gonna take that to heart? You feel me?
Yeah. It's like a
Right,
roast and a gag. You can laugh at yourself, do all of that. Not
right.
take it
But
to
when
a
we
whole
issue
nother.
with them, it's a problem. You got me?
Hmm.
Thank you.
Yes. That's why I was so quiet letting you explain yourself, letting you know because I knew you didn't stutter nothing. I knew exactly what you were saying. That's why I told him, I'm like, y'all listen. Y'all just hush.
Because she was on this platform and she was like, "Yeah, you try to be friends with some other content creators and saying that we was cool." No, I was the one that told Rico that Jedi was asking for her. Shit, that's a lie. Really?
Hmm. And that's why I was kind of nervous, and started back dropping down because I did miss you guys, and all of that. I was all like, I don't want them to think, that I'm like a part of that craziness. No,
Mm-mm.
it, it was
Her
like,
reason was Rico. Her reason was when she hit my platform. Her reason for not coming over here because a certain woman was coming over. I knew she was talking
oh,
about
that
Jupiter.
Jupiter woman, she wanted
Right.
me to attack her.
Mm-hmm. But when she was
And
on the platform, she had Queen of Sanity,
hmm
going on
and
her.
Queen of Sanity, she crazy too now.
Yeah, Queen, she tore up. But
Hmm.
Jupiter used to that kind of
Queen,
shit.
Queen tore up who? Tore up.
Queen Sanity tore Jupiter ass up.
No. But Rico saying that Queen Sanity seen that Janet is crazy now. Yeah.
Hmm. Cause
Oh,
she would,
really?
yeah. Like, cause some of the places that we would be, she would be using us to get her numbers and content, and then she tried to say that we could stream on her page and give her our password and stuff. I'm like, no, mm-mm. I'm not giving you my password, to get in my account.
She want password to your account. Oh
The
my.
streamers, to play like she's helping me out and stuff like that. I don't need nobody to help me out. I'm not here for numbers, none of that. I'm just here to just laugh, joke, and network and meet cool people, at the end of the day, you know?
So what brought Queen Sanity to her senses about this chick, man?
Oh,
I
she's
wonder.
been peeping it. Cause some of the stuff I would say, she told her the exact same thing. And then like she even tried to throw shade at me. Like she was all like, her Sandy was all like, you should call Rico. She was like, why call him? And I'm like, she calls me any other time, and then like she clicks my link whenever I be like snapping on those people or whatever. And then like just the whole energy changed with her. Because I think she felt and knew that I knew that she was full of BS. And then like some of the people who's on her chat, she talking about them.
Oh wow. Wow. What drew me to um Janet was she did her gardening. She had good content. She talked about narcissism and all this good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That was a key thing too. Like that narcissist thing. You know how
Mm-hmm.
a narcissist will try to prove that they're not a narcissist, and then like they try to like control the situations, and then like the crying things, the symptoms of it. She gave
Mm-hmm.
every symptom of a narcissist,
Mm. Yeah,
and then said she was a godly woman.
Yeah, well.
But it's glad to be back over here with you guys. I'm gonna be over here more often now, you know, because in America, mm-mm, mm-mm.
Man, they doing some crazy stuff. Now you have to see the sectors are merging.
Calling CPS on people, calling the police.
Oh no, they did an actual live pull up, Rico. Did you see it? This girl came with her son to a woman's house with a gun and brandished the gun with her son filming it.
How? See, something's wrong. I believe social media has become a problem to the fact, you know, a mental illness that everybody should not be on social media like that because I told them anybody come to my address, all you gonna hear is a boom boom, a body drop, and I'm gonna go get me some coffee and call the police and say somebody came to my house unannounced.
Right. As she came to the woman's gate with her son filming, the woman behind the gate that opened the door said, "Hold on right there." The woman came back to the gate with her piece, and that woman had ran down the stairs with her son. That her son could have got crippled or shot or anything like that. That was crazy. That was crazy shit. You gonna bring your child? And she had on slippers running down the stairs. Don't you know how slippery slippers are? Yes.
Oh. What are you guys thoughts on this? Because this is loony.
I'm not watching the chat.
Oh, I'm not either. I got the phone down. I'm actually like rolling me up a nice.
That was crazy. Now I'm learning the Mo3 sector. I'm learning the beef sector. See, I know the dark beef sector, and you know they do the kid thing. They do the pissing on the graves and all this kind of stuff for years. Okay, now this new, it's not new.
And then they be putting pedophilia on people's heads. I do not like that at all.
That's crazy. That too. I was accused of being a part of that because I knew these people, and hey, that's not a good feeling. That's not a good feeling. And you know, I know a lot of people. Oh, this just you. No, you don't put no jacket like that on me. You can call me.
That's why I snapped.
Call me all
yesterday.
Don't call me that.
Because this dude or whatever, this lady is like she's been stalking me too, but I already addressed her and I called the FBI on her. But she's putting a jacket on this individual saying that he's raping his daughter, and then you know allowing it while his wife and stuff watch and stuff like every day.
Oh my God. So that's probably what the other content creators. Oh my God. Awesome Skeleton got a live about you.
Who me?
Awesome Skeleton. Yes, he live right now with your name freaking title. Do you know that kid?
I don't know him, but he's about to know me real quick because
he's live right now.
Let me get my other device. Hold on.
He's a little kid. He's about 20, 21. I don't know why.
Oh, is it that one person who's obsessed with her?
Yes. Little kid that follows her everywhere.
Oh, I'm about to address him.
Yeah.
He's live
right now. I knew he did something wrong with that kid, man.
Because that's the same one. If it's the same one that I'm thinking of, he's the one that hit my pen, and I told him, I'm like, don't come on here with that.
Right. That's him.
Where's my other phone? Oh, I hate to be like this morning because my mornings are usually happy. Well, it's still a good day, even though it's raining. Go ahead, the thunder. Oh, yep. Hold on. I'm trying to I'm about to violate him.
Yeah, he got your everything on there. That's crazy how this online BS is, you know?
And it shouldn't even be like this. Like, this is supposed to be for fun.
Always cheesing. My mama used to say, if a man always smiling, even though he mad, he crazy. You crazy.
Are you like that?
You like the hat, Ari?
What did it say? I got glasses on.
It says Bally Face.
Oh.
Okay, I just have my eyes on. Okay, here it is.
This is the tracksuit as well. This is the tracksuit. You get me? I'm trying to stop wearing this Nike rubbish, man. I'm only supporting my own people's things from now on, man. If you got a black business, I'm buying from you, innit? Straight up.
Right.
It's okay to buy from some black businesses, support, but like all of them, I wouldn't.
No, I'm supporting all of them. I don't even care if you got rubbish products. I'm just supporting you anyway because you black.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying some of them like to just get your information and try to dox people.
I hear you. I hear you still.
Where's my phone?
Oh no, Rico. They got other things they do. They mess up your business too now.
Yo, they tried to do that too yesterday on, I don't know if you know Firebase.
Hell yeah, I know about
They tried to mess up her stuff, calling her over a faceless avatar nobody's never seen a finger, nothing. She tried to call her business and tried to scam, and saying that she didn't get no product or nothing or none of, nothing. And then like 5 days, she got back. I'm like, oh no.
What's your name, brother? Who's that? Who's that speaking?
I'm Rico the Brat, aka King of Nubis.
Where you from? New York?
I'm from Puerto Rico, but I'm from New York, but I live in Illinois.
Okay, I can hear that New York in your accent still, because you lot all sound like the Italian mafia people.
Oh, damn.
Yo, it only comes out when I get kind of like saucy and kind of pissed. But
when
like,
I get saucy.
I try to hide it because I know my accent is thick, and I'll be like, okay, I don't want that type of attention. But like, it's okay.
So you Puerto Rican?
Yo soy boricua dominicano, para que tú lo sepas. Mi madre es puertorriqueña, mi padre dominicano.
Okay, you got any kids?
No kids.
I'm surprised. How old are you then? I'm surprised because usually Latin American people, you got kids early for some reason. I don't know why, man.
Oh, I'm 27. I'm 27, and I like both sexes, and I don't think I need kids right now because like if I was to have a child, they would call CPS on me because I like to do my own thing that that would slow
I'm
me
not gonna
down.
lie. I could tell by your picture that you like both sexes. I could tell just by the picture. You didn't need to tell me that. Yeah. But you're not trying to hide it though, which is not. I don't see that as a bad thing. You gotta be you, man. Don't let no one change you, man. Like just do you, bro.
And I'm not like most of the other ones, who come off extra, feminine.
Yeah. I hear that still. So what do you do for work?
Huh?
I think I've cut out, Or did you go outside?
This device. I think he's probably addressing someone right now because I had dropped some news on him.
Okay.
Somebody went live with his name title. So he got that Puerto Rican and he got that New York blood in him, so he probably going off right now.
It sounded like some controversy was about to pop off. So why are you always in the controversy, Ari, right?
I come over here to deal with y'all.
You know you love it, really, man. You as bad as me.
I'm too old for it. I ain't trying to get no headaches and back pains and aches and pains and shit. I came over here to listen to y'all accent and chill.
I hear you still. I hear you.
Now, the last time I was on here, I was trying to chill with some females, and the bitch had me to set it off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I come over here for that. I come over here for some other stuff. I got my own little bitty channel to go and pop off. I ain't trying to mess up Jedi's brand.
I ain't gonna lie though. I love the drama, man. Sometimes I be trying to call it drama just so there's something interesting there. I don't know.
I'm back. My phone had clicked off.
90 and Lady D. When y'all three get together, that's funny. Woo!
Yo, Lady D, where you at, man? Big up, sis.
Yeah, where's she at?
No, she ain't talking to me right now. She's not talking to me right now because we was having a conversation the other day, and I kind of I wasn't really taking shots, but I was kind of like taking a sly shot because I was thinking that if I could wake up the minds of the young ladies in the conversation we was having a little bit more than I thought they were woken already.
And that's
I could have had a better
people are
conversation.
fake woke nowadays.
I hear you still. I hear, and the thing is, it's like I feel like sometimes people, it's like they misinterpret things or they hear things the way they want to hear them on purpose. It's not by accident, and it's like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's difficult having females in certain conversations sometimes because they get very emotive.
I'm trying to look. Where did I put my phone?
But that's not a disrespect
Oh,
to the
okay,
females.
yeah.
Though. You like just emotional, man. You just so emotional.
A little after the baby was born, but when your woman was pregnant, you was, oh my God, you was going through it. I think you was getting her symptoms or something. I'm like, this nigga need to go to bed.
Look, sometimes I'm on crud, innit? Sometimes I'm on crud, but it's where I come from. It's still in me. I'm trying to neutralize those parts of my personality as best as I can. But there's times where it's just gonna come out of you because I'm not from like a calm environment. I'm from a very hyped, gassed up, over the top environment. You know, South London is no joke. Like I'd imagine it's similar to being in New York. Very gassed up, very high.
Brixton, if I'm saying it right.
Yeah, Brixton, all of that, man. That's my ends.
What's the name of this live? Because I found my other device.
This live is called the TRILLUMINAT. No, hold on. What's the name of the channel? TRILLUMINAT.
The person who got my name in the title.
Hold on, it is TRILLUMINAT live. We're on. Yeah, it's TRILLUMINAT live. I was thinking, are we on JEDI online or something? No, it's TRILLUMINAT live, bro. TRILLUMINAT live.
You can
tell that
I got his channel. I'm talking about this other dude, you know.
Oh, the controversy. I see you. Yeah, that one I don't know. I'm not part of the controversy still. I try and create the controversy and then sit back and watch the fireworks.
He just ended his live, Rico.
Oh, he just did?
Yeah.
Still gonna leave a little nice little comment.
He might been sent, or you know what I'm saying? No, I don't think he was that chick though, because he don't like her.
I'm gonna just go live a little bit later on today, and hit me on the agenda because, like I told them, 2022 to 2023, we're being real direct and upfront this year. This time around, because I don't like fakery. I don't like people who kind of address me if they have an issue. I don't like people playing in my face. I don't like nonsense. I'm cool.
Well, you got to watch it as being a content creator, Rico. Why? Because they know that you can pop off, and then they'll try to snatch your channel when they try to flag.
Oh, I don't got no strikes or nothing just yet. And it happened soon as I got like 500, whatever. I'm not even looking at the numbers, whatever. Because I started like 2 months ago, like just being consistent. And I'm now like at 1,300, whatever. Because I had looked and then, looking at the analysis and all of that. But like it started as soon as I started getting some notoriety. But like for this person here, for a person I don't know that was in my chat, and I believe that she has something to do with this and she's connected. Let's just say there's gonna be a few.
I think he probably, I didn't even listen, I just saw the title. He probably trying to do that I told you so type of shit. I told you that this, and I don't know, let me look.
Just tell me the name, because I hate stuff like that. That's like a pet peeve, man. Especially early in the morning like this. Early in the morning, yeah, I'm lit because it's a vibe over here. But like in the morning time, this nonsense and the way it's been this weekend, yeah.
Did you hear him? I'm not even gonna bring that to you. You have to see it for yourself.
What time is it there right now? Is it like 6 a.m.?
It's like, yeah, it's like 7 going on 8.
38 where I'm at AM.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to eat some lunch, man. It's all 1 o'clock right here. I got some ackee and salt fish and dumplings and all sorts going on right now. Don't be jealous.
So what's it like living over there, like exactly like expenses wise, you know?
I'll be honest, I think from what I've heard from Americans, you're better off in a place like England than you are in America. If you're for things like healthcare, XYZ, it's better. For things like you know, violence, there is still violence here, but there's not guns. So, you know, you don't have to worry about getting shot. You know, maybe you have to worry about getting stabbed, but I think there's less hype over here than there is over there. So, you know, certain things, if you're into your music or you're into like, you know, like
I'm
events and
definitely
stuff
into
like
the
that.
music. Like I like Shabo, I like Miss La Familia, I like Central C, I like Morrison, I like Fredo. Like, who are the drill artists over there?
But you get more events over here in America. Over here, England can be boring at times. That's the only issue.
And
Outside
then
of that,
like, and then y'all might find this weird, but like in a past life, like I'm from London in a past life, and that's the crazy part of it. And I vibe with you guys a lot, so that makes sense.
Now London's a good place to live, man. It's a bit congested and expensive, but yeah, if you can afford it, I suppose London's probably one of the best places to be.
RE, what is the person's name? So I can like.
My name.
Oh, what is your name?
Austin Skeleton.
Austin Skeleton. Okay.
Awesome Skeleton.
Awesome
Skeleton. It's called Rico the Brat Nutshell. And then he
they gonna see a nutshell. They gonna see a nutshell.
Type in Rico the Brat Nutshell. And then you'll find him.
So RE, are you actually American or are you like Caribbean or
American? I'm American.
Okay. Fully American.
Yes. Born and raised.
So if you're in America, do you lot eat yam?
Yeah. I'm sure do. Baked, fried, in a pie.
What, green banana and all that, yeah?
No. I don't know what's up with this Jamaican, with y'all, with these banana shit. What's up with the banana?
Plantains are so good. Yo. I love them.
I like, that looks good, but what's the banana about, man? I don't know.
It's savory. It's not sweet.
Oh, okay.
The plantain's sweet.
Yeah, they can leave that out. And I'm like this. What's up with y'all mixing your beans with the rice? That doesn't take the juice out, you know?
Arroz con pollo.
Yeah. I like my beans and rice separate.
It shouldn't be dry, but like, you know, it should have some type of moisture. So whoever cooked that is
Yeah. My mom does rice and peas. It's never dry. And she puts Scotch bonnet in the rice as well. So the rice is hot.
And then I like curry. I like samosas. I like that curry rice.
That jerk chicken. Ooh, that jerk beef. Yummy. Yeah. Damn. Where there's some Jamaican restaurants around here? Ain't none. We gotta go for miles to find a good Jamaican restaurant around here.
Yeah, this kind of food is good though, man. When you got like I don't like rice too much. I prefer to get like the yams and the potato and all of that.
Oh, okay. Like a different type of starch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just when I was younger, I just kind of
I can't find them.
You found them?
Oh, I can't.
Oh, okay. What I do is, that phone is not charged.
I'm eating some big yams right now, you know. I swear these are bigger than your yams, Ari.
Private chat. That's what I do.
Okay.
You didn't even clock what I said.
Oh, what did you say, bro? I'm sorry.
No, I said I'm eating some big yams right now. They're bigger than Ari's yams.
Oh, yams are good too. Especially the sweet ones.
Yeah. Yeah, this one tastes nice. So Ari, are you still there? Yo, Ari. Oh, she run off somewhere now. But big up everyone listening to TRILLUMINAT Live.
Big ups, big ups. Go hit that like button. Go hit that subscribe button. All of that.
All right, man. Yo, let me get some of you family to jump on. Big up man like CC3333. Who else is in the chats, man?
Yeah, big up, Jeds.
Yeah, big up. See a couple of you. You know, it's the warm up, man. I'm just warming up.
I realize.
Just warming up, man. Just letting you lot talk your madness.
Yeah, I heard these two blabbering away, so I thought, let me just arrive and just, you know, take part in the blabbering while it's kind of quiet.
Ooh, yeah. This is a dope outfit that I came across looking. Yo, I'm about to buy this.
What is it? Is it another mesh joint?
Not nothing mesh, but you know, I could do the mesh, you know, show you the mesh thing, you know, but that'd be kind of inappropriate. But like, yo,
you know what? When you say mesh thing, yeah, is that like the see-through kind of look? Is that the like see-through kind of look? Yeah. So, if you saw another guy wearing an outfit with a mesh, would that give you would that give you any kind of would that be a telltale sign to say that he might be like, you know, have a sexuality similar to your own?
I would say yeah, because let me just say this: most guys that come off like overly masculine or whatever, those be the main dudes that people need to really like kind of eye and watch.
Really?
Other than the guy that acts a little bit feminine and don't necessarily do, you know, what the majority of guys do. Like
I put in the private chat. Did you get it?
I'm about to click it. It might click me, or I just need to see, but I'll be right back if it do.
You called before me, Shipper. Well, I was what's up?
Yeah. I was asking you if you were doing like Sunday, what kind of Sunday dinner do you make? What would you do for Sunday?
Well, my man is out of town, and my kids are grown and gone, so I just cook shit for myself, right?
No, but when the kids is
around, anything that's requested.
So you don't have that Sunday roast over there or nothing like that?
No. No.
So what about if it was like Thanksgiving? If it was Thanksgiving, now you're going all out, what would you be cooking?
If the family come to visit, the traditional dish, turkey, dressing, you know, thing. I make dressing out of cornbread. I make cornbread dressing, not the box dressing or anything like that. My mom used to make dressing out of grits. I don't know that recipe, but yeah, if family happen to come around or my daughter come to visit me and bring my grandkids or something like that, yeah, I'll make the traditional dish. But nah, I usually probably visit someone as long as they cooking all right. You know what I mean? You know, but no.
Do you make collard greens and all of that?
Well, being the age I am, going on 60 pretty much tells me I need to cut back on all the
video. I just seen it.
Yeah, you see what I mean now?
I'm about to definitely violate the fuck out of him. As soon as like 9 o'clock get here, because I don't know this person. I don't know none of that.
He's a kid. So, crazy kid, man.
Oh, I'm 27, so I'm still in that age bracket.
Was sent?
Huh?
It seemed like he was sent or someone paid him to do that.
I think Janet has something to do with that
Thank
because she's.
you.
Let me
Thank
tag her in the post on my community wall.
Yeah. Something wrong with that child, man. Something wrong with him. I was on board when he was going toe to toe with her. You know what I'm saying? But like I was telling my people, you know, other content creators that wanted to get in contact with Janet and stuff like that. He's just a kid. I mean, you know, something wrong with him too.
He must not be too crazy because he can make videos and come on, and I'm gonna show him crazy because they don't know, like, Puerto Ricans, and I grew up in the Bronx. Like, yo,
I definitely.
Yeah,
I stay away from it like that. Yeah.
How old are your kids?
My daughter's 31. My son is 29. My other son is 22, and my youngest is 17.
Your daughter's 31, did you say?
Yes.
Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just call Janet myself and tell her.
Oh, she watching. I bet you she watching.
Well, she's about to get a phone call.
Tell her to hit the link. I'll hop off if the bitch scared. You scared, huh, bitch? I told them I don't bring anything I have on my platform over here. I come over here to chill. Like I was up here. Okay.
Because I'm even like doing this just on a panel like this, you know, but like this here.
And I always said she never had no problems with JEDI, and I ain't gonna say and lie and say that she did. You know what I'm saying?
I think she was using them.
She can't use.
Sorry, your daughter's 31.
Do I ever watch what?
Your daughter's 31.
Yes.
She married?
Engaged.
Okay.
My only daughter, my one and only daughter, my son, he just moved out probably I say it's going almost 8 months now. He's with an Asian chick. I got to define Asian. She's Vietnamese, I think. Okay. And I have my middle boy, he's 22. My youngest son, 17, he stayed with his father.
So when's the wedding?
Hell if I know.
Ain't you supposed to know when the wedding is, Ari? You're a mummy, yeah?
I know, but hey, they don't tell
You're
mama
supposed to be putting it on them, like, what's going on with this wedding, man? What's going on?
We ain't traditional over here. This is American. I mean, you know, this is these. I don't know if they're gonna elope or anything like that. I really don't ask. I mean, I wish she would have just got married before she had any children, like her father was telling her. But hey, and she made her own choice. She's been with the guy for 5 years now. They have their little problems and back and forth and things, and moms try to stay out of it. You know, I stay out of it. I'm not married, you know, so how I'm gonna just force her or, force the idea of when or what date and when is this and that and the other, and the damage been done. You got 2 kids now, shit, so ain't shit I can say anymore. You still
but sometimes, even if you don't get through, sometimes you gotta force some ideas in their heads, innit? Because at least that way, later on down the line, you can say, well, I did tell you.
Well, yeah. She don't say nothing. When I met my dude, my youngest child father, he was getting a divorce with his first and only wife. When he got with me 2 years after I had his child, he let me know he ain't never getting married again. So I'm not pushing the issue on him. So I ain't gonna say that to my daughter in their relationship. Because she was there.
Hey. She's your daughter, innit? She's still your kid, so you gotta give her the advice. Like my son said to me earlier today, "Oh, I'm joining the army." I said, "What do you mean you're joining the white man's army to go and kill people for the demons? You're crazy." I had to give him a whole long lecture. I was like, at the end, you can do what you want to do because I can't tell you, I can't force you, but you know my opinion. There's better jobs out there, mate. So don't limit yourself to that. That's an idiot thing. And he took it all on board. Maybe he's not going to take my advice, but if he goes in the army and ends up in a wheelchair, I'll be saying, "Boy, I told you. You were told it." You was giving me advice. What are you doing?
I heard about, when I was younger, I heard don't join the white man army, blah, blah, this and that and the other while I was younger, right? Now that I'm older and a lot of people that left the army are retired from the army or have their own homes on the GI Bill. They have the medical benefits and all that shit. Was able to buy their parents a home, all this kind of shit. So I should have not listened to the motherfuckers and joined that shit.
Are any of them suffering with trauma?
Yes.
You see it. It wasn't worth it.
Right. I got you. Yeah, there's a lot of trauma. I when I was younger, okay, I saw all the vets come back from Vietnam, hooked on heroin, coming missing limbs, and what you get benefits from, the military.
So she got me blocked. She got me blocked. She got me blocked when I'm trying to call. I'll just call her from the other line.
She's watching and listening.
I'm about to post this on my community wall.
She probably make a live talk about RE and Rico and all that. Shut up, bitch. You scary motherfucker. I kept telling them that you was a scary bitch. Okay?
And Janet, I'm gonna just say this because I know you listening. You know how it goes with me. And all I'm going to say is you better not go to that Coliseum, lady. I will disrespect you like no other. I will go deeper than the motherfucker who you was crying about, bitch. I will have you ready to commit suicide today, lady. Like, because I was nothing but nice to you, and you're gonna try me like this, like, and have this person call me.
I love how you said that as well. Because you bet not.
I was cool, and M. Zellini was like, "What's wrong with RE? RE trying to be cool." I think M. Zellini did kind of hype that situation up a little bit, but the idea was
telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
It's gonna be a funeral service today. That's all I'm going to say. Let me roll up another blunt
on here. But she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get the Vaseline and put your seatbelt on and blah blah this and that and the other." I'm like, okay. And then I addressed something. She's like, "Yeah, you say something, ma'am. Grandma getting on my nerves, bitch. You in your 40s, okay?"
I think she really liked that grandma that was showing her little titties.
Yeah, when I show my picture, RE gonna be mad. For what, bitch? You got 2 permanent black eyes from your mouth.
I think that's for being up all night or when she's on meth, like they said.
No, somebody dotted them motherfuckers, okay? Look at how she act online. Bitch, you don't do I'm pretty sure you do that in person. Somebody dotting them eyes. Male or female that did that shit. And then kept dotting them and dotting them. Now they're permanent, bitch. You come at me, you understand? I'm gonna motherfucking tattoo them motherfucker permanently, bitch. Verbally.
And cross them T's. And crossing them T's.
As she talking about she's pregnant by my girl's baby daddy. She up here trying to talk to one of the gentlemen on the panel. I don't know if that was 5-star.
Well, the way she said she gonna kick her in her stomach, the lady that's pregnant, I'ma kick her dead in her stomach.
Jeez.
In my good boot.
You dangerous.
Shit.
And like I'm not normally violent until I feel like, if you guys see Mob Wives, Drita. Hold on, I'm gonna send somebody her link and tell them to talk to her.
That bitch watching.
Mm-hmm. If she's so bad, she would click the link, you know, or better yet, she can click my link when I go live later on this morning.
She ain't gonna let you talk.
Oh, she gonna let me talk because I know, yo.
Well, bitch, don't click my link. Don't come in that. Don't click my link. You and that bitch ass nigga have a happy life. Leave RE the fuck alone.
I hope she
Okay.
have a miscarriage.
You think you're a motherfucking troll, bitch. Okay.
You're not from New York, are you, Ari?
No, I'm just this is online shit. Online would give me the opportunity to be who I fucking want to be. You know what I'm saying? But in real life, I don't open my door to nobody I don't know or answer my fucking phone to non-recognized calls or anything like that. So the only way you can talk shit and catch RE is online. RE is down for the bullshit. I built the channel on that shit. Now I came over here. I've been chilling over here with the Trill for about a year or so, trying to switch up and become a content creator. Okay.
So Ari, where you from? What part of America?
Oakland, California.
I thought you was West Coast, you know.
Oh, yeah, I hear it.
Hey, but baby.
I ain't know all of that.
How are you doing Biggie? You said I thought you did Biggie. You confused, bro.
Baby. That's Biggie from the
yeah, he did a full Biggie impression. That don't make no sense.
Tu vas a morir.
You might as well say, "Oh, you from New York, West Side."
Yeah.
That's the thing. In New York, we don't have a West Side. We have an East.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Catch what JEDI did, what Schiffer did. He said, "You from West Side, RE?" He said, "Baby."
What are you trying to say? Why the West Side? Why? Oh, the West Side is lit. Well, West Cali is.
Well, where's Zelini? Because he calls out
California love.
There you go.
Hey. Well, let me roll this ganja blunt, make it extra fluffy.
Is weed legal in New York then? Is it legal, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And so legal out here, I quit smoking. I'm like, ain't this a bitch?
Nah, bro. You don't do that. If they make weed legal, you just smoke it pure. Vape that shit.
I smoke regular.
Oh, you vape it? I vape too.
Yeah, you vape that shit, man, or you put it in cakes and then you ain't got the health issues. You're nice.
That's probably why I be like so high, because like I be hitting these vapes like 3 to 4 times, and then next thing you know, I'm like,
No, I used to like regular weed. I've been smoking regular weed since I've been smoking. Back in the day, they had Thai stick, Endo, all this. I don't know this manufacturer ass shit.
Now we still got Thai stick over here, man. I still go to the old man them. I go to the big man them and I get the weed with the seeds, the Thai stick, the red string, the gold string, all the different string and all that. Yay.
My favorite is blue Skittles and sour diesel.
Yeah. I like a bit of sour diesel myself.
But that's that new stuff. I'm talking about the Thai stick that had the tie around it. I remember when I was at high school, I smoked that at lunchtime. I was high for hours. I said, I'm like, no. How these white people
high. I woke up high. I'm so glad I lie.
Because I was hanging with white folks around that time, and they had the best weed. You know what I'm saying? And I was wondering how the freak these white folks can smoke this shit and get straight A's. Me, I got to read this chapter over and over again to even comprehend what the fuck the book about. I said, fuck this weed, man. Either that, I'm gonna fail school, Man, weed
I started
fucked up my
smoking in college. And let me just say, I became a pothead. For real. I'm surprised I passed my classes, y'all.
I know people can smoke weed and study their ass off and get straight fucking A's. I'm like, y'all cheated. Y'all fucking cheated. Shoot. But as I got older and got out of high school, started in the working field, you know, and started having little social gatherings with the alcohol, I almost became fucking alcoholic. My shit was, I started with the mixed drinks. What was that shit I used to drink?
Oh,
Brass Monkey.
the mixed drinks. My first day in college. Let me
It was
tell you.
peach schnapps. Was
Oh,
my
I
first.
tried for a local. I didn't know. I didn't know what it was
God,
exactly. I thought it was an energy drink. I'm sipping that. I get to a
really?
party. There's a punch bowl, and yo, I don't know how I made it home that night.
I never tried that shit, but that's some
But
early stuff.
my clothes and everything, they were still on. They were still on, thankfully.
I started with mixed drinks. My favorite mixed drink was peach schnapps.
Oh, and then they got this one called Pink Panty Dropper.
Oh, really?
What was that?
Mm.
What was that? Pink panty dropper. What's that?
It's good. Like it's pink, it got like whipped cream in it, but like it tastes like juice, but it will sneak up on you.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have to cop me some of that still for
And
my
then
next time I have a party.
Bacardi 151, and then the Bacardi Mango, and then rum. Like, yo. Oh, 1600. That 1600 one. What's the flavor of that? That one is good. You could drink that
Latest.
straight. And then Ciroc.
Yeah, you a
Yeah,
heavy drinker. The moment you said the rock, that was it. I'm done. Listen, I had two glasses. We bought a whole bottle. Me and my cousin went out raving. Bought a big bottle of Ciroc. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm the man right now. I got bottles around the table. I had some Hennessy. I had 2 swigs. No, in fact, I drank Hennessy first. Tell a lie. I was drinking Hennessy. I was cool. The moment I hit that Ciroc, my head was gone. I was in another world. I don't know what happened. I was having too good a time. You know, I ended up giving loads of people free drinks and that, just pouring drinks in people's glasses. Before I knew it, I was in the car. So I woke up in my car. I was like, whoa, how did I get here?
Ciroc and Hennessy Schiffer. Oh my God. White and dark liquor mix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I can drink dark liquor, but
listen.
I'm like more of a clear liquor person.
You're probably right. It was probably the mix, you know, but either way, I'm a lightweight anyway. Give me 2 drinks and I'm dancing.
But like, I really don't drink like that now. But like, I'm just because I have a natural high already, right? So
Yeah.
like, mushrooms and just some weed. That's good. Good enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Them
y'all
fucking
probably, if
hard,
y'all ever
hard.
catch me lit, y'all be like, Rico, you good? You good? What you want? Like, fuck.
If I drink alcohol, it'll be in my coffee. It'll be in some eggnog or something. I can't do that liquor shit. I'm too old to be juiced up talking shit in person. On the jail and shit. Nah.
Oh, you should hear the old ladies on here,
That will be
that's in their 60s
right.
talking about whooping ass.
Right. That's that liquor.
Oh, it's doing bad.
Yeah, that she's watching. She's definitely watching.
I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her.
And this is probably the first time you really addressed the situation because you was trying to keep it to yourself for a while.
Uh-huh. It's because like when you see something, I like to play dumb, whatever. Yeah, I did what I did, it was for a right cause. But like when I start seeing things and peeping things, I see it. And like I just see how far they go with the lies, and see how, I always ask why somebody's so nice to me, why they doing this, why I ask a question on top of a question. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I helped her out, but like she didn't have to like just constantly be on my life like that every time. And I'm gonna get her.
Yeah, well, I already know where she at, so I'll let you know that on the back
Oh,
end.
I do got the address because she did set her address in one of my lives.
Oh, you talking about her real address? Oh.
And I think she gave your address too.
Oh man, I've been doxxed since 2016. Ain't nobody visit me. She got that address from them trolls that hang with some other dude I would never mention.
And I don't even think that book people.
Yeah, well, they ain't work for me. I already popped that dude's channel, and that's all I have to say about that. He can kiss my ass. She can too.
I'm rolling my ganja up. Who's rolling up some ganja right now?
I'm trying to get me some right now, man. I've run out. I'm run out. You can email me some.
Oh, I definitely do that. Like, because they don't check the mail. You can send anything in the mail because they're only looking for like metal things.
Yeah. As long as there's no sniffer dog, we'll be cool.
Y'all hear this rain? Hold on.
I wanted to ask Ari a question though. Ari, are you a Crip?
Come on now. No.
Well, you don't never go down Crenshaw Boulevard and put on the blue bandana.
Hell no. I don't go to the alleys and out here. I'm scared, motherfucker. I talk, like I said, I go online to be who I want to be. In real life, nah, they know ain't no way I'll go to a man and call him a bitch without getting slapped or something like that. They don't give a fuck how old you is out here. These kids are wild.
Can you do the
no? I wasn't raised around no gang members really. If there was, they was the prison type. I was born in Oakland, California, around where the pimps and players at. You feel me?
I was raised around gang members.
Well, the gang members was around like
but it was in my family. But like I'm just associated.
The Crips and the Bloods was
not
in
the
LA.
Crips, but like the Latin Kings.
Oh, I heard about that.
You got some 50-year-old Crips out there. I was watching a guy online earlier. He's a 50-year-old Crip. He was Crip walking and all of that, man.
Yeah, you probably see. I haven't ran into one. I probably, if so, they're from LA somewhere, other part of town. They wasn't from Oakland, and they definitely wasn't in the one I was raised in. See, I grew up where they was taking over blocks or being on blocks selling crack or heroin or something like that, and it'd be like a
so you were blood. You were blood.
Green. No, it wasn't the Crips or the Bloods or nothing like that. Not in Oakland.
Crazy.
Little groups get together and call themselves some type of whatever, and it'd be just like that. And no Crips, nothing like that. That's an LA thing. That was.
What about you, Rico? Obviously, being a man with a diverse sexuality, does that get you into a gang? Are you allowed in? Are you not allowed in? How does that work?
I'm allowed in, but like I choose not to. But like majority of my family, so it's kind of like I'm just associated. Like if I need anything, I can hit them up. If I really, just in debt. Not in debt, but like just need them.
But do you get like straight up gay Bloods or gay Crips?
Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of gay Crips.
Oh yeah, of course.
What about
we have a lot of Latin gang members around us.
What about are there a lot of gay rappers now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Really?
Like who? Name some.
Let me just say, name a few that you think is not.
The ones that I think are not. Let me think of Common Sense.
It's a question mark. I'm gonna just say what they say about P. Diddy in America.
Shit.
That's true. Who else?
P. Diddy is not a part of no gang, though.
Oh, not part of a gang.
No, he's gay. He's gay.
If you know about the prison life, that's probably where you can get most of the information. Okay.
That's where I kind of learned about guys too, other than escorting as well.
What about Kodak Black? Kodak Black's not gay, is he?
Yeah,
That
he's
was
DL.
He was what?
He's DL.
Really?
that kid. No, I don't know
Oh,
the
dude.
nations
How
of
do you know though? What? Based on what information?
Just look at his body language and how he carries himself. Like dudes that be like bragging about how many girls they fucked and did or whatnot. Like Cardi B husband.
Or was that Bobby Shirt, whatever?
Oh,
Who was
Bobby
caught?
Schmurder?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
he was on the low.
What about
Right.
the lot? What about the
In the
lot?
bed with
You told me
Snoop Dogg.
we're safe. We're safe with Styles P, right? And Jada Kiss.
Jada Kiss, yes.
Jada Kiss is gay.
Like in the closet. And then if you guys know who Bad Bunny is,
Yeah, Babs.
oh,
From
not
Bush.
Babs, but Bad Bunny.
Oh, Bad Bunny. No.
He's a Latin. He's a Latin artist.
Who was that
Wait a
part of
second. Wait a second.
Was a part
What are you
of
saying? Hold on. You saying that Jada Kiss is doing a thing with Bad Bunny, or whatever you said?
Oh, not with Bad Bunny, but I'm just naming like a list of few. And then let me say somebody like Snoop Dogg or
Ooh, what? Snoop is gay?
Why
down
people
low
keep saying
in the closet.
This
How
is
do you get this information though? No, Ari, let him explain it. How do you analyze? What makes you come to the conclusion that Snoop Dogg is down low in the closet? I'd like to hear this explanation.
Because for my career of work, like I stripped and then escorting, the majority of my clients would be straight guys. And like I could just tell the demeanor. I could just look at their body language and all of that.
So if you're saying Snoop Dogg,
and it's not because I want them, because not every straight person I want. Most of my friends are straight.
Yeah.
But like I can tell the ones who are secretive.
So when you say Snoop Dogg, yeah, obviously Snoop Dogg, he likes, to perm his hair, all of that kind of stuff, the long hair. What about Cat Williams? Is that like a telltale sign? Like that pimp look? I don't know. Talk to me.
¿Qué? No hablo inglés. No hablo inglés. Yo no sé de qué habla.
Okay, let me give you an outlook. Shipper, let me give you an outlook on something. Okay, now we know prison. We got gays in prison, right?
Yeah.
And we got the straight man that goes to prison that deals with gays in prison. Now I heard this don't go on in the UK, all right? But sometimes they go to prison and they get them a little prison bribe, blah blah blah. But when they get out, they straight as a blade. Okay, so I don't know what type of situation Snoop Dogg in. I ain't never heard it, but I'm saying, yeah.
When he said Snoop Dogg, though, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of alerted me because then it's like, huh?
Maybe I think so too.
Yeah, so a man saying to me, big L for Jedi for having this gay boy on this panel. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure why that's an L for me. Maybe man could
explain. Here comes the damn trolls.
Hold on, wait a second, hold on. When did you become the Lord and Master of people's sexuality, furthermore? I don't get this.
I don't know, but like whether it's sexuality or whether it's people's religious beliefs or whether it's people's social beliefs, it always seems to come down to beliefs. They be saying to me, well, you got Muslims on you got the Muslim, or you got this racist on your panel, or you got this white person on your panel, or you got this, but this is a panel for everyone to jump on and give their views. If you want to come and bun out Rico, then jump on, hit the link, jump on and come bun him out.
Yeah, but Rico might be on smoke though. You might be on, so be careful. You just be careful.
Just come and bun him out.
Like RE, she heard one of my videos. Like it's like when I blank out. I don't pause. I don't like freeze up nothing. And like for the ones that's calling Jedi gay, he is not gay at all. Period. Okay, so y'all could stop that.
No, but you got some dickheads out there, like because you're gay and you're on Jedi's channel, they'll use that as a way to defame his character, which doesn't really work because you're not him. But at the same time,
and you want to know why they do that? It's a deflection.
Yeah, and obviously it's a bit of jealousy as well that Jedi can kind of, you know, mingle with all crowds and still be himself. Some people can't do that. You put them around the wrong crowd, they change, they're not different. And it's like the jealousy in that is just, you know, you can just feel it. I can taste the jealousy right now in my whole flipping, like the back of my mouth. It tastes nasty, man. Like, stop that nasty jealousy, people, man. Yeah, and stop hating on people just because they're gay. No one cares. I don't care what the man's sexuality is.
And then you got Reggie saying, yeah, it's an inclusive platform. See, the thing is, Reggie, it is an inclusive platform. We allow you on there, right? And, you know, like, you know, your mentality is questionable too. I don't align myself with you or your lifestyle. So I guess that makes two of you. You know what I'm trying to say? But we can still share a platform and conversate and be amicable, catch some jokes, whatever it is, man. I don't really care, man. You can come on there. We had a pedophile on here one time. Well, I suspect he was a pedophile, right? Because he came on there to argue that the best thing to do for pedophiles was to give them basically children's dollies to do their thing with.
What?
Yeah, man. Some American dude with a cowboy hat on. It was crazy. He was proper caping, right? And my initial reaction was like, yo, get them, yo. But then it was like, you know what? Nah, let's have this conversation. How long ago? Because you're not going to get a chance to speak to someone that has that view very often. So I guess, yeah, we tried to have that conversation. Sniper just shut him down anyway. And then, yeah, it didn't last long. But the fact is, from that moment on, I feel like I can't really have anyone worse on the platform than that. There can't be no one else worse than that, can they? So, you know, if I start telling man he can't come on because he's gay, it's gonna make me look funny. Like, what's he got to do with me that he's gay? Can he not talk? Can he not express himself? Nah, man, we don't do that. And in real life, you ain't bunning out the gays in your workplace or none of that. You like holding your fucking mouth. Yeah, don't try to come on this platform and try to get wicked. Because at work, when your boss is gay, you ain't saying shit to him because you want that check.
Now where's my lighter? Where's my
lighter? Shit. But yeah, big up ML Reggie as well, man. Because you be using this platform daily. So if it's rainbow, then you're rainbow. You the most rainbow. In fact, you and Counter 708, you the gayest for listening. If you're still listening now, you're certified batty boy.
your blood clot batty boy. Bro.
Yeah, make sure you
your pussy word.
Oh man. So yeah, man, I wish like if people don't agree with your lifestyle, which I know that they don't. Not to say we need to make this conversation about that, but feel free to jump on and say, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, jump on and say how you want to say what you want to say, man. I ain't going to stop you. You know what I mean? I ain't going to stop you. Let me jump on and tell Rico about himself, man.
On a Monday, yo.
Nah. So I've been out, but I'm back. Well, actually, I was eating. I'm still kind of eating, but I'm back. So what are we talking about? Because I was going through World Star, just looking at the fuckery while you looked at it.
We were talking about Snoop Dogg being gay in the closet.
You reckon?
Rico giving us the info. He's saying that he's got an eye to know which ones are which and who's who. So I was asking him, and he said Snoop Dogg in the closet. He said Day the Kiss. I said, whoa, like that one there. That one's hurt my feelings.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I told you like this before. One time I was watching a DVD. Yeah. It was talking about some kind of metaphysical stuff. I can't really remember what the topic was, but they were in Harlem or somewhere like that, and they started taking questions from the people out on the streets, or talking to the people on the streets, and then they did speak to this transsexual, and the transsexual was talking, saying whatever they want to say, and then they got asked some questions. Something, I don't know, maybe to do with being gay or whatever. And then, The transsexual was just like, yeah, Jadakiss, me and him. Man, I saw this DVD 10 years ago. 10 years ago.
Oh,
so it was
my God.
old DVD. So, you know, boy, I can't even comment. I ain't got no point of view. I still listen to Jadakiss's bars. That don't mean that he's gay though.
Yeah, it just means he's maybe he's a bit bisexual then, isn't it? But
no. I mean, just because the woman said because the transsexual said he was gay doesn't mean he's gay. But
that's true.
Like, I still listen to R. Kelly, and he's a pedophile, right?
I still listen to Kells as well. I'm not gonna lie. I think his music's good. I don't like his actions. But
yeah,
his
man's not
music is
feeling
good.
him. Yeah. So I just got to that point where I know I can't vouch for any of these artists out there, and if I like their music or if I like the song, then just like the song. Forget trying to like the person, because it seems like everyone's weird in one way or another now. This person did this, that person did this. This person did that to women. That person did that to guys. This one drugs people. This one's a pedo. This one's blah, 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 blah. This one's into witchcraft. This one's into... So, you know?
Kind of like a default if you're in the industry, though. Because it's
be
like...
what?
Well, to a certain level. To just be in any type of... Not even just necessarily...
You see what, yeah? With, like, I hear you. With Snoop Dogg, yeah? I noticed he kept, like, painting his nails and stuff.
What?
This is what I'm saying. All sorts of weird stuff. And the
he paints his nails or does something like. It started back in the days. He was getting French manicures or whatever, and whatever. Even in one of his songs, he's like,
he's a butty boy.
He goes, use oil of Olay because my skin gets pale, and then I get a file for my fingernails.
I remember that.
I was it's a bit of a weird thing, but that's that pimp thing, isn't it? Like pimps.
Yeah.
Right.
They get their hair done. I don't know.
But that's why I asked if Cat Williams is gay, because it's like, you know, he kind of on that same kind of vibe, innit? With the slick back hair like Reggie and all of that.
Yeah, but in the 70s used to always do that. But what about Lil Wayne and Baby kissing? What about that?
That's gay.
Years.
That's gay. Both
That's
of them.
definitely gay.
There's no excuse. This is gay, man.
And they're not no father or son, none of that. They've been doing some things.
All right, listen.
Picture of Eddie kissing on Rick Ross.
There's a trending Baby bar, right? There's a bar that Baby spits that's trending. Have you not heard it?
No.
It's from an old song.
This one song that Central C did. He kind of mentioned some things.
No, wait. No, forget that. No,
We'll do Central C after. We'll do that after.
Wait. No, forget that. Baby's got a bar where he says, I like to fuck him in the ass while he's beating the pussy. Or something like he likes to. What? I swear to God, it's trending. It's like it's been trending. It's like people play it, and then they like kind of look all shocked. You know, one of them kind of reactions.
Yeah.
I like to fuck him in the ass, and I like to fuck him in the ass while he beat up the pussy, some shit like that. But I can't hear him be saying fuck them in the ass or fuck him in the ass. It just sounds crazy.
Right. He has a video clip of one of his concerts on YouTube now, calling up men's on the stage.
Who Baby is?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Let me go find it. Hold on.
Baby's wild, and I feel like he's like gangster gay, right? You ain't gonna do shit about it.
This was about a few years back.
No one ain't gonna do shit.
No more.
Little Baby kissed Wayne on the lips. Baby,
right?
Baby talking about ain't nobody else kiss him but me.
Right?
Oh, yeah, all that weird stuff, man.
On nationwide television.
Okay,
yeah,
I'll be right back. I'm going on mute real quick. I gotta go get my lighter downstairs.
Right.
You see, one thing I appreciate though, I appreciate this brother, because you know sometimes you get someone who's like gay. I think he's bi though. He's not completely gay. He's bi, innit? But Rico is. But you know, sometimes if you start talking,
wait, stop. What's bi, bro? Like, what is bi?
is that men and women?
No.
Yeah, but you gay, innit? You gay,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I suppose.
No
But he's
bi,
not
man.
oversensitive though. You know, like that. Because some people, like, if they're gay and you try and talk about some of these things and ask
Yeah, but
questions, they
Rico
get all.
can't hide it. It's another thing about Rico. He can't hide his gay. Yo, he's dripping with gayness. Like, his voice, his behavior. He ain't gonna be able to. This man here ain't gonna be able to pretend he's not gay.
It's true. There's no way you could hide that you was gay. When I saw the picture, I said, "Yep."
You definitely hide it, man. So it is what it is. What you gonna like? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, man?
He's what I call flamboyant, like Elton John and Liberace and shit.
Liberace,
you know? He's not sissified to me. I call him sissified. I'll be like, "Hey, girl." He's not one of them. Even though they are fun to me, you know. But anyway,
they were fun to you. You don't promoting it. How are you there promoting it? You know? Like, yeah, they fun to me.
So
I've been around. Come on,
Ari,
man.
you had gay friends in the past?
Yeah, of course. I was raised around them. Not the flamboyant ones, because I was too ghetto for them. You know, they're more of it's like a different type of
I'm gonna say like extra, like I said before, like the extra masculine men, extra.
Yeah, I've been
like
around
the
them.
ones that gotta prove their point. Those are the gay guys.
Yeah,
those are the feminine ones.
It was out
of the here as well. I know it's a trend in America where a lot of the gays they go to the gym. They look very butch.
That's extra masculine, though. What is that?
Mm-hmm. Like
the ones in prison,
dudes that come off like they're straight, you know, and then claim how many bitches they fucked or how many chicks they've been with.
We had a couple of them on here. We had I'll fuck more girls than you.
Yeah, my numbers are low. My numbers are low, man.
We had a couple of them on here still.
I spotted a couple of times.
You know what? Certain people ain't gonna like the fact you said that, because there's certain man, you're right, that have been talking this. Yeah, I've had bare girls talk.
They get mad. The only reason they get mad is because it strikes a nerve and it triggers them because it's true.
Oh shoot! I ain't gonna call out no name.
I'm looking at the chat. Do you consider your lifestyle to be a sin? Do you think you're doing something wrong, but you're just doing it anyway? You sure? That doesn't sound convincing, man.
Yeah, because you must have come from a Christian household. You must have come from a Christian household.
It's just from like observations, and then like from everything I've seen myself.
But does your family? Christian?
Would you?
Oh, my family, they're cool with it. Like they're cool.
Would you promote your lifestyle to, for instance, your nephew, or you know, your nephew and that? Would you like to see your nephew follow?
Hell no.
Why?
Like, if my nephew is gonna be gay, I'm not gonna force it on him. You know, I'm gonna just let him get to know who he is.
But would you be? Okay, here's the question.
Would I want to fuck him? No.
No. Hell no, man. No. Your nephew, would you want to fuck your nephew? No. What I'm saying is, would you prefer your nephew to be straight or gay?
Whatever he chooses to be, because I look at it like this. You know how some people feel like they're born in the wrong body?
Yeah.
I feel like whatever spirit comes into your body, it could be a female spirit or it could be a male spirit, and that explains, you know, some of the things, because spirits are just spirits. We're just vessels. So the spirit could be a female spirit inside of a male body.
So you believe in the spirit, but you don't believe in God? Or you do believe in God, but you're just doing what you're doing anyway? Talk to me.
I believe I'm a creator, like I said, but like I believe we are all gods and goddesses having a human experience.
Okay, that's a different outlook on it. I suppose, you know, it's kind of biblical, like the Bible says, ye are gods, X, Y, Z. So have you ever been to church? Did you ever, you know, was you ever part of a religion?
Oh,
Anything like
I'm a voodooist.
Okay. So in
And
voodoo,
like the way that came about is something that I didn't just jump into. It's like a calling of mine, you know, something that I've always been interested in, and it just went from there. And then like finding out that's like what I'm supposed to be practicing.
is that something that's acceptable within the voodoo traditions, though? Talk to me.
Yeah, because we just look at it as like spirits, you know, like I said, you know. We don't look at it as like just because you're gay or like a lighter skin color that you just charge your quick color. But like it's not nothing that we look at as like bad. We just look at it as like a spirit, a female spirit or whatever. You know, nothing.
We need to get Shakarara up here, man, because he gave me a different perspective on, or I don't, maybe he didn't. I don't know, man.
Was
I
it
just
that
like,
Pan African dude?
yeah.
Oh, them motherfucker. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry, but them there, those type of guys are the examples. What I mean when I say extra masculine men, saying they're not into that.
Nah.
Not all of them, but some of them.
Hey, Schiffer, why you bending that like that? You're a bad guy. Yo, but you proper like that, innit? You're a bad human being.
Hey, Zachariah, I'm not saying that this is true, by the way, but it was funny.
Oh, I'm saying not the majority, but it is. It is true with some of them.
We got a few Pan Africans that jump on these panels.
You know, when I was asking you about your nephew and that, Rico, the reason I was asking you that is, wouldn't you say that being gay is difficult? Is it not more difficult than being heterosexual?
It's really not difficult at all. The way heterosexual people fuck, that's the way gay people fuck, or like whatever your preference is.
But no. I don't even just mean by fucking. I mean by your lifestyle, because I was led to believe that gay people are beat up for being gay. They're treated different. They're exiled from groups and this and that and yada.
I haven't been exiled. I've been treated differently. Nothing. None of that.
Right. So what's all these what's all the letter gang talking about then? You got
the ones like the gay guys who feel like, you know, the ones that get triggered by certain words. That's only because they're not okay with who they are. Their parents probably wanted them to be something else, you know, when it wasn't who they are, so they have to pretend. So like when people say something, it's like it's triggering them from like something that happened in their life.
Okay, so we can cancel the whole LGBT movement to get equality for gays, because as far as you're concerned, you get treated, you get the same treatment everyone else gets.
Like when I was in jail, like when I went to prison, I was nothing but like around straight dudes and guys. They didn't treat me no different, nothing. They just said I was different from like a lot of the other gays, because a lot of the gays, they be a little bit too extra. Like, hey guys, hi. No, like I don't like those type of gays, and I call them fags.
So didn't your parents want grandkids though, or have they got you got siblings who's giving them grandkids already? How did that work?
Oh, I got siblings, you know, or whatever. And then if I was to have a child, it would be with a chick, you know. But like, I'm really kind of picky with chicks.
You got no reason to be having no damn child, Rico. With all due respect, you got no need for it.
I think I would have a child just to see what they look like, you know, just a mini me.
That's not why you have children, Rico. This is what I'm saying. Stay away from that side of things. You don't have them just to see what they're gonna look like, Rico. That's nuts.
And then just to dress them up, you know, they don't necessarily have to be gay or nothing.
No. You can't do that.
But they would be trouble.
You can't do that, man. I know. I'll be real with you, Rico. Yeah, No child needs a gay dad, man. Dropping them off to school. I know you're cool with it and that, but you gotta spare the kids. You know, no, ain't no child need no gay dad.
Oh, and they don't need no two fathers because some of
Yeah,
these gay people adopting children. I feel like they touching them.
and all that. That's long, man.
I feel like it's kind of perverted when you have two dads, you know, with a child, and that happened to be a guy, like a boy child.
You know what I saw? This is the most disgusting story, right?
What happened?
So the dude and a woman. No, yeah, dude, two dudes have a child, right? Surrogate child or whatever, have a child, raise the child. Then when the child turns 18, one of the previous parents or whatever goes on to start a relationship with that child.
See, and that's exactly
like grooming.
Harrelson is happening here.
Yeah, two gay dudes had a child, like adopted a child or whatever, or raised the child as their own. Then when the child reached 18, he got with his stepdad. They went off together and started their relationship.
They have to be doing something before.
That seems like Hollywood-esque.
So
let me brush my teeth real quick before I like this blunt.
And then the first test tube, the first test tube babies. Oh man, So this is the story. So some of the original test tube babies went to a gay couple from England. They moved to America, or at least one of the dudes moved to America and started this relationship. Then they raised these children as their own. Then when one of the children turned 18, he got into a relationship with his step parent, while the other dude still lived in the yard.
That's incest.
So they're all in the crib.
Yeah,
Remember,
that's 100.
I showed it on this show. Like I showed it.
I don't remember.
It was so deep. Like I'm like, yo, this is off key. But then you do have directors like Woody Allen.
That was it. Yeah, Woody Allen.
Yeah, who married his adopted daughter.
That's it. Yeah.
Or whatever. He got with her at like 14 or some shit like that. It's like, ugh. So I guess it's not really. It's not really more perverted than that. But it just has a ring.
That's very disturbing.
Yeah, very, very disturbing. I agree. I wanted to ask you another question, Rico. You see, obviously, you said you was in a particular industry at a particular time. I don't exactly remember what you said. I would imagine it was some type of X-rated industry you was involved in. Did you meet?
I used to escort, and then I did strip.
Okay, so did you meet any famous people during that time that we might know who they are? You know,
good question.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I mean a lot of people. Well, not a lot of people like that, but like I've come across some people, and I'm not even gonna say no names. So I'm good.
Now say some names. Say some names, man.
I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to have a story. We're gonna have to have a story time.
Young Buck.
Who's the other one? Is Young Buck, Eddie Murphy? There's a few of them, innit?
Eddie Murphy Eddie Murphy. But he got the money to let that shit go quiet, man.
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy, I wouldn't do. I'm not.
And then he had his brother as security as well.
Say that again.
He had his brother as security as well.
Oh, Eddie Murphy. Who's the one that was caught on his phone? Oh, is it Bobby Valentino?
What?
Yeah. Bobby
Valentino. Yeah, the chick was just filming him, like, yo,
Bobby Valentino looked.
Bobby, why you running, Bobby? Why you running, Bobby? Oh, I love
I'm not gonna lie.
Why you running, Bobby?
Who else is from New York though, Jedi? Who else is? Oh yeah, Dipset. Dipset's New York, innit? What about Dipset?
Dipset. One of the dudes in Dipset, and I'm gonna just give y'all just a little hint, and I can go down in my Instagram.
Jewel Santana.
Not just him, but I'm gonna say Tony.
Not just. Carry on, sorry.
Hey,
y'all know what? Tony Sunshine.
Yeah, he's a singer, right?
Yeah.
He's like yeah. Like I can go down in my DM, and that's the only person I'm gonna tell you all about.
Tony Sunshine is a bad boy singer, though. I can't even lie.
And he hit me up. I didn't even know that it was him. I thought it was like a joke until like I clicked on his profile and seen.
Oh, is it the Puerto Rican connection? Because you got a Puerto Rican.
Yes. He hit the DM, and like I can go down in the screenshot. I can screenshot that message.
Oh,
nah, we ain't trying to see that. I know Tony Sunshine had some problems with Fat Joe. Some other situations and that.
Because like when I looked at it, because this had happened, he liked one of my pictures, whatever on Instagram when it happened, and I was like, oh, okay, Tony Sunshine. So like I clicked on it then, and then I go to the DM. He like, hey.
He's like, hey.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, or like, hey.
Like when somebody's trying to get with you or trying to like fuck or do something, you already know. Like he was like, hey. And then I was thinking in my head, I'm like, why him or people? But that's how some people be getting on, and I'm gonna just say, yeah, I'm a student, I got my real estate license and going to school still, for law. I'm gonna just say I'm very, very comfortable from some of these relationships. Just that.
Okay, so you said Jewel Santana. Well, someone else said Jewel Santana, and you said not just him. So, like, what are we basing that on? Do we know anything about Jewel Santana? Has he done something in particular?
I could discuss that, but that'd be later on, because let me just say they do be watching people.
What do you think about the whole kiss and tell or suck and tell? I don't know what you lot do, but what do you lot think about that whole thing? Do you respect it? I don't respect it.
I don't respect it at all. I don't respect it.
Like a cat stacks.
Yeah, superhead, all that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, superhead.
She is. She's like a replica of Cardi, if you ask me.
I think Kat Stacks was worse. She just looked like AIDS, walking AIDS. She just
she looked like everything in the medical book.
Yeah, exactly. She looked like she hadn't even fucking showered in a week. She just looked like a mess.
Like that's probably where monkeypox started. Don't eat her for JJ.
So obviously Tony Sunshine being a good singer in that year, do you think a lot of the sing, because like it seems that like quite a few of the really good singers happen to be either gay or bi. Do you think that is do you think there's something to that, or do you think that's just a coincidence?
It's not really a coincidence, but let me just give y'all a few names, whatever. I'm gonna say y'all ain't hear from me, but I'm gonna just say Chris Brown. He's one of them. And I'm gonna say who else? I have to go on my DM because the DM do be talking.
What? Chris Brown's in your DMs?
I didn't say that, but like I'm just Chris Brown. He's not necessarily just straight all the way.
Usher's not gay though. Usher's not gay. Come on, man. Be honest.
Oh, I'm being honest.
You know, Shifa?
Like
you know what? Yeah. You know what? When it comes to the R&B singers and that, yeah, like from I was young and Cisco was out there. He seemed a bit like flamboyant and whatnot. I just don't
he's
think that is worth.
He's not really gay.
I ain't saying he's gay. He just seemed a bit flamboyant.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you know what? I think
and they were saying that Cisco was gay when we was young. Cisco was
some
gay.
people were saying that still.
Yeah, he was gay, man. Cause not say he was, but that's just how we looked at him. Cause you know the platinum hair and
I didn't really get that vibe when I was young because
you girls never got that vibe. You like all the gay guys.
Yeah, but he was surrounded by women. So obviously the decoy or whatever, you know, the deflection plan, whatever worked. However, when he got to Big Brother and we saw his mannerism of how he was, and you know, then it was a little bit like, oh, he's slightly zesty.
My uncle said Tupac was gay.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
My uncle said to me Tupac was gay because he got his nose pierced and, you know, he likes to pretty himself up.
Sorry.
Look how that man's looking at the camera.
Wednesday.
I was more thinking about like the
B2K right now.
I was more thinking about the B2K type of dudes. Those are the dudes that the girls my age and that were kind of on.
LL Cool J.
As they get older, it seems when you look back on it, all their style and everything was very, very
zesty,
different. Yeah,
that's a good question, actually. LL Cool J, he's from New York and he's from the Bronx. What about LL?
Think of all of the people who used to lick their lips and just make their lips look all appeasing or whatever. So Raspy turned out to have
Raspy
issue.
Yeah.
LL Cool J, lick lipper. Yeah, him as well. Who else?
What, you think LL's gay?
Listen, I still strongly feel.
Hold on, Rico. Is LL gay?
I stand by what I said. If you're part of the industry,
I'm asking
I was
Rico.
in the middle of I was in the middle of a sentence though.
All right, go.
I'm gonna let y'all know that Ja Rule, he's gay, well, bisexual or whatever.
Whoa! No way! No, don't do that! Don't do that! Not Ja.
I'm dead ass.
Not Ja. You're gonna have to take your posters down, Shipper.
Those be the main, like guys like that. Those be the main ones.
Yo lips, yo fire.
No.
But you know
it brings
what?
a whole new meaning to down ass bitch.
I don't even know if I even thought about Ja Rule with girls or any of that. If you say he's gay, innit? It's
like
how can you think he's gay?
I'm saying there's no major opposition in my mind about it. Like, okay, yeah. I'm not like, nah, no way. But then again, there's no actor or male singer like that I think I even consider. I've got celebrities in a weird kind of box in my mind. Like, I don't find the women attractive. I don't consider whether the men are straight or gay or not. It's just they're just celebrities.
Yeah, and you know what fuckery they come with.
Do you know exactly anything?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah.
It's all like,
no, Rico's fuckery though, man. Rico said LL Cool J is gay, and he looks like LL as well. If you look at Rico's picture, he looks like LL.
I'm not gonna lie, but LL Cool J.
I didn't randomly say that.
LL Cool J was just he just looks weird, doesn't it? I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a little crush on him. You know, when he came back with that I'm gonna love you better.
Okay, because I thought you was gonna say another song that was so weird. Because that's what made me think he was gay.
Don't forget, I was really little, and while I was growing up, he didn't really he didn't blow up as big as he did for me personally.
Do you remember Something Like a Phenomenon?
Ricky Martin.
Yeah.
But yeah. Go and watch that video.
The
video's off key. Something Like a Phenomenon.
Which phenomenon?
And go watch that video. Yeah. Like the whole. No, I ain't feeling it.
Okay.
That's why I was like, yo, if you don't like LL Cool J, I ain't fucking with this dude ever. I've never liked LL Cool J. I hate him. And when he joined Law and Order or whatever he joined, I was like, yes, that's the good place for him. But everyone that goes on that, I hate. Like Ice-T. I hate Ice-T as well.
And then he did this shitty Shark movie.
He has got some good stuff. He's got one good song actually that I like. I think is good.
What song?
It goes, what did he say? Tina got a big old butt. I know I told you I'd be true, but Tina got a big old butt. So I'm leaving
let
you.
me say this.
Yeah.
Any guy that wants to fuck a chick in the ass, most likely he's fucking a guy too.
Oh wow.
Wow. So not all, but it's most likely is what you're saying.
I think that's a harsh. I think that's a harsh thing to say. You know, I can't prove it.
But like, it's okay. It's okay
That's a harsh
with his girl. But like, if he wants to get pegged, you know, and he lets the girl know, he's not gay. But like, if he likes to get his ass ate, he's not necessarily gay. But like, if he wants you to start penetrating it, you know, like fingering it, like, ladies, that's a huge question.
Oh shoot! You know what?
I'm not involved.
This because you know what? I did hear a story once from I know a dude, yeah, who goes out with a female. I don't know dude like that, but I know of him. Yeah, so long story short, he was dealing with this female that I know, and I knew a female that knew her. That's how I got introduced. And yeah, one day, like, you know, they was having a conversation. And, you know, I was involved in the conversation because I was seeing the other female at the time. So they're talking about how men them perform and what man them like and what man them don't like. And she started talking about the guy likes, like you have to put a finger in his bum, otherwise he can't come. And it's like, whoa. So what you're saying is, because he tried to make out that, you know, like, what did they say? No, what did he say again? Him and some other dude were saying that basically that's where, you know, the male G spot is. So it's not gay. It just helps you to come better. But it is gay, doesn't it? It is.
You can milk a guy. Like, a guy can milk from his ass.
What? How does that work?
We've learned a lot. We've learned a lot.
I'm gonna have to. I need to speak to a scientist because I need to Google. I need to
Google it. Like, yeah.
Okay, teacher, biology lesson is now in session. Let's go. How does
no, we don't want to know. I don't want to know that. Why are you gonna do this to us?
Shut up, Shiva. I'm genuinely, my mind is boggled.
I feel like we should object. We should.
Yeah, I'm objecting.
No, the objection is to the accusation that if a man does it in a woman's bum, then he's gay. Now, let me give you my grounds for.
Like, if he can.
I see that as a valid argument.
Let me give you my grounds now. Let me give you my grounds.
Okay.
Because what that is saying is, if he likes the feel of his penis in anything other than a vagina, he must be gay, right? Oh, a man has got a butthole, so if he can fuck a woman in a butthole, he can fuck a man in a butthole. Now, let me show you where that doesn't work though. Because some like head too. And men have got head, men have got mouth. Right?
But a guy that likes to get his ass.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Some men like a hand job. Guess what? Men have got hands too.
Yeah.
Right. So if we're saying that you're getting pleasure from something that I get it. It makes sense. The Christian, or like not the Christian, but the early sense of this thing, I think that this is what man was on. If you're on anything other than vagina, it's sodomy, right? That's a fact. Because anything other than vagina cannot lead to conception. So that was classed as sodomy. I get it. So whether it's a hand job, a blow job, or anal, that's all classed as sodomy. However, to say that a man that gets any of these things from a woman could get the same from a man, I just think it's a leap. It's a leap. It's a jump. And
But like, if a woman does it, it's nothing wrong with it. But like, if he does certain things, then it is a question. But like, if a guy wants to get his ass ate or whatever, let the chicks just do it. Just try it. Just give it a try.
Rico, can I ask, when did you come out?
I really didn't come out. Like, I already knew when I was like at a young age.
All right, Rico, this is the guy with the Cat Williams hair, by the way, you're speaking to now. That was just talking.
Oh, very young, a very, very, very young age. Okay.
Because I knew when I was in kindergarten. Let me just say that.
When did you know, Reg?
Wow, how?
Like, because I knew chicks,
Did you
it
know
was
about the
like,
sexual aspect of it? Did you
I
know
didn't know
about?
the sexual aspect until like I got like in the 8th grade when
Yeah.
things started like happening. I started watching porn and it turned me on. But I also like to watch straight porn as well.
So you're bisexual.
Yeah, but like I like to say I don't really like have a label. I'm just a very like sexual type of person.
Rico, can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Mhm.
But
Oh,
did you have? Did you, by any chance, kind of suffer any abuse as a
mm-mm,
child?
uh-uh,
No. Okay.
nothing at
Wait,
all.
wait,
That's why
Reggie,
like
why did
when
you change your picture as well?
I changed my picture.
No, not
I'm
you,
ignoring.
Reggie,
He's talking
Reginald, the
rubbish.
guy with the guy with the Cat Williams hair. He changed his picture for some reason.
Oh,
Uh,
He literally
yeah,
looks like
Rico.
the English Snoop Dogg. He looks like the English version of Snoop Dogg still. You might like him.
Can we go back
mm-mm.
to talking about, when you discovered all this? Like, did you ever voice any of this to your parents? Did you like?
I think
Were you openly? Did you do things like, I don't know, steal your mum's shoes or whatever? Actually, that's a really
uh
dumb one because
like she had some
I feel
stripper
like
heels, or whatever, the stripper ones that they used to wear. And like I would put
okay.
those on, but like other than dressing up, cause I actually like being a guy. And like the type of guy I am, like I don't like to get fucked in my ass, but I'll get my ass ate. But if I'm in a relationship, we could be, I'll let a person fuck or whatever. But like I like to introduce like a chick in the bedroom too.
Okay.
Goodness me. Do you like? Are you a sexual addict or something? Like, do you?
I like
Oh,
sex,
for
but
fuck's
like
sake.
I'm picky. I'm a freaky. I'm freaky, but I'm picky.
I know Reg wants to get freaky with you, man.
Reggie, do you hear all of this and you think that's what a sexual addict will do?
No, it's because he said that. Oh, he just loves to have sex, and it's
Most
like
people
okay.
love to have sex. Don't you love to have sex?
And
Oh,
it's good.
Have you ever had
well,
sex before, Reggie?
Oh, I have had an orgy before.
Reggie?
No, we was asking Reggie, not you. We was asking Reggie.
I have.
Okay.
But yeah, this
You
thing where
fornicator.
whereby you don't men, women. Yeah, men, women. I don't
What?
understand.
What? What?
See,
What?
at least
Clip
you
that.
have to
Someone clip that.
experience.
Someone clip that. Hey,
Yeah, what are you saying? What are you,
Slippery, you're too
sorry,
excited,
no.
man. You're too excited.
What are you saying, Reggie?
No, I'm just saying I don't understand this. How you can kind of like how you can be both. I don't understand how you can be both. It's just mind-boggling. But
It's like I don't know. It's all about the energy. Like if I'm feeling the vibes with people, and like if I'm attracted, like if they really like intrigue me, that's where I'm more like, yeah. But like just to be gay, I don't really just like men like that. There has to be money involved.
Jeez. So hold on. What you're saying is, to you, really, this was the profession, and I'm imagining you made good money dealing with men.
hmm But like there
So,
are some men that I like manly men that act like men. I like those type of guys, but I don't like really like the girly type of guys. But if anything, I just like the benefits from it.
so have you ever had a job that pays this, like something, anything close to what you get doing that kind of stuff?
have you
Uh,
hang on that Rico, is there any manly man here that fits that description?
I would say maybe one or two, but I'm not gonna say.
Why not?
I don't want people to feel uncomfortable.
You will feel uncomfortable, or they'll feel uncomfortable.
Like I would feel okay, but like I don't want them to think like, oh, yeah, that's what his agenda was, just to see or whatever. But I'm gonna just say two, because I like the conversation. I like for somebody to like kind of like stimulate my mind, such as asking these questions, and then I don't know.
Sorry, Reggie, what did you ask him, Reggie? What's he responding to? What was the question you asked?
I asked because he said that he likes manly man or manly man. Yeah, and I asked him, is there anyone here that fits that description? And
maybe you could fit that description by your voice. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's Rico, man.
Rico, that's what you call a disguise.
Is that what you wanted to hear?
You know that's what you wanted to hear, man.
Are you like over 5'10"?
That was a very leading question.
I'm actually. Most people here would describe me as the complete opposite end, which is their opinion. You get what I'm saying? So I definitely wouldn't fall into that category.
Yeah, he's definitely not. He's secure with his sexuality.
Me, I'm very.
Zero.
Mm-hmm.
There's no sexuality. There's none. There's no sexuality. That's why he's comfortable with it. He ain't doing shit. It's dormant.
Well,
but I just look at it. I look at it like this. At the end of the day, like people are gonna try it at least once, and I would just say, if you don't like it, it's not for you. But like you'll know if you like it or not.
How about not trying it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, does that?
You could not try it, but like you're gonna like some people have the curiosity of it. Like, let me just say, some older people, you know, that want to try it but never tried it. I would suggest, like, if anybody, not just anybody in general, but like if you want to, you know, try it out, you know, and just to see, and if it's not for you, just give it up.
But don't you feel like there's trauma involved if you try things and yeah, it's almost like you can never take that experience away from yourself. You get what I'm saying? So isn't it better not to try it in the first place?
Because like you'll know if you like it or not. Like, you know, you'll just know.
My goodness. Hey,
So
Warren Richards asking why are you
what was
gay?
the point of this picture, Reggie?
Yeah, what is the point? Good question.
Well, it's to show that it's an ethos. It's to engage with the ethos of the platform, in that we embrace all opinions, right? And we're accepting of other people on the platform.
Nah, but there's embracing, and I don't think we embrace all opinions. We just allow the platform to be used so you can voice your opinion. It's not about embracing, and we're definitely not promoting. So even if we got Rico on here and Rico's cool or whatnot, we ain't promoting LGBT. You got the flag up there. You got two men kissing. You got Allah loves equality. So you obviously I don't think you should try and blame it on the channel. You obviously Hold on. You obviously had this picture waiting. He was waiting for your opportunity to display it. So why don't you get what's on your chest, like, or what's on your mind? Why don't you get that off your chest rather than trying to say, oh, you're following the channel's ethos? Because the channel's actually very, for instance,
inclusive,
very pro-black, very honest, and that's not something that you're either. So I don't really know why you're trying to now we got Rico the Brat on here. Now you want to be in sync with the channel. Very strange.
I think he's kind of
strange, isn't it? Wow. That was a very good point.
He's maybe curious. No,
I'm curious to know, to understand.
You're curious. Whoa, someone clip that.
Oh my God.
Whoa, clip that.
Calm down.
I'm
curious to understand the dynamics here in terms of like the inclusivity.
He's curious.
Yeah, well, you said you're
about something.
Go on, Chipper, when you finish.
So I'm confused. Reggie's put this picture up talking about curiosity. So
if you are curious, try watching a gay porn.
Don't mute now.
Whoa.
Like, and look for like a good one. And just kind of just watch it for a few seconds, just kind of see.
Yeah, you hear that, Reggie?
No, I'm not curious as to try it. I'm curious as to understand the the dynamics at play here. You get what I'm
So
saying?
you
We
know
got
what to do when
some people.
When the situation arises.
Yeah.
Some
By
people
curious.
who've been out. Oh my god, I don't know what it is.
And
So
there's nothing wrong with it either. You just gotta like know
we
who.
saying there's nothing wrong with Reggie being curious.
Because I feel like no shade to anybody else, but like I just feel like everybody's curious at the end of the day, but just afraid of like what people would think.
He don't see nothing wrong with curiosity on Reggie's mind. Hey, Reginald, that's serious though. I don't think you really answered the question. Why are you promoting LGBTQ if that's not something you're into? Explain that. I'm a bit confused at your answer.
How can I answer the question if you keep on singing over me or talking over me?
All right, go on. Just explain. You ain't gonna say anything.
No, the image is of the inclusive ideology that we see society today projecting, and we've seen it being projected here today as well. We know that the platform is an inclusive platform. We allow opposing people, opposing ideologies, and this is just an image of that inclusivity. You get what I'm saying?
This doesn't represent the channel at all. Just be honest, man. You want to have another dig at Muslims? I mean, you want to have a dig at Muslims? Look, Muslims, this is what happens in your ummah.
Or right? get a dildo. Try something.
But see that Allah loves equality. Is that actually on the flag? It doesn't look like it's actually on the flag. It looks like someone's written on top of it.
Yeah, like a Photoshop.
No, it's on the flag. They went for it's from a parade. It's one of these parades.
Where did you get the picture?
Yeah, were you present there at that parade?
No, it's on it's Google Images. You'll find it there if you type in what's it called again?
I thought you took it on your phone.
So hold on, you decided to download the image of two men kissing, and obviously the name that you've chosen to put up as well is that inclusive of your current predicament, or I don't know.
You're asking me some weird questions. Obviously, you download the image. Like, what do you think? How else are you gonna get the image? A donut.
No, but I'm saying the name you're using on the panel is that indicative of your position at the moment. I don't know.
Well, the truth does hurt, doesn't it, Shifo? You know what I mean?
Your name said something else a moment ago. It said something else a little while ago. I was a bit confused. I didn't know what you were trying to promote there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't put that there. Someone else obviously put that there. You get what I'm saying? Maybe
no,
that was there.
No, brother. I put my name. Everyone put their names. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, don't blame no one else.
I agree, actually. It does. According to science, it does hurt if when people undertake those
according to science,
things. You get what I mean? The science does support that.
I've heard that.
You know what I mean?
We can hear you kicking. We can hear you kicking that little bottle of Anusol under your bed quickly. Allow it.
Of what? Anusol. What the fuck is Anusol?
What's Anusol? I haven't heard that.
Booty ointment.
Ointment, you know.
What?
Ointment.
Where?
I'm dead.
Rico, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm just cooking breakfast before I smoke.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, are you part of the black community as well? Because I think you're Puerto Rican, right?
Well, I consider myself a part of the black community due to the fact that I am Puerto Rican and Dominican, but some blacks in the States, they don't consider me to be like a full black person.
Boricua.
Yes. Boricua gang.
How do you feel about the LGBT and the black community then? Like, is it still such a taboo, or are you breaking barriers?
I feel like a lot of people in the black community are just freaky individuals that like to do anything and they will.
So you get a lot of love from the black community then as well.
Like such as like if they want to like do something with me, yeah. And I get a lot from like it's a lot of guys.
Mm.
Like in the mall, I can go to the mall. A guy could be with his girl. He'll turn and look and give you that eye.
The gaydar ringing. Anyway.
How do you know about the
man.
gaydar?
But Rico, what is the statistics though? What did they say? One in how many?
I would say 86 point.
No.
Oh, I can't even think right now. I would say
ratio.
I would say a ratio of 70% of the guys are curious.
No, they say I think it's one. I'll get it for you. I thought you'd know. But you're saying 70% of guys are curious about homosexuality.
I would say the majority, but I'm gonna go with just 70.
Jesus Christ.
Reggie, you sound pretty curious.
Do you think
yourself.
some
I'm not
stats
gonna
are
lie.
going to accurately be able to record that though? You're going to try and pull up some stats.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know how they come to that
And
conclusion.
it starts with because some guys like to just start with like sucking the dick, and then it goes somewhere else.
Are you making notes, Reggie?
So Rico, if a man, say for instance, a man is very what's the word? Very reluctant to engage in sexual activities with women, would that be a sign that maybe he he maybe likes men then? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because Reggie's one of those guys. He's very reluctant to engage in sexual activities with women. I don't think he currently has a
I'm gonna say a
girlfriend.
player.
And
A
he
guy
seems
that
very
comes off
interested.
as a player, he's fucking guys too.
I hear that still.
Or tranny.
I hear that still because you see certain times, yeah, like someone said this to me when I was younger. So he was like I used to like I'm not ugly, so I could talk to girls and get girls to be receptive to my behaviors or whatever. But someone said to me when I was younger, like, don't go too wild having sex with too much girls, because then what's gonna happen when you've had sex with all the girls? You're gonna get bored of girls and they're gonna want something else. So you're looking at man, then the next thing you're looking at dog, then
Nah, brother, no
that's what someone
dog,
said.
no man
No, I
involved.
hear you.
shit.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm
That's
not saying that's what I was gonna do. I'm saying someone said to me when I was younger that you should be careful with your sexual appetite, because the more you consume, that can have an effect. But also, the same person said to me, the people who are very reluctant to get involved and very reluctant to take a partner in the social dynamics that we see as the norm of the time, which was male female, because it wasn't as acceptable back in the day, as we all know. Apparently those type of men also usually turn out to have some kind of same-sex fantasy. So you being a man who doesn't engage with women in that way, Reg, it kind of puts you in that category.
I'm gonna say any man that's not married over the age of 45 with no kids or anything, he's gay.
I read you got about 7 years then. You got about what 8 years? 7?
You're wrong on all accounts, but the fact is, yeah, at the end of the day, you've fought very hard. Schiffer the other day was supporting homosexuality, which is his own inclination. But at the end of the day,
what do you mean that was support? How was that supporting it? I don't understand. What do you mean by supporting? How was that supporting homosexuality?
At the end of the day, Rico, you said something interesting earlier. You said that the spirits, if you're young,
don't move on. Fred, don't be rude. I asked you a very simple question. You made a comment. Could you just explain your comment, please? Could you explain? Could you please explain?
It could be a female spirit in a guy's body that's been reincarnated. If you guys believe in that, that's inside of the body. That's why some people.
Nah, they don't work like that. It don't work like that.
So, Rico, do you think that there could be a spirit in someone that leads someone to maybe want to engage in sexual activity with minors?
Yeah,
or kids?
A demon spirit.
So what would you what would you suggest? Therapy for that person, or do you
hold on,
do you
Rico?
think that
Before
person
you go deep into this rabbit
thinking?
hole with this madman, yeah, I just need to. I need to ask a question. I need him to answer this question. I need to understand what is it that I said that is supporting homosexuality? Because as far as I know,
God,
don't
we're
get
not
me
talking
wrong.
about you.
You know
We're
what?
not
I
going.
remember a conversation, yeah, and
We're
as
not
far
going
as
to
I
shit again.
remember, hold on one second. As far as I remember, me knowing a homosexual or having a homosexual family member and accepting that they're family and not treating them any different because of it, does that mean I support homosexuality? Talk to me. Because if that's what that means, then fair enough. If that's what if that's your inclination, then just explain it, brother.
Shiffer, we've already gone past those conversations. We're now talking to Rico. Other day,
Well, I would
you
say
can
I
have
would
him.
I would
Deflect.
I
Just
would
answer the
explain that.
question, man.
Yeah, answer the question. Stop being a child.
You want to make big. You want to make statements with chest. Explain them as well with chest.
Oh,
When people
Oh,
ask you a question.
I'm just cooking, and then I'll be able to answer.
all right, Shiffer, you've gone on record as previously as stating that your cousin is gay, right? And you
More than one
accept
cousin. More than one.
yeah, more than one cousin. So you're very very LGBTQ friendly family, and that's your stance. You get what I'm saying? That's your position. But don't be
I
talking
wouldn't
this
say we're
Hebrew.
necessarily an
Don't be
LGBTQ friendly
don't be
family,
coming with
but
the,
I would
don't be coming with the,
definitely say, hold on one second. I would definitely
You see
say,
what I
one
mean?
second, brother.
You can't handle
Brother,
it. You can't
calm
control it.
down.
You ask a
Why are you
question, then
starting?
he interrupts.
You just
Ask a
gave an
question, then he
answer though.
interrupts.
You just gave an answer. I'm giving you some what's the word? Some substance to what you're saying, innit? So what I'm saying is, brother, yeah,
But did I
like
finish
my
my answer?
family, hold on, brother, relax. Why are you always so intense? Look, my family consists of more than just one person. I'm only one of that family. Now, me and say my mother when she was alive, being accepting of having people in our family who may be gay doesn't mean the whole family. First and foremost, I was going to point that out to you because you don't know my whole family, so you can't make the statement. It's like a dumb, it's a dumbfounded statement, yeah. And then I want to say, secondly,
But no one made that statement. No one made that
one second,
statement,
brother.
you
One
donut.
second, brother. One second, brother. One second, brother. One second. Last statement, and you can have the floor to yourself. Listen, I just want to say this: me supporting my family member and saying, you know what, you're still family, and I'm still gonna be here for you as a family member, regardless of your sexuality, does not mean I'm supporting homosexuality. It don't mean I'm flying the rainbow flag, bro. So I'm gonna go back on mute, and then you can say whatever you want to say. You can make any statements you want now. Make any claims. I don't care.
Homosexuality
what
derived from ancient Greece, man. Do you support that, Reggie? Do you support homosexuality?
I don't support homosexuality because I believe in the Bible and I believe that it's a sin.
You got the rainbow flag up.
It's very simple for me. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, these what do you call it? Non-canonical so-called Israelites, they are some other shit. So I don't even know what to even make of their thing. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But obviously, for me, it's very clear.
I just don't do the hate. I don't do the hate talk, innit? I don't do hate speeches. As far as I'm concerned, in the Bible says that homosexuality is an abomination. If I read the Bible, I can find you the passage. But I will tell you this, yeah. Every man's argument with the Most High is his argument with the Most High. It's not for me to jump in the middle and take up the Most High's argument for him and argue with every gay person about their sexuality. That's not my position to do that. It's not my flipping job. It's not I don't have any rank. I can't pull no rank. Yeah, because we're all equal in the flesh. Yeah, when you get to the afterlife, there may be some questions for you to answer. If you've chosen something that goes against the Most High's teachings or something that he said was an abomination or X, Y, Z, but that's your argument. I don't even know. For all I know, I'm gonna die and I'll get there to the kingdom, and there are gonna be some homosexuals there. I don't know the real answer. I just know that it says it's an abomination. I know that much. I know it's frowned upon. I know that much.
How do you know?
You saying I'm contradicting myself?
How do you know
Every
if
day
it's an abomination?
Say that again, brother.
How do you know if it's like I can pronounce? How do you know if it's a abomination?
Yeah.
Well, abomination, yeah. If we look at the word, let me just get the word up so I can explain to you what the word abomination means. So then we don't get like kind of.
I know what it means. Like kind of like it's not natural.
It's going against God. It's going against nature. It's an abomination. Period, man. That's how it is an abomination.
No, let's just go
it
with
goes against the
the
natural
actual meaning.
principle of
But
like
Yeah,
nature.
let him get the actual meaning. That'll be
yeah,
good.
I'm gonna read it to you right now. It says abomination, a thing that causes disgust or loathing. Yeah,
Right.
that's what it says in the dictionary. So if the Most High is disgusted by something or causes loathing, yeah, then to some extent, you know, it's frowned upon, like I said. But that doesn't mean that I get to dictate to anyone. I didn't write the Bible. I ain't the Most High. And I know when we get to the New Testament, it says that you know, like for instance, you got Christians that eat pork, like Reggie, and they're gonna say, well, you know, because Jesus died to save us from our sins, it don't matter if I sin. But then he's going to be a hypocrite when it comes to a homosexual and say, well, no, but you're a homosexual. And it said in the Bible that homosexual is abomination. But hold on,
No,
ain't eating
but
pig
Schiffer,
an
we don't
abomination?
need the Bible right now, yeah, because we
No,
know
no,
as a
brother,
fact,
brother.
yeah.
No, Reggie's got a Bible.
Real quick, bro, yeah. You're coded as a man to reproduce with a woman. That's a natural law, bro. That's nature, bro. How
Now
you
that's
going
a whole
against
nother
nature?
argument. No, conscious. That's a whole nother argument. You see, one thing you do sometimes, yeah, you mix up one argument with another. If we're doing Bible, let's keep it on the Bible. When we're done with Bible, then let's move on to another ideology and look at that side of it.
But y'all
No,
don't
but
know
Schiffer,
if the
the
Bible
point
is
is,
true or
yeah,
not.
God created nature.
If you can't have a conversation like that, then jump off. If you can't, like, if you're gonna jump to 50 different points and then we're not gonna explain none and return to that same old style of conversation, jump off. That's what I'm saying to anyone on it. I don't want the confusion if you don't know how to have a convo. So yeah, we're talking about biblical. Let's stick to biblical for now. That makes it easy for us to understand. Once we've broken it all the way down, we can move forward.
Yeah, I'll finish on this point. The point I was making is Reggie's a hypocrite because the same Christian who's going to tell you, oh, homosexuality is an abomination, and you know, homosexuals, you know, they're going to hell or whatever he's going to tell you. Hold on, he eats pig. The same part of the Bible it speaks about the homosexuality, it speaks about pig, but he's still eating it.
Is that true?
Of course it's true. What are you going to do? This guy celebrates Christmas. What is he doing? He's got an audacity to ever talk to anyone about what they're doing.
You're rambling, Schiffer. You're rambling.
But
you're rambling on. At the end of the day, you're the one who said, yeah. Go on, Rico.
Oh, the question is, how do you know if the Bible is true or not? Anybody could have wrote that for them to, like, you know, kind of control.
But Reggie don't read his Bible though, brother. This is the problem. So you see, if you asked me that question and I took Reggie's stance, I might be able to give you some, you know, some kind of a good answer, basically.
Because I have read the Quran.
But Reggie don't even know his Bible.
I have read the Quran before, and it said God knows everything that's happening, and like he kind of like he knows everything before. Like, when you think he would know if a person is gonna be gay or, you know, someone?
I got a better question for you though, Rico. Think about it like this, yeah. There's a story in the Bible, yeah. There's a story in the Bible where there's a woman.
Pause for me.
There's a woman in the Bible, yeah.
Talking.
One second, brother. I'm talking to Rico, not you. Just 1 second. Let me just say one thing to Rico, then you get the floor. Brother, you get the whole floor after this one thing. I'm gonna be 10 seconds, yeah, literally. So Rico, there's a story in the Bible where there's a woman who the Jewish people or the Israelites, they want to stone this woman, yeah. Now, Yeshua or Jesus, as Reggie likes to call him, yeah, because he's into Jesus and that. But his Jesus says to them, "He who is without sin cast the first stone." Nobody don't cast no stone. If that man if that person had happened to be a homosexual, do you think Jesus would have said anything different? Because I don't. But I'm gonna leave it there and I'm gonna let Reggie explain Jesus to you and, you know, his side of things. Go on, Reggie.
Oh shit! Ow.
The thing is, Rico, you mentioned the Quran, and for some reason, Schiffer went to rebuttal what you said about the Quran with the Bible. I don't understand how some people are so cognitively impaired. At the end of the day, Rico, I don't are you from a Muslim background? What led you to read the Quran and like?
I just read it just out of curiosity when I was like locked up, you know. But it's always been voodoo with me because that's my path. But like I read that and it kind of like you know the way you read something and an answer it comes to you. It's kind of like he already knew what he was forming, you know, way before in the womb. You know, he does what he wants to do, and it's kind of like he knew that the person was gonna be gay. Because if it's an abomination, he probably would have got rid of it.
Yeah, I mean that's for the Muslims to deal with that one because that's their understanding, and maybe Shifa might agree with that understanding. But obviously, you're a spiritualist, or you're what do you even class yourself? You're from
I'm a
a Jew
spiritualist,
background.
but like my practice is voodoo, and my lineage is Haitian. Because I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican, and you know Puerto Rico. Oh shit, Puerto Rican and Dominican Republic. They're on the same island. So like my lineage of voodoo is through Haitian.
Oh, I see. So obviously, you're on something else. I mean, for me, biblically, yeah, we don't we did obviously disagree, and you know, there's a lot of communities that would disagree with that kind of with your lifestyle, but
Yeah,
it's
and
it's
it'd be
not
a
the
lot of Christians that I noticed.
yeah. There's a lot of Christians that would disagree with, and a lot of Muslims that would disagree, and a lot of other, but obviously, you're not even in those circles, so you're gonna keep doing your own thing anyway. But man,
Hey Reggie, if you're
it's
finished, I'd like to read something to you, brother, because obviously you being a student of Jesus and that, you should know this already. And the things you've said, you're condemning yourself, brother. And I think sometimes you don't even realize that you make yourself look like one of the most flaky characters out there with some of the stuff that comes out your mouth. Listen to this. I want you to hear this loud and clear. This is from your Bible, yeah? Judge not that ye be not judged. For with that judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged. And with that measure ye meet, it shall be measured against you. And why beholdest thou the mote that is thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye? I'm going back on mute. What do you tell me what you took from that, Reg?
so what I took from that is when you see these non-canonical people that like to selectively pick and mix different verses and quote these different verses, you realize how hypocritical are, because this is someone that casts judgment on people here on a regular basis. This is someone that came on here earlier and said that he came in with a half-hearted apology, apologizing for some of the rhetoric that he said towards Lady Divine and some of the other sisters on a previous platform. And when you see people like this that come on every other day and talk about, oh, you lot are following Jesus, you lot are following da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? Judging so-called Christians by his own warped sense of
Hold on. If I
morality.
say you're following Jesus, you take that as a judgment.
When we get people like that judging, so-called judging people,
okay,
you know, we need to ignore their hypocrisy and we need to focus on truth and righteousness. The verse,
okay.
The verse
So
is
you
very
don't pray to Jesus then. You don't pray to Jesus. You don't.
The verse is very clear. Alongside the Bible is very
Yeah.
clear. People need to be called out for sin. They need to be reminded when they are sinning. The verse is not trying to tell us that we should not tell people if they're committing a sin. That's not what the verse is trying to tell us.
Oh, it is actually saying that, but obviously you're sitting here now telling us that you don't believe in Jesus. So is that correct? You don't believe in Jesus?
I'm not going into that. You're taking us completely to another diversion.
No, you brother, listen, brother. You either follow Jesus or you don't, innit? It's that simple.
At the end of the day, we got another perspective here, another topic that we're talking about, and you're taking us to the same topic that you take us to every week.
No, because you see the thing is, Reginald, you see where you're having some kind of cognitive disorder here, yeah? It's like you said to me that I'm judging you because I'm talking about Jesus. Now, brother, listen, I asked you a question. I've been asking you this question for weeks. I've said many a times, Reginald, do you follow Jesus? Now, asking you a question isn't judging you, brother. That's asking you a question. That's giving you a chance to elaborate and tell me. That's not judging you. But when you start drawing cards on people and trying to cast words on people and tell them, well, you done this and you done that and you're sinning because of this and you're a sinner because you're not married and you're having sex and you're this and you're that. That is judgment, brother. So you're condemning your own soul by the standard of your book. Because remember, I'm non-canonical, you know.
No, you're
You
not
are
nothing.
canonical.
You're
You
not
are
nothing. You don't
canonical.
actually,
So if brother,
you
if
you
you
don't even
are,
follow the
if you are,
Bible.
brother, one second, brother, let me finish. If you are canonical, you need to be showing some adherence to the thing that you say you follow, don't you?
Again, this guy is someone that comes on here and criticizes, judges people every other day. The same thing that he's asking is the same thing he asks every week. He talks about people following white Jesus, even when they don't even mention white Jesus or even say that they follow any image
Well, do
of
you follow
Jesus.
black Jesus? Do you follow black Jesus then?
So even today we're talking about we're getting led back to the same topic again that he talks about every other week. He came on apologetically because he was judging women on another platform, and then he will come and bring up these scriptures. It's hypocritical.
Judging women on another platform.
It's very hypocritical. I know that today he wanted to defend the LGBT community again, but it's not that deep. I mean, for the most part, we tried to be quite cordial with Rico. Like,
Hold on,
we're not
Rico.
trying to,
Rico, did you claim to be
you're
part
saying
of the
it doesn't feel good.
LGBT? Hold on one second, Rico. Did you claim to be part of the LGBT community at some point? I'm a bit confused.
I would just say from both sides, you guys are just trying to get like an understanding of what, but like the LGBT, I don't have no label.
Okay, so Reginald, did you hear that loud and clear enough? Are you okay now? Do you want to take that statement back? Because right now you just hate dropping with these judgments and that. You know, your book says not to judge people because you're going to be judged by these standards. So you got a lot to look forward to when you meet your maker, bro. Like, you know, good luck to you and that. But maybe you should calm down with the judgment.
A little more soul search.
That's what you definitely need, some more soul searching.
Rico, I honestly believe that this Schiffer Don X is in the closet and he's yet to come out. And some of this defensive and sensitive rhetoric that seems to come out anytime that he sees me on the platform, I think there might be a darker spirit behind it.
Rico, see what's silly about this guy, Rico, yeah? Is he says dumb things like this, yeah? But imagine it. Like, I got 4 baby mamas. You know what? If I was going to come out of the closet, listen, not being funny. If I was going to come out of the closet, I think, you know what? After having my first 1 or 2, I probably would have said, nah, do you know what? Forget this, man. I don't want to come out of the closet if that was the case. But it's not the case. I want to have more children. I enjoy women. I enjoy my woman. Do you know, like that?
How many times have you heard that, Rico?
I'm happy with my one. I'm happy with my one woman, you know, like that. And you know what? We've been going strong
No offense, you're making my antennas come up.
Who, me? Possibly,
like,
yeah, I know.
You know, this is just a conversation, agree to disagree or whatever. But like you mentioning your girls and stuff, there's been a lot of guys that mention girls or how many girls or how many kids they want to have, and those be the gay guys.
Exactly.
I hear you, but when you say a lot, that's not all, is it? So you see, this is the difference. You
I
see
say the
me,
majority.
I'm so you see, when you say, even if you say majority is not all, is it? And you see me, I'm the type of person like this. I'm so comfortable with my sexuality. I'm not going to change the way I talk just to suit the conversation to make you think something. But Reggie's that kind of guy.
Thinking nothing.
He would change his conversation to change the narrative. He's not real like that. You see me, I'm a real one. I just keep it real, brother. Like that. So I'm just telling you how it is. I don't like guys. I'm not into guys. If I would listen, I grew up in a household where, you know, my mother was very liberal. She weren't like one of them, like I didn't have that kind of mother who would have frowned upon me because I was gay. So if I wanted to be gay, I could have been gay. I didn't want to.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm here listening. I'm just smoking my blunt real quick. You know, listening to the conversation real quick while I eat. Sure.
But Chef, I don't know about Rico. I don't know about this much about this voodoo thing that you're practicing, but don't you feel that some spirits need to be repelled and fought against?
Let me say, like, with voodoo, it's all about your intentions at the end of the day. There's no such thing as dark and white magic. There's no such thing as evil and good, you know. It's all about the intention of the person, you know. And if your intentions is not right, and if you don't, like, work with a correct spirit that want to work with you, it's gonna fuck you up and you're gonna have a bad experience. That's why it's best for a person to get like more knowledge on it and like get somebody who can like guide them.
Shakara is on the same voodoo thing as you know. No, not the same version, but he's on voodoo as well. And I heard, you know, you don't really, you guys didn't really nice to see eye to eye. But both of you on this voodoo thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm a further break that down like later on, like because I'm working on that.
No, you should have said to him, brother. Brother Rico, this is what you should have said to him. Yeah, there's Christians, monks, what they called, priests within his church, community. Yeah, that like little boys.
Yes,
but he ain't like them, is he? You like those guys, Reg? So just because someone's in the same mindset or the same faith or whatever it is you want to call it, don't mean you got the same actions as that person, bro.
No, I mean, Shipper, I don't know why you feel like you need to tell Rico what to say. He looks like he can handle himself.
I'm not telling him what to say, but I'm just saying, bro, you are like the biggest hypocrite, brother. You are like the biggest hypocrite online. I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah? Even the fact that you're talking over me, because you know what I'm gonna say, innit? Rico, when you listen to this guy, I'm gonna leave you guys to talk, but Rico, I'm very cautious.
I'm saying he's trying to talk over him. I don't know why you're talking over me.
I'm trying to say, if you're talking over him and being kind of aggressive towards him, that's kind of like gives like an answer, but no offense or nothing like that. But like it kind of gives you like you kind of, well, not saying that you are, but it's kind of giving like a question mark that you wanted to or probably tried, and you just want to keep that a secret to yourself. You know, it's not nobody's business or nothing. You know. But like when you do that, it kind of like reflects and just shows everything what he's saying is true.
That's
what he knows what I'm saying is true, and this is the thing. This guy
Are
is
y'all reading the back chat? Are y'all reading the private chat?
Oh, let me look.
He is the biggest hypocrite to ever touch the panel. And don't watch the back chat. This guy in the side chat, sorry, this guy crew teller, he's a bit of a nut job as well. So don't even entertain it. But just be careful, because this Reginald guy, he is the biggest hypocrite. So anything he says, you know, he'll ask you about something that he thinks is controversial you're doing when he's doing the same thing. And he won't admit that he's doing the same thing. He'll make like he's innocent. He likes to play innocent. So just be careful with Reg a little bit. That's what I'm saying, God. I don't know how well
Oh, I am. I feel energy. Like one of my mini gifts or whatever.
But this way that he's moving, it does. Like, I agree with you, Rico. The way that he's moving is very suspect.
He's talking about you madman.
and that's an example. Like, let's say if your girl say that you're cheating on her, and then you act a fool or like go off on her. That tells her everything that she needs to know, and that's why she be like, "Yeah, you cheating on me," because she knows. It's kind of like
Rico. Who was you talking about when you?
Oh, I'm just using that as like an example.
No. I mean, when you were mentioning earlier, and then obviously Shipper came in. You were saying that the way that he's sounding, the way that he's shouting.
He's kind of. I feel like he's curious, or like he had an experience and don't want nobody to know.
Who, Rico?
Rico. You're talking about you, brother.
No, Rico, who were you talking about? Because he's a bit confused.
We already disclosed it was you, brother. You're now trying to ask the man the same question when he's answered. What I mean, what's wrong? Have you got a problem with listening, fam?
No,
so,
Rico.
I'm gonna listen to you guys real quick while I eat, because I'm smoking this blunt right now, and I'll jump back in.
Say nothing, brother. Look, you definitely got a problem with hearing, man. I come to realize that if you got something in your ears, you need to get some of them cotton buds, clean the wax out. Like, what's going on? Why can't
what
you hear?
What in the lover's tiff is going on around here?
Man, well, Reginald is definitely not my lover, so I wouldn't call this a lover's tiff. I'd say this is Reginald jumping on with his LGBT flag to try and get close to another brother who is obviously homosexual, and then trying to make comments about people and criticize people about things that he is doing. So you're talking about you know, homosexuality in the Bible and stuff, and you know, how it's frowned upon X, Y, Z. But he likes to forget the part where he eats pork. It's frowned upon. He likes to forget. I'm sorry, it's too funny, man. And when Christians do these things, like, this is why, like, don't get me wrong, I got love for my Christian brothers and sisters, just like I got love for my Muslim brothers and sisters. But I ain't got no love for no hypocrite. No love for no hypocrite. If you're a hypocrite, yeah, and you're telling people, oh, don't do this, don't do that, but you're doing the same damn thing. How does that make sense?
I hear you, Shifa. The only thing I would say is I could potentially say the same about you sometimes, but anyway.
I'm not a Christian though. So you can
I know, but you say certain things, and then like a week later, you'll do something completely different, isn't it? So I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with what your moral standpoint is.
No, but I don't have a moral standpoint. You see me, yeah, I'm like this. I'm Mr. Controversy. I will jump online and I will start the controversy just to wind people up and let them go and see what.
But you will also say things like you live by the Bible or you live by the book, or do you know what I mean? Like
I've never said that.
You jump around. You change what you say sometimes. But anyways, it's cool. It's cool.
MJ, just to be clear, I've never, not one time have I ever said
I just decided that you know, I might put on my therapist hat today, but I was just wondering, does it need to be couples therapy for you and Reggie?
Hell no. It can be couples therapy for you and Reggie, but me personally, I have no relationship with this guy. I was just pointing out the hypocriticism. And like I said, you see me, my controversies, I own them. That's the difference between me and Reggie. So you could sit here and say, well, Shipper, you might change your stance here and there. And I'll say, yes, I do. You might say, Shipper, you know what? You say you live by the Bible. And I'll say, I've never said I live by the Bible, but I read it. And I'll accept that I read it. That doesn't mean I live by everything in there, because I ain't perfect. And unfortunately, you got these perfect people out here who like to call themselves Christian or Muslim or whatever denomination of perfect they want to be, but they ain't perfect. And then they want to criticize other people, and they're doing exactly the same thing that they're telling other people not to do. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, but
because right now, if Reggie was eating pork in front of his Bible brothers in those days when that woman was going to get stoned, he'd be getting stoned.
So MJ, the problem I have here, honestly, I didn't come on here to engage with Shipper because I know what Shipper's like. He goes on and on and on, and it's tiring.
I will never be getting engaged to no man, and that's why I'm leaving. Because you're talking about getting engaged to man, I'm gone. Bye.
Here we go again. He speaks and speaks. You try and have a conversation.
He's right though. He's right. You ain't supposed to bang.
Why
man,
did you let Crew tell her on MJ, man?
Oh, did I do now?
Because he just really say much and then he just makes a noise. Sorry, but I just smashed the whole salt thing. I'm sure that's not good. I'll be back in a minute. I need to clear this up. For fuck's sake.
Oh, you gone as well. So yeah, obviously Shifter's got off the panel, so it might be more peaceful. I mean, we were just trying to have a conversation. Someone said, "Oh, Reggie's intrigued or curious or something like that." Yeah, sometimes if someone come on and I don't know much about their way of thinking or their way of life, I'll listen and hear them out. You get what I'm saying? It's not to so much try and explore what they're doing or be on what they're doing. No, I can listen and try and get a picture of where they're at. You get what I'm saying? Then I think some of it you just discard. But no, man. But then you get these people like Schiffer, whenever they're on the platform, the cape that they have for this LGBTQ thing is amazing. I mean, look how animated he gets when he's talking about Christianity or Christians and I don't know, maybe that Catholic church that he attended.
Wait, let me get this right. So you say whenever the subject of LGBT is brought up, Schiffer is caping.
He capes hard and
he's pro-LGBT, you're saying.
He is, even to the point that this guy, what's his name, Rico, who was speaking quite calm. I don't know, maybe he was on some substance or something, but he was talking calmly. He was able to like have a normal response. But Schiffer just seemed to get so animated and so upset. And I was like, I'm trying to talk.
I missed the part of, so Schiffer was just upset. I missed that, man.
Yeah, he was upset. And Rico's like, well, the way that this guy's behaving is like he's You know, he's coming out or something, or he's struggling with something, or he's living a double life. You know,
is that what Rico said?
Rico was trying to say that. Yeah, some people in the chat picked up on it. But obviously, some were like,
I missed all of that, man.
Yeah, and then I think the more Rico said it, the more defensive Schiffer seemed to get.
Rico, come back. Rico, come back. Where do we find
You see
Rico?
when people make up lies, yeah? You see when people make up lies? I enjoy it because Rico confirmed he was talking about Reggie. So we don't need to even go there. What we could do, we could rewind back where he confirmed he was talking about Reggie if you want. Do you want me to do that?
So Reggie was talking about you.
No. Me and Rico was talking about Reggie. Because Reggie said something, and I started pointing out that he was being a hypocrite, and Reggie tried to talk over me. And he was like, when people do that and they start talking over you when you're trying to point out something, that's when you know they're guilty.
This guy's talking so much rubbish. It's you that was talking.
I think he alluded to both of you, to be fair.
No. Definitely was alluding to Reggie and MJ. I like the fact that you got jokes, but it's not working today. Sorry, sis.
So Trillo, sorry, Jello, even prior to that particular moment, he had said Schiffer tried to say, "I've got 4 baby mamas," and he said clearly that Schiffer can't beat around the bush. That doesn't matter. Like he's seen many people that have had baby mamas, and they're still.
No, that was a different conversation. That was a different conversation. What he said there was.
Reggie's correct on that one.
On that one, he is correct. He said when people say stuff like that normally 9 times out of 10 or however many times, he said most of the time. Sorry, he didn't say 9 times. He said most of the time, then people are gay. And my answer to him was, do you know what? I don't care what most people, because most people don't mean all people. And I ain't afraid of saying what's on my mind because I know my sexuality. I'm quite clear on it. Like I'm quite happy with who I am, and you know I don't need to be in. Like I said, if I wanted to be gay, I could have been gay. I wouldn't have had no problem being gay because my mom would have accepted me as gay. My mom would have been cool. She wouldn't have cared. So if I wanted to be, I could have been, but I didn't want to be. That's the difference. Now your mum, Reggie, she probably wouldn't have been cool with it. So you probably would have been in the closet, like you probably still are, to be fair. But such is life, isn't it?
Shimmer is he's a funny guy. So this animation that and this behavior problem that he projects most of the time when he's on here. You see how when you talk about the LGBT, you're having a conversation with one guy about LGBT, he steps in and he wants to go into like, oh, Jesus, what about you guys and your hypocrisy? You know what I mean? Like you're like, well, we're just having a normal conversation with the guy. You're here caping for him, like as if he's under attack, as if he's under pressure. Like, what's the matter with you? Like, are you so that sensitive about the whole thing? You get what I'm saying? Maybe.
So where's Rico gone now?
Rico gone. He's got things to do.
He said he went to go eat something.
He'll be back. He's meant to do something. I don't know what he's eating, but yeah. So long story short, I appreciate your words, Reginald. I don't appreciate you, but I appreciate you. You've said something, and it's came out of your mouth. So I'm going to accept that you said something. That doesn't make it true, though, brother. And this is the thing where it's like you actually believe the nonsense that comes out of your mouth, which is very worrying to me, brother. Very worrying.
Schiffer, what made you so upset about my conversation with Rico? What made you want to be shouting over me and acting like an uncivilized human being?
I'll be honest with you, nothing about your conversation makes me upset. Everything about you makes me upset. The fact that you don't like black people and you're black, that makes me upset. The fact that you're a Christian and you don't adhere to your Bible, that is quite upsetting because it's like you're trying to enforce something on people that you don't live by. The next thing that's upsetting is that, you say the most ridiculous statements based on nothing and you actually believe it. And, it's quite upsetting to see someone so retarded, who clearly, needs help and no one's giving them the help. That's upsetting too. So I'm just trying to help a brother. I'm just help you out.
My brother, me and Rico having a conversation. He brought up the Quran. I didn't even talk about the Quran. He brought up the Quran and said in the Quran that you are made this way, or God knows before He made you, and then He knows that you're gay before He made you. So why would He make you?
That in the Bible too. Says that in the Bible too.
My point is, he brought that up. He talked about the Quran. And then you went to go and talk about the Bible. I mean, what is this?
Is the Quran completely disassociated from the Bible then? There's no similarities, there's no connections. That's what you're saying, yeah?
No, what I'm saying is if the guy is talking about the Quran why then would you go and talk about the Bible? Why you don't?
Because
You're not
there
even
is clearly a connection. Because there is clearly a connection between.
One, you don't.
Oh,
you don't follow the Bible. Number two, you're not even like engaging in the actual point that he's making. Like, what is the Bible when he's talking about the Quran got to do with the conversation? And
it's got everything to do with it. I can explain it if you allow me to answer. I can explain it. So long story short, the Bible and the Quran are speaking about the same people. They're speaking about the same stories, the same locations, the same situation. In effect, they're the same book. They come out of the same canonical text. So in effect, it's just two different renditions of the same text. Just like if I pick up Torah, a different rendition of the same text. So in effect, you're reading the same book. It's all the same thing. You may call yourself Christians and Islam, but really it's Chrislam. And, you know, we can get into that another time if you want, or we could get into it now. We could bring up some, you know, Jedi could show you the Chrislam video and show you where you're heading if you like. You know, I don't know. What do you want to do? Talk to me.
Sometimes you just argue yourself into another argument, which is
how?
Just,
how did I? What did you said? Why did I associate the Bible with the Quran? I've told you why, but you don't want to engage it. Why don't you want to engage it?
Because I know this is going into another stupid, ridiculous argument. Like even
so
kindergarten.
It's stupid to acknowledge. It's stupid to acknowledge that the Bible and the Quran have similar stories. They talk about the same people and they come from the same. It's stupid to say they come from the same canonical text. But Muslims and Christians have been saying this for generations before me. So all your Muslim and Christian, all your Christian brothers are dumb. Then they're all stupid. They're all retarded, innit? Yeah, and all the Muslims are retarded too, right? Because it's you guys that made up this nonsense. I didn't make it up. So where you gonna go with that?
The Quran and the Bible are different books. They are.
Oh, the cat got your tongue.
I'm not like I don't want to. I don't.
Oh no, you don't remember. You don't eat pussy. You're something else.
Your ideas and suggestions are just silly. They're ridiculous.
How are they ridiculous, brother? You explain to me how it's ridiculous. Does the Quran talk about Abraham?
Like I said,
does the Bible talk about Abraham? Yes, they do, don't they? Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. Does the Quran talk about the prophets, i.e., I don't know, Moses? Who else? Who else is in the Bible that's in the Quran? Everybody except what's his name again? Muhammad. Everyone in the Bible is in the Quran except Muhammad. He's the only one that's not in the Bible. So break that down to me, brother. If the two books ain't connected, why are they talking about the same people, the same timeline?
Anyway, my thing is that you
talk your talk.
My thing is you shouldn't be caping for a community that's not your own, number one, and number two, the guy is very much able to handle himself. Like, I get that you're very passionate about the LGBTQ thing, but at the end of the day, like, the guy was having a normal conversation. And you come there and start shouting and shouting, derailing him to the point that he's just gone off to. He said he had to go off and have a smoke because it's just getting too much for him. And like one day, I actually do think that you'll come out. You get what I'm saying, and you'll be free of all this torture. And you get what I'm saying, because that's what it feels like. You're frustrated, and every time you see me on the panel, you express your frustration. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is an LGBT friendly country, LGBT friendly community, LGBT friendly platform. So I don't know, man. Like, what's holding you up?
Why do you keep saying that?
Right. Because that's
saying that? You're the only one. Listen, look, you're the only one caping for LGBT, bro. You keep saying it's an LGBT friendly platform, but I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. I've tried to ask you to like clarify when you speak like that, but you actually want this channel to be known as an LGBT friendly channel. Nah, man, it's a channel where if you're bad enough, come and speak your truth. That's what it is. It ain't an LGBT friendly channel. It's not. Even the gay people on this channel don't support the LGBT. So ain't no way you're gonna try and call TRILLUMINAT Live an LGBT friendly channel. You need to stop that, bro. You jumped on with your LGBT picture to speak to the gay guy after he'd been there for 20 minutes. So maybe you're the LGBT friendly person.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, I like that. I don't like that little sly shit that you always try, man. You always trying to mislabel the channel.
Wait, that when I say friendly, I mean that they're like you say.
Nah, don't. Nah, we're not. We're not. We're not part of the LGBT agenda. We don't run with it. We don't promote it. We don't sponsor it. We're not doing none of that. None of that. But if you are in the LGBT and you want to come on and have your say, the link is there. Feel free to come on and speak. That's how we run it. You know,
Reggie does seem to share opinions with the homosexual guy Rico, though, because obviously Rico made a statement earlier about if a man does certain things with a woman, then he's gay. XYZ. And you obviously challenged him the same way when you made the statement about if a man said he's been with bare girls, that means he's more than likely gay. I challenged him on it. Reggie's not challenging him. Reggie shares these opinions, which I don't know.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Yeah, real bad.
Now, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, my man made a comment earlier, yeah, about guys doing certain things with girls, like the butt or whatever. You challenged him on it, right, Jedi?
Yeah, because yeah, I did.
All right.
I just wanted to bring in another perspective because
that's right. Thank you.
Personally, I don't think that everybody that will do stuff with a woman will do the same stuff they do with a woman with a man. I don't think that's a fair statement to make.
100. And this is what I'm saying. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you. When he said, if a guy says he's been with bare girls or red, like, because I said I got 4 baby mamas, he said, well, that gives me the inkling that you might be gay. That's what Reggie's saying, yeah? And the guy said, what's that gay guy? He said, yeah, when guys do that, most of the time they are gay. And I was like, well, you know what? I'm challenging that because I don't think that's necessarily true. But Reggie don't want to challenge it.
If you got 4, let me clarify this. Rico and Reggie were saying if you got 4 baby mothers, if you got 4 mothers of your children, then you're gay.
No.
That's exactly what they said.
No, it was because he felt the need to talk about it and put it out there. That's what he was alluding to, not just because of the fact you've got
to talk. If I talk about it, I'm gay. So if I talk about it, I'm challenging that too. Because I'm saying, exactly. Thank you. Everybody's a girl, so she gets a part.
Shifa, slow down. Let me hear from that sister MJ and Reggie. Not saying they're defending that, but like, break it down to me. What's the logic in that?
I can't remember exactly what was said before then, but Shifa was using the fact that he has 4 baby moms as defense as to why he's not gay. And when he said about the 4 baby moms, Rico was like, yeah, but a lot of people will say that they got kids, and the fact that you're like putting out there that you got 4 baby moms, like that in itself is a red flag.
Oh shit.
Right.
And I disagree. Now, obviously, MJ, I don't know if you agree or disagree because you haven't said, but you see, it seems by the way you're adopting the statement, it seems as if you agree. I would say that much. It definitely, from Reggie's standpoint, would come across like he agrees. Now, I'm saying I disagree, and I'm saying that really and truthfully, that's a gay guy's perspective. Now, if Reggie wants to share a gay guy's perspective, that's down to him, but I'm not here to argue with no one. I'm just pointing out the facts that, just because someone says something, don't make it true. And if you're unable or unwilling to challenge it, then, it shows you have some type of agenda.
Well, Shifa, the fact is...
I didn't notice from last time that Rico came on, in my opinion, Rico was making statements based on his gay perspective and his gay radar, whatever, and I thought they were incorrect, right? I just like, obviously, normally we just let the gay guy make the comments he makes because no one can really challenge a gay guy's perspective. But I can't remember what it was. It was a certain thing he said, and I was just like, nah, just because you're gay, you feel you got the monopoly on this perspective. But nah, like, I just don't agree.
There was one thing he was saying to the ladies, like, a lot of men are secretly gay and you don't know if your man is gay. And we were like, what? Like that kind of stuff. It's a lot of things that...
I think he might have even said every man is secretly. And I'm like, nah.
Something like that, yeah.
You got to draw the line. Because you're gay, you feel you got the... Go on, brother. Go on.
I'm just saying today he said 70%. So I don't know what he said previously, but today
he said 70% of men are gay. Do you think that's a fair statement to make?
Yeah, I disagree.
I would disagree with that as well. But I don't know where he gets it.
I think if 70% of men were gay, society would be in a lot of trouble. And I think we'd be in a much worse position than we are now. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how
I'd like to know what MJ thinks though, because MJ obviously she jumped on the point, and you know her and Reggie.
Let me add this. The percentages could change in different countries or amongst different people.
Maybe in Greece, you're right. Maybe in Greece, definitely.
I ain't naming no one. I'm saying maybe in different. Get me?
Dynamics.
Oh yeah, you get me. Different land masses. I can see that being a thing. Maybe. But
can I ask MJ though?
You're not gonna go Africa and say 70% of the men in Africa are gay. We ain't having that, man. And you ain't gonna get to say that in the Caribbean either.
Maybe in South Africa. I don't know.
So Shifa, to answer your question, I was just trying to clarify what was said and give context to it. That's all. I don't necessarily. I don't. Let me speak for fuck's sake. I don't necessarily agree or disagree. However, I did know, even when I was in the chat, that when Rico was challenging you, were becoming overly defensive. And I think there's no need for that. If you are, as you say, comfortable in your sexuality, you shouldn't need to get so excited when you're defending your sexuality.
Can you find me overly in the dictionary?
Oh God, here we go.
Not right now, I can't, because I'm kind of, my hands are a little busy. But if you can find it and tell us why it's important, then go for it.
No, but you said I was overly, and I disagree.
Okay, then overexcited. You were excited. Whatever.
Overly is a word. What are we saying? You don't. What's it is, brother? You mad or something?
Oh no.
Overly, yeah.
Okay.
I'm in the dictionary right now. Hold on 1 second.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Overly.
Overly.
All right. Where's the thingy? Sells to or very.
Okay.
To or very.
Okay. Well, if that is actually, because I would have just said overexcited, but obviously, if you believe I was overexcited, then that's your prerogative. That's your prerogative. Overly, that's your prerogative. But I would say I definitely was not excited. The same way I'm not excited right now. I find it quite humorous. Do you know like that? I'll be honest with you, because like I said, I know my sexuality. If I wanted to be gay, I'd be gay. But I don't want to be. I'm who I want to be.
But we heard this about 4 times already, you know. So this is exactly what I was talking about.
MJ, you're not talking over me. I won't finish. So what I'm going to say is this. Really and truthfully, for you to have these perceptions, I would assume that you have some type of agenda. And if you didn't have any type of agenda, then really and truthfully, it wouldn't be such a big issue for you.
I'm not actually sure what the big issue is, and please, I beg you don't keep spitting when you're talking to me.
Why not?
Nah, it does sound disgusting. I can't lie. You do it a lot.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
All right. No, I'm cool with that. You know, it's what it is. But it does sound disgusting, though, man. Come on, man.
All right, fair enough.
It's not nice, man.
Do you know what else sounds disgusting? This is what sounds disgusting. When you're having a conversation with people, a cordial conversation, and then, you know, people start pointing fingers. I think that's disgusting. Because I think, you know, every time you point a finger, there's 4 fingers pointing back. So, you know, every time you try, or 3, well, yeah, 3 pointing back. Yeah, sorry, my bad. But every time you point a finger, you got 3 pointing back then, yeah? So I'm going to say this. The onus lies with you, really. You might have some uncomfortable, you must feel uncomfortable with your own sexuality to be so infused by other people's sexualities.
You trying to call her a leather, basically.
Well, I'm saying.
Oh, snap! Was he talking to me?
No. I'm not calling her a leather.
We're still in defense mode.
I'm saying anyone, not just MJ. I'm saying anyone who is so what's the word? Who has such a interest to you know,
Bruv,
to
you
attack
asked
someone
me,
else's
you
sexuality.
called my name about 4 times and said, I want to hear what MJ said because she jumped on the point. And I told you, I don't agree or disagree. I've given you my observation, and that's that. Simple.
Yeah, you just cut me off my whole sentence though. So like I was saying, anyone who is so inclined to challenge someone on their sexuality, I would suggest that there's, you know, some uncomfortableness with their own sexuality, because I never pointed at MJ or Reggie and said, oh, they're this, they're that. I did point out the fact that Reggie's got slick back hair, and, you know, he obviously has pointed out to us, he said himself, that he's not been with many women, and he ain't sleeping with no women because we're all fornicators and we're all this and we're all that. So I did point that out, but I'm not going to say that Reginald's gay. He's a possibility.
Okay, can I ask a question, Schiffer? When did I question your sexuality?
I never said you did. I said anyone who questions anyone's sexuality. I wasn't talking about you. It wasn't about you. So I don't know.
Yeah, this is the thing. You confuse me because 1 minute you're talking about me and then it's just about everyone. So yeah, you just got to be a bit more clear when you're speaking.
I think you show an interest in my sexuality, but I think as a female that has other inclinations or it suggests other things other than your sexuality being more anything other than what it is. Maybe.
So what makes you think that I'm interested in your sexuality?
Because you're speaking on it.
Huh?
Because you're speaking on it.
No, I was speaking on the conversation that you were having with Rico. That's all. I was giving clarification to the context because Jeds was a bit confused as to why the whole 4 baby mother thing was an issue. I gave context to it, and I said, because you insisted on me giving my opinion on the matter, I told you I don't agree or disagree, but my observation from the chat was you were getting overly excited when defending yourself. That is my observation.
And I hear that, and by your observation, you know, you've shown a massive interest in me, and I appreciate that.
All right.
The nervous laughter. The trademark nervous laughter.
I know.
Reginald is the most interested in me, though. That one is very worrying, because you being interested in me, MJ, obviously, you know I got a girl, but you're still a female, so I ain't that intimidated.
Bro, you're a skinny, lanky, and like, have you seen yourself? Have you seen yourself? I'm not interested in men. I'm not interested in stick and bone skeleton man. Thank you.
I'm looking at
you know what, Nashifa youth, nothing.
Razza. No, but you know
I'm
what?
crazy, man. I've dealt with enough of them. Thanks. Shit.
I like that one still.
It's mad.
He's cut out. He must have cut out. He's probably singing right now. You're getting a whole verse right now, MJ.
No, he's probably singing "Man to Man, Girl to Girl."
Ah. Hey, Shifa, she's on your case. What's going on? Yeah, Shifa's out of reception.
I should have played those clips to Rico. You know the one when you was talking about taking it both ways and man to man.
What?
Well, you know what? Yeah, Shiva's funny. Okay, he's got 4 baby mamas, which is, I don't know whether it's an achievement or whatever. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? But you haven't got those baby mothers anymore. You're in a relationship now. You know, God knows how long that one will last. We don't know why the baby mamas decided to depart. It could be because of your sexuality, but you know that is not a defense. You get what I'm saying? They're your previous baby mothers, and we know that it's been well documented in the media. A lot of guys have come out later on. We know what's his name, Schofield. That Schofield guy on This Morning. He came out not long ago. You get what I'm saying? At that great age. You get what I'm saying? So we know that people come out.
Schofield. Is that what you're trying to say?
Hey, these things can't be ruled out. You know what I'm saying? The way that he's been acting is just suspect. The way that he's been like just so animated, so boisterous in the conversation. And you're like, come on, man, calm down. Like,
isn't Schiffer like that though? And he just like animated.
Yeah, but usually it's when it's a topic that maybe involves him. You get what I'm saying? Like if you're talking about the Bible, I don't know whatever. I'm a bit confused about it, but he claims that he follows the Bible in some ways. You know, so that makes sense. So if you claim that you follow the Bible, you have an understanding of the Bible. But we're talking about homosexuality. Unless you're inside of the thing, you get what I'm saying? Why are you so passionate and animated about the whole thing like that? Like, why are you so sensitive about every word that's been said. It's not that we've said much or almost anything offensive towards Rico today. And my guy's trying to go into like a tirade as if we're attacking him. And then he'll bring up the Bible and say that, oh, the Bible says this is an abomination. I don't even say it's an abomination, but Shipper come and say it's an abomination.
Do you not think it's an abomination?
I do believe that it's a sin.
Do you not think it's an abomination?
I'm not too clear on the definition, but yeah, I might lean that way from
You're
my
not clear on the
understanding.
definition of what? Abomination?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not that clear on that. I know that it's a sin, so I know that it's not what God wants us.
I'll help you with the definition of abomination. Yeah.
Abomination.
It says here. Oh, this is a really shit dictionary, you know. This is a really shit dictionary. Yeah, this is a shit dictionary. Because it doesn't even give the meaning. Oh! Something that you dislike and approve and disapprove of.
Oh yeah, then it is an abomination, because I would definitely, and then our understanding is that God also disapproves of it and dislikes it. So yeah, with that context, yeah, it's an abomination. So yeah, that's just the way that we see it in our belief. And someone that seems
I feel like you're looking for the soft word. You trying to get you're looking for the soft words to describe how you feel about it. Why is that? Are you trying to be politically correct? Are you worried of reprisal? You don't want to say how you really feel, or do you have a liberal perspective on homosexuality within Christianity?
No, I just see it as a sin, and I see it as one of a number of sins. So I'm quite clear on that. I think some people will probably beat around the bush.
The problem is not many sins in the Bible get labeled as abominations. In fact, I don't know if there's anything else that God calls an abomination in the Bible. It seems like he's using special words for this act.
Well, this particular one. So I know some people do that with the Bible. They try and like grade sin, high, low, moderate, and stuff. But me, I see every sin as abhorrent, and I see every sin as needing to
Is every sin an abomination, though, in the eyes of God?
I think so. Yeah,
well,
I
he
think
doesn't say that, though, does he? Though.
No, but that's our understanding, that sin takes us away from God. Sin makes us it lessens our chances of getting to heaven. So yeah, all types of sins need to be worked on. There may be an argument to suggest that some are worse than the others. Some will probably lead you down a more darker spiral, and some may be judged more harshly by God. But I don't really, that's not my understanding. My understanding is that all sins need to be called out for what they are, and they need to be done away with. So yeah, that's why the message that I wanted to tell Rico from my side. But I from the little conversation that we managed to have, it seemed like he already knew that that's the Christian perspective. And he said that he's read the Quran, so he knows the Muslim perspective. But I wasn't going to go in here. I wasn't really trying to spend the time with him just hammering, oh, the Bible says this, the Bible says that. No, I was trying to understand how his experiences are. You know what I mean? Just to find out a bit about him and how he finds it. Because it's not often that you see people of that kind of lifestyle comfortable to even like open up and to have conversations. So, but obviously our boy had his cape on. He wanted to come in there and defend his thing. I don't know, and that's why even Rico was saying that. Oh, what's going on with this guy? What's going on with this character? Is he trying to like fight for something? Is he trying to come out? Because there's a telltale sign. Man.
Well, I can't agree to the signs that you lot are saying about Schiffer, because I ain't really noticed them, but I ain't been paying attention in these type of conversations to Schiffer, to be honest. And I didn't hear this bit of him getting hyped or whatever. I had it on mute. I wasn't listening, so I missed that, him interrupting Rico or whatever. I missed all of that part. And
you missed the you missed the conversation. Oh yeah, you was there in part last time with his about his family member, but that one was, I think he's almost, maybe it's a spillover, maybe it's some of the feelings have spilled over, and he just felt the need that he had to keep trying to call me out or something, or bring it back to me again. I don't understand his behavior sometimes. Oh, Unique is saying that though. I think that he's caping because his cousin's gay. Well, yeah, there may be an element of that, but I don't really like. I got cousins that are not on the Christian thing. You get what I'm saying? I got Christian cousins that are Muslim. I got cousins that are not religious, and they're on something else. But I don't cape for them. You get what I'm saying? There's plenty of people to do that. That's their job, you know. Like, that's someone else's job. Why would I want to be advocating for something that I don't believe in myself, that I don't feel is a very good way of living? That's just weird.
Hey guys.
Hey.
What happened
That's
to
weird.
What happened to everybody?
Hey, you been listening?
Not to you, to be honest.
Oh,
I thought, you know, because there was a nice selection of panelists and there was a topic going on, and then people just started dropping like flies.
Including yourself? Or you talking about after
to
you
be
left?
fair, I find, yeah. Bible, the thing is though, the Bible isn't my topic. So I was just like, okay, there's something going on.
We weren't
I will
Bible.
get back.
What
The
were you
Bible was
listening to?
involved.
Yeah, that was brought in by your mate Schiffer that came on here and tried to derail completely to the Bible as
How was
usual.
he my mate? Why can't you just say his name?
All right, Schiffer, yeah, he came on here and was trying to derail to the Bible and talk about something to do with the Bible when we were talking about primarily about LGBTQ thing. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, it wasn't trying to, like, if I wanted to engage with him, we probably would have gone into a Bible conversation. But I know, and I'm wary of Schiffer and the way that he likes to derail into some next kind of conversation just to defend a point that he's made that is totally reckless. It's a weird behavior pattern.
But in that conversation, I also heard you trying to deflect so that you don't have to answer questions. So, boy.
Deflect from Schiffer's questioning, you mean? Because Schiffer...
No, you were trying to deflect. Yeah, actually. That was it. He was asking you a question. You were like, oh, no. Just quickly. I'm going to grab onto the next subject.
Yeah, because you have to understand that, like, if you're a very good student of people, right, and you learn people's behaviors, then you will learn the best way to engage with certain people. So someone like Schiffer that comes on here almost every other day and then tries to lead you into another conversation that has nothing to do with the actual point at hand, that's the way you have to handle it. Otherwise, you go into somewhere, you completely forget the conversation that you're having and the points that you're trying to discuss.
You can always write down your points to help. You know.
I don't normally write down my points. I'm not really that invested. But at the same
much
time,
too cool to write down my points. Yes. I retain all of my information, and I just regurgitate it straight from my brain. Pen and paper mean nothing to me.
Not even that, Sneety. What it is that, of course, if we're having a conversation about the LGBTQ thing, and then someone wants to have a one-to-one conversation with me, you know, based on a follow-up or a grievance that he had maybe a week ago or something when we had another conversation, then I have to be very, very firm and make sure that the conversation
You have to be very, very firm, yeah?
Yeah, you can't allow the
Pause.
guys not in that way. I know that your imagination is running wild, just like I said, your brother. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that we keep on the actual topic
Yeah,
that we were.
Reggie, you just do it. Yeah, you just do it for all the females. This is why you're obviously so loved over here by all the females. Yeah, Reggie! Can you hear that? All the screams from the females that pretend to love you from the chats. Shifa, come back to the channel. Pause.
Why do you want Schiffer to come? Anyway, let him
Because
come
he's
back.
entertaining. He can talk.
Yeah. Where's Lady Divine? She came out. She was here for a hot minute, and then she disappeared in the chat. It's not because of Schiffer, because they had a little thing, which I'm not even sure what it's about, but they're falling out again. That's a funny thing about
it's not my business. I ain't involved.
people fall out all the time, and then they kiss and make up. Not in a literal sense, but yeah, there's a lot of falling out.
So what's going on, Reggie? What's on the agenda today?
Nothing much.
What trainers you got? What trainers you wearing today?
None at the moment. I'm just kind of chilling today, so I don't mind even go out. But yeah, are you happy though, Sneaky, with what's going on in the political spectrum with our mate?
Sorry, that you've lost me. Politics is not my area.
Ah, okay, but okay. That's what to be honest with you, I'm not that deep into politics, but I would say that what has recently happened with our first and most senior black politician being relieved of his duties over the last few days, and then them bringing in them bringing in this a new face.
Did they actually fight? Did they actually sack him? What happened?
Yeah, they sacked him.
They sacked him. They did.
What was the reason?
He just wasn't doing the job properly. That's what they would argue. In the simplest terms, he was messing up the economy. He was messing up the economy. They weren't happy with his vision or his proposal.
They say he's the second quickest sacking in history of a MP or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only one other person got relieved of their job quicker.
Who?
I don't know. Someone in history.
Yeah.
It's a mockery.
It is, but I don't know. It's very thin margins because there's a list of policies that that he proposed. Not policies, a list of cuts in tax that he proposed. I think one was like 19p. He wanted to make the income tax. He wanted to drop it to 19p, and then they brought it back up to 20p now. So they've done away with those cuts. So it's very, very small margins, and somehow it just made a mess of the economy. And they reversed all that, and they brought this other guy hunting. And I don't know, the UK is really, really going through a very challenging time economically. And some might argue that, if he was white, he would have stayed there longer. Some would argue that, he just completely, there was nothing good that he was doing over the short period that he was there, and he had to go. And I suppose if the president, Liz Truss, goes as well, which is some people are speculating, then that is going to be, it's just tell you quite a bit about the state of the UK politics and the leadership. It's a mad thing. Hey, where are the people at? They don't want to jump on.
They'll jump on, man. They'll jump on. Keep going. You were telling Sneaky. Force Sneaky to have a conversation, man.
Hey, is she even really here?
She's here. Yeah, she's here. She just shit at convo. Force her, man.
Force me, you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was talking to you about politicians, and you just went quiet.
Because obviously, as I've blatantly said, it's not my area, innit?
So the Bible's not your area. You don't know nothing about politics.
Nah.
Do you not feel like you should at least have at least a low amount of interest in politics, seeing as it kind of influences?
For what? What change does it bring about? What difference does it make?
What difference does it? What difference can it make?
Okay, hold on. Forget that. Why do you vote? Do you vote, Reggie?
Voting is just one one part of politics.
It's a yes or no question. Do you vote?
No, but this voting thing, they asked me this the other week on here as well.
So then, are you just chatting shit about politics, like waving some politics flag, like? Oh,
No,
and you
no,
don't even vote. What is it that?
It's not that. It's just what they announce through what they've discussed. You know, like having they have their own panels, right, in Parliament, whatever they want to call it, and then what they decide,
Parliament.
Yeah, what they decide influences what happens in the country.
You're trying to tell me that you think you should have basic knowledge on politics? You didn't even know that Houses of Parliament.
Yes, I know it's Parliament, but I am saying that what they discuss in those platforms, that you know, i.e. the House of Parliament, is what they start to impact or influence the way that we live. So when you see
and how
things
does that impact us? What positive changes have they? Go on, just how does it make a positive difference to us?
Positive or negative. So the most clear one at the moment, it might be your energy bill, for example. Like maybe, I don't know if you pay electricity and gas, but you would have realized that it's gone up. These are the things that politicians have influenced. The amount of people that come into the country, these are the things that politics influences.
Have you ever heard of problem, reaction, solution?
Well, no, not in the context you're probably referring to.
Yes or no question, basically, again.
No.
Okay. So they will have created this problem, yeah? And then all of a sudden, they're going to come out with this solution to it, and you're going to take it up. You're going to be all like, yeah, solutions, yeah, I'm so broke, and I've been bled dry. Yes, government, they're giving me this solution to this energy crisis. They've created the problem. They'll create the solutions as well. And people will be so fucking at the end of their tether. They'll lap it up. That's how I see this. I don't see these politicians wanting to help us with this energy crisis. I feel like they create the fuckeries.
Well, even when they're creating it, and maybe they're playing a big game, but you need to make sure that you're still able to remain competitive. Let's put it that way. You get what I'm saying? There are people that
even mean. No, I don't get what you're saying.
What does it mean? That there will still be people that are winning and enjoying and still able to bask in the fruits of this country, or even of any country. You get what I'm saying? So, for example, I think there was a policy that they
people will be able to do that if they sow their own seeds, like grow their own food, create adopt new ways of generating energy or whatever. But you'd have to go off grid to do these types of things. You can't do this in their areas and kind of go undetected. Do you know what I mean? You'd have to kind of get involved in the system to make it difficult to do certain things. Oh well, you can grow your own food. That is something, that is definitely doable.
We all have no choice but to engage in some capacity within this system. And while we're doing it, we need to try and do it in the best way that makes us to have the best way of life. You get what I'm saying? For ourselves. There's no point pretending that, you're going to be outside of the system. You're outside of the way of, outside of society. And you're just basically going to ignore the fact that they are going to make changes that are going to impact on you. You know what I'm saying? Because the reality is everything.
No, if enough people were to adopt that mind frame and do things for themselves, they won't have any power anymore.
Are you going to wait for enough people to do that? Or can you see enough people doing that in your lifetime?
Personally, I don't see it happening. However, I don't feel like politics is the way to go either.
I think we have no choice but to actually somewhat pay attention to what is being decided on the political spectrum, because it impacts on everybody. It impacts on everything that you're going to do, more so than being disgruntled. So when you come on here, or when you come onto platforms and you see people talking and discussing and saying they don't, I always ask the question, what are you doing about it? What are you lot doing about it? Okay, you say that the white man is wicked. You say that the politicians are wicked. You say that these people have done this to you and done that to you, and are owing you this and owing you that. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? All you people out there, what are you doing?
The thing is, I'm not out here being like, yeah, you should do this and you should do. I just feel like going along with what I don't know, going along the politics route, being a good little member of society and voting and doing things like that. I don't believe that they bring a change. I'm not exactly like, yeah, let's all I don't know, be eco and whatever. Although I don't see any harm in being that way, but at the same time, I just don't feel like there's any point in following that. I can just see that it's bullshit, and I choose not to follow it. But I'm not out here trying to assemble people or whatever. I do what I can for myself.
Yeah, and that's no different from the next person. They do what they do for themselves, but at the end of the day, if they can impact some sort of change for the better of themselves, they'll vote in favor of something that's going to probably be more benefit. That's why you see some people, they'll vote.
So you do think that voting will bring about a change, yeah?
I feel that some elements of voting can lead to a change. Yeah, some elements definitely, 100%. There were times when, a vote, for example, could be.
Hold on one sec, Lady D. If you feel like you're suffering, you can jump on and get involved as well.
Yeah, jump on.
Yeah, I'm back now.
You know, Reggie has been asking
just
for you.
like anyway, yeah.
Lady Divine is another win.
Fortunately, sometimes I do have to, do shit in the background, but I'm back now. What's the problem?
That's what I thought.
Another winter in the chat. Yeah, that was
so Reggie. Going back to this guy, yeah. I don't know if you guys. Sorry, I had to do something important for a minute. I apologize. But my question is, why did he really get sacked? Because my understanding is that as the Chancellor, he sits down with the Prime Minister, they agree on these budget plans, etc. They then said, yeah, this is our new budget for the year. And then my man goes on holiday and all of a sudden he's getting sacked. And they're saying, no, we're not going to use his plans. But then after they sack him, they go ahead and use his plans anyway. So make it make sense for me, please.
They haven't used his plan. They reversed it, haven't they?
No, but haven't they then reversed the reversal? And they said we're basically now gonna go along with what his plans are anyway.
Nah, I think that they reversed a mini budget. Was it? I think it's reversed almost. She's reversed.
It's what I'm saying. It's they've made it so confusing for us, for the markets, for all of this, and for what? Like, as I said, even if let's say, okay, let's think about this logistically, right? Sneets, Reggie, you're in an office, you've got your accountancy team, right? And your accountancy team are going to do your accounts, your budgets, etc. for the year, right? If by any chance you're not happy with something that they've gone, you're going to go back and you're going to have a leadership meeting or a team meeting or something of that sort to decide, okay, we're not happy with this. How can we change this? How can we make this look better? You're not just necessarily going to sack your whole team, are you?
No, you're not.
So again, why was he sacked instead of just changing the figures?
I think that he wanted to do. I think he's definitely wanted to do something that's different to what Liz Hunt was wanting to do. And as I'm seeing it, I'm looking now.
Liz Hunt.
Sorry,
Liz Hunt.
Liz. Well, Liz Truss. Oh, sorry, someone's drilling. 1 minute.
Because I don't know. I think, as I said, I'm not understanding why he was actually sacked instead of other measures being taken. And like this whole pound thing, I've wanted someone to kind of break it down to me the past few weeks since it's all been going up and down. Like, how is the pound fucked up? What does that mean in reality for us who are living in England? Forget about all these bankers and international people that don't mean shit to me. Unless it does, then tell me. How is this going to affect me, and where do we think that this is going to lead to?
Well, they're blaming him for the crash in the economy. and he's become a scapegoat for that. So, and then I don't know. From what I understood, they reversed the cuts that he wanted to make. For now, anyway. So here we go. I don't know if you're still hearing me. There's no cuts to dividend tax rates. There's a repeal of the easing of the IR 35 rules for the self-employed introduced in 2017 and 2021. No deal VAT-free shopping scheme for overseas visitors to the UK. There's no freeze on alcohol duty rates, and basic rate of income tax to remain at 20%, not reduced to 19% from April 2023. Energy price guarantee only until April 2023. That's like 6 points. They decided to.
Yeah, but there ain't no like. So the tax is staying the same. Nothing's going to change. International businesses are going to be able to get duty free. I'm not a fucking international business. Why do I care about that? And I'm sure the rest was kind of irrelevant as well.
No, the repeal of the easing of the IR 35 rules for the self-employed that was introduced in 2017 and 21. I think that one affects people that are self-employed.
In what way?
I need to look into it, but I know a few of my friends were saying, you know, that's a good thing. So that one you need to look into. I think it's for people that do contracting work. So a lot of the people that claim to be self-employed don't have are not employees. Here we go. Raheem might even be good with this one because Raheem is I think Raheem might be doing contracting. But yeah, that one I think is beneficial.
Oh, it's basically what going to be. Oh no, sorry, wrong thing. I'm just trying to make sense of what it is. Self-employed, given a huge boost on a major tax shake-up.
Lady Divine, what do you mean? How much is that going to cost the taxpayer?
Yeah, no, but she's right though, because what happens is they put some new system or something into place, right? And then they have to develop a team around that, and then they have to develop a strategy team and a leadership team around that. So this whole team and this whole strategy will end up costing the taxpayers millions of pounds.
Well, Lady Divine, she's not meant to be interested in Babylon's system.
Yeah, but unfortunately, as much as we're not, and as much as we all want to be away from it, like we all know that even forget about having a job and paying tax. You go to a shop, you're paying tax just for buying a pack of cigarettes or anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, so we are all investing into that system as much as we try not to.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We are all in some ways having to be invested in it and having to engage with it, even those that try and pretend they're not involved, that they've got no interest in it. You know what I mean? So, you know, the economy in a mess now. Your reparations, Lady Divine, are going to be delayed even further. Oh my gosh. Mad thing. No, I think that Kwarteng, I think he should have got more time. But unfortunately, the economy is not something that people play with. They ain't got time for, like, they want to see a clear.
So why hire him to begin with then, Reggie?
Well, it's all a bit of the Conservative have been in a bit of a scramble, haven't they? Since obviously Boris was pushed to resign. And yeah, none of them were voted in. All of them were kind of like pushed into positions. I mean, yeah,
they were handpicked, right? But surely you would have know if you're going to take people out of their positions, then you should know who's going to be a better person to fill that role.
I don't know. There's a bit of friendship and that kind of thing involved as well. I mean, even the new guy that's gone in there, what credentials does he really have? I think they all just rotate the positions. And how can you be an expert in health and something, expert in business, and an expert in as a home secretary? Like, some of them have filled 3 different positions that are unrelated. It's weird. So I don't know. I don't know what the Conservative are doing at the moment. Man.
That's a bit crazy. Did you see Liz Truss interview last week that she done where she answered those 4 questions and then she just ducked?
Nah, I haven't heard anything from her, but
I think it was on the day where she sacked that guy, innit? And then it reminded me very much of a Boris Johnson interview that he done years ago, where obviously he just chatted a lot. Oh, that was it. In this flipping in this interview, so the entire thing only lasts like 8 minutes, right? She spends about 4 minutes just chatting away. Then she's asked 4 separate questions, big up, by people in the audience, obviously the news reporters and that, right? And this woman said, economic stability, as many times as Kale says brother on here every single day. Like, it's like she was repeating it. That was no matter what the question was, she somehow managed to take it back to economic stability.
Was he trying to avoid the question, answering the question?
I don't even think it was sort of like avoid, because all the questions were, why should we trust you to remain in power? But, you know, everything was just like, I'm not even going to address the question. I'm not even going to avoid it. I'm just going to continue to say anything that I can put economic stability into. Because that's what she wanted all the bankers and that to hear, innit?
Was he answering the question that's been asked by the...
no, because Boris Johnson just used to do the same waffling bullshit, didn't he?
Right.
Waffle, and then bounce out the door.
They all answer in a similar way. Honestly, that's just politics. MJ, who do you like? Do you vote for someone? Actually, you probably don't. I'm guessing you don't vote. But who do you lean towards?
I've neither, to be honest. I've only ever voted once, and that was for Brexit. And that's only because I felt so strongly about Brexit, innit? But other than that, I'm not involved.
Were you like a Remainer or were you a Leaver?
A Remainer.
Okay.
Okay. So are you more leftist than right?
See, here's the thing, Reggie. I'm so not invested in it that I couldn't even answer that because I wouldn't know what being leftist or rightist actually means.
Okay.
I just know they're all corrupt. I just know they all stutter. I know my grandma told me from I was 5 years old that politicians stutter because they lie, and I shouldn't trust none of them. So since then, I'm just not involved.
I
mean, I obviously try to stay to some degree. I need to be aware of what is going on and if it's going to affect me. I don't think there's any significant changes that they make when it comes to budgets and stuff like that affect me. But in order to sort of help and advise other people and help other people to understand, I will not necessarily show an interest, but I'll try and take on board some of the current information that's happening.
Reggie, do you vote to leave the EU, or you voted to remain in the EU?
I didn't vote to leave or remain. I kept an open mind on both outcomes, and I was intrigued to see what happened once we leave, because I did feel like the consensus of people I was speaking to, it seemed like a lot of people wanted to leave. So when it came to us actually announcing that the leave had won, I was like, okay, let's see how this goes.
Online, innit? Like, about people online here, but not in London.
No, I wasn't really online. So, no. Well, the people that I was speaking to in London, they seemed to want to leave, and I wasn't really online then. So it was but I wasn't too surprised when we did eventually leave, and I thought, okay, this is something different. The country needed a drastic change, and this will do that.
Can I ask you a question, Reggie? Like, I don't understand the right and the left thing in it, because both, you have both groups of politicians, some who are Labour and some are Conservatives that didn't want to leave the EU. Despite most people wanted to leave the EU by like a slim majority, I think like 2 to 3%.
Yeah, that's a good majority when you think of the population. We're talking about in terms of population, then that 2-3% is quite significant.
But the thing, doesn't it actually, it's far more complex now, because it calls into question, their beliefs, right? So why would they want to stay in the EU, right? That's something that I always thought about it, like for the last 6 years. Why would a Conservative MP want to stay in the EU?
Did you vote to leave, Osman?
I voted to remain for some reason, and in hindsight, I should have voted to leave, innit? Because every vote matters.
Why?
But you got.
Yeah. Most of my relatives voted to leave, innit?
Why?
I just voted to remain. I just don't know
They
why.
don't want it. They want Somalians.
So you wanted to be in this situation here where you are restricted and controlled by the UK government only. You've lost your protection of the EU. You can't even travel freely around the EU anymore, and you are happy about that, yeah?
What's freely? We can travel, MJ.
Yeah, well,
you can travel for a certain period of time. However, if you want to be in a European country, I can't remember what the actual time period is, or you want to get a job there, or you want to study there, there's lots of different rules now than what there was before Brexit. You're not part of the there isn't remember, we're not part of the EU, so you don't have the EU freedom of travel that European residents have. You're not a European citizen anymore, Reggie.
I hear you, but MJ, most of us of African origin are camped here. We're not going anywhere.
But wouldn't it be nice? Not right. There's yourself, and then obviously, if you are to have children in the future, you have to think about how it would affect them. So, for example, there was, let's say, education, right? If they wanted to, let's say they found a really good university somewhere in Europe and they wanted to go there, there's going to be restrictions around them going there. So what I'm saying is that whole Brexit thing has restricted British citizens in terms of like having prospects in the wider countries of the EU.
To be fair, I don't think many British people do, or even at the time were going abroad or setting up abroad to planning to go abroad. So,
bro, at that time we had the most amount of expats in countries like Spain. That's what you taught in Spain.
Yeah, Spain is. I know Spain is a very common destination for a lot of people that want to leave the UK. But other than Spain, like it's more of a thing that people want to come here more so than the other way around.
There's a lot of people that were leaving the UK, Reggie.
And there's still that opportunity. It's just a different process. It's just a different process. So I don't know anybody who's really said, "Oh, I can't move because of this EU thing." Like people still go and travel and they come back.
It's made it okay. So even when the whole badge thing, when there was restrictions around travel, yeah, there was different rules for people from the UK simply because you are no longer in the European Union. So where there was the jab wasn't restricting people within the EU, there was different rules for people in the UK. So again, it's just more restrictions, isn't it?
Well, welcome to our world. Welcome to the world of the immigrants. Or of people of immigrant
And then
descent.
like the whole Brexit thing was sold to people about immigration. Like, oh yeah, let's stop all the immigrants. Let's stop all the immigrants, right? Not realizing that the only immigration it was going to stop was from within the EU. Doesn't it? Like Brexit was nothing to do with asylum seekers, refugees, or any of that. And let's be honest, most people in this country, that's who they have a problem with, right? They ain't complaining about the Polish guy down the road that's probably built their wall for them or done their pavement for them. They don't have a problem with him. But that's all the Brexit thing was about, was stopping EU immigrants coming here. And then we all know that the figures were skewed and that the EU immigrants actually put more money into this country than what they take out of it. Because the people in this country are so dumb, they couldn't see what they were being told right in front of their eyes.
Wow.
Do you know what? Yeah, even though I voted to remain in it, like in hindsight, I would actually vote to leave because like someone said before, the UK, that means that the UK gets more control.
Yeah,
and to some extent, the EU laws are superior to the British laws.
Yes.
The government.
So now, if you're not happy,
if you think about it, as a Muslim,
then what protection have you
got? With
got?
due respect, as a Muslim in the West, if we stayed in the EU, then that means Muslim women wouldn't be able to wear hijab in the streets. In
you having a
Britain.
laugh? Where
I'm
in
trying
the
to say, so even EU countries, you know, they have those restrictions in place.
Yeah.
You know, that could easily been
hijab.
implemented in the UK.
No, they
right?
don't.
So
No, that's not a law in the EU. What are you talking about?
I'm
The
just
EU,
saying, like,
the
you know,
EU may
with
have
regards
backed
to,
individual
you know, the
countries'
latest ruling in
plans
regards
and that,
to
but they
in
haven't.
France, right?
Usman,
They
there's no.
took it to EU a human rights court, sorry, and they voted in favor for the, you know, in favor of the French state. So I
to ban.
think that, you know, we have to count ourselves lucky that we're not in the EU.
Usman, hang on. You're saying that in France, let's slow down a bit. In France, they banned the hijab, right?
Well, you know,
you're wrong.
Well, I'm just saying, in public places.
So they banned the hijab in public places. That's what you're saying.
Yes, as well. Well, you know, niqab. Okay, niqab. I heard in certain public places like universities, women are not allowed to wear hijab. That's what I heard.
Wasn't it in public schools, state schools?
Yeah, and also universities and other public places like hospitals and stuff like that.
Right. So stick a pin
So
in that
even,
one. So,
as well as a niqab, right? So it's obviously it's banned and all that, but it could easily been applied in the UK.
Exactly, and it can still be applied in the UK. So if the UK, this is what France have done as well, according to what you're saying, because I've heard something like that, but I don't know the ins and outs. France decide that they don't want people to wear the hijab, and then people decide that, oh, this is we're not happy with you doing this. We want to take it to the Supreme Court in Europe or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they appeal against it and go to Europe, and Europe says, oh no, we agree with what you lot are saying in France, that you're able to do whatever you want with your country, and they allow them to do it. But now, okay, say that happens in the UK. UK says they don't want no hijab, then you can't go to the EU. So your point is, you know, that on that basis, your reason for staying in or wanting to go just doesn't apply.
Look, I'm just saying, like, you know, like I said, I voted to remain, but you know, had the UK remained in the UK and all that, sorry, had the UK remained in the EU, then it, you know, it could have led to that, you know, decision in regards to the niqab, you know, banning and all that. And with regards to niqab banning, you know, it's to do with, you know, you can't dictate people what to wear and what not to wear. So, you know, when it comes to niqab, it's no religious reasoning for wearing niqab.
Well, to be honest,
I just don't understand why a lot of people, you know, got.
I hear you, and I agree. We shouldn't be trying to
touched by that, you know, saying that was oppression, that, you know, that niqab's gonna be banned and all that. I just think that, you know, it's not going to personally affect me. It's only a small group of women that wear it in the UK. You know,
all right, but that's not going to happen in the UK. But in terms of, hold on, in terms of the French one, right? I do agree that nobody should be told what they can wear. But don't you think the whole point was dashed out the window when everyone had to wear face masks anyway? Like, how are they going to tell people you can't wear niqab, but they're telling everyone you must wear a face mask?
No, that was that's a particular moment in history. So it's not a comparable thing, really. I mean,
well, then what's the problem with someone wearing a niqab then? That's a religious thing that they're doing, and they might have other reasons as well. So why is it a problem?
Well, the argument for the niqab in France, for example, as I understand it, is to do with the integration. So I think it's
reasons that they
it wasn't to do with integration. It was because some pussy-hole didn't like to see a woman's picture when she was wearing a hijab on a fucking campaign poster. That's what it was about. This argument goes back years.
Yeah, so different countries have come up with different reasons why they feel that they need to tell women what to wear. I don't know, like, obviously we know about Iran, right? We know about France now. France has said that they want to ban the hijab from being worn in certain areas, and of course, like,
I think that's going too far, to be honest. I think it's going too far.
Well, both. You don't think Iran
the hijab ban is too far?
Well, okay. What about women in Iran being forced to wear the hijab?
It shouldn't be forced upon women to be wearing it. It should be women's decisions to be wearing it.
Yeah, it's very controversial.
If
However,
a woman, if a woman is forced to be wearing a hijab and all that, that's oppression, to be honest.
However, what if people decide that in certain areas they don't want people who wear certain clothing? Is that appropriate?
Can you repeat that again?
What if people decide in their organization?
Shifa, where's the hoodie? Where's the hoodie and the hat from?
He's smoking a joint.
So you're in the studio, yeah? Sorry to interrupt you, lot. Carry on, man. Please carry on.
Yeah, Osman,
Yeah,
I was
sorry,
saying.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm in the studio still. I needed to turn off the music because they're gonna make up bare noise. But yeah, the hoodie and the hat, yeah. I don't know if you can see that, but it says Bally Face, yeah.
Oh, Bally Face.
So,
That's Thingy's thing.
Yeah, it's one of my family still. One of my cousins.
That's Minnie's thing.
Yeah, this is Minnie's thing still. Yeah, they're hard. I'm not gonna lie. I saw them yesterday. I said, listen, family, I'm supporting black business and family business right now.
You don't know. Do you know about that Bally Face mixtape though?
Yeah, cold. What are you talking about? Of course.
No, that shit was cold, bro.
Yeah, that was all the way up here. That all came up to Bristol. Yeah, Comanche Sly and them man there was rating that thing up here in Bristol.
Yeah.
So
His thing was serious. My cousin showed me about it. So no, you don't know about this Bally Face. I was like, what's this? Let me listen. Miniature, My Nature. Yeah, man, he's a barber still. I'm not really sure about the music he's making now. It's a little bit, obviously he's grown up, he's still there, but his crud, fucking hell, bro. His crud was
that Bally Face.
Bally Face. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hard, man.
Yeah, big up Mini. So anyone who wants to get these, you know, I'd imagine you type in Bally Face online.
So what, the hoodie's his as well?
Yeah.
What the hoodie say? Freedom what? Freedom
Bally Face. Yeah.
Seen?
Yeah, I like.
What does that mean anyway? Bally Face.
Don't worry, man. And the game to be
it's
sold,
not even
not to be told.
expensive. It's inexpensive as well because I thought it was going to be expensive. Because most time when man's selling tracksuits, a man tried to sell me one for $2, $150. He sold me it for 80 quid.
Yeah. Oh,
and the hat as well, everything, the hat, everything, the whole kit, you know, like that. So it's like, yeah, I'm sporting this today. I'll have to do a little freestyle or something and big him up still.
Someone said you look different. I don't know what that means.
I don't know, man.
Someone looking different. Oh, he said suits him still. But
yeah, someone like to look at me and
you not wear baseball caps? You not wear baseball caps a lot?
No, I don't wear baseball caps. Never. Still, this is like only because it's family. I'm gonna give it a trial, but I don't really wear baseball caps because I think baseball caps mess with your hairline. So I've never really wore them. Still.
What hairline you got, Shiv? Oh yeah. Oh no, it's intact. It's intact. Let me not keep bad words on it. You know what I mean? It's intact. It's not like Reggie's.
Yeah, mine's there, but mine's there. Fully there. Look.
Reggie's is fading, cuz. Isn't it, Reg?
Afro and all that.
And now you're doing plaits on that, Reg. Just
Wait, Reggie's fading and he hasn't even got one baby mum. Well done, Shifa.
If you say so.
Beginning of the end now, Reggie, for your hairline. You started plaiting up, dreading up, yeah? You're done. It's a
My
wrap.
hairline is good. My hairline is
It's
good.
a wrap now. What have you got? Have you got locks?
Yeah. Small
Yeah.
locks.
It's a wrap for you, man. Yeah.
I'm good with my hairline, man.
I see you getting them done all backwards and that. Yeah, man. Continue, bro. This time next year, do a measurement. Continue. People used to ask me, why don't you get your hair done? I'm like, nah, because I know the secret. I know the secret of having locks and that. You get me? Can't get your hair done all the time. So we say you're trying to record something today.
Do you know what? I'll be honest. We've done some recordings. We were just going through some. I had to do some fixing up or something, some mastering yesterday. So we were just listening back to it and going through some stuff. I could play something for you, but I don't know how clear it's going to be, you know, like that. So maybe what I'll do, I could do it through the computer, like screen share or something, maybe in a little while. If you're up for it.
Sorry. Say that one last time. What did you say? You're going to play some music in a little while?
Yeah, I could play something for you. We're just going through a couple of things, and then what I'll do, I'll put it on the laptop, and then I can screen share it in it. That way you'll hear it properly.
Yeah, man. Let's hear some rhythms.
All right, give me like 5 minutes still. Let me just sort out something quickly.
Did you make the music though? Did you make the music?
What do you mean? Did we make the music? Of course, we made the music.
You made the music. That's what I wanted to know.
MJ, you know.
Who? Me personally?
What are you talking about? That wasn't me.
No, bruv. I'm not.
That wasn't me.
It has to be you.
It wasn't me. I was wondering why the heck you let him on.
Don't
what are you
try
doing?
it. That was you, man.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Fucking hell. Maybe it was just.
I'm gonna put that down, bruv. Nothing. I'm just saying, if it's your song, I'll listen to it. 100%.
Yeah, it's me, man. It's me, man. Who else is it gonna be? Like, I'm the one there in the studio. When come on, go.
You never know if there's some collaboration.
Anyway, Shifa, I don't even know if you can have this conversation that because you got people in the studio. I don't even know if you can have the conversation. But Reggie was saying a lot of smack when you was gone. Still,
he's always talking smack though, man. But like, I've just stopped engaging Reggie. Like, I don't know if MJ declared their undying love for me, but I was expecting it. No, I'm playing.
Let me listen to your music.
I'm only playing MJ, man. It was a joke.
Let's see.
Freedom. Oh, then let me get the memory too, and I'll play you something. Give me 1 second.
Boy.
So Reggie, are you a Michael Jackson fan? Yeah.
Yeah, sort of.
Right. Okay.
But Michael is was a very interesting character, and his lifestyle choice obviously was very controversial. As demonstrated, he was superficially black to a point. You know what I mean? And then he changed, like a lot of people. Then I change.
Let me get the screen share. These options have changed on this StreamYard though. You know what's going on there?
DJ Schiffer.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I have to share the audio as well. There we go. Bam. All right. So,
Schiffer, when's your hit coming up?
Yeah, nah.
All right, Shifa, Raheem's got a lot to say about you in the chats, you know, but can't jump on to voice it. What do you think about that?
What did he say?
I know. I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not sending a message. I'm just saying he's got a lot to say in the chats. But...
Oh, yeah, me with the we thing. Yeah, I know, man. I made that mistake last time, but this time I made sure I got it right. Don't worry, Raheem, man. I know you're onto my wording. So, yeah, I'm going to be careful with my wording, especially when Raheem's around. I'm going to play for you, lot, man. I'm going to play the tune that Reggie's going to hate the most first. I'm going to play that one first.
Yeah.
Can you hear that, yeah?
Yeah.
No.
I heard that Egypt was black, Mesopotamia's black, even the Aztecs and Incas was black. They won't give South Africa back, they won't give Australia back. But if I went backwards in time, the people you're calling Israeli were black, Greeks were black, Trojans were black, Continentals are black. Facts, Hannibal black, people who came out of Carthage are black. They don't believe me, I'm starting with this. Look at the faces and carvings. Look at the pictures and writings. They couldn't take it. Somebody told me the guy who taught Nikola Tesla was blackest. Egypt was black. Mesopotamia's black. Won't give South Africa back. They won't give Australia back. Egypt was black. Mesopotamia's black. Somebody told me the guy who taught Nikola Tesla was blackest. I heard the chosen was black. Beethoven was black. Civilization in Europe was black. All the Phoenicians were black. JEDI, the first man in England, was black. Even Mohicans were black. Mayans, Incas were black as a rat. Stop all the lies and stick to the facts. Oldest bones in Morocco, oldest bones in America. They was full black, I'm telling you. Look at the evidence, it's relevant facts. Oldest bones in Africa, the oldest bones in Europe. They couldn't take it, somebody told me the guy who taught Nikola Tesla was blackest. Egypt was black, Mesopotamia's black. Won't give South Africa back, they won't give Australia back. Egypt was black, Mesopotamia's black. Somebody told me the guy who taught Nikola Tesla was blackest.
All right, let me get some feedback. What did you lot think, man? Talk to me. I know Reggie didn't like it. I think Kel did. I think Kel liked it.
No, that was bad. That was
You
bad.
enjoyed that,
Just to let you know, that's not the first time I heard that song. because Motion was playing it. Motion was playing it last week or something.
Okay.
And I was like, wow, that sounds like Schiffer. This sounds dope. I already got the sneak preview of this.
All right, let me play something for you that Motion ain't gonna have his hands on yet.
Reggie said it. Reggie saying it's crap. Hey, Reggie.
Yeah.
What? Do you truly think? You actually think it's crap?
Nah. I was just fully like, what? No, it's all right. The track is all right. Yeah,
it means a lot. Arriving from Reggie, still it means a lot. Thanks, bro. Let me play one more to you. I'll play another one that you ain't heard still. I think Maku's gonna like this one. Hold on, let me play this. Yeah.
You change the name of South Asia to Africa and change the names of all the prophets going back as far. It's Islam, Christianity with that in heart. I just keep a God combination like Aaron Ra. They say before we came here we didn't have a car, but they're forgetting our culture produced the first doctors, first nations, first papers and first scholars. I seen the hype with the slides, and helicopters. I try my hardest to educate all my lost brothers. You stay at war divided, we made a major blunder. They love us watching computer games and entertainers. It helps to keep us distracted so they can keep us under. And who are they? The governments and established members. They don't want the unification of us in large numbers. This place can talk in many different faiths. Like Pat said, step back home, just kill each other, fighting over money and wealth till we're a nation lost. Now we need to figure out how we can rebuild each other, respect our history, culture and all our own scholars, the traditions of black fathers and black mothers. But I ain't harboring hate for any other colors. It's one race, one planet, we can't build another. So why worry about anybody else? I work hard at preserving myself and many of a brother. When it comes to my money, I work hard, trying to build a playground so my kids can play hard. Third string flow on your beat, I aim high, train vigorous, study techniques, you go far. When it comes to my money, I work hard, trying to build a playground so my kids can play hard. First string flow on your beat, I aim high, train vigorous, study techniques, you go far. What you writing for? What is your agenda? Are you for the people, for yourself, or a pretender? Are you for the battle or the type that would surrender? Whether you are muscular or if you're kind of slender, you better be physical, mental, or quick. Learn to decipher the script. Think before making a call and over the stereotype. Social economics that is rooted some devilish, but I'm learning to deal with the shit. Time for my pilgrimage. When it comes to my money, I work hard, trying to build a playground so my kids can play hard. First string flow on your beat, I aim high, train vigorous, study techniques, you go far. Work hard, play hard, aim high, go far. When it comes to my money, I work hard, trying to build a playground so my kids can play hard. First string flow on your beat, I aim high, train vigorous, study techniques, you go far. Going back to my lineage, my historical origin, ain't no man in the sky, and just the planes and the choppers, there ain't no ghosts in the streets. Just the drivers and walkers, you get your regular shoppers. Jumps next to the talkers, the drug dealers and hustlers, they're right next to each other. All looking for something, the minds left in the slumber. They got the cold in the winter, feel the heat in the summer. They got love for their brothers, their fathers, sisters and mothers. Ain't no gentrification, ain't no speaking in colors. All there is the people, we gotta speak for each other and just seek to discover our indigenous counterparts. So what are you living for? Cause I came up without a heart and I never fear attack. I got the battle scars. If you think you're spitting flames, you'll get the counter bars. I came with the fire hose, your fire's gas to ours. Riding through England where all the islands and angles are. Riding all alone, vibing on the microphone. My bars are galactic like I've been fighting with Battlestar. Spartacus body just try and hold me, I handle guards. Enemies love me, that's why I'm rolling with Hamilcar. Breaking the chains, fuck up the rail on the banister. I'm Rocky on the steps, Adidas on my creps. And when it comes to working out, Bruce Lee man with the reps. The lactic acid in your arm that's burning through your sex. Whoa. When it comes to my money, I work hard, trying to build a playground so my kids can play hard. First string flow on your beat, I aim high, train vigorous, studies and me should go far. When it comes to my money, I work hard, play hard, aim high, go far.
Hey, oi, that was crud, and the beat was fucking fire. That was like that. That's that real hip hop boom bap. Nod your head.
Yeah.
That's got a proper rappy vibe to it. I love that one.
Come on, man. That's like That's that young Schiffer energy. You see, I brought back the young energy for that one. So.
Okay. Yeah. It's hard, man. Hard body.
I'm thinking I should play something controversial. I should play something controversial for you still.
Go on then.
We're not controversial. In fact, no, I don't really do controversy like that. I'm gonna play. It's still sensible, but
don't know if I like the American English accent. What American English accent?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know if it's American, but who knows? It could be.
I didn't hear the American in it. I didn't hear that. Still, what do you mean by that, Trillo?
Yeah, what do you mean? For real, I'd like to know.
The audience is violent, boy. You know, most people are rating it. I don't really see no one really dissing it. Stopzilla said something about Immortal Techniques flow or whatever.
Immortal Techniques ramping. I get you, bro, but really and truthfully, like I've been rapping as long as Immortal Techniques been rapping, so it's debatable, isn't it? It's debatable. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna play this one.
Or some of them more country. I don't know what he's talking about, man.
Yeah, I don't know about Tech 9. I don't listen to Tech 9.
What's Raheem talking about? I don't hit like Tech 9. What's he on about? Yo, all right, let me find out you lot are haters in the chats. Let me fucking find out you lot are haters in the chat.
All right, I'm gonna play one. I'm gonna play one for my brothers, then, man. I'm gonna play one for the. I'm gonna play one for the brothers, then from the blocks, the ones who know what I'm talking about. Because some of the brothers they don't get me, and that's why. Yeah, they don't get him. No, not for Reggie, because Reggie ain't from the block. He ain't from the block still.
He grew up in Bermondsey, bro.
He's from the other side of the flipping estate. He's from the other side. I hear you though. In a way, yeah, I suppose. But he's not like one of us though, man. I don't know. He started hanging around with someone from a different ends or something. He did something different. I don't know, man. And I'm not hating on the brother. Like, as long as you're living life and you're doing well for yourself, keep doing what you're doing if it works for you, bro. But I just don't think some of it works for me. But yeah, for the brothers from my ends, not Bermondsey ends, really. Like when I say my ends, like I grew up in like Lewisham Borough. I used to hang around with a lot of guys from your borough, from Peckham, from Southwark, from Lambeth, from like Woolwich or Greenwich Borough, whatever, But I didn't really hang around a lot with guys from Bermondsey, although it's kind of in the borough. I didn't really chat to guys.
But Bermondsey is Blue Borough, though.
It is kind of, but I don't really.
No illusion, though.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of
wait, hold on.
It's kind of weird.
Is Bermondsey green or blue? It's green, isn't it?
I don't think it's green, I think it comes under Southwark. I think it comes under Southwark.
Yeah, it definitely was Southwark.
Actually, might be Southwark.
Because it shares the same postcode as Waterloo, innit?
Yeah,
Bermondsey.
It's kind of central.
Yeah, Bermondsey, Southwark, Peckham, Southwark too, isn't it?
Mm.
That's kind of south. That's kind of that's kind of central, south central.
Raheem, are you still hating on him? Allow it, man, Raheem, man. Get out, man.
I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna play one more because really and truthfully, you lot are supposed to go onto my my Spotify or whatever. Like this album that I'm doing at the moment, though, it's not out at the moment, so you ain't gonna find these ones, but you can find other stuff in there. Have a look.
Oh, is your tunes on your Spotify?
Yeah, there's tunes on Spotify.
Don't let people act like they're gonna go to your Spotify. They won't go over there.
What
bro.
do you mean? I went on your one, didn't I?
I don't know.
Yeah,
cool.
cool.
Go over there. I ain't go on Judge's one. What's wrong with you? If you lot ain't done that already, there's something wrong with you, man. Because at the end of the day, like this is how I look at it. Yeah, you're out here anyway, listening to music, doing things, eating food. So why not eat food with your people? Why not listen to the very people that even if it's not someone that you like, but you're here talking to them, having conversations with them on a daily basis, listening to them talk even. Like, why not go and listen to them?
Because people are lazy, Shifa. So just like you're saying to people now, like go on my Spotify, you should be doing this. If you don't put that button in front of them and lift up their flipping finger at the same time to push that button, they ain't gonna do that. They're gonna forget this conversation till next year and go, oh, Shifa's got a Spotify.
Yeah.
Who's your people anyway, man?
And we've bred the listeners to be like that as well. So they're even more lazy. If trust me, like if they ain't got it right in front of them and it's not as convenient, like MJ said, it's just lifting a finger and putting it back down. The likelihood of them doing it is very, very low.
But Schiffer, what do you mean by?
You'll find it's only the older listeners that are on. Like, oh shit, he said go there. Yeah, let me just go there now.
So if you do speak of these things, drop your links and that for the people, innit? Then that way someone might actually click it.
All right,
But
cool.
Schiffer, what do
told me to?
Schiffer, what do you mean by your people? Like, are you going into that? You should be putting money into your people. Is that you mean like black people? Is that what you're referring to?
Innit? Like whoever you define as your people, innit? For those people who define William Churchill or Winston Churchill, whatever his name is, as their people, they supported him, innit? For those who define Fela Kuti as their people, like I do, I'm supporting that, innit? Because he's one of my ones, innit? And you just got to support the people, innit? Like, even if you're just here having a conversation, you see like people I see on a day-to-day basis. It's not all based on color, but I got certain people who, are influential in my life that might not be black, and they support what I'm doing and I support what they're doing. That's just normal. That's what you're supposed to do, brother. And I'm gonna let's leave it there. And I want to say one more thing, to the people who don't go on Spotify and listen to me, Jeds, the rest of the artists, Todd's, that's out there doing great things, and you're here having conversation, like Chevelle, all of them. Like, I don't want to miss anyone out. Vic Rose, I ain't forgotten no one, innit? Don't think I've forgotten you. Like, but
what about my music?
MJ, if you're on Spotify,
folk music. One woman and a guitar, or is it a ukulele? One woman and a ukulele.
Ukulele,
but big her up though. If MJ does her thing, hit up MJ on the Spotify. Hit me up on the Spotify. Hit Professor G up on the Spotify. Hit up Motion D up on the Spotify.
Motion as well.
Yeah, like any artist, anyone who that's an artist that's rapping, that's doing anything, at least check, like that. And if you ain't checked, then like, come on, man, it's like the only lies with you. And get me on the Spotify, because if you don't, then realistically you are gonna die, and you won't have heard any of the words that I said on the track. And I thought about the word and that I said in the rap before I freestyled off the head with the. Hey, let me just stop right there. Anyway, I'm gonna play another track. Yeah.
Now, do you know what, Shifa? Any man who can rhyme black with black, bruv, you're a G.
Come on, man. Genius, absolute genius. Different type, different level
You're
genius.
taking the piss.
Different level genius.
Nikola Tesla, black.
Come on, man.
That's going on my favorites, bruv. That's going on my favorites playlist.
No, but I didn't say Nikola Tesla was black. I said
morning. Yeah, that's my favorite.
I didn't say Nikola Tesla was black though. I said the guy who taught Nikola Tesla was black. So
don't be listening to that. Catch me in the morning in the shower, Khan,
No, I'm worried.
I don't want to think you're there singing along in the shower to that, man. It's gonna ruin my tune for me.
Yeah, I tried
to. You know what? Some woman at work today, in the office, she come out with "You Can Catch Me in the Morning," and I start breaking out into song. I'm like, "You can catch me in the morning." I'm looking at everyone; they're looking at me like I'm mad. I'm like, "Oh shit, they don't know."
Big up.
This is the last one I'm playing, bro. This is the last one.
Keep your head up in these streets, yeah. Is there heaven for a G? Gotta keep your head up in these streets. If I die, I hope that there's a heaven for a G. I feel the pain when I lay my head and go to sleep, remembering some people we ain't never gonna see again. How can I just stand by, watching my world exploding like a landmine? And if I ever did you dirty, then I'm sorry too. But to be real with you, back then I wouldn't have cared about it. Just make money keep coming like a landslide. No.
I'm sorry. I played the wrong version, Sorry about that, people, man. Anyone who likes that version, it's still out there. But I played the wrong version. I got another. Hold on, 1 second. Sorry.
Bristol Street, yeah. Big up, Bristol.
Okay. Gotta keep your head up in the streets. If I die, I hope that there's a heaven for a G. I feel the way when I lay my head and go to sleep, remembering some people we ain't never gonna see again. And how can I just stand by, watching my world exploding like a landmine? And if I ever did you dirty, then I'm sorry too.
To be real with you, back then I wouldn't have cared about it. Just make the money keep coming like it's landsliding. No peripherals, my vision seeing blindsided. I was tripping, I was going up my damn mind. I still remember all them chicks that gave me airtime. Oh, Lord, you should open up your ears now. If you weren't hearing me before, you about to hear it now. Don't get caught in too much dirt, cause it will follow you. Just like they followed you on Instagram, it's weird now. I see too many people go, it's in my head now. And that to me is worth more than just getting bread now. I can't go to sleep, I try and lay my head down, but I'm still hearing voices speaking in the background. And oh Lord, it's in the air now. I think I need to put something in the air now. I made promises I know I didn't follow through. If I ever did you dirty, then I'm sorry too. And oh Lord, it's in the air now. I think I need to put something in the air now. I made promises I know I didn't follow through. I'm just trying to think of ways I can acknowledge you. And oh Lord, it's crystal clear now. I don't wait for situations, I'm prepared now. We've been going through some shit that I won't go into. I lost my mama after work, like I don't care about it. Had to find a way to try and get my head around it. Get it right, despite all those who ever doubted. Different people got different things we're going through. Babies crying, Negroes dying, you might hear about it. Get the money, get the currency, the bread and stack it. If you never heard the story, you might read about it. They can see me, but can't see them things I'm going through. Bad decisions get you missing, leave you dead around, forget about it. Put something in the air now. I think I need to put something in the air now. I made promises I know I didn't follow through. If I ever did you dirty, then I'm sorry too. And oh Lord, it's in the air now. I think I need to put something in the air now. I made promises I know I didn't follow through. I'm just trying to think of ways I can acknowledge you. And oh Lord, it's in the air now. I think I need to put something in the air now. I made promises I know I didn't follow through. I'm just trying to think of ways I can acknowledge you. And oh Lord, it's in the air now. I think I need to put something in the air now. I'm just trying to think of ways I can acknowledge you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, man, that's the last one still. But I think the other mix was all right. I thought that one had more energy still. That's why I was just trying to play that one at first still.
Do you know what? The last one was more like soulful, and I feel like now I've heard that one first. I preferred that one.
Yeah.
But I like when you look at this one still. I like when you
hear
look at
you
this
still. I
one.
hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
yeah. Big up Leon Flames, another bad boy artist. Another bad boy artist. But yeah, Shiffer, need to get you off these live streams and into the studio, bro. Seriously.
I'm hearing you still. I'm not gonna lie, I kept a lot in the bag though still, because I got some other ones here that right now I can't even play you these ones.
You can't even play them. Yeah, I know. You can't even play them, yeah. We know you got talent, man. We know you got talent. We want to see more music coming out still.
Yeah, it's soon arriving still, so I'll do an announcement still. I'll do an announcement. Just working on some videos and stuff, man. You know, you gotta have the visuals and stuff nowadays, man. But yeah, man. I'm just here. We're just in the studio, just gonna be trying to flip in, do a bit more editing, fixing up stuff. It's not just as simple as people think sometimes, man.
You are the haters, Reggie. About big up the haters. You are the fucking haters.
No, I'm not a hater.
I'm not here.
That's hate.
Honestly, I don't have any problem with the brothers rapping. I mean, it's a good rap. It's a good rap.
Thanks,
you get what I'm
bro.
saying? Like, I don't have any problem with it. I'm saying.
So I can count on you to buy the album then.
Reggie's the kind of guy that's got secret bars.
Nah.
Reggie's the kind of guy that's got a lyric book and that. Get me? Under his Bible, he's got a lyric book. You got gospel raps, isn't it?
Rap and music isn't really my thing like that. I think everybody listens to music. Everybody likes to hear the sound of music.
MC Stack. What is it?
Man, I don't rap. So no rap name, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Spectacular.
Here we go. Spac Nation thing again. Yeah. No, my thing is kudos to those that are trying their thing. You get what I'm saying? And good luck to them. You know what I'm saying? Good luck to them.
I don't know, man. It didn't sound very heartfelt, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's even there now putting in the work, and
Yeah, wish him the best, man.
And Raheem, I never expected you to be consumed with so much hate. I'm just gonna delete that. I don't even want Schiffer to see things like that. Put him off following his dream.
What did Raheem actually say that's so controversial?
I deleted it. Don't worry about that, man.
Yeah. But then Shani's almost saying the same kind of thing. She's said his voice for some reason seems to be a turnoff, which is.
Say that again.
Yeah. I mean, Shani's kind of alluding to Schiffer's voice, just putting her off the whole thing. So I don't get these people, man.
Shani's another hater, man. She wishes she could rap. She'd
Can
rap.
I just say-
Shani would
can I
actually
just-
rap. She'd actually rap in a different
Can I-
life.
Can I just say quickly, Jedi, appreciating the opportunity. So thank you, TRILLUMINAT Live, for having me, on your airwaves, doing a little thing and thang.
Man, sound like he's accepting an award already, you know.
Let me take a bow. Let me not take a bow. Let me not take a bow.
But yeah, man, we're gonna have to support you, man. When we see the energy that the haters have, man. Like Raheem's been quiet all day. As soon as you start playing music, he's bare typing about how much you don't rate it. I just don't get it.
I don't. Do you know what? Though? Hate is good. Love and hate are good. They're both. What's the words I want to use? They're both necessary components to life. Because if no one hates you, then like maybe you was perfect, but maybe there's a chance that you wasn't perfect, and there was things and parts of yourself and ways you could be more diverse, XYZ, that you wasn't seeing. And that other person might see something that you're not seeing. So I think it's necessary components for you to to instill good practice in growth and learning and like that.
What did you do to Shani that she seems to just hate for? Maybe she's hating for the sake of Allah. I don't know, but she seems to just hate for no reason.
I miss the controversy. I miss the controversy sometimes, not all the time, but when I do controversial, unfortunately, sometimes I accept people, and that was never my intention. So hopefully one day we'll be able to. I was gonna say rekindle our flame, but I don't know if we had one to begin with. So maybe we're gonna find more common ground. The last time I spoke to her, we found common ground though. So I don't know where we're going with this. I think that she said to me that we are from similar places, similar heritage, XYZ, and that's a step in the right direction. So I'm just gonna stay going in that direction.
Well, you're the bigger man. You know what I mean? She just needs to man up and move on. Frenemies.
Even today, MJ showed quite a lot of interest in me, which showed that I'm hopefully making some headway into us having a better relationship also. Huh? I mean, I'm hopefully. You can't say pause because you're a girl.
Now, what way are you trying to make, bro?
I'm trying to make some what's the word?
Changes.
Wait a minute. I'll wait until I got the right word.
You try to change your image. You know what I mean? But the fact is, from what I've observed of you, over the last 3 years or so, you seem to it seems to be up and down with these females. Like one moment you're alright with them, you even mentioned Lady D, the next moment you're not. Like I don't know, you're gonna that's just the way the relationship is gonna be. Hopefully
it may be a bit of a tactic as well. You never know.
What, by yourself?
Who knows?
Okay. Fair enough. I never saw it that way. I just thought that it's just something that you just seem to like rub these people off the wrong way, and they just can't get over it. The fact that you're.
I wasn't. Listen, let me just declare right now, I wasn't rubbing anybody. Listen, I got a message, Behave.
Hey, I would never insinuate that, man. Not with the females.
What did you say? What did you just say? That was funny though. Hey, yeah, I just had to make a declaration there. I have not been robbing anybody, and me and these ladies that I've been speaking to have only spoken verbally. Me and MJ have not had any kind of altercation in any physical sense of the word, or Lady D, or any other females that I've spoken to that may be here or have been here.
She say, "Why you never talk about your chef friend? What is that? The spell? Is that a spelling problem?" She said, "Why you never talk about your chef friend?" Or is it your
Who's
girlfriend
that?
she's talking about? That's what your mate Shani is saying, asking. Why is Schiffer? She said, "Why is Schiffer never talk about his chef friend?"
My chef friend. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. I do actually have a friend that's a chef. No, I do. I'm lying. But I don't know. I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, so am I. Maybe she needs to clarify what she's asking there. But yeah, big up King Kel.
I know a few
Beloved.
chefs actually.
Wagwan.
Big up, beloved. Just come back from work, man. Brother Schiffer. Big up MJ.
Yo,
brother, you killed that track, you know, brother.
Which one is it? I think the second one you liked, isn't it? I'm
Both
trying to
of them,
guess.
brother, you killed it, bro. That's bars.
I say that you like the first one as well, yeah?
Brother Jay's got some consciousness as well, man. You man's kill it for the consciousness, man. Yeah, man, loving the bars, loving it.
You see, when you say conscious, yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't see it as conscious. I just see it as asking questions, experimental, you know, like that. Like some of it is facts, though. Some of it can't really be argued with. Let's be honest, but you know, to a point, you know, like that. Like when I said Beethoven, that's controversial. I know it's controversial, but I wanted some controversy in there, you know, like that. So
yeah,
I definitely would say it's conscious to a point of it's got some understanding, but I'm not trying to be too conscious, you know, like that, because I think sometimes, like, how can I explain it? Like, in fact, tell a lie. When I say conscious, maybe I'm saying it in the wrong context.
Yeah, because anything that triggers consciousness, it's conscious, brother.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm not trying to emphasize too much on like consciousness as like that's what I'm all about. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like I'm trying to make like I'm some kind of flipping, I don't know. Don't listen. I'm the guy to listen to. Do you know, like that? There's people way more educated than me. Do you know, like that? Anything I said, go and check it out. Do you know, like that? Go and see the real scientists. Go and see how they get to work. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like that's how I look at it.
I'll tell you what, brother. You know, I've been tuning in, and obviously, brother Snipes, brother Jedi plays their tracks, and I like that vaccine. On the man's broke it up, and I listened to your one as well, Schiffer, man. And you absolutely mapped it. You killed it. That vaccine song, man. Brother Jay, Uncle Brother rappers, man. I like that tune, man.
Yeah, I might have to send him the verse. So you can put it on the tune if you want, isn't it?
The vaccine. The vaccine. Yeah, man.
Silly Billy, Trill Billy. Hey, my guy, Schiffer, Shani was saying your friend who's the chef on the Big Breakfast, whatever that is.
Huh?
Have you got a friend that's
I ain't got a friend that's a chef on the Big Breakfast. Have I?
Alright, so she's
sounds like a cafe in it on the high street.
No, it could be a show or something. I think she's referring to, but there you go. Hey, bunch
I have
Billy.
no idea. I have no idea, man. I'm confused. If I do and I've forgotten, then I apologize. But at this point in time, I just can't recall it. I can't recall it right now. So I'm gonna say no comment.
We'll leave that there then.
Until further notice.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I wanted to ask Brother Kel a question. So Brother Kel, you see, like when you say to me, obviously you like the conscious tracks. Do you still support like the younger brothers? You know, the ones that like the Drilly brothers, or like I don't know. Do you not listen to other types of hip hop or to me?
Yeah, I like the Roots, Dead Present. I like that type of hip hop. KRS-One, obviously. Tupac, the Lost Tapes, that one. Power and the Misplaced Mic, and I like that type of. It's probably because of like how I grew up. You know what I mean? But I just like that kind of thing, the reminders, you know what I mean? It triggers the brain, it makes you, you know, reflect. You know, Nas, when he talks about
Nas X.
Nas Jones, Nas the rapper, when he talks about black zombies, you know what I mean? That was a hard, you know, stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. You see, when it comes to hip hop, yeah, like I was always Wu-Tang. That was the thing for me back in the day. Like Wu-Tang was a madness. Like even when you listen to some of that stuff now, bro, it's mad advanced. Like it's crazy advanced. Like there's rappers who still can't get to that level now. Do you know like that? Like it's got so lazy. It's crazy out here, bro.
In fact, recently they just had their tour, didn't they? The Wu-Tang tour. Yeah, and Method Man surprised the crowd, man.
Yeah, they did a lot still.
They did that movement. That was a very powerful movement, that was, man. The t-shirts.
They created whole languages. None madness.
Yeah.
We're not created a whole language, but we're kind of in a way.
Yeah,
it's
it
like
was
their own dialect. It's weird.
They did, man. Yeah, their own, idioms and linguistics towards the Wu-Tang movement, most definitely, man. I remember the t-shirts. Remember in the early 90s, like 15 back then, man. But you had like the Wu-Tang t-shirts, Method Man, You God, Master Killer, Inspector Deck, all of them, man. It was bad.
I tell you what's the mad thing now, though. I like the battle raps. The battle raps get mad.
Yeah.
Some of them are crazy. Not all of them, like, but when you get a good one, you get a really good one. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Them things are hilarious, bro.
Yeah. There's a Lebanese rapper. What's his name now? There's one the battle rapper. He must have battled cannabis. Do you see that one?
You're talking about Disaster.
Disaster, that's it, yeah.
Is he like an American rapper?
Yeah, he's American, but he's
I know that guy. He's in that. Is that Megan Good? Like she's going out within it, that guy.
I'm not too sure, like his dating history and that, brother Eunice.
Right, he's a guy with a tattoo, the guy with a tattoo.
Yeah, but he's a battle rapper, man. Yeah.
And he has like dreads in his hair and all that, right? Dreadlocks and all that.
I don't know if he had the last time I didn't see any dreadlocks the last time because he clashed Cassidy as well. Don't know if you watched that one. He clashed Cassidy. There's another one as well, Schiff and Eunice. Is it what's his name? Arsenio? Is it Arsenio? Tall and he's got dreads. He's good as well when he's battling. Yeah, man. Battle rap. I think the best battle rap tunes for me has to be Hit 'Em Up and No Vaseline. Top 10 for me.
Yeah, but that's a tune though. I'm only talking about the ones where they're like one-on-one, like you said, Disaster, Cannabis. Like some of them go too far though. Like I was watching one and it was like, I remember like the guy started talking about a man's mom being disabled and them thing there. Like,
oh yeah.
Remember, like it got mad. Do you have to walk off?
Right, I remember that, man. And one of the guys, his mum passed away. Did you see that one? I think, yeah, man. But he held his ground, man. He murked him. You know what I mean? He disintegrated him, took him out. You know what I mean? But it does go far. It does go far with that, man.
Yeah,
but it's battle rapping, it, splashing. You know,
that's why you have to be careful what you tell people about you, because that's all battle raps right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But for me, what do you think about the LA Cool J and Cannabis clash from the 90s? What do you think about that one?
Yeah, that was a to me
pre-writ thing, blood.
Do you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I wanna think about my answer to this because I think it was almost like an assassination on both. It was an assassination attempt on one side, but then it's almost like the reversal, isn't it? It's like the reversal, bro. Because what happens to Cannabis's career after that?
No.
LL Cool J. No. It's like, bro, it's horrible, man. It's horrible.
Yeah.
I should have.
No, you weren't good, man. Yeah. You definitely ended up in quicksand. Definitely, man.
His track was dope, bro. It was dope. His track
Yeah,
was
it
dope.
was, man. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, man. That was a good beat as well. Walk me with the tat of your arm.
From
Kick me
back
in
in
the
the day,
face.
from Tupac, it was already known, innit? They didn't want like all the community loved the music,
Right.
and then obviously they didn't like the revenue that was coming around it, and you know the social demographic, so they had to cut man off.
You don't even
Somehow.
know about cannabis, though, brother. You don't know them lyrics
Cannabis,
there,
yeah, I know
brother.
about cannabis. You know
Tell me a
what? Actually,
cannabis
you see my
lyric.
brethren in UK.
Say
Can
one
you
cannabis
talk about
lyric.
Can I bus? You talking about Can I bus?
Yes, say
From
one
USA.
cannabis lyric.
He's
Say
my
one
brethren's.
cannabis.
He's my brethren's cousin. man.
Say one cannabis lyrics.
The only thing I can bring up to you because I'm getting old now is when he was rapping against Disaster in
Brother, I
Cannabis.
said tell me one cannabis lyric.
You talking the same cannabis?
You don't know
Get
cannabis
me?
lyrics. Right? What's this guy doing? Brother, listen, I'll tell you your cannabis lyrics right now. Because when cannabis
I'm not
arrived on the
talking about
scene,
that.
you see cannabis, yeah? And
Yeah.
don't be saying this can I bust stuff.
He's
'cause I'm
my
not in about
he's
that.
my brethren's cousin.
Let's just leave that. Let's stop that from now and just, you know,
From
I can
school.
tell you cannabis lyrics. When you say from school, I could tell you cannabis lyrics when I was in school. Do you know like
Okay.
that?
Yeah.
So if you don't
But
know
if they
one
don't
cannabis
reflect
lyric,
anything, then we're just talking about cannabis. What I was saying is
you don't know
the whole
you don't
reason
know
why they
cannabis
wiped
lyrics,
out
man.
it was a bad move on the Americans. Blood. So they had to get rid
You
of a
don't
lot
know,
of like high grade rappers. But was it? See, I went straight for the conspiracy side, but I'm not trying to like So go and
brother.
tell me a
I
cannabis.
could
You
tell
spit
you a
a cannabis
cannabis
lyric.
lyric right
You
now.
spit lyric. You spit lyric.
I could tell you the lyrics that Kale was talking about. The very one. What was the one? The battle for LL. He
I wasn't
said,
talking about it.
he said, "I'ma let the world know the truth. If you don't want me to shine, you study my rhymes, then you laid your vocals after mine. That's a bitch move, something that a homo rapper would do. So when you say that you're platinum, you're only dropping clues. Studied your background, read the book that you wrote, served your notes
I'll
about how
probably
you used
do
to
more
sniff
Big
coke.
L though.
Looking like a drug-free role model. You disgust me. I know bitches that see you smoke weed. Recently, you walk around showing off your body because it sells. Trust to avoid the fact that you ain't got skills. Mad at me because I keep this shit real. Hey,
But 99% of your fam wear high heels. From Mob Deep and Kumo G to Jay-Z. So you want to fuck with me? You must be crazy.
Triple back.
But yeah. But we can't recite that whole song. Unfortunately, unfortunately,
it was rapid. It was rapid. Yeah,
I don't care. There's still things that we can't recite.
Yeah. But it was fire, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Fire.
Oh, it's mad. It's mad still. It's mad. It's actually mad.
You ain't got more cash than me. Go and finish it, Bob. Finish
But
it,
you ain't
shit,
got
fuck.
the skill of
Go on.
what?
You ain't got more cash than me. Finish it. Finish the bar.
Allow it.
Man. On the man's team. Yeah.
Who just ran
It's
away?
actually
Who just ran
funny.
away from the rap conversation?
I don't know.
Was that MJ?
Yeah.
MJ can't tell me, you know.
But my man said some madness. That's why I was asking my man if he knows the lyrics, because I wanted to see if he was going to stumble.
You know
He don't know no lyrics, man. And if you're mentioning, I'm not gonna lie, cannabis can't actually be mentioned now. He can't be mentioned.
I know.
Because
Fuck.
He didn't live up. He didn't live up to it, man. He didn't live up to the hype. He fell off. He fell off in a disgusting way. And now when I hear him rap against rappers that I like, he ain't even close to them. He's not.
Wait. Let me drop something. Yeah, big up everyone. Yeah,
big up, man.
Yo, go on, my brother.
Yeah, there.
What's that?
Yo, Abby. Omar,
Yo.
what are we saying?
Yeah,
Who's that? Yeah, I'm good,
Jedi,
man.
It's Jedi from the group chat, man. I just sent you the link, bro.
Yeah, my brother. You good, yeah?
Yeah,
you
good, man.
You was already in this, yeah? Man, crazy.
This is my thing. This is my channel still.
Oh, cool, my bro. I
Every
like,
day
man.
I run it.
Oh, real?
Yeah,
For real?
Yeah. So you can come here, you can say what you want. You ain't got no Amy True trying to shut you down. You know what I mean? You can speak what you want, say what you like. You get me? You don't have to pretend that you're all.
Is it like how many? So all them little boxes are like is that people who are online now?
Yeah,
Yeah. There's all the people that are talking now, and we got 98 people in YouTube watching. You know, so you can look at the YouTube chats, the comments. You can talk to them. You know, from YouTube. It's banging, man.
Yeah, bro, we should do some more of this, man. I mean, like I was saying to you, like, you know, it's good for the soul. I mean, the problem with typing is like it gets misconstrued too easily and misinterpreted. You know what I mean? And this talk shit thing, bro, is much bigger, man. So big up, bro. Well done, man. So you're on the top left corner, right?
No. This is this is me. You know who I am, though, right?
Yeah, bro. Resting bastard, isn't it?
Yeah, resting bastard face. Yeah, that's me, man.
But what's your proper name, bro?
Jedi.
Yeah. Safe, my bro.
Yeah, respect, bro.
Respect.
Yeah.
So what we all chatting about today?
We was just talking about rap, battle rap for a second. I don't know how we got to that, but we're talking about battle rap. You got or let's just say diss tracks. What's your favorite? Yeah, let's get this one going.
Yeah.
What's your favorite diss track?
Me?
Of all time, yeah.
I mean, like, as I've got older, you know, I'm trying to follow my religion. I try to not do that, but like historically, it's got to be that I fuck your bitch, Tupac. You know what I mean? Hit him up. Yeah. You know, I mean, if you're talking about levels of the ability to do that, I mean, Eminem, he just sounds like a little girl when he's dissing. It sounds like a little. I mean, people like Jay-Z and Eminem with these squeaky voices, man. I'm not saying I got a big man them voice, but when Tupac and Biggie, when them lot are rapping and they're like got some volume and depth behind them, and yeah, in terms of like put my religion to the side, which I can't really do, obviously, but yeah, I would say hit them up, yeah.
So what are you saying? You no longer listen to music?
Yeah, I do and I don't, man. It's like I can't deny that. You know, the music that I used to listen to in the 90s and the noughties, you know, the NWA era and all that, you know, gangster rap, and I was brought up, and I can't deny that when I listen to certain times, or I'm really stressed out, I bang the music on, or I'm want to bang some weights. But what I try to do is sort of really, because I find that too much music can counterbalance my religion and going to the Quran, for example. That's just you know what I mean, that's what I feel. But you know, that's another conversation. So yeah, I like music historically. You know, the soul will always jump up and down naturally, but you know, it's just wherever that Illuminati is, man. I try to stay away. You know. I know, like, for example, that army group of you guys are very conscious rappers, so the singers and rappers, so that I appreciate a lot more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think this thing with this battle thing, I think it's like, you know, it's entertaining a whole load of people on the back of someone's mom, father, disability, next man's flipping big nose, this, that, and you know what I mean? It's just like, you know, when I was younger, I could probably appreciate it more. As I get older, I just think like honestly, who's proving what?
You turn to a softie, man.
Who, me?
You know, yeah, you turn to a softie.
Yeah, I spot. Well, I don't know. I guess it's getting old, isn't it? I guess it's just getting older and older.
Like, that's not.
But at the same time, on an entertainment basis, on a purely talking on an entertainment basis, it you know, if you just purely judge it from that purely entertainment basis level, without talking spiritual again, so you know, but I can't because I have to be spiritual. But on a pure entertainment basis, it is kind of cool, you know. Still, you know what I mean?
I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure that you have to. I'm not sure you can't be spiritual and enjoy rap battle or even.
No, of course, bro. Of course.
Your mama joke, you know.
Well, I mean, that's yeah. Of course, it depends on the level of spirituality you're on, but yeah, of course.
Well, what would you say? The more spiritual you are, the harder it is to enjoy something like that. Is that where the perspective you're coming from?
Yeah, I would say so, bro. Because like, if we just say becoming spiritual as in getting closer to God, you're deaf, you know, answering to the things we've done on earth, you know. Without talking about any particular religion, you know, Muslim, I'll talk about all day long, but just generally speaking, like, we got to be conscious on the things we do, with things we leave. I think when we're young, it's like with less conscience, just I mean, you know, it's strange because I'm trying to talk to my because I've got a few wives, and my wife in Morocco, her younger brother, he's just smoking up and doing a whole lot of things, and I'm trying to tell him, look, man, if I could go back at 21, I wouldn't be on these. I'll be just getting my wifey, my kids, getting a few more wifeys if I can. And what I'm saying is when you're young, it's hard to appreciate knowledge what you feel when you're older, or listening to your elders. Do you understand me? So when I was young, I could appreciate that scene more. When I was young, I could feel laugh more. As I got older, I just it definitely hits a spiritual thing on me, because cussing someone even for a joke, this that, it hurts people, and it's just encouraging a whole lot of other things. But I get why people do it, and I would put my fashion on rap battlers, but I wouldn't want to know what they're saying though. I'd be like, I don't know, I want to listen to him. He's got to be dressed. You know what I mean? So on a marketing perspective, I ain't got a problem with it. But just on a level of deepness, it's gonna be deep, bro. You know what I mean? Some of them things they cussing each other about can be deep, man. You understand me? But if you guys are young, man, you guys got the patience for it, I guess. So I suppose that's my perspective.
So what do you think about people rapping in the religion? I can't remember there's a name for it. What do you think about that?
The thing is, some Muslim rappers, for example, they will use certain quotes of hadith or stories or something, or sections of the Quran where they say music's acceptable. Right. Others will say that you're allowed to use, when you're mimicking noise from your voice. I forget what it's called now. So you're singing the song with the voice, but you're not actually using music. I think that's called now. Acapella, yeah. So acapella. So things like acapella, obviously people make it debatable. So yeah, I mean, some people will use certain texts in Islam to say, look, music's okay, and others will use the opposite. I go with the more stricter side, a bit if I'm gonna fuck a witch, I'd rather put a condom on, not like we're all fucking witches, but I'm just saying, if I'm gonna do something stupid, I'd rather take protection, So for me, what I'm saying is, when I was younger, I was probably more relaxed with my religion. Now as I got older, personally, I think there's definitely a place for acapella, and I think there's definitely a place when we're hailing our creator, and we're uniting humanity, and we're being positive. I think there's, I think all day long there's a place for that, all day long. But when we're cussing and we're just, promoting this and promoting that, negativities, then it's just like entertainment, and that entertainment can be dangerous, I mean, my neighbor, without going on too much, we could be listening, but they listen to that drill music. If you type in Valentin Road, Walthamstow, it comes up as like the 3 murders in one year, and anyway, the point is, all these kids listen to shoot a man, motherfucker, bitch, nigga, shoot, to pick a knife, and no wonder, man, the knife crime is going up,
Right.
Well, go on. So it's things like that. I kind of I definitely feel knife crime has gone in massively since the introduction of drill. And drill is obviously an extension of gangster rap, and it's knife crime has gone bigger. And I had this thing where I was saying I think we should do the government. Yeah, I think them need to write things like a pussy carries a knife, a man uses fists. So we need to encourage. Sorry, I'm sorry, digressing slightly. Sorry, but
can I say one thing? Are you a Muslim? You're a Muslim, right?
Alhamdulillah, yes, bro.
And I don't mean to attack at one bit, but I noticed you said the N word. I noticed that you said the N word.
I was stipulating what they were saying on the thing. I'm not. There's a big difference between.
Brother, I'm not attacking you, brother. I'm just saying, does Islam prescribe to mimic certain types of derogatory terms on people? That's what I'm saying.
Everything in Islam is based on intention. So if I'm saying something in a derogatory manner, then that's punishable. If you're saying something because you're just talking, there's no derogatory manner, there's no ill intention, then it's completely 100% fine. Allah and God judges you not from your action, but your intention behind the action. I used to give a silly example of two.
Same like me when I said it. he was wrong because I talked to all my black brothers and I even asked them.
That's what I was saying, because the intention.
Some
I'm not
people take
attacking
it
you.
differently,
Right.
even if you
Yeah.
say it.
Yeah.
You get me?
Because,
If they said it in
yeah.
Islam, some word that you didn't like, you
Yeah.
wouldn't like it either. As a
Right.
even I apologize for saying it, but
Yeah.
obviously I had examples of all this. It happens here and there, but on here, he don't like it, man. So
Because I don't think
you get me.
I hear where you're coming from. I don't know, Omar. I hear where you're coming from, but at the same time, because the word has been made marketable, and there's a mistreatment on black people. So whether you're intending it or not, it can make it comfortable for other people to say, well, we can just say it anyway, even though you're not intending. Because remember, everybody, from what I heard, how many reach good and never, how many intend good and never reach it? You see?
No, 100,
So
100, bro.
you understand what I'm saying? So I'm not attacking you and that, but I'm just saying that we have to be very cautious of certain,
No,
like me.
I agree. I agree. And I think, like, just, you know, but I think with a group like this, for me to say the N word, it's like, I think we're being a bit flat in terms of how you guys rap and talk about things in general. If things are open, you say it's an open group, you know, no holds barred, you know, stick your balls out and let's chat straight. Then in terms with that, I wouldn't have thought it was a thing. But you know what? I think everyone has a right to stipulate their feelings, and I think everyone else should respect other people's feelings. Does that make sense? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been called every word in the, you know. I was just thinking about this last night, literally last night, because I was born in Chelsea Street, County Durham, and I was born literally around skinheads and punks from the age of, like, my first memories was all that. I was tempted, murdered. And the point I'm trying to make was, I was sitting there thinking, you know what? I've been called up there. They would call me the N word. They'd call me BB bastard. Everything, Packy. You know, I was thinking, like, you know what? There's no black man being called Packy. You know what I mean? They're not, obviously, in London, I won't be called the N word as much.
Stopzilla's been called the P word a few times.
Yes, bro. You have, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, the day, so you know, it's just you know, I mean, I think overall, I think we should just keep a clearer mouth, and I think if there is going to be like negativity, it kind of makes sense to do it in that kind of battle format. It makes sense because it's like, all right, let's do it now in this arena where mans can chat all they want to chat. I think
perfect. So blessings to everybody, because that's why I'm here.
What
we're not gonna do is talk about Empress Janet and think she's ever scared. So I'll go on to everyone up here.
How you doing, Queen? How you doing, Queen? Long
I'm not
time
a
no hear from
queen.
you. Long
Queen
time.
means whore. Look it up. I'm the Empress.
All
What
right.
we're
Big
not
up,
gonna
Empress.
do
Big up.
is let
Big up.
Muppets talk shit about me. So I'm
Okay.
here because I heard it through the grapevine. They wanna know. Yes, Miss Janet's fine. Actually, Miss Brittany's fine. I'm in the real world. So what happened, Trilla? What happened, Mr. Jedi? What they come try to do? They come try to spin the bin around here? Because I heard lies was being told. And what we're not going to do is act like we're scared.
Out of curiosity, what lies is it?
Well, Mr. Little Kermit from America came over here with your auntie.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that? Who's
and
that?
me and him didn't break up, okay? He mad because I told him to don't address my heterosexual man in any way inappropriately on a stage.
Who are you referring to, sister?
Rico.
Rico. Who's that?
He had the nerve to try to address my heterosexual man on a stage, and I went to him in private and asked him not to play around with his heterosexuality. He got upset, and then he's on his little mission to act like we ain't friends no more. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know who it is.
Okay, so first and foremost, big at yourself, Janet.
Big ups, blessings, brother.
First and foremost, most important question, Janet, are you pregnant?
No.
Did you say you was pregnant?
Yes, I did, to make RE go crazy, just like she is, sir.
Okay. All right, let me just explain something to Omar. Okay, Omar, so this is an open panel, Omar. Yeah, so
Yes,
anybody
bro.
can jump on. Sometimes it's conversations about religion, music, family, the law, the world, and sometimes
We
it's
address
arguments,
liars.
right? Sometimes it's arguments and that. So you can pick and choose what you want to participate in, but just to let you know, because it probably is gonna get lit in a minute. And
Exactly. You might
you're
want
gonna
to
be
get your
thinking,
seatbelt on, my guy.
you're gonna be thinking,
But
what the hell am
I
I?
gotta get some work done soon. But yeah,
Cool.
yeah, go on.
Well, just stay tuned in on YouTube.
No,
Stay tuned in.
I want to know
And
what.
Make sure you
pregnant,
subscribe.
what?
1 second, Ari. 1 second, Ari. We getting there. Stay tuned in on YouTube, Omar. Make sure you're subscribed. Every day we're live. I'm live every day for about 11, 12 hours. So there's
For
obviously
real?
gonna be
11, 12 hours. Shit.
These are public
Okay.
service. You've tapped into a huge community, and now you're gonna be logged in. But I'm just warning you, it's probably gonna go somewhere that you don't want to go right now. Yeah.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I mean, I gotta go anyway. But if it gets a bit negative, I'm just like say my piece and jet. You know what I mean? But yeah, if anyone got anything, if anyone got anything but what I said, you know, talk. Let's talk.
Yeah.
You know,
No, you
truth,
need to,
truth,
you need to
truth
return
is
in a
truth.
minute.
And by Allah, I tell you one thing. I run my life by one thing and one thing only, is by living the truth. First of all, man, got to accept the truth himself. We got to swallow the truth. And then we got to talk the truth. And as long as we accept and talk the truth, the world is a good place. But mofos out there, they don't accept truth. They put lies in their brain and they follow lies and then they spit lies. And that's why the world is messed up, whether it's man from the street or a politician. That's the evils of the earth. It's not accepting the truth.
That's why I'm here, Jedi. Because what they're not going to do is lie on me while I'm in the real time enjoying life. Okay? So I'm not on YouTube because I'm in real time enjoying life.
You the one said you was pregnant, bitch. And why I'm gonna be mad for it? I don't know you, hoe. I don't know you are that bitch ass nigga. I don't know you are that bitch ass nigga. So what the fuck I'm gonna be mad by you being pregnant, bitch?
Jedi,
You the one ran off a Jedi portal and made a lie with that bitch nigga. You should have had enough guts with your scary ass and confronting me on the goddamn camera, you scary bitch. You're a scary bitch. That's what you are, ho. That's why you got off the motherfucking panel and made lies.
Yeah, but you know what? She's talking calmly. I think you should talk calmly. I'm new here, but everyone should talk calmly. You know?
With some bitch from fucking America.
I wasn't the one to fuck that nigga, was I? Was I the one to fuck that nigga, bitch? Was I the one to fuck that nigga, bitch? Was I the one to fuck him? He the fuck her, not me, bitch. So what the fuck am I be mad about him fucking you, dumb bitch?
I'm not pressed, okay?
Okay?
I'm
all
not
right?
scared.
That ain't my motherfucking business, bitch. That's your dick now, right?
So
That's your
again,
dick
Jedi,
now,
I'm
bitch.
gonna roll
Why
this
the fuck I'ma be why I'ma be
You
mad?
get your dog under control.
What the fuck I'ma be mad
we'll
for,
have a
bitch?
conversation.
You the one got the goddamn lies with my name in
You're the
it,
one that
bitch.
takes anything you hear and runs with it, bitch.
Yes, Jedi.
And that's why I said
Ari.
what I said.
Hey.
Let's try and have a conversation. So I want to hear what you got to say first, and then we'll hear from Janet after. So what
Okay.
you got to say, Ari?
First of all, I ain't got nothing to do with whatever went on between her and Mariko. Now, second thing, I don't give a fuck about her or that other nigga. If she with that nigga, I ain't never met him. I ain't never fucked him or had a baby by that motherfucker. So why I'm gonna be mad?
Okay. Empress Janet?
Why is she making videos about me and I'm not even on YouTube? Why is she up here talking shit with fucking
my name in your title?
Hold on, Ari. Let her finish.
She's
I'm sorry.
and it's her problem, Jedi. When I came over here to bring you Queen Sanity, she got mad. She started some shit, and I spin the motherfucking block on this bitch. Because you tell her anything, and she runs to America and tries to get friends off of it. So what is her problem? I could care less. But what they're not going to do, Jedi, is sit up here and try to lie and act like Janet's a racist and they found out this and, oh, I came to my conclusion. No, they're mad because I dipped off and I'm in real time. Okay. And why I meet him this weekend, it's not going to be them. Okay. They're not going to see it. It's not going to be on YouTube. We're not telling everybody our business. I don't have to. So what's the real problem? Okay. Because you don't see Janet making no videos. My channel ain't moving because I'm doing shit in real time. I just want to know how a motherfucker thinks they can come up here and lie on a bitch and she ain't going to come here. Are you kidding me? This is the motherfucking arena. Why do you feel like you can talk shit and I'm not going to say nothing? Why you got so much energy for my story and yet I don't got no fucks to give about you?
Is it my turn to talk
I'm
yet?
not pressed about
Was I the one?
Ari or
Was I the one to ask that
Rico
question?
didn't want to be my friend anymore after I told him stop coming on to my heterosexual boyfriend. The same way Ari stopped being my friend when boys
was your friend, bitch.
that used to like her.
Ari, you, man,
I don't
you.
like Seven like that. So I don't know what the fucking problem is. I don't even like her. Okay? Never liked her. Okay?
Okay. All right, Ari, let's hear from you.
She never answered the question. If she with this nigga, why am I gonna be mad about it?
Why are you?
Answer that.
Why'd you make a video about him yesterday?
Bitch, I asked the question.
In the morning. Ari, you
can I
answer
it? If you're gonna answer the question,
make a fucking video about
what
me.
What is the question?
Answer the question. Why am I gonna be mad?
Me and him, Ari.
Oh my God!
Why are you?
Hold on.
Tell Jedi why you made the video.
I asked the question.
What's the question?
I said, if she with this nigga that I ain't never met, I ain't never fucked, I ain't never had a baby by, she with this nigga, what the fuck I'm gonna be mad about it for?
Right. Tell him. Tell him the truth. Because you act like
Bitch,
you
you tell
don't go to
him.
America.
Bitch, you tell him.
He can't see what's going
Bitch,
on.
you tell him.
He don't see Janet making videos. He sees you.
God damn, man. She can't answer the question.
He see you.
The question is, why in the fuck I'm gonna be mad about y'all situation?
Yeah, tell him, Ari. Tell him why you're mad. Tell him why you're so
you a
invested.
question, dumb bitch. I asked you a question, you ignorant hoe. I asked you a question. Why would I be mad about you being with some nigga?
The nigga that helped you stay on YouTube when you had the camera slip?
Wait a minute, hold the phone. How the fuck he helped me?
That you
wait a minute, hold on.
The one that helped you with the camera slip, Ari?
Wait a minute, I asked you a question.
Slip, Ari, you freaked out and threw your phone.
Damn.
He helped you.
Hold on, bitch.
Unseen was the one that told you to come back to YouTube. He's the one that told you not to leave, Ari.
Oh my God.
So let's tell Jedi the truth.
Let me ask the question. Jedi was all in the
Ari. You're trying to divert from the truth.
Can I answer the question? Why would I be mad because you with this nigga?
Because you want him and he don't want you.
Oh my God.
The same way you want every other nigga that don't want you. So you should tell Jedi why you're so invested. You should ask him, why did I go and tell everybody Janet was pregnant? Why is she still running around saying Janet's pregnant? Huh? Why are you so invested making videos on your channel? Yeah. That's your answer right there, my guy. You're too invested, honey. You're 3 hours behind.
The reason why I made a video on you, let me talk. Let me talk, bitch. You asked the question, right? Let me talk, bitch.
You're still concerned.
She asked the question, let me answer it. You
asked me why did I make a video, right? Why you the one on that
turn out in birth of a nation.
Yeah!
All right. Omar.
Yeah, ain't nobody scared of grandma.
What are you listening to?
Well, you know what? You know what? I'm just sort of like checking out the psychology. I'm just reading the psychology, man.
All right, but hold on now. Let's get this right. Ari, sister, you interrupted Janet plenty of times. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cooking too. I'm gonna burn my shit fucking with this crazy bitch.
All right, cool. So this is why I'm not interrupting when she's interrupting you.
Okay, cool. So
I need us to make it. Let's make it deal.
Can I say something? Yeah. Can I say something? Just listen to that conversation slightly, and it kind of reflects back on sometimes how I get when I'm angry. Because when I'm calm, I'm cool. But the moment I get angry, sometimes I go a little bit OTT. And you know, just hearing the two ladies talk, you know, a lot of people tell me the same thing to myself, and I'm just being straight. I'm trying to sort my own head out. Is that when we get angry, even if we're right, the moment we start getting angry, people start to switch off, and that tone of anger, people start to look at that. Imagine the person who's in the right. Imagine one of the ladies is right, and they're angry, but that tone will completely switch everybody off and make them negative against that person. So I think people need to talk with a certain level of tone if they want to get their point across.
Fuck about none of that shit you're talking about right now.
I didn't come here angry. I didn't come here talking to.
But you see what it comes down to is, you know what it comes down to? You can say fuck all that shit all you want. You can say fuck all that shit all you want. But you know what's next to you? You know what's next to you? Shaitan, a jinn. Yeah, you know you got that jinn outside your head.
Me and I'm
you're dancing with the devil now. You're dancing with the devil now. You need to calm down.
Because I'm in real time taking care of my man. I'm
for 9 months.
That bitch
the beef is dead, man. I'll tell you why the beef is dead. I'll tell you why the beef is dead. I'll tell you why my viewers are saying the beef is dead. Because we're sophisticated over here now, right? We're so sophisticated over here that if you're gonna have a beef, we want you to like go one at a time. We don't want to hear two women shouting at each other at the same time. No one wants to hear that no more. We're sophisticated. Our eardrums are sophisticated now.
Exactly.
So if you two can't take it in turns so that we can catch what's going on, no one's interested. That's the facts.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What is the contention?
Well, I came to talk to you, Jedi. I didn't come to talk.
Yeah, but you came to talk to me about Ari and Rico. So
yes, sir.
Ari's here. I tried to message Rico and tell him to jump on. Hopefully he can come on, because we here for the bullshit.
Right.
Whatever's happening between you, none of you really need to tell me anything.
Not at all.
I'm here for the bullshit.
Right.
I'm here to hear the beat.
And I'm here because of the bullshit.
Right. So,
exactly. So
I'm not gonna you want to try again?
Holler, sir.
Should we try again?
Big up everyone, man.
Should we try? Yeah, big up. Should we try again and try and?
Sure.
Can you answer the ask the questions then, Jedi?
Okay, the question is,
can you
why would Ari care about your relationship with Unseen? And your answer is
she's interested in Unseen.
Oh, because she's interested in Unseen.
Correct. And
okay,
there's your answer. He helped her whenever she had her camera slip.
There's your answer. There's your answer, Ari. You trying to fuck Unseen?
Wow, I am. The idea, it wasn't no motherfucking camera for one. Okay. Jedi, you already know about what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when that happened, I was beefing with
your YouTube homie pregnant. Right?
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna say she said.
Hold on. What was you referring to then? I thought that's what you're talking about. Unseen.
No, I just said I had a camera slip and Unseen helped me during that time. I didn't know this or that nigga at that time.
Okay.
Okay, now, when you let me on your panel a year ago, right? It happened around that time. Okay. You know, you let me and a certain content creator on your panel battling back and forth for 4 whole hours. Okay? They came back and showed you that particular video. You hear me? Now, this bitch that I didn't know at that time gonna right now say that nigga helped me. And I didn't know him. and he wasn't around me then. So you feel me?
You'll say anything because you won't tell the truth.
Now, ask me another question. That
I don't know.
Exactly. So the
She's
lies
answered the
were up
question.
here that I was pregnant. Why
You
are you
said
running
that.
around telling people I'm pregnant?
You said you were pregnant.
Sniper.
But if she's
Then what
not concerned, Jedi, why would it be any of her concern? If she's not concerned about me and Unseen, why is she
Sniper was
telling
the
people I'm
one
pregnant?
that asked you what was up
Okay.
with
So the
African
question
goddess
is,
and
the question
you
is,
told Sniper.
Ari, the question is, if you're not concerned, why are you running around telling people she's pregnant?
Because this is what I'm saying. Sniper asked her a question. Why about the baby? And then
Why
she
are you
said
running around
that,
telling people
and
I'm
then
pregnant?
she said that she was never pregnant, right? She never had the baby. I'm pregnant with him now, and I'm 2 months pregnant. Didn't you say that?
Why are you going around telling people I'm
Okay,
pregnant
let me
if
do
you're
this.
not
I would get the
concerned
clip.
with my
I would get the
man?
clip, and
She's
then,
not
in fact, I
answering the
don't
question,
because
Jedi.
it was on the when you
If
said
we
that.
were in a court of law, she would have to answer
One
the
at a time,
question.
please. Yeah, it's just a bit mumbled. And yeah, I agree, Ari. She did say it, and she just confessed earlier about she's been going around saying it. So I don't know what the issue is. And Rico, the first time I really heard it again is Rico earlier. So we have to wait till Rico comes and she can take that up with him. But it definitely wasn't you running around talking about Empress Janet's pregnant.
Yeah, she was. You didn't see her
No, I
last
said
video?
from our point of view, because we ain't in the black sector or whatever other sector.
Okay, well, your point of view and the truth is different. The truth
The
is
truth
she's
is,
making videos.
you said
She's
that I'm
telling
pregnant.
everybody. If I went to my channel and said that it was a lie, and he's on the channel saying, yes, it was a lie, then why is she still going with the story?
But hold on.
I even said it was a lie to make her mad because she's concerned
Even
with
the
everything me
pregnancy.
and my man do.
Sorry. The pregnancy is new to me. But the
There
idea
is
that
no
you,
pregnancy. It was
all
said
right, but
only
the
right
idea,
here.
sorry, the
And when
idea
it was
that,
said here, I had to tell Mr. Unseen that I made a lie to make Ari mad because she's so concerned.
So now you've made Ari mad, and now you're going to ask her a question. Why is she mad? Because
yeah, why are you so concerned about me and my man? That is the thing. Both of these two people are mad because I'm not on YouTube because I'm in the real time with my man. Yet yesterday, Rico lied on Room Shaker saying something else. Now he's up here lying about something else, and she's going with it. I wasn't again, I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm in real time with my man. Why do people have a problem with that? Why did she make a video yesterday morning about me and Mr. Unseen?
Because that bitch nigga was on Diva Time motherfucking panel going in on my girl. I got my girls back. Don't you got yours?
So he was going in on Miss Roslyn, not
and that's my girl, and I'm all for her. He had no business in bitch business. Your nigga is a bitch. Now what?
See?
Why he all in bitches?
Y'all are entertaining this ignorance.
We got a question now. We got a question.
Really?
Your nigga is a bitch.
She is worried about that. So obviously she's
Intimidation. Five on a Mason. Oh my gosh, I pet you on at the station.
Yeah, all right. So we got a question from the audience. An anonymous audience member says, so you accused African goddess of... Oh, sorry. So you accused African goddess of lying about... Nah, that's so dumb.
You're funny.
If African goddess...
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me ask a question.
Go.
So you accuse African goddess of lying about pregnancy and did the same thing.
Right.
If it's good for her, it's good for me too. She can't produce no baby. She can't produce no baby. There's no legal documents that baby's his.
So wait,
again,
wait,
that's
wait, whoa, whoa,
between them. That's not between me.
Hold on.
I told the truth by
Hold
saying
on.
why
Slow
I
it
said
down.
it.
Slow it down for some clarification. You say there's no legal documents. There is a child then?
If there's a child, it's
yes or
not.
no? Is there a child? No. Is there a child or not?
It could be
real.
her grandson.
But there's some kind of baby that she's saying is hers,
sir,
right?
and it's not the man's.
Okay.
He done paid money to get information, sir. That's
so a
his
DNA test has
business,
been done?
not mine.
Sorry, a DNA test has been done?
It's his business, not mine, Jedi. I'm not putting his shit out here like these bitches did, okay? I'm not dragging him through the mud like they did. He's my man now, Jedi, and I'm not going to explain it to some YouTubers.
So Janet, this is actually your man now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
The fuck? And I'm in real time, not on my channel, Jedi. I'm in real time, sir. And these little Muppets are out here talking shit.
Yeah.
And again, sir, someone sent me the clip that said these two were up here creating a narrative again. And if you go to my EJ Coliseum, Jedi, you will see me and Mr. Unseen did a show. And we explained everything, sir. And I said that the pregnancy was to piss this one off right here. Because she's so concerned about what Unseen does. And when she jumped up on this stage, rather than behave, she started screaming on me about her friend's baby's dad, which I have nothing to do with him and African Goddess. That's not my business. But they're trying to use it for content. And they're not going to use me for content.
So is he your partner?
And Unseen are in the real time. And again, when me and Unseen and Queen of Sanity were on the stage flirting with Mr. Unseen, Rico started flirting with Unseen on the stage.
Pause.
And we don't play that, sir. So instead of doing it on the live, I called him privately, Jedi, and asked him not to flirt or play around with Unseen because he felt uncomfortable.
Okay.
And Rico got mad, and that's where he's at.
Weren't you the one to ask her the question about
I didn't come here to argue, Jedi. I came because what they're not going to do is talk about me and my man. When
no,
I
not
leave
today.
Here and I hang up, I'm going to real time.
Am I going to be
in real time with Mr. Unseen? Does anybody got a problem with that?
Who cares about that bitch nigga?
Well,
He's a
then
bitch
keep
nigga.
his fucking name out your mouth.
He's
Keep
a bitch
my
nigga,
name
okay?
out your fucking mouth, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine, Ari. I don't think about you. I don't wake up making
all you do is get on the goddamn road and fuck bitches. Bitch. You ain't the only one, bitch. You ain't the only one he fucking, and you ain't the only one he paying. Okay? All right?
Why are you worried about that?
I don't give a fuck about you and whoever you fuck. That's just the idea. And about him helping me, he ain't helped me do shit. I already got receipts on donations he gave me. It was just 3, bitch. You understand? Out of motherfucking 2 years. How? You understand? Now, whatever he taught you, telling you he helped me with the channel, he was not nowhere near the battles I had to go through with big time content creators. True Freeman, Beasley, I understand? Ralph Bottles, he wasn't there. Suey, I understand? You wasn't there. Diva Tom Hog, Clyde Diva, I was there battling them bitches. He wasn't there helping me. How the fuck he helping me with my channel? You feel me? And every one of the people that run for me is still in my chat, still got my back. So where was Unseen at?
Jedi, I've rest my case. I'm going to leave like I came to say. Keep my name out your mouth. And keep his name out yours. Everyone have a great day.
I'm going to set up a live with your name in it, bitch.
And get to the
money. Now what? And I'm going to do it right now, bitch. And I'm going to have Rico on my shit. And we going to have bitch Janet motherfucking intensive bitch. Now what?
Yo, Jedi.
Yo.
Yo, bro. Yo, man, I mean, let's like, obviously the debates. I mean, these guys seem to be like personal. I mean, it's like a personal.
She got out of the system.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, man, I think
you can't stop this happening. When different people come together from different walks of life, you're often gonna have conflict, and we like to provide a platform where we can deal with conflict resolution if you want it. If you want to argue, you can argue too. It's literally an open panel. So sometimes,
man, you need to offer some. Maybe it's offer some psychological and help and things like that. I mean, I think some people angry and pain, you know.
Omar, I want to apologize to you, Omar. That's your name, right? I want to apologize to you. I was in a battle. I was on 10, going on 1,000 and something, and continuously. I thought you were trying to ease on the situation, but
that's what you mean by the battle thing. Oh, I see now. Okay, I get it now. I get it. So you guys are in a battle. Okay.
Not anymore.
Thank you. I appreciate your apology. I appreciate your apology, man. I appreciate your apology. You know, I mean, you sound like a very cool lady, and you know, I just wish God, you know, the whatever it takes for all of us, you know, to have peace, especially when we're angry. When I'm angry, I'm an angry man, and you know, I know what anger's like, but all I know is that listening to it, when I've recorded myself getting angry, and when I listen back to it, I'm like, shit, did I say it like that? You know, I start to reflect. You know?
Omar, with all due respect, y'all is kind of new to what these places are like, and this is the nature of this environment sometimes. So I know it's gonna take some adjustments, but that is not even like, that's just it's not even.
Yeah, of course. That's a battle. I get that. Obviously, it's very personal to the two ladies, and I get that. But for me personally, I like debate, like where everyone's kind of like involved and have something to say. Does that make sense? As opposed to a battle. I mean, that's a battle, and I respect that they have to have a battle between them guys.
You know what it is, brother Omar? Big up, Sniper talking. It's just that it can't be all day, right? The content has to vary, and it's very organic in the conversations and So situations like that are going to happen, and then we move on to something else. You know, video or something. You know what I mean? Like we balance it. Trust me. You know what I'm saying?
Grown ass children as well, man. It's fucking jarring me, man.
I know, man.
When they can tell you, I come over here just to chill.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about my actual kids.
Guys, I'm gonna get some work done. But so you guys on every single day? You're saying
every day, bro.
Every day, man.
Every day. That's bad.
Come back later.
Yeah.
You probably like what we're talking about or not. Always hit that link. Make sure you subscribe.
But I'll chat you directly as well, Jedi, about something as well. Yeah.
Yeah. No problem, man. No problem.
Yeah, and I'll try to tune in some other times. I mean, otherwise, if it's like any, you know, for me, if it's any religious conversations or you know, New World Order, Illuminati thing, you know,
religious conversation probably in about 5 minutes. Like,
right.
That's how it works.
Yeah, don't worry about that. By the time you go get a drink, come back, they're talking about space. You go get a drink, come back.
Well, I might listen in. And just I gotta get some work done, you know. And it's
get the work
otherwise
done.
I'm gonna procrastinate, man. But enough love, guys. Yeah, enough love, guys. Yeah, peace.
Thanks again, Omar.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, guys. I'll speak soon. Enough love.
Bye.
Yeah, I come over here to chill. The idea she brought my name up. I've been watching all this.
Who left?
The bitch left.
Now, some of you just jump on the panel for 2 seconds, you know.
I know.
Like 2 seconds, and then you're gone. Like you're waiting for the perfect. You know, come like Batty, man. You're waiting for the perfect arrangement. I know it's about the gal. Them one gal jump on, the other one jumped off, then the other one jumped back on, then the other one jumped off. Like, I'm just like, you know, I got no time to say nothing to them because I will cuss. You get me? Because they don't want to talk to each other or so. I don't know what the issue is. Man, just staying silent and that. I will cuss bad word, you know.
Yeah, I definitely don't want you. I don't want to see that again.
Anyway, so I didn't hear what Empress Janet said when she left. She said she's gonna go and do a show or something. Did she say?
I don't know. I was just I'm trying not to burn my man's preference, but the idea is I was just asking, why would I be mad? Why? That don't make no sense. I'm the one. I ain't never met this dude. You know, and far as the camera slip, I didn't know you then. I was around y'all. Y'all didn't even know y'all then. You know what I'm saying? But it was brought over. She's gonna lie and said it was all unseen that helped me. No. When YouTube Black Sector was all in my ass about that situation. They was all on another content creators platform, all this shit. I came over here and y'all treated me with the utmost respect. Y'all had y'all didn't dress it one time, flame my ass, and it was over. But it still was going on in the Black Sector. She wasn't here. You understand? The idea for her to sit up here and lie, huh?
You lot do it a different way. We kind of you was doing all right. You know what I mean? You have to kind of stick to the question, stick to the point.
Yeah, I'm trying to be that way. I'm trying.
No, because her style is different. You got to see her style is like to just reiterate the same thing, and that's what irritates you, and then that's what gets you mad because you know it's a lie, it's not true.
Yeah, and Clyde Diva does me the same way. Clyde Diva lie roast a lot.
Right. But yeah, you need to tone down on it. When you had normal voice and you asked a normal question, I was like, yes, go get her, Ari. You know what I'm saying?
Ari, you understand? I'm not trying to give you tips, yeah, but you respect the cool, calm technique when you're addressing. You know, when you got up on the panel, do you appreciate the calm, surgical style, or you just think all guns blazing is the best option all the time?
No, I like y'all style better, and
you can switch it up a little, Ari. Just a little.
I want to be like understanding like your panel. Your
You're
panel
a
good.
natural hothead, Joe. You're a natural hothead. You're a natural hothead. You ain't trying to
I'm trying to get away from that. Now she can get loud and more hot-headed too.
Yeah, she goes crazy.
But don't lie on me and say I'm lying on you. That didn't make no sense. And then you're gonna put a man in and talk about I'm mad about it, bitch. Are you crazy? I am 57 years old. You calling me grandma, but I want your man. That don't make no sense. You're not making no sense.
No, you see
That
what you're doing. But that's what you have to do, Ari, though. You know what I mean? I'm like, you was getting there, like that's what you got to get. Break down the whole thing. Who is this guy? This guy supposedly has a child with African goddess. Now this guy is supposedly with Empress Janet, right?
Madness.
Right, exactly, Jed.
Madness.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted clarity. I wanted clarity. Like, yeah, sorry, say it again, Empress Janet, because we know what you said before and all of that. We was just waiting for her to hot herself up in a sense. You know what I mean? That's how you do it. You let her explain it. Like, yeah, I was dinner. I mean, I'm with him now. You think all that sounded good for her? Like, it's I don't know how the game plays over there, but over here, I think that's like quite damning. You know what I mean?
I know, but the idea is, I never heard her say it was a lie. I never heard that part. Even when I talked to Rico earlier, he said that it was confirmed on Queen Sanity's platform this morning that she was pregnant.
Okay. So, but that's I heard that's what Rico came in and said. Did you come in and say that after him as well, or something?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know it was confirmed.
I tuned in when Rico jumped on. Yeah, I tuned in.
No,
when Rico jumped on and he was saying what he was saying, and then obviously I missed. There's gaps. You know what I mean? And
I told Rico that it was confirmed because Queen Sanity visited my platform and told me that both of them was on her platform and confirmed it. That's what I was telling Rico, and then Rico agreed. I guess he was there.
So yeah,
I never heard them say it was final until Queen Sanity said they said it on her platform. Now she came over here and said it was a lie. I'm like, oh really? Oh, okay. you know, and for her to say, why am I making lives? I make lives when people lie on me. Like I said, when I first met y'all, y'all was wondering why I keep receipts so long. I keep receipts because of shit like that. You understand? And I go back into my archives or whatever that's left on YouTube about this person or persons. I'll go and get the clip. You understand? Like she said, I went on this person's platform and told him something about her saying to be her friend. I'm like, no, I got on that person's platform to go after Chanel Red, which is Aquarius butterfly. It wasn't about her. So she lied about that. So I had to clear that. So, right. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't about her.
Anyway, as I said, she's run off. I don't know if she's coming back, but yeah, you can get her, man. That's all I'm saying. You can get her, man, on her own speech and her own talk and things she said. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
weird. But at the end of the day, she shouldn't have been coming at you any type of way before Rico, because Rico's the main person who came and said what he said. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
but
you're making videos about me. Now what you've done is made people go and look at the video. That's it. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? She don't know what she's doing. Like, whatever.
Well, Sniper, you came in late on the last time when she said, I came over here and brought Queen Sanity and she was mad. No, because when me and Mona was going back and forth at it, me and Mona have enough sense to be on this platform and have a civilized conversation. We take our beef elsewhere. So I thought she had enough sense to know that. You understand?
Yeah.
So if she don't know about that platform, because when I came on, like I always do, she started throwing shots and I was quiet. Emma Zelini was wondering what I was quiet for and why I said mute. And I said, I don't want to talk about it and blah, this and that and the other. And she was getting all reeled up. Yeah, I got my Vaseline and my shoes and put your seatbelt on, fasten up the seatbelt and all this shit.
Why everyone always trying to do Janet's voice dirty? Like she said something today, though. She said something today. I don't know what word it was. I think it was negative. He said some word there. I was like, one word out the whole sentence came out like super growly. I don't know, man. You're a mad woman, boy.
I know. It's
You're
crazy.
both mad women. You lot are both mad women.
But I don't know.
I got a lot of love for Ari though. I can't lie. And Ari been cool with me. She ain't really done certain moves. Me and Janet, we're cool, but you know, we both know.
Yeah.
We both know, like, if this was in real life, and like, I just want people to know, in real life, you couldn't do some of the moves that you lot do online. And still be around. Like, you know, I would ride on all of you. I really would. But in the internet world, I get it. It's cool. You got invited down to a video. You were standing in a video. You weren't really listening to the lyrics in the song. It just happened to be a diss track to me, innit? You know, like that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Cool, man. No problem. I can't take that personally, you know. But
that's what I was saying to Emmanuel yesterday. I was like, yeah, you can run up your mouth to odds, but when it comes to the brothers, like, come on, bro, let's be realistic.
Nah, man.
This is
I'll
foolishness.
crumble you, bro.
Foolishness.
I'll beat you up outside. I'll beat you up outside the Freemason hall, bro. Punch you up outside the lodge.
Yeah. Wipe you up with your own apron, like wipe you up.
Punch you up outside the lodge I make them attend to you. You know what I mean? You're gonna get special Freemason ambulance, everything, man.
Man said, yeah, whatever, Mackie. Oh, it sounds cute. Oh, you old man, blah, blah, blah. But feds. So I said, what? Bro, why you keep mentioning feds?
Well, he will call feds. If we touch him, he'll call feds. But he'll bruck up the guards.
Yeah.
Man, I like that still. I read that still.
It's a level of respect.
You can't argue with that,
It's a level
bro.
of
I
respect.
respect
And you know what? Because I didn't know about the radar thing. I must have been missing the other day with radar.
Oh.
You get me? So man's come on my show and he's on to radar. He's like, radar this and radar. I'm like, shush. One, he's not here.
What did he come on to Freestyle Friday?
No. Oh, what? Radar?
I sent him.
yeah, he did come.
You know, yeah, I sent him.
Yeah, but he was a
I
bit
don't know what you
mashed
done
up,
with him.
I
but
didn't
he
know
ended
what
up
was wrong.
jumping back on. So I'm
Yeah,
like, nah, this stream is locking off in a minute. Like this is Friday night. This is Freestyle Friday night, right?
No, Jed. I'm saying the bit with the institute, the place, and all of that. I
Bro,
didn't know about
you're not listening to me, bro. He came to my show in the institution.
That's
and
what
then
I'm saying. I
afterwards,
didn't know about none of that, bro.
Afterwards, I'm like, you know what? Go to Freestyle Friday. Sniper said he's waiting for you.
I heard he was calling for me and everything, but yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't know
I said,
about it,
Sniper
right?
said he's waiting for you.
So Emmanuel comes on, he's like, yeah, my man's a rapist, and your MTV rap. So I'm like, what? Allow it, man. Like, fall back, man. What's going on here?
No, I don't think, Emmanuel could be a bit more like compassionate, man, because
that's what I said to him.
Bro, Radar came on and said the madness, man. Like,
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man.
And I
True,
said,
man.
one, he's not here to defend himself. One, that's first and foremost. I don't know why you're going in. And he's saying, like, you lot are hypocrites, hypocrite. And I'm saying, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Because he goes like, something about, I think it was to do with the Kingo. Like, we was going out Kingo, but something about allowing Radar. I didn't even know what he was talking about.
Allow Radar, man. Allow Radar. Like,
That's what I was thinking. Allow him.
Radar,
Like,
man.
no.
Even
Anyway.
if, I'll be real with you. Even if he's done something crazy. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying if he did do something crazy, which he hasn't, but if he did, I wouldn't be saying let him back into society. But like, allow him. He's sick, innit? He's sick. His mind's not where it would be, where it should be. So like, you can't. It's hard to judge a man that's been through psychological. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. And you know what happened, Jet?
I once had a friend. But I don't even want to tell this story. I once had a friend who went mad, and his mum called the man them to the crib because she didn't know what to do with him. He's just been acting up. He ain't been sleeping. He ain't slept for 2 days. He's shouting, and he's now talking about raping her. You understand what I mean? So we come to the yard like, yo, cuz, what's going on? He said, nah, this woman's a witch. He's like, he's just lost it, man. He's just fucking lost his fucking mind, innit? You know, he's got his mum shook in the room. She could only think of calling the man them because she didn't even want to call police because she reckons if police saw him in the state he's in, he probably gonna get himself killed by them, which he's probably right.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's sad, man. It's sad. Big up Radar. But yeah, anyway, Emmanuel came on and he's saying that we're simping for Radar, yada yada yada. Why is he so bad, man?
And then saying, using the rap word and pedo and all that. I was like, what? What's going on?
Now our algorithm, man.
Yeah, and I said, listen, hear what now? Yeah. Let's talk about you, bro. Because I'm saying, like, when people came on for you, phoning for you, talking about leave.
Right, talking about you're mentally unwell.
Right. Yeah. What was that about? No, that was different. And then Khan came on and said, why are you picking on a man who's like obviously down, right? Yeah. He was like, yeah, because I want to. I feel like it. I don't care. Okay, safe. We know where your brain's at, bro.
What was this, Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday. I roasted his blood clot.
What's wrong with him, man?
His blood
Emmanuel, come on, man. You're supposed to come on, bro.
Man,
you don't attack the vulnerable.
Right. And he don't know the work. So even if you're caping and you're saying a Kingo is your reasoning, bro, shush.
Allow that, man.
Told you this is the middle ground, and he's failed. He's reverted again, right? So again, he's not allowed on this channel anyway, and then he's not even allowed on my channel no more. So like, he's messed up.
Kingo's got to take a break now again, yeah.
Yeah, he's just got to take a break, go back to zero. You know what I mean? Because he started flitting out again and abusing people at Mary Jane and all of that. Bye. See you later. Come on, man.
Kingo. And the thing is, I was looking for his profile to unblock him today as well. So I didn't even know all of that went down.
Yeah,
I was trying to unblock him. Like, I was like, you know what? He seems to be doing all right.
Nah, he messed up. He relapsed. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he's mad.
He relapsed, bro. You know,
man, there's so much to unpack. I know, Kel, there's so much to unpack. We got mental health.
A lot. These.
We got mental health. We got all sorts, man. Fucking hell.
I just can't take it. I just can't. You know,
if you look at the white community or the Asian community, they got just as much madness. I just want to put that out there. I just want to put that out there because it may look like the black people are fucking nuts. We are nuts. To be honest, I can't say they've got just as much as us. Yeah, I can't actually say that because I think historically we've been under a little bit more mental pressure. So I can understand if we got more mental illness.
Give me 10
But
minutes.
we are.
Yeah, I'll be
What
back.
balances it out is, I think we're the strongest mentally as well. That's what balances it out.
Yeah.
Mentally, I actually think we're the strongest.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you go?
He said he'd be back in a bit.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. I got something for us, man. I got some stuff for us. All right, let's too many random weekend rants. Yeah. Yeah, man. This life is tough for our brothers and sisters. They cope with it how they cope with it, man.
That's why I gave Snipes one of the friend of the family. She's a psychiatrist. She got her own practice, and she helps people in London, etc. To give to Brother Radar. You know what I mean? Because I don't know the brother, but we have to help our people out. But
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Or hopefully I gave it to him, or maybe the family. But I'll post it for you, Brother Jedi, perhaps, if you know what I mean. But as I said,
I got Radar's number.
yeah.
I don't know whether his phone is on at the moment. I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah.
Because when we were speaking to Radar, he didn't know where his phone was.
Right.
I assume that he's had his phone taken away from him for one reason or another. I'll be honest with you, man. From what the brother was saying, you could see that it wasn't. You know, he was finding it hard to differentiate between what was actually going on and what's not.
Yeah.
You know, so he was telling the story. Yeah, I was chatting to the nurse, and you know, she kept flashing her pussy at me. I said, yeah, I know that he's not really there.
You know, but even if to his family, you know, her name's Dawn Walters, friend of the family and stuff, right? She's helped a lot of people, and she can, you know what I mean? She can tap in, man, whereas others may not give him that help. But I put it in there, so if someone can reach it to his family if they want to, but it's there. We have to support and help our people, man.
Okay.
What's this?
All right, well, I'm gonna
Muslim
play this.
parent?
Muslim parents versus LGBTQ.
Good
books
Lord.
for little ones.
Good Lord.
I don't know what to expect. Let's have a quick look. I don't know what's going on here. Let's have a quick look. Then I got another video.
Yeah.
So the question is, why are all these Muslims so riled up? That's what we're going to be discussing here.
The more important, and I'm the one that's going to send a message to everybody. We are not going to tolerate this. The school board to walk out.
As a school board, you allowed someone to stand here for 3 minutes and disparage the Muslim faith. You did not stop it.
Several books available to students are banned in Dearborn Public Schools tonight.
It follows complaints from parents who believe the content.
The ins and outs of gay sex. This book is gay. Wow.
Dum, 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 dum.
Hold on, brother Kel. Hold
Yes,
on, brother
brother.
Kel. 'Cause me and you read books, brother. So
Yeah.
me and you was bragging about how we should have the enemy's books, right?
Right.
So how come we ain't got this?
Well, brother, there's a reason why. There's too many colours on there. Brother, just like sick made, you know. Too many colours, brother.
I'm commanding you, yeah. to get the book of the enemy came
Yeah.
read about it, so we're up to date with
Yeah.
what we're fixing.
You know what, brother? I'm gonna stick with the National Security Mendorum 2000 by Henry.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna stick to that book instead. You know what I mean? Of that. You know.
Mad.
Yeah, psychological warfare. Yeah,
This is a mad book.
it is.
This book is gay. That's what the book's
Yeah.
called. This book is gay, and it's the ins and outs of gay sex. There's some imagery going on there, and I hope I don't want to see what it is. I don't know what I don't know what I'd expect to find in there. But this is a child's book. See,
Yeah,
my child brought back some book about pants, underpants, or something to do with pants. The first book I was like, okay. Second book he brought back now, later down. Some next one to do with farts or something. Cool, I let that one go. It was a silly book.
Yeah.
The next one about underpants or boxers or I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What's with this obsession with pants? I start to realize that there are these school books about underpants and pants and silly little jokes that get you to basically focus your attention around that area.
Yeah, it's crossing the line.
Yeah, man, allow that, man. Allow that, man. I'm not even. No. But yeah, but I took him out of school. You know.
I don't blame you, man.
Yeah, man. I took him out, man. I said, "Fuck this, man. Fuck this."
Because in our time, bro, that he was hidden. We know that.
Right. Now it's hidden, bro. Your child's gonna come back after one lesson and ask you the maddest question. And you're gonna know, oh shit, I wasn't there to protect my child when this is being discussed. And look now, you can't rectify certain things, you know, certain stains can't come out.
Yeah. You know what the wickedest thing is, our brother Jay, the way how you have to explain parents who's got younger kids, right, to explain to the kids politically so they don't go back to school
and go and G you up. I say, yeah, my dad said this, it's true.
Yeah, man.
Because my mum would have said the rawness.
Yeah,
right? And repeated word for word what my mum said, and that would have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear what I'm saying, right? My mum would have said the rawness.
Yes.
And I would have been able to go and say, my mum said, she probably said, tell your teacher this. And my mum said, boom, 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 and that would have been the end of it. Now, I might not even get to go home with my mum after I gotta say that.
Yeah.
Coming in, all sorts.
Yeah.
Scary.
It's gonna be the raw truth, isn't it? It's raw.
I'll tell you what, yeah. Tell me if you think this is mad, yeah. But like, just going on the whole homeschooling thing and that, yeah. I saw that thing that happened in the Philippines, yeah. Do you remember like about a week ago? 28 kids killed in the Philippines, shot to death by some dude. He went to pick up brother. This dude,
for me, if you summarize it for me, man.
This dude in the Philippines went to pick up his ute. His ute weren't there for some reason. He just opened fired and killed like nearly 30 kids and adults as well. Babies, some as young as whatever, 2 years old. Blah, blah, blah. Apparently, you know, someone was describing the scene. Everywhere was covered in blood, and man, like, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, in these times, you really got to be careful when you're saying goodbye to your kid and leaving them somewhere and going in the opposite direction.
That's true.
You got to be careful in today's times, you know, especially if you got to be careful because it happened in Dunblane, apparently. It happens in America all the time. This thing happening. I'm just saying for you, look, man.
Yeah, it's very tricky.
Because honestly, I don't know. Your heart can't repair after that.
Yeah.
Mine couldn't anyway. I know mine couldn't. There's like, mine, no colors will be bright anymore. No music, nothing tastes good anymore. That's like that happens to you, your child, while you've left them in the nursery for a couple hours. Man, I don't even know if it's worth it anymore, family. I just feel like just keep your kids with you, man. You don't have to listen to me though, but because I know somebody has had second thoughts about taking their child in, and then by the end of the day, got some bad news.
Yeah.
Just be careful, man. Be careful. Be careful. That's what I say. Especially in these times, there's gonna be loads more of these like mad, crazy, loony acts going on. Protect yourself, family. protect your children, the youngest, the ones that are most vulnerable, man.
No, real talk, man. It's true, man. It's tricky. It's tricky, man. Homeschooling, I can understand in it, like, 'cause I've got like teachers in my family, and I get where they're coming from, interaction, the body language and all that. I get it. But you're right, man. Safety, man. It's better to have them in the house. You know, it will be a lot more harder, but determination to make sure they've got the right things, man. Homeschooling's the one.
Yeah.
I saw.
If you can, you know, and these groups of homeschoolers advising each other, sharing information and whatnot, and maybe
Yeah.
you know, doing a couple day trips in a week or whatever, or
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
at 2 o'clock we're all going to the park. So
Mhm.
out of the time of school, you don't have to deal with the school rush, and you know, your kids can have just whatever you can do, just do something. Anyway, let's get back to this, the ins and outs of
Content is dangerous. One mom even filed a police report.
Now, these Muslim parents, obviously, you can see they're very, very upset. So are the Christian parents and other parents, because they're sending their children to school to learn reading, writing, and math. But at the same time, now their children are being exposed to pornographic content, to sexually charged, explicit content.
In it, there are actual, and if you read the PDF, which we've done here at Fox 2, it shows you how to have sex with someone else of your same sex. It actually has like diagrams and whatnot. Pornographic, and that
why?
Even that. Oh, man.
Why? Who thinks this is good for children? Like, why?
Yeah, that's up down. That's paired. That is, man. Anal sex in a little kid's book. Yeah.
Really?
Times change, brother Jane,
Yeah,
man.
bro. Yeah, times have changed. That fully changed, man. We turned that corner a long time ago.
Yeah.
Turned the corner, man. It's different times are in, man. And protect your children. That's all I can say. That's like, honestly, like, ugh. Can you imagine? Because if I come around your yard and I pull out this magazine or this
bro,
yeah, and I start, you know, you go get me a drink. When you come in, your kids are all gathered around me. We're all reading this book. You're like, oh, what are we looking at?
I know.
No.
I know.
Just how to have gay sex, not a major. You know what I mean?
There may have to be some furniture moving, bro.
You know it's gonna be serious. That police will be at that address. It's gonna be serious. But it's all right though, because it's teachers. It's all sanitized. Yeah, you go to school and it's not really, because not only is that book there, your kid's gonna be given that book, and bro, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. If I was school, if there was a book like that, we would have been drawing for that book every day. Yeah, pointing at the pictures, laughing, making jokes. Also, that book would have got taken away.
Yeah,
because the kids wouldn't be mature enough to deal with that book on it. What? There's a book that shows diagrams of genitals and stuff like that. Man, we would have been all over that.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, we was writing sex in books and that in pencil.
You remember that thing with your hand when you curl your hand up like a fist and you put the finger in? Do you remember that one?
Oh yeah. The little gesture.
Yeah.
We have been doing bad stupidness, man.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man. I don't know why you teaching kids how to have anal sex for.
Yeah, it's apathetic, man.
I just don't. Come on, man. There's no good excuse for that.
Yeah.
There's no good excuse for that. Like, all to everyone having their own like choice. Like, I personally, I really just don't care. I'm not offended by your choice of what you want to do with your man, with your woman, with your bum, with your mouth. Like, it's really, I just don't care. But come on, we can all agree nobody's children need to learn how to have anal sex.
Yeah, they don't.
No one's child. I don't care if you got 2 dads. I don't care if you got 2 mums. While you're in school, you don't need to learn how to have anal sex, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. So what are they trying to say? If you don't learn about these things when you're young, when you're old, you'll do it wrong. Is that what? No, exactly.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got no excuse. They got no excuse to be showing this to kids. There's no real reason. There's no real reason. Like the reason for sex education was to try and combat teenage pregnancy. They said
that's right. Mm.
To combat teenage pregnancy, we're gonna teach them how to have sex properly and with contraception, and we're gonna allow your 14-year-old daughter to get the pill or whatever behind your back without even telling you that this is what she's doing.
Mad.
And they got away with that. Cool, they got away with it. Now they just it's pointless, man. And do you think these kids are less sexualized than they used to be? I don't think so. I mean, you get me? I don't see that. And how are we combating? How are we trying to treat the psychology of the children when it comes to sex? But we still got porn running free.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Because even my oldest man, I'll be honest with you, this is ages ago, but he sat me down and he was saying, because I like my kids to be honest with me. He's gone, you know what, Pops, like, you can go on an app and you can ask for, sex and you can meet women. I was thinking, what? Like an app? Because, you know what I mean? I'm like 40s and stuff, right, man? So it's like an app to phone for this. And he's just breaking it down. And I was like, I didn't want to be horrible to him. I was in my mind, I was thinking to myself, oh, really? So imagine this thing now with them. They got the tablets, the little kids. These things will be access to them now. Yeah, man. Why? It's deep, man. Deep. And America, if it's happening in America, brother Jay, over here, it's gonna follow. It's definitely gonna follow, man.
Yeah.
Definitely.
100%. 100%. I mean, I don't know if. So, but this is in America now, right?
Yeah.
And there seems to be a bit of a backlash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Backlash, yeah. Maybe I should use a better word.
I ain't watching nothing, man. I ain't watching nothing.
Yeah, but they do seem to be fighting against it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Shut up, Shades. Big at yourself. Yeah, you look. Jump on the panel, man. Come chat with us. Don Osman.
Yeah, I'm here.
How are you? You okay?
I'm doing good, yeah.
Not bad. You doing some intense job search, yeah?
Yeah, I was just checking on something, innit? I was just checking on something.
We got
emails and stuff like that, but yeah.
Yeah. But brother Eunice, you do have the East African and West African community, brother. I'm sure they will help you out with jobs. Or do you want to, migrate away from it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you did, You don't mind working for Ethiopians and that, do you?
No, I don't mind.
You don't mind?
I don't mind, no. As long as it's an accounting job, innit?
Yeah, so none of the half days ain't got no jobs for you or nothing. What's going on? Do you think you should like work for free or work for very cheap? Like to build up your experience. Because once you've got experience and you've got qualifications, you're untouchable.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I would like to actually work, for free based on, practical experiences and all that.
Right. Well, you can't tell me you've tried that because they would snap your fingers off if that's what you was offering. So if the opportunity was given to me, then I would embrace the opportunity. Look for the opportunity when it comes to that, though, brother. No, they're not, because they wouldn't know where to find you to offer you the opportunity.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Would you work in the Hab Shield, brother Eunice?
I don't mind working there. No.
Yeah, you should. That's what I'm saying. There's up, as I said, brother. The East Africans, West Africans, brother. They look after you, man. Trust me, I know. You know what I mean? They'll look after you and that. You know what I mean? They're there, bro. Use the facilities.
Yeah, I
I
actually applied
understand.
for Nigerian bank, innit? Back in
Yeah,
Nigeria.
yeah. Bro, I work with my people, bro. There's East Africans, West Africans. You know what I mean? We work together and stuff, right? You know, there's Caribbeans and stuff, right? They will help you out. There's proper our people say, you know what? Bam, come here, boom, take this. They'll help you out, bro.
Yeah, man. I would say right now, a man with no GCSEs, no qualifications, is earning 100% more than you. This is weird. You did all that study.
Yeah.
You got to get you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you got to get on the map. You got.
Yeah, I think like a decade ago, the person with GCSEs would be frowned upon in comparison to someone with degrees and stuff like that. But now I think that paradigm kind of shifted, and it's all for the good to some extent.
That shifted a long time ago, man. In
Yeah.
fact, that paradigm was never really real in the workplace because
Right.
a lot of people understood. My generation just lied about their qualifications and got away with it.
Wow.
There was nothing stopping them. It wasn't so computerized. It wasn't so systems all linked up. Man, they just lied. Yeah, I got that.
I hear that one.
Oh, can you bring us a copy of that? Yeah, I'll do that, man. I'll bring that copy in. 2 weeks later, we tried to update the files. Did you bring your copy? Yeah, I brought that in last week. Oh, well, we can't find it. Do you think you could bring it back in? Yeah, cool. A year later, you're still in the job. Am I lying, Kel?
Yeah, no, you're not. You're not, man. You're not.
Over.
You could blag it. You could blag
Blag
it.
it, man. I don't know if you can still do that now. Bro. It's like you
Let's
got
big
a
up
personal
memories, you
number.
know.
You type your
Yeah.
name in, and all your
Yeah.
shit comes up. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But nowadays, if someone done that, yeah, they'll probably get done for fraud, innit?
That's another point. Yeah, because my friend did get done for fraud for not declaring. Imagine this. He's working for the company for 2 years, smashing it. They love him. I'll tell you the company as well. So you don't know which one to watch out for. Ocado. He started working for Ocado when Ocado...
delivery service, yeah?
Yeah, when Ocado, no one knew about Ocado. It was new, fresh. People was like, what's this? Yeah, he started working for them. And then during the riots, he got caught out during the riots. Let's just be real. He was in the riots. He got caught out. And they found his name or whatever, and the police was trying to chase him. And then they found out that he worked for Ocado, right?
Yeah.
So they got his details, blah, blah, blah. They contacted Ocado.
Bad.
They contacted Ocado and asked Ocado if Ocado was aware that one of their employees previously had a previous conviction.
Check.
Check this now.
Hectic.
So check this now. Did my man not just get arrested for the theft or whatever, robbery, whatever it was? He also got arrested for fraud.
Right.
Yeah? For false claiming a job, saying that he didn't have criminal conviction when he did. Yeah? And guess what the icing on the cake was?
What?
Ordered to repay wages for 24 months. 24 months of his wages ordered to repay, bro. Acquired under fraudulent, blah, 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 blah. Can you imagine, bro?
Yeah, that's hectic, that is.
Hectic. Fucked up. And he got sent to jail. And he went to jail. So, yeah, he was wounded.
Yeah,
that's what happens, though, man. But that whole fraud, that's when I realized, wow, that shit's serious.
Yeah.
That shit's serious.
Yeah. Early 90s, Jay, man, that definitely worked. That thing what you was talking about, man. Early 90s. That was definitely. But brother Eunice, why don't you do what some of us used to do as well? To do brother Jedi's way, obviously, and also ask some of the East Africans, West Africans, can you give me a reference? Can you say I worked there? Get a reference from them and then get the job. Gotta use your mind, brother. You gotta be strategic. Use political science. You know what I mean? Use it. Use it.
All right, let's finish off this sad story. I got something else for us. I would say it's lighter, but it's not. But it's
Right.
around the subject of promiscuity in the community, yeah? So it's like a little podcast we can watch and chat along. But yeah, let me just get this out of the way.
Yeah.
Absolutely no place in local schools that they support with both their children and their tax dollars.
There's a Edsel Ford sticker on here. Stephanie Butler says her daughter checked this book out today at Edsel Ford High School. It's titled Flamer. It depicts sexually explicit acts between young boys, some with graphic descriptions.
You know, when you put something in a kid's mind, it makes them want to do it more or try it.
A normal, psychologically sound and stable mind.
What is up with this? What is up with these books with weird stuff in it? What's up with books with sexual content in it? Full stop.
Yeah.
In schools, I don't get it. Like, why? Why would there be anything like that? Looking at this book, Flamer. I'm looking at this book, Flamer. Hold on.
Insinuation, brother Joe, man. Very deep. Very deep.
Oh no! What the hell? What? What the fuck is this?
They've gone in and they. They've gone in. Yeah, this is going to be something carpacetic and bad.
Nah, it's bad, man. It's just a mash-up book. It's just brainwashing, man. It's just brainwashing, and this is what cracks me up. If this thing is just so normal and so natural, why the need to brainwash? Why the need to brainwash? Because I don't know. Did any of us get brainwashed into liking women?
It came naturally, but there is some influence though. But this is different. It's very different. This is, man. They're trying too hard to get us to like this. You know what I mean? Trying too hard to get us to accept it.
Just leave the kids alone, man. You be cool. Leave the kids alone, man. That's it. Just leave the kids alone. Ain't that hard. Leave the kids alone, man. I didn't agree when they was pushing normal sexual education on kids. I didn't agree.
Would come to a conclusion that specific material is nothing but sexually explicit.
Education, if democracy matters, we are the majority here in Dearborn. Let us draw the boundaries on appropriateness.
Every parent has a right to object to the things their kids are being exposed to, but there is a breaking point. And the breaking point is this: the fundamental existence of school is not to learn about sexual pleasure, not to learn about new sex acts. The fundamental purpose of school is to prepare our kids to be successful adults who can go off and have careers. And it is up to every parent to then teach their kids morality. It is out of the place for the school to do it, and I reject any notion that parents here are filled with hate or bigotry. The parents don't want their kids sexualized. If other people want to sexualize their kids, that's their business.
It's not about books, it's what's in the books.
We're here just to talk about the books and the pornography, the rights of the children.
I have to say, I looked up some of these books, and like you said, I mean, if you can't show this on the air, then it should not be in a 10-year-old's classroom.
Now, there's a few issues here I just want to touch upon, because if these books were at the same time covering on 101 ways that a husband can have his wife, please excuse the language, have an orgasm, this would also be something that the Muslims, Christians, I'm sure, and other God-conscious people, morally upright people, would object to. People who want to live a decent life, a morally upright life, they wouldn't want their children even exposed to this type of stuff at such a young age. At the same time, if there was explicit content showing how a husband, even though we know this is something that's forbidden in Islam, but if there was something of this type of nature where it was showing a husband having sodomy with his own wife, this would be something. And if they were showing this to the children, a how-to manual, this would be something that the Muslims, and I'm sure probably Christians also, would be protesting. So this is the issue, because this book in particular, it's a how-to guide. It's very, very explicit. That's the issue at hand. It's one thing you're keeping your private affairs in your bedroom to yourself, but now the same objection, even if these books were about husband and wife action or man on woman action, pornography, this would be something that would obviously be protested. We would want our children to be exposed to these things. So I want you to imagine if you had an individual who came to a children's park and that individual was showing this book and all the explicit content that it had in there to children at the playground, what would happen to this individual? He'd probably get charged and arrested. So what difference is it if it is by a teacher in a school showing these explicit things to a young child? It's nonsensical. It makes no sense. So these things are not being approached logically, scientifically, godly, religiously.
As a queer person who has always had to fight for their right to exist, I am sick and tired.
These things are being emotionally driven, and people who object to this are labeled with certain labels. So board members and other people, I'm sure, who also know that this is very distasteful. This is corruption. This is something that our children, should not be exposed to. They're also scared to speak out because they fear the repercussions of being labeled certain derogatory names and possibly the repercussions for that. But when you see Christian Muslims here uniting, they're forced to be reckoned with. So other communities should take example, because this is something that's happening in other cities. So this is a great opportunity for more Muslim and Christians to really work together and to show their cooperation in this area and to stand up within the law to opportunity for those Muslim politicians. There's some very loud voices out there who have been known to support certain causes and to step up. This is a great opportunity for them to step up for these parents' rights, to be heard, to come out and to speak up. Also, organizations such as CARE and others, this is a great opportunity. They do some wonderful work in certain areas. This is a great opportunity here to go ahead and to step up to help these parents, to be a voice for these parents. This is also a great opportunity for those Muslim leaders to go ahead and to speak up, to come out and to support, to help not just Muslims in this city, in Dearborn, but also other cities.
This issue comes up in Dearborn, but it's the same issue we're seeing in Grand Rapids. We're seeing it in Kalamazoo. We're seeing it in Northern Michigan. We're seeing it everywhere where school boards think that they can ignore the rights of the parents in terms of how their children are educated.
And speak out against what's happening to our children, this attack on our children.
We've been told that they're out to kill us all.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. We went to the streets to ask Americans about Islam. Here's what they said. Do you know anything about Islam?
No.
Do you know anything about Islam?
No, sadly.
Do you know anything about Islam?
No.
Do you know anything about Islam?
No. Sorry.
You know what Islam means?
Islam?
No. We've been told that they're out to kill us all.
That's what you've been told, that Muslims are out to kill you all.
Well, that's what this thing on TV.
I know it's in the Middle East, isn't it? Well, you're going to have 4 wives.
Islam in the Middle East.
There are so many Americans who don't know about Islam. We need your help to change that. Help.
Yeah,
So
well,
why do they have to know Islam anyway? I don't
just
get
ask
it.
if they know about it.
Yeah,
and
but
see
why
what they're
though?
doing. They
Yeah, but
seem
why do
pretty
we have to know about it?
well. It'd be better to know about it than to think it's a country in the Middle East or to think that they're all out to kill you. I'd rather that you wasn't ignorant about something. But yeah, you don't have to know about it. But when what you know about it is false, that's when it becomes dangerous.
Yeah, but then
This is the same reason why they're teaching the children about gay sex so that they can become empowered and make informed decisions. So maybe we should be doing that with the religions as well, then, right?
yeah, but if the religions like Islam and Christianity are coming together on this one issue, yeah, but religiously they don't see eye to eye. When that issue is taken care of, if it do, what will happen with both religion? They go back to their own ways.
What issue are they going to come together on? Oh, they're going to come together on.
They come on what? Yeah, they at the moment
Yeah,
they push it the sex.
yeah, but I mean, I think the religions they can share a much more unified common ground when it comes to morality, right? So they can all agree that they don't want their children being taught how to have same-sex intercourse. They can agree to that. They don't want that, right?
Well, they could create their own schools too.
Exactly. They can also do that. But in the schools where they share, they can speak up. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not saying anything wrong
But
with
you
it.
say after they agree that they don't want their kids to learn about anal sex.
Yeah, and that let's say that's settled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's settled. They get their point across.
Yeah.
They got victory on it, etc., etc. What happened? Do they go their separate ways now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay.
They come together on a basis that they both are against something for their children. So yeah, why do they need to stay together after that?
I'm just asking. I'm not saying they have to.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I'm just asking because religiously they fight each other.
Fighting's a big word.
Yeah, well, you see them in Hyde Park.
Yeah, but I also live next to a Muslim woman and a Christian woman, and I've got
Yeah.
a Buddhist above me. I got a Buddhist above me and an atheist below
Yeah,
me.
but
and
that's one. That's
every
you're
Sunday.
talking about individuals.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So, but you trying to group and generalize that to say Islam and Christianity is at war. I don't agree.
Well, it shows out. It shows out in the public.
Well, no, because you're talking about individuals at Speaker's Corner.
Individual as well as groups.
Well, then there's groups of Christians and Muslims that are.
Yeah, but remember who they're representing. Huh?
In fact, just two weeks ago, the Pope had the leaders of the religions join in a coexistence type conference, a fraternal.
The Pope controls all of them. He controls all of them. The Pope controls all of them.
Fair enough, but either way, there was different religions being represented, coming together.
The point I'm making is, seeing that the Pope controls all of them, are they playing sides to deceive the massive? Because the Pope controls every one of them. Because, in my opinion, all of them birthed from the Catholic Church. Every one of them, Islam, Christianity, they all come from the Catholic Church.
Interesting.
That's why he can have such power over all of them.
Interesting. So you think Islam comes from Catholicism?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
What's that based on?
It's based on a research I have done. It's based on number of information I've gathered that all religions stem from the Catholic Church. That's why it's easy for the Pope to bring all of them together under one umbrella.
Okay, but
All of knowing that they
I would
quote
have thought
unquote
Catholicism.
so-called cannot get along religiously, but they will
Are you
come and
saying
unite.
Judaism comes under that too?
Say that again.
Are you saying Judaism was created by Catholics too?
When you say Judaism, you have to be specific. Because are you talking about
Orthodox
the people
Judaism.
in Israel at the moment?
No, I'm not talking about Israel. I said Judaism.
Yeah.
The religion.
Yep.
Let's say the Orthodox Judaism. That stems from Christianity.
The Orthodox, they are slightly different.
Okay.
They are slightly different. They has been there way before those people came on the scene.
Islam was invented by the Arab kings, and there never was a prophet.
Says who?
Says Dot.
Okay. Okay. And I want to assume he's a Muslim, right? Ask him. You can ask him.
Yeah, Dot. Are you a Muslim? I think his worldview is a little bit more complicated. Dot, or his religious view. He's been through some different schools of thought, and I think he may have like a bit of a unique standing, from what I could tell. Yeah, he says yes. He says yes. He's a Muslim. Yes.
Okay, I gathered that from his information.
So he's a Muslim, but he doesn't subscribe to Islam.
Oh, he doesn't subscribe to it.
Subscribe to Islam. Sorry, that's a label.
Okay.
Doesn't make sense.
So what do you call your faith, Dot?
Good question.
Is it not Islam? I've heard him say this before. In fact, I've heard a few people say this before. I've heard some people that consider themselves to be Muslim. They don't believe like Allah is the name of God.
Okay.
They don't believe in certain things. So he says Islam. His thing is Islam. Islam.
Okay, interesting.
I should Google that.
Islam. Need to do that too. Is that a new form of it?
Brother, I'm learning with you. The young and old learn together, man.
Okay, there you go. Wow. Islam. Okay, interesting.
Never heard that before.
Neither do I.
The variant of Islam.
Bro,
Islam
break it down.
is
Bro,
direct.
break down the Islam. What is it comprised of?
There we go. Hold on. Oh, they got this down as a name for boys, right? Well, here they've got it down as a name for boys. Islam, the Quranic name for boys, the variant of Islam, has the exact same meaning and pronunciation.
Backside.
Islam is a direct Quranic name for boys that means submission, self-surrender, and refers to the religion of those who are Muslim. The word Islam is used 8 times in the Quran.
Okay.
Schooling us.
Telling you.
So this one says Islam or Islam.
I've been learned today.
Rasclat. I legally belong to a different religion, Islam, and I don't want to be associated with the religion known as Islam in the West.
Whoa. So there's 2 different sectors.
I don't know what's going on. Doc, I don't know if you're in a position to jump on the panel and educate us, but we've been into learn.
Thank you.
Me and
We'll
Uncle
be
Deb,
most grateful.
yeah, we try to learn something out here. We got our pen and paper ready.
Yep, you just struck a nerve there, bro. Come up and enlighten us.
Islam or Islam, the proper name for the religion known as Mohammedism. designates complete and entire submission of body and soul to God, his will and his service, as well as all those articles of faith, commands, and ordinances revealed to and ordained by Prophet Muhammad, by Muhammad, his prophet. Islam, the Mohammedans say, was once the religion of all men, but wickedness and idolatry came into the world, either after the murder of Abel or at the time which resulted in the flood, or only after Amru ibn Lohai, one of the first and greatest Arabian idolaters.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Muhammad is Islam. Anyway, you got any links for where I can learn about this term Islam? And are you the only one that sees Islam different from Islam? Yeah, it's dot. Yeah, it's dot. It's dot. Do you not then consider the Quran carefully? Had it been from other than Allah? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, Doc. I don't know if you're gonna jump on and speak. I doubt it. So I think I'm gonna keep pushing forward. I think the likelihood of you jumping on is slim, but we'll give it a minute. I would like to learn more about Islam and how many people see it as being different from Islam.
It sounds like a different sector.
Yeah.
Like the Shiite and the Sunni, they believe differently. So I don't know if it's in that context you mean.
Yeah, we might be waiting all day to get an answer from him. So people are asking him questions in the chat. Maybe he'll answer. Kale, brother Kale, you there?
It's from there. Do something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know if you ever heard of the Islam that Dot was referring to, spelt with an E.
The what?
Islam.
Islam.
Yeah.
No, I never heard that before, man. Never.
Yeah. Apparently, it's mentioned 8 times in the Quran.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
and it's supposed to have the same meaning as Islam. So I don't know.
I mean, there's different sets of the Christians, the Muslims, isn't there? So, you know, it's very tricky, and the Judaism is different sets. So there's bound to be all these different types of sagas of sets coming up, isn't it, man? But I've never heard that before. The guy should come on and explain himself, man, because he's gonna get a lot of the Abrahamic followers to be a bit stirred up.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd appreciate some links, man. In Islam, circumcision is forbidden for both men and women. He says.
Wow.
So that is forbidden.
And Reggie says, very inflammatory of you, Reggie.
Wow. You're definitely going to need some security, brother Reggie. I'll try and sort it out for you.
Yeah, this is Reggie speaking with his chest now. This is what he's saying, yeah? Mad.
It's very interesting.
Let me ask you guys a question. Can sex ever be casual?
When you say casual, what do you mean?
Nah. You don't do that. You don't do all of that.
Yeah, he's trying to handstand out of the question.
Yeah, don't do that.
Trying to handstand, backflip, gamble,
all that. I'm doing limbos.
Just leave the room. Just leave the room if you can't talk straight, bro.
I'm limboing at the moment.
Yeah. You have to turn it down. run to the control and turn it down.
I don't think it can be casual.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think it can be casual. You know.
It can, but it depends on your intention, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
It
what is
depends.
casual sex to start with?
I would say casual is more like F body.
Yeah, that's a casual. That's casual.
Yeah, you know, you just
do it for fun,
as they call booty call. You know what I mean?
Oh, come on. What do you have intention to have sex? Why is it casual?
Keep friends with benefit.
Booty call. What are that? You all both agree
So
to?
basically, it's like, you know, NSA basically.
So a side chicks can be a side can be a casual sex.
Just when you're not in a relationship, you know what I mean? Big up everybody.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Big up.
Man, sex is sex, man. It's casual thing. I don't buy it. It takes two to agree for that to go down.
Yeah. You're right, because I think it's taken way too lightly nowadays. That's why you guys didn't see that video of that girl, like twerking in front of the Planned Parenthood.
What you call me?
Talk about abortions and all that.
Oh no. No.
You never seen that video?
Wow, Sniper?
bro.
Where's Sniper? Sniper, you there? Well, we seen you right in front of the fucking lappy.
Yo.
I don't know what you're mentioning. Yo, Snipes, can sex be casual?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Sorry, because it is. Like, it can be, yeah.
Yeah, but what
saying it is like
kinds of
all
it
the time.
to
Sorry,
make it casual?
sorry. Not that it is all the time, but a man asked, can it be? And I'm saying it can be, yes.
Yeah, but what comprise of it for it can be?
Sorry?
What comprise of it that makes it what it is?
You have no commitment with the,
I mean,
with the
what
woman.
does it comprise of? It comprises of casual sex. That's what it is.
No
Two people
commitment.
getting together. Hold on. Two people getting together for a situation and then afterwards going about their business. That's it.
They just have sex. Where would casual come in?
No,
They
sorry?
agree to have sex. They agree to have sex.
But it's casual, yeah, because there's no
you just put
relationship,
a
there's
label
no
on it.
commitment.
There's a mutual
and there's
agreement.
probably no feelings other than the lust and
Yeah.
the physical action. You know, the person might be good at it and, you know, might
Yeah.
enjoy that vagina or, you know, it's normal, man. I know you small island man are emotional and that. I mean, I fall in love with you. So, you might
start
not
again.
understand what's going on.
Michael, you start again. This is a new week. You start again.
Big up, everybody.
Keep it, big up, my brother.
Big up.
Keep it up, bro. Keep it up.
Pause.
You man will limbo for
Keep
gal
it
and all
up. We're
sorts
gonna
of
come
things.
for you. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah,
We're gonna come
limbo.
for you.
Hey baby, me love you, you know.
We're gonna come for you. Keep it up.
Get out.
Keep it up. Keep it up. We're gonna come for you. Keep it up.
I don't even know. Not with that smooth voice.
Yeah, but just my perspective. I don't, because you all agree to. You all agree to have sex and you just have sex regardless of strings attached or not.
Listen. I answered the question. How it was
I
asked.
respect your answer.
I like the answer.
I'm not into. Everyone knows here. I'm not into snitching on the man. I'm not into
Exactly.
it.
But
So I'm saying it's a genuine question. He asked, and I answered it.
Okay.
Best way I know.
Here's what I'm
Now it's
saying.
your turn.
Now,
It's your turn, lad.
whether you're in a relationship or not, right? Whether you're in a relationship or not, of all the sex you've ever had in your life, how much of it, like, what percentage of it was like meaningful sex? Majority of the time, sex is casual, even if you're in a marriage.
That's right.
Sex is casual, man.
I mean, it can be seen as a chore in it, like in
Oh,
terms
sure,
of,
sure.
in terms between married couples. And
But
all
they
that,
don't
you know
even
what I
know
mean?
what is what. You ain't even have some sex first. Watching sex is not the same as having
But
sex.
it's a chore. What?
That's what I heard in it. Like apparently.
Oh, you heard.
I heard it from a married couple in it.
Who was you hearing? What married couple was you hearing? And you live at home. Mad thing.
I'm just saying, you hear it on TV and all that, innit? Like, on social
Oh
media.
no!
Why are you doing that, Michael? Stop doing that.
What you did to my mama? You get me? Some of that stuff. You get me? Yeah.
Oh boy.
That ain't proper Escort, mama. Allow it, man.
Okay. Okay. All right. Who hasn't given their point of view?
Dev.
Kale.
Dev.
Kale,
As
what
well.
did you
Yeah,
say?
Dev. Hasn't said anything.
No, Dev went first. You might have missed him.
Oh, did it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think Dev said no.
Questioning me.
Dev, did you say no?
Yeah, I said I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think
Dev
there
said
is.
no.
Yeah.
That's what we need to examine. Why is it no?
Yeah, I
More
think
than why
women.
it
I don't
is.
think women can have that.
Hold on,
Men.
After everybody else answer.
Hold on. Let's hear.
After everybody else answer.
Okay. Go on, Kel.
Yeah, remember I answered in the beginning, and I said it depends, but it can be, yeah. Yeah, it depends on intention. Because I think Uncle Dev's got to realize is that casual sex and all this is another way of getting out of marriage, isn't it? It's just a pretty way of saying, we're not married, but let's not call it fornication. And I think Uncle Dev is from the Abrahamic faith, not being disrespectful, Unks. It's going to be very difficult because I know that generation marriage. And so, yeah, casual sex is just a way of getting away from. We're not married, but we're not going to call it fornication.
Exactly. Yeah. And you know them girl, they want an island boy. Mad thing.
Okay.
So to go and fornicate, they go to Dev's Island and that. It's mad. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's mad. You know what I mean? They're like, yes, you're a beautiful woman. What country did you come from? Oh, you
Anybody else?
Chav.
I heard England is a fantastic country. They make beautiful women.
90-day fiance.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? 90-day fiance.
Keep it up, Michael.
Oh my God.
All right. Let's keep it moving.
Whoa, what's this?
Let's keep it moving. So we're gonna explore the Insight podcast. Big up the Insight podcast. Okay. I just discovered it, so I thought, let's do a review of one of the sister shows. Definitely subscribe to the channel and whatnot. And when you go over there, tell them TRILLUMINAT Live did a review. They should come check it out. You get me? So let's do a quick little review. It's half an hour. We'll just power through and see what points we can pick up and discuss. You get me? Trill style. Hit the like button, family tree. Don't forget to smash the PayPal, the Cash App. Any way that you lot can, drop a little support will always be appreciated over these side. Please share, go in your WhatsApp groups or wherever you lot are present and share the link. Let them know there's a lit convo. Big up to all the silent listeners. Hit the like button anyway. Big up to all the chat room members and everyone on the panel.
Beautiful and my wife's form. It was the reassurance I felt like I needed.
Well, I first found out about Morgan Williams because she had a very insightful interview on Big Ego Media. I'm going to link it below for those that haven't watched it and maybe put some clips in so you guys can get the gist of who Morgan Williams is. But for me, she's a young girl that's speaking about things that I think are going to be very helpful to our community and about things that a lot of people are not willing to talk about, have gone through, but are not comfortable.
Sorry, let me just move this out of the way.
To open up about. So
it's nice. You good, yeah?
Yeah, man. I'm good, man.
Good move, yeah.
I was looking at the
Morgan, thank you again. I actually just want to know,
good set design.
What made you so comfortable to speak that time? How are you so open?
For me, it's like...
Sorry. Can we pause there for a second?
Such a small...
Can people hit the donate so we can donate for another strap for this dress? Because,
Michael.
struggling right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what type of design is this? Like what? When is that?
The design is what it's called, I think.
It's a what?
Off the shoulder design.
Well
No.
done.
Whatever.
Yeah.
One shoulder design. Okay, cool.
One
Say,
design.
so where have I been? Mad thing. But anyway, let's move forward.
All right, let me just. I'll be real with you. I've got to tell you that from now. So obviously, you know how we do our reviews. It's an open panel. Anyone could jump on and say what the hell they like. So I'm just letting you know, some of the views that you hear may not be part of like what the channel's saying or what I'm saying as the channel owner, but I definitely stand by everyone's right to speak their mind and say what they want. So in the real world, it ain't gonna be all nice people saying nice things. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm just letting you know, innit? So don't expect it to be all hearts and roses over this side, car. Yeah, it's TRILLUMINAT live. You know,
she felt like a linebacker, you know. Continue.
Man, light skin Oompa Loompa.
Living it every day. There's girls in different countries that's actually their life every day from the day they're born to the day they die. And for me, it's like I want to make sure that my experience, I've not just let ruin me or break me. I'm now gonna turn it around and make all those people that felt like they had one up on me now become below me. That's definitely the plan.
Definitely. For those that haven't watched it, they're gonna watch it, hopefully, if they're smart. But for those that haven't watched it, if you could like round up about what you basically spoke about in that video.
So for me, it was about how child sexual abuse and multiple other factors led me into a life of being overly sexualized or overly promiscuous. And for me, it's like I have to use this now to make sure the generation after me, my little cousins and my little sisters, don't become who I became, because that life is very dangerous and it can end in multiple different ways that aren't good for anyone.
100%. And you're very young. You're 21, right?
21.
It's crazy to me how you're so mature that you can actually open up about these things. Because at 21, I wasn't still ready to talk about a lot of things. But anyway, this episode is basically about sex, not in the way that people may think. We're not going to be here talking about body counts. No, that's not the vibe. But basically, yeah, please, we'll leave that to a lot of other people. But I just want to get into, like, for a while, I've been having this thought about how we over normalize.
This is an Eritrean. Is she a girl from the Horn?
Don't she want to stand up? Just saying.
You just gotta get your bitch
there. She's blaming her whore phase on the sexual abuse.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, the Oompa Loompa thing. Oh, mad.
She's blaming her whore phase.
What did she? What? She was like the Ucker's queen, or what was she? What?
Wouldn't that make you not want to have?
We actually reviewed some of her interview when she was talking about things she'd been through, and that we actually reviewed some of it on this show, on the big ego podcast thing that he done. So yeah, but she just was hella sexually active in it, basically, and was abused a lot, abused from childhood, you know, and she believes that led her into her promiscuous ways. She just said it. You know what I mean? Like, I do think that abuse could change. Yeah, I do think abuse could, like, definitely disturb your pattern and put you in a direction that maybe you wasn't gonna go if you hadn't been abused. I definitely think abuse can fuck up your mind and fuck up your relationship with sex and stuff like that. So
even sexing early.
So
I thought it make them not want to have
sexing early. You know, like being
I thought they'd be avoiding that. You know,
being exposed to them type of situations. You know, as youngers do or olders. So, you know what I mean? Like the situation with what happened to me, for example, an older gal. You know what I mean? That type of thing. So, like, and even when my first sexual experience, it was a girl who was older than me. Oh, let me see your thing. Okay. You know what I mean? So I'm saying, like, you can become highly sex also from just doing it too early, in a sense, or being exposed. You know what I mean?
Exposed to it too early, yeah.
Because I could later on say, that's the reason I'm highly sex, for example. You know what I mean? because I was, you know what I mean? But it's not that, I don't think, personally, for me. But I can see how it could easily be that.
Yeah. Like, what's mad about it is expose a child too early to sex, they can become highly sexualized. Shield them from sex, they can become highly sexualized. You feel what I'm saying? Put them in front of the TV or let them listen to music, they can become highly sexualized. Like, let them eat the food that they got going on with all the fucking different hormones and chemicals and shit going on in there. They can become highly sexualized. And
so it comes down to choice, right? So it's your choice.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's a lot of attacks. There's a lot of ways where people, humans, society, our society is highly sexualized. So it's gonna be even the people that think that they're prudes or whatnot. You know what I mean? They're probably highly sexualized compared to, I don't know, man.
Yeah, because it's social media and all
things
that.
Have changed, man. I'm not gonna lie, things have changed.
You know, a lot of people say that when it comes to the black community, a lot of our modern attitudes towards sex stems from slavery conditions, right?
Yeah, they say that. They definitely say that, yeah.
But sometimes it comes from the home too, what the children see happening at home.
Well, look what the kids are looking up to now, like female, like Cardi B and shit, like wet ass pussy. Like what the fuck?
Now in the world we live in is too much choice.
You know,
some people are born into choice. Some
like
of
they're
us
making
aren't.
that. You know what they're trying to destroy the family unit through all this shit, in my opinion.
When you're born into choice, they're like, oh, I can be this, I can be a tomato, I can be whatever, I can do. I can even get the surgery to be a tomato. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it wasn't even an option when I was growing up. Do you get it? So I watched
the social engineering, bro,
of these things, coming into play, and then people being born into it, knowing nothing before it. Assuming it's always been the way and always been a thing. You know what I mean? When it hasn't, it's like nah.
And yo, take this in. They're trying to destroy the family unit, because if you don't have a strong family unit, like the mother and the father and the family instilling morals and values into you, then who's gonna do it for you? The algorithm will. Social media is raising the kids nowadays. You know, that's where they're getting the right and wrong and what they're supposed to be doing from.
And as I said, if social media and celebrities and all of these things are in play and people believe and love them and idolize them and then we're in a mess, right? Because people who make sex tapes can become multimillionaires.
Actually, billionaires.
Yeah, they can become multimillionaires.
Well, like look at the OnlyFans, bro.
Open labels, clothing labels, do all what they want to do. Do you get what I'm saying? So now it's moved the parameters.
Right.
Yeah, look at the OnlyFans and shit. Look how many millions of people are on there just selling their body for like cheap.
Right. Oh, you want to see my toes? All right, cool, safe. You know what I mean?
That's degenerate, bro. If I had
a
daughter,
it's not even degenerate. What you don't understand is, you see in England, we are sexually repressed and in a way like we're covert, we're private. They're private. They're very private. They have fetishes and all of these, but it's very private. Now go to Europe, same thing, but just open. They just don't care. They're like, yeah, we do that. We have swinging parties. Oh, yeah, you want to come to our swinging parties? You know what I mean? Like that in England. Everything is conservative, right? And we think that the conservative way is more dangerous because it makes people more sneaky, right? Because people are doing things behind closed doors. They're doing the same thing.
As we see in Asia and stuff like that.
Right. But there's no culture of, sex is not that deep. You know what I mean? Or your fetish or your thing is not that deep.
Where America's the worst of them all. You know?
Yeah, exactly. So then you go to America now and it's just a mishmash. Everything is
America fucked, man. I swear.
And England is coming like that soon. It's no.
I'm actually scared. Like, think about when all the people from this generation die and the next generation is running shit. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen?
Well, as I said, so this is what would lead to this idea of highly sexed and certain thing and gangbanging and all of that. And
not that generation you want to be afraid of. Is the generation that grows that never met us.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
The generation you will be scared of. Yeah, the generation that's only got pictures and whatnot about us.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck, you know. Yeah.
Never went through or anything similar. Like everything.
They won't even know. Remember, this is like the last generation of people that were born without mobile phones and that. Their parents didn't have a mobile phone and that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a fact. You know what I mean?
And old folks be dying every day.
They're gonna be like androids. They're gonna be like android people. You know what I mean?
Who knows? But let's go again. Let's go.
40.
Casual sex, like, do you get what I mean by that? What's your opinion in general on casual sex?
I think casual sex has become definitely something that's very normal in our community, even down to the music that we listen to, or like we've got 4-year-olds singing WAP by Cardi B. Like our generation doesn't have a Lauryn Hill or an Erica Badu. That made sure we understood.
Right. Just prove your point, Jets.
The whole industry is dangerous. And for me, it's like I want to make sure that we understand what casual sex means and what soul ties mean. And all.
But I'm not gonna lie, but
I don't know why it had to be Lauryn Hill though. Yeah.
Lauryn Hill, I get it. I do get it with the Lauryn Hill thing, but Erica
more the era, right?
But Erica Badu, hell no. Come on.
Yeah, mad.
The woman's selling vagina scented candles right now.
No, she's on some mad crazy woman shit. Yeah,
she was
weird.
Baby fathers.
She converts everyone, man.
Yeah, she's like
multiple.
So I don't know about that.
Now, when you get with her, you be like, "Fuck Dr. York," and then
you know what?
By the end,
this is the problem as well. Yeah, the next problem is the fact that this sister thinks. And society thinks that there's good role models and bad role models, and we're picking and choosing from celebrities.
Yes, exactly.
So it's like
they're all corrupt.
Throw
them in the bin.
Doesn't have a Lauryn Hill, doesn't have a Erica Badu. Fuck that.
You're like, what? Excuse me?
Erica Badu, Lauryn Hill. Fuck all of that. Who?
How about your mama?
Yeah.
How about your mama?
Nobody's worshiping. They worship these fucking people like gods and shit.
Yeah, where's your mama and your auntie and your mom's sisters and your grandma and where's that structure? You get what I'm saying? Everyone's always looking outside, external of their supposed circle.
And you know it's funny, before Hollywood and shit, you know, all these entertainers were like, they're like jesters, you know what I mean? Like the rich people just had them for their entertainment. They got paid shit. Like no one even cared about them. You know, sport people and like all that, they're just there for entertainment. Now they're like treated like gods, like reversed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, play the tape, man. Fuck it.
Song like Vegas, they play the tape.
Yeah, man. Do you remember that? What was that film? Was it Enemy of the State? With Will Smith.
Which one?
I think it's Enemy of the State. No, was it? I think it was, or something like that. Anyway, but it was the one with Will Smith, yeah. And he's sitting there with the mafia guys. He's gone in the room, and they're asking him about the tape. They say, "You make the tape?" He said, "No, I didn't make the tape." "Who made the tape?" "I don't know who made the tape, bro."
Yeah.
Do some deal, and then everyone starts blowing, letting off shots in the room. You get me? Will Smith's the only one who comes out of there alive. Mad thing. But yeah.
All right, let's go.
And all of these demons that come along with having normal sex, because STDs are real and babies are real. You know?
Right. I'm so happy you mentioned soul ties. We're gonna get into soul ties later because I don't think you believed in soul ties, you know. So I was scared to go there. But we're about to get into it. We're about to get into it. Okay, cool. So basically, what I wanted to talk about. Let me talk to the camera to make this serious. What I wanted to talk about was casual sex. I just feel like we're over-normalizing casual sex. I'm a Christian, so people could say, oh, these are your Christian views. But even before I was a Christian, I could notice this pattern. Sex, to me, is not casual, just purely off of the basis of what the consequences are of it. We can all act numb and say, yes, it was fine, it was quick, I continued on with my life, I don't even remember this guy. But there's things beyond our physical comprehension that are happening when sex happens. Not just the mental health effects, because I've looked into people that are promiscuous and the mental health effects are real. In fact, Please
from
give,
me.
give us an insight on a young promiscuous girl. What was your mental health like?
Atrocious. It still was atrocious until the relationship I was in now. For me, it's like I didn't care, you know. I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't care who got to use me. I didn't actually give a dash about any of those things. But when I even just become when I came pregnant and I was having a daughter, and I'm thinking, you think my daughter could go through what I went through, or think that I could, like, there's like how many men can say that they've been with me and they've had something that should be special. But I think because my first time and multiple times after that was never special, I've never had the whole butterflies, romance, R&B playing, red room, amazing TV sets.
Right.
That's what I felt like I missed out on. So I was just trying to find love and attention from anyone that was giving it to me, and none of them things gave me love and attention, and none of them things that made me feel better. It's now just a whole conversation that I have to sit really on the net and talk about now, isn't it?
Exactly, but I'm happy you are because it's needed. What things do you think contribute or lead to a young girl like you or anyone to becoming a promiscuous individual?
There's multiple different things. Like right now, having a blue tick makes you a guy that everyone wants to sleep with, or a car, or a watch. But I'm kind of glad that I had a lot of male friends growing up. I know that most of them things are rentals, and I've seen guys share grills. Like, don't let the industry lie to you. But for me, I think everyone just wants to be with someone that's somebody. And this generation definitely don't want to work for nothing anymore. We have how many people doing Hot Girl Summer and City Girls that if now we're busting it open for bread. Or it's just, I think everything's become so normalized that no one even talks about what sex is supposed to be or what sex is supposed to feel like or how you're supposed to feel when having it. There's a lot of people that just bite through it and get it over and done with and then be upset after, and we should never happen.
What age did you start? I was wanting to ask you this. Consensually, making your own choices sexually.
So obviously I wasn't old enough, but for me, definitely 14. And I'm 21 now, and I've never had a boyfriend or a sexual partner that has been my age or anything under 3 years older than me. That even when I was 14, my boyfriend was 17. When I was 17, my boyfriend was 27.
Wow.
Yeah, that was normal. Everyone thought it was okay, and no one had a problem.
Age gaps is a
real thing.
Anyway.
So it's like, for me, I didn't care how old you were or what you had.
Can I say something quickly?
Please.
I think this whole idea of people being the same age as their partner is something based on farmers' society. And I think farmers, they raise their children like they raise their crops. It's like this year's crop, next year's crop. It's like you graduate from university the same year as them. They expect them to all hook up, get married, and make a life together. But in real life, that's not normality. It's just a little bubble of society that believes that you should be the same age as your partner. And I think that is based on that is very, very prominent in Western civilization.
So you think 27-year-old banging a 17-year-old girl is normal? That's weird.
Yeah, of course it is, man. What do you mean?
No, I think that's a little
Of course
weird.
it is.
That's
Like
mad.
you're like a grown man and you're going after
Never
high
seen
school
it.
girls. That's
You know when you've never seen that.
You know what I mean? It's a little
Gotta
weird.
do that in
Brother,
secret.
when a girl's 17 and she gets popped and she goes on her whole phase for the first time and she's fresh, who do you think is going to give her the best slam? A seasoned male. It doesn't matter whether you agree with it or not. She's going to do it anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you don't have to be 27 though to be seasoned.
I'm saying 27 to bang a 17-year-old girl is a little weird. You know what I mean? In my opinion. That's like around my age, and then I'm going after high school girls. I'd be if I had a friend doing that, I'd be like, this guy's weird. There's something wrong with this guy. You know what I mean? Why doesn't he? I don't know. You know, like maybe he's inexperienced too, so he wants to go after the young and experienced ones that don't know no better. And that's what I'd be.
You got to remember, Cage.
That's how Eunice is going to end up if you don't watch out.
It's a patriarchal society that values women, makes us fight over them, makes women be sexually repressed, and controls their sex and controls women. It's a patriarchal society that does that because it values women and them having a low body count or whatever it is. Now, when we look at the flip side, where women are liberated and they can have as much sex with whoever they want and their value goes down, that's the opposite side of that, right? And as men have always wanted to let this genie out the bottle. But once it's out the bottle, there's no going back. You got a bunch of women running around having sex with whoever they want. whatever age they feel that they want. Like a girl could be 17, have sex with 3 guys her own age, and realize, wait a minute, the real excitement's over here. The guy who's got the job, he's got the money, he's got the freedom, he's got the experience, and then she's off over there. That's just how it is. You're making that, Cage making that like the 27-year-old male's taking advantage of the situation. Like, yeah, she's young, she's dumb.
I'm not saying taking advantage. I'm just kind of weird.
Yeah, but you're making it sound like the older male is taking advantage of the younger female. But in a society of liberated women,
like at least wait until like they're like 19 or something.
Yeah, what do you mean wait? It's up to the woman, isn't it?
Like,
it's her choice, isn't it?
Smoking shit and like they're their legal age.
Bro, you're looking at a woman who's been given freedom. She made her own choices. She's not blaming no one. She's saying, I did what I did, innit?
Yeah, we hear that. Yeah, we hear that. But she was having sex from early, man, which is another thing we kind of mentioned. You know what I mean? But that still doesn't even go into the abuse yet. You know what I mean? That must have been earlier. That's why she phrased the question in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, what time did you have control? You know, like when you were able to decide. Because there was a time before where she wasn't able to decide. Mad thing. Yeah. But yeah, the 27-year-old thing, yeah, a little bit creepy still.
27, 17.
Everybody said, if she's saying that everybody in the ends saw it as normal. And
make her be in college or something, bro. Don't be going out with high school girls.
And especially obviously if it wasn't a relationship.
Yeah. I don't think she's ever been in a proper relationship.
Exactly. So whether the guy was 27 or not.
This is what I'm saying. Like, these females want freedom, and they don't want the patriarchal society. They don't want the protection of men. They don't want men to look up to them and hold them in high esteem and want them to have standards. They want freedom. But when they're given the freedom and they use the freedom, they realize that they become devalued. Because now she's young. She's looking back on her life and thinking, rah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What have I done? There's no going back now.
I'm saying she was abused. She's just accepting responsibility for when she had, had the keys.
But there's girls that ain't abused that still go on a sexual rampage from a young age.
Sorry?
With her personal case, yeah, all right, the abuse might have opened the door to that. But I'm saying I know of girls that weren't abused, but they just came into their own sexuality at a certain age.
Well, she was abused, so that's the main thing. I mean, we're talking about this girl and this girl's story, isn't it?
Yeah, but she can't say, well, if I wasn't abused, I wouldn't have been interested in sex. She's saying, I think that being abused made my view of sex tainted. She's saying that, but we don't know for sure, innit? In a parallel dimension, there could have been a version of her that wasn't abused that was equally sexually active. Well, looking back on it, she's putting it down to the abuse, but
but it wouldn't be a show then.
No, but what I'm saying is there's people that get abused and then they don't have sex. They refuse to have sex after that.
Yeah, but this is not the case. This is one that has been abused and it's made her highly sex, and this is why she's saying about when she had responsibility of her relationships and
I know. What I'm doing, I'm looking at this individual case and trying to draw out like transferable points that we could look at on a general level. Like, what does it show us? Because like, she's not just an isolated person. She's living in a society. She's the product of a generation as well.
Yeah, it's a generational thing, because we have to just listen to her and appreciate that. Some of us have got kids in that age range. You know what I mean? To get into the mindset of these youngsters, right?
What if you caught a 27-year-old man in your house fucking your daughter or something at 17? I'd kill that motherfucker. Are you crazy? A weird, you know what I mean? Like the 10 years, fine. Like it's 30, 40 or whatever. Like something like that. Like,
but there's men out there that don't feel they have the ability or they have the position to tell their daughters who they should or shouldn't be sleeping with. They look at it as it's her entire choice.
If they're under your
roof, it's entirely her choice. What she wants inside her, that's her business. The father doesn't get involved in that. He don't comment on that. He don't want to even see it.
Your kid should be
leaves it to the mom.
Your daughter should be like a virgin at 17, still like regular people. What the fuck? not getting fucking up the place at like 14.
But this is what I'm saying. You got to understand the framework you're looking at it from is a patriarchal one.
I don't care.
Where your
That's
daughter's
wrong.
your possession. Her sexuality is a
Your
reflection
children
of
are
your
you call them your
honor.
children, right? They're your kids. I'm saying theoretically.
I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm just saying you got to be aware of the box that you're in, or the cage that you're in. Pardon the pun.
Fuck, I don't have to conform to their weird woke.
But you are conforming. You're either conforming to something or something else.
Nah, man, I live by my own rules and shit.
So wait,
Everyone
hold on.
thinks
So
that.
what?
Everyone thinks that.
Yeah, no one that. I think Cage is right for me. No one really wants their 17-year-old daughter getting dig out. Like, not really.
By almost 30, but man, that's fucking. That's weird. You know what I mean?
No, it's truth.
But at the same time, when your daughter turns 17, you gotta know about it, bro. You gotta know about your plans and your desires of how you want to do it. Yeah. That's you gotta know about it. Can't remember when you were 17. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
And
How old is you?
And you went out and fucked some 17-year-old girls. You get me?
It's
So
true.
somehow, you get me? They got not all of them was on some.
I want to fuck the
broken
kid up if
home.
it's
And I feel like this is the other point that I have to agree with Khan on in terms of I don't feel like everyone was on some broken home and rare. We got to actually look at society, and society is definitely not frowning upon what even as casual sex. So,
Yo, I got caught in that situation once, but I was a girl's age. Like,
Bro.
the dad knocked on the door. He's like, "Who's in there?" He's
I
like,
was
my friend from
on
school.
my way to work today listening to radio, and
Told
apparently
me
a
to get the fuck
footballer,
out of here, and I left.
I think, is it a Liverpool or Man United footballer, is being done for a rape charge. But it wasn't just he was getting done for rape. It's called rape and controlling behavior. And I was like, wow, how is controlling behavior, like trying to have some sort of control over the person you're having a relationship with now, is equal to raping them? That's the society that we're living in now, that the shift has gone completely.
what? Who is that? Is that the one that was caught on the camera when the girl was saying stop now, and he was just saying
I think they're saying, oh, people shouldn't comment on it, and no one should talk about it, and the media's not going to talk about it.
Yeah, but
they
that
don't want
sounded
to
like
affect the
rape to
case.
me, man. That sounded like rape to me.
Yeah, I'm not saying he
It's
never
like
done a rape, but I'm saying when you look at the
I
charges
don't know
that they
if
can
stop saying the
bring.
word, but yeah, we all heard that video or watched the video where I don't know what was going on. And
What's his name? Mason Greenwood. His name.
Yeah,
Mason.
she's like, "Oh, get
That's
off me,"
it.
and he was like, "Oh, stop fucking moving or whatever. I'm just gonna stick it in." And she's like, "I don't want it," and he was like, "Yeah, well, whatever." I don't know. It was weird, man. It was something
weird. But it wasn't over like a mad thing. It was more, as I was saying at the time, I think it was more to do with the generation and how they talk to each other. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they just got together and this is how he's treating her. They've been together 6 years. All sorts. He's almost part of the family.
Whatever. Either way, bro. He's doing some stuff that, like, no, bro, like, no.
Well, what happened is he got kicked out of the team, and right now
He lost his night contract as well.
He's back in the team. So whatever's happening, it seems like it's soon going to come to an end, and he's going to be able to play football again. So I don't think there's no real solid something that's going to happen to him. You know what I mean? They just had to be cautious.
Yeah, but it started now, isn't it? The case has started now.
They had to
look at the evidence now.
Sorry, they had to do the right thing as a club and say, this is our standpoint. We don't deal with them thing there, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for him to be in the squad and in the lineup for this season and whatever, is showing that some movement is going on with that case. Do you get it? And it's probably leaning towards him not getting charged with anything.
Okay.
But there's real ones in the league that they just don't talk about. Their man is in jail. You know what I mean? There's one guy from Man City, they just don't talk about him, bro. The manager can't talk about him. They don't.
The one with bare charges.
Bare charges.
Yeah.
Black brother. You know what I mean? And it's like Ross. But there's been many. There's been real ones though. Real things. You know what I mean? White boys though that have to, they lost their job and that. Forget football now. Do something else.
Yeah, this is the first time I heard of controlling behavior as being a crime, though.
Nah, it's all part of it, man. It's all part of it. It's not new. You say it's a new thing. It's not new, man. But yeah, we're more talking about this gal, though.
I
Oh, man.
21, take away 6. Oh, she's 18. What?
What happened?
She's 18.
Who?
Hold on. What?
Who's
How's that? The girl's 18, yeah?
This girl here?
Nah, the girl that you lot are talking about with the Greenwood thing.
Oh, I don't even know.
He's 21, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
And man's saying that she's 18.
Yeah.
And they've been together for 6 years.
Yep.
Have you done the maths?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Huh?
Have you done the maths on that?
Yeah, don't tell me. Tell the parents or something. I don't know.
Apparently the parents are cool. Apparently the parents are cool about it.
Oh, bro. As I said,
like,
when it
such
comes
a good
to
guy.
when it comes to Europeans and British people and this age thing, oh my God, you know what it is, bro. I told you, I see a man picking up a young thing, teenage man. He was a man. You were saying, yeah, his girlfriend was like 8 years old.
15-year-old. 15-year-old.
No, man's lifting up his girlfriend.
15-year-olds go out with 12-year-olds.
Sorry?
15-year-olds go out with 12-year-olds nowadays. Is that what's...
Oh, sometimes, probably.
Is that what they're doing?
That's not much of an age.
Well, the parents are endorsing it.
Yeah, that's how they do. That's how they do. Yeah, they've been doing that. You know what I mean? They see more than just the guy in it. This is a footballer, young footballer, promising footballer, and the money is on is more than the mother, the father.
Just happened to catch his eye.
Nah, someone was probably placed her in the right place. You know, this is how they work. Everything is in house with these kind of situations. Because even the prostitutes or whatever, the ladies of the night that they get for them, they're all screened in that. You know what I mean? Before they let them in the club and they know what they do. So this is,
Bro, who's seen that video of that guy with a 4-year-old daughter and she's going, Daddy, I've got a boyfriend. And he's going, no, I think he's Scottish. You're not going to get a boyfriend. You're going to get married to Jesus. You're going to be a nun. And the girl starts crying, no, I want a boyfriend, Daddy. Yeah. When you think of the dark side of that, yeah, the dark side of that is in their culture, even 4-year-old girls, although they're not sexual in any way, believe that it's their right to have a man of their own, a man that does what they're bidding for them, maybe protects them in their playground. And the parents,
I can't want it. Yeah.
The parents condone it.
Oh, shut up, man. Mason Greenwood, fucking, he basically broke his bail conditions the other day. Tried to contact the gal, and after he done that, they must
intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Spoon by for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing.
Only a pussy does that and runs away still, but anyway.
But who's Mason Greenwood?
You get me? Man ain't got no chest to hang around, you know. I can't one sec.
No, sorry, I didn't see the screen. Why did Bob McLeod?
Bro, who's Mason Greenwood? What do you do?
He's Jedi's bridging still.
Any opportunity to turn it about football, bro? Fucking hell, man! Jumped on the panel talking.
Just because your fat ass can't run, fam, shut your mouth, man.
Who can't run?
Just because your fat ass can't do any physical activity, allow it, bro.
Shut up, man.
When you get angry,
talking
for
to anyway?
The conversation was about.
I know
the
you
conversation
think you are
was
ready,
about.
bro.
The conversation. The conversation.
I ain't jumping on telling man in the middle of a conversation.
Man, bro, relax. You're sweating, bro. You're sweating. Calm down, man. You're sweating. Calm down. Calm down. Listen to what I'm saying to you, cuz. Listen to what I'm saying.
Bro, I can hear your nostrils sticking together when you talk, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, fam. You're just over talking, fam. I'm not even coming to
hear about your football stories.
Shut up,
right
man.
now.
Shut up. Where's this guy? Shut the hell up, man. I'm not even there for long. I'm here for 10 minutes and I'm cutting. Shut your mouth, bro. Yeah? Shut your oil-ridden mouth. You fucking pussy. Yeah? Oh, bruv, you know what? I 2 minutes. I gotta go do something. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
You pissed him off, Khan, man. Mad thing.
Well, when it comes to football, this guy, football's his life.
When it comes to bacon and pork, yeah, say no more. We'll leave it there.
Listen to this guy. Look, you're getting so excited. Greenwood, yeah? Well, fuck off. Fuck Mason Greenwood and his fucking little whole girlfriend. Fuck them both.
Mad thing.
What happened to the video?
Yeah, man.
Guys that have had nothing, guys that have had everything. So I just want to make sure that you actually focus on the person.
I don't know what energy is she from.
And they can offer you something because guys are rich today.
Obviously, South, innit?
Oh, fuck.
Tottenham.
Fuck.
I'm from Tottenham.
Seriously?
And broke tomorrow. So you need to make sure you have your own stuff.
You mentioned that you didn't care what people had to offer. So what was the mindset of you at that age that was just wanting those experiences?
Love, and not even love.
Chasing after love,
Yeah.
you would say.
So like I could literally sleep with you and it means nothing. I'm not even there. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna have for dinner. But them 10 minutes before and like 10 minutes after the little lotion period was what I wanted. But then like you could be someone that wanted to give me more than just being sex, and it would freak me out because I've never had someone that wanted to offer more than just sex at the table. I don't know how to deal with. My personality doesn't live up to the fact that no guy's never gonna say no to sex.
Right.
No guy's gonna ever turn down sex. So if I can offer you that and you're happy with that, then it's a lot easier than me trying to make my personality shine through.
Right. That makes sense. So you basically said that you wasn't looking for anything further than that. But do you believe that was because your mindset has been warped from young, that is the only thing you maybe wanted for? So anything outside of that is a bit new?
Yeah. So when I was like first assaulted, when I was under the age of 10 for the multiple years, I was constantly told by the perpetrator, that this is what men want. This is all that men want. This is you making guys love you. This is what love is. So for me, that's all I thought that love was. Like, I didn't really understand that there's dates. I've never been on a date before my relationship now. I've never had a man buy me anything. I've never had any of them experiences. That was never something that I felt like I needed or felt like I wanted. I would just be able just to lay there and just take what come and deal with the drama after. That was my concept.
What are your views of men now? Well,
men are still scumbags, all of them.
You feel like they're scumbags, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's because of your experiences that's what's made you have that?
Yes, I felt like my experiences made me attracted to a certain type of man, or a certain type of guys that belong to a certain type of lifestyle. That I felt like I couldn't offer a lot to a guy that had a normal 9 to 5, or didn't care about the roads, or didn't care about sex, or I felt like I didn't have enough to offer. I felt like I wasn't a high value female enough to bring that. So for a basic guy who all he needs is sex, I felt like I was it. That's all you need to do was a girl that was a freak. Like, for me, I felt like that was the norm. Right? It's obviously now being older and reflecting on the decisions that I want to make, that's really not the norm.
Right, that makes sense. So taking you back to when you were going down that path and that was your experiences, that was the norm to you, what were your views of self? Like, what was your views of yourself, your self-esteem, everything? Like, how did you see yourself?
I had no self-love. I had no self-confidence. I had no self-esteem. I had no self-belief. This is weird though. I was always naked. I felt there was no reason. I had all the confidence to post me naked, and I had all the confidence to post my sex tapes, and I had all the confidence to post all of these things because I felt like you're not going to hate me if it's already all out there. You can't judge me if you've already seen everything. So I was very overly exposing myself than I needed to be.
How do you feel like
Who the fuck?
sex and dignity is tied in?
Okay, bro, I think she's just going crazy and just using it as an excuse.
Can I make a quick comment?
Now,
Can I
where's
make
this
a
girl
quick
from,
comment?
man? Stop it, man. Come on, man. Where's she from? For real, for real.
Let me make a quick comment and see what you guys think. Yeah, when you read between I sold myself cheap. But she doesn't seem to regret the fact that she sold herself. She's saying, I should have got more for what I gave away. But she's not saying, I shouldn't have lived that life of being sexually free. She's saying, I was dumb and I didn't know my own worth and I gave myself away cheaply. I should have got more. So she's saying, I shouldn't have been a dumb hoe. I should have been a smart hoe. That's basically what she's saying. And the other woman who's claiming frigidity or respectability, who's also a feminist, is agreeing with her, saying, yeah, you let yourself get rinsed out, you let yourself get used, oh, men were using you for free, they didn't even have to buy you nothing, just give you affection. But really, she should be asking her, what was the other choice? Not sleeping around, innit? Regardless of what you was getting for your sex, you shouldn't have been giving your sex away. That's my opinion of what she's saying so far.
Dev, what are you saying? Kale, come on, man. What you got to say, man? I can't just be rinsing out the sisters' podcast and just playing it from front to back with no interruptions, no discussion. So yeah, let's discuss what's been said so far.
I was saying what she last said. Why she say she's been posting all her pictures online and shit? Like, what the fuck? So if she's trying to do that, what
do you mean? Why is she saying that?
Like, I don't understand. Like, so what? She thinks she got taken advantage of or something, but she's out there putting it on there willingly by herself. Like, it makes no sense. No one's even there with her making her do that. You know what I mean?
I don't think she's talking about taking pictures of her being abused, you know. I don't know if you lot are.
No, sex tape.
Yeah, but like, he's like talking about taking
No,
advantage.
see, I don't know the context because I haven't seen the other video.
No, those are the things she's done. She's been taken advantage of. Not yet, anyway. It just sounds bitter, a little bit.
Like,
obviously,
if she could be believed, then fair enough in it. But you get me from just personal experience and seeing things throughout life. Because
remember, she's traumatized as well. So
a lot of girls would look for certain attention, bruv. You get me? Yeah, and then when they find too much of that attention, they don't like it. You get me? But it's fucked up. You get me? But if you done X amount of things with 20 men, fam, and then 5 of their brethren are saying X, Y, and Z to you, don't get it twisted, fam. No man will force themselves on no one. But at the same time, you can't be sitting there thinking, why are these people approaching me, acting a certain way or carrying themselves in a certain way? You've built your name in association with certain things, fam. You get me? So you're gonna get that heat in it. It's with anything. Yeah, if people know you for that thing, bruv, then dirt sticks, innit?
But look, you know, even in that, some man will still move to it and try and wifey it. But she's not even feeling that. So.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie, fam. And it's them guys that save guys like that.
The Reggie guys, you know what I'm saying?
But overall, what I would say is what I probably believe, is my opinion. I believe that half of what she says is true, yeah, and the other half, she was just being a promiscuous little gal, fam. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion. I don't know her. I can't back that up with facts.
All right, there's three theories here for me.
No, but it's her pum pum.
But you know, no one's always telling the 100% truth with anything. People over exaggerate the fuck around. Like,
sorry, say that again, Snaps.
So I'm saying
it's her pum pum. She's in control.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Regardless, how many, you know what I mean? What she as you saying, when she was in control, and that's what the girl asked.
I think the most likely thing is, she did suffer some abuse, but then she used that as an excuse.
Yeah, to choose what you wanted to do in sex. 14. Allow it, bro. I'm out, man.
She used it as an excuse, you know what I mean? And then now she's coming out saying, "Oh, I was abused, so you can't look at me bad because I was abused. It's not my fault."
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is where it gets hazy. This is where it gets hazy. It's like saying, "Can a liar tell the truth?" Yeah, like just because she may have done that of her own accord, it doesn't mean that something couldn't have still happened to her. Or she still could have been pressured. It just means that she may have put herself in certain situations to begin with that led to certain things. That's all. You get me? But I like I said, didn't you get me? Like where I'm from.
Like she said she was 10 and under 10.
Yeah, I didn't hear none of that story. I didn't hear none of that.
But she was abused. But I definitely when she's saying she's in control, it's 14.
Yeah. I'm more talking about when she's a teenager, what she was talking about. Even on the big ego one, when she explained, only like 20 minutes, but she said a lot still. Yeah, and she said something about she was 16 or 15 dealing with big men, and it was normal to her.
Oh yeah. She just said that not too long ago.
And also,
some acting anyway. But whose daughter is this, man? Could be any man's daughter, you know. It's mad.
Yeah, but this like again, I don't want to speculate, but I doubt that she had a father in her life like that.
Well, this is what I'm saying when she talk about Lauryn Hill and these type of people and celebrities and all of that, and if you got a blue tick, it's a different world, bro. Like blue tick, the fuck.
Yeah, you get me. I mean, like, it's a lot still, and you get me. It's a lot still, but yeah. On the video, Jed, when you're ready, bro.
See, I want to go grab a draw, man.
Fuck off then, innit?
Yeah, but it's like I wanted to get through this video first because.
It is too promiscuous. Like, do you get what I'm saying to you? Okay, go on.
So I feel like how you view yourself is how you. I felt like because my self-esteem was so low, that it didn't take a lot for a man to get what he needed from me, because you just giving me 5 minutes of your time was enough. You just go into the shop and get me a can of Coke was enough. Because I've never had these experiences to understand what love was, or I've never had these experiences to understand that this is actually what men are supposed to do. Like I never really had a guy open the door for me or normal things. So for me, it's like you have to really take a look at yourself and start loving yourself before you want to start making everyone else love you, because not everyone loves you, just because they tell you that they do.
Right. And also, like, during that time where this was all happening, what was the experiences with men? Like, how did they treat you? That's what I wanted to know. So when you're consensually doing your stuff, how did they treat you? Like, how was all of that?
I think I was the worst perpetrator. Like, it took me to be 19 before I stayed the night over at a boy's house. I would be someone that would come for sex, stay for sex, put a little 5 minutes of lotion after, and then leave straight away. Really? I didn't want to see where it would go. I didn't want to see what they had to offer. I was somewhere.
Sorry, pause. Sorry. I have to. Sorry.
You see what I said? Like,
yeah.
Even when you got the Reggies, and he's like, do you want to stay a little bit longer?
Nah, but I don't snacks. I'm not gonna lie. That's the reason I stopped it. I don't believe that, fam. Like, man, get post nut clarity in it. You get me? Yeah. After man finished, get out. Yeah, I'm sick of the side. Get me? Like, it's real. It's real, fam.
Hold on. But not a simp. A simp don't get
that.
Yeah, but he might get post I don't know, addiction.
I don't know the reverse for that one.
I don't know the reverse for that one, but you know what I mean.
I know what
he would get addicted, even though he might have heard certain things. Listen, a light skin and little thing will blow some brother's mind. Come on, bro.
Bro, you send him back to the streets.
You got nonchalant face. I got nonchalant face.
Yeah, don't even send him on the Uber. Fuck.
Next one's like,
bus.
She had sex with men and run away. Yeah, she's not running home. She's not running home to do knitting. She's running to a next man, from a next man to a next man to a next man. That's why she ain't got 5 minutes to stick around, because she's on the dick carousel.
Send her on the bus on the street, bro. Fuck that.
You guys are too much. Oh my!
You know when these words might haunt you, Khan, one day. Mad thing.
Brother, what are you guys doing?
I don't need to worry.
I don't know. I just don't know what Khan's doing. Doing whatever he's doing.
I'm saying that if you read between the lines, she's saying she used to turn up, have sex, and leave, right? But she's making it sound like she's going home to watch her favorite series on Netflix. She's not. She's leaving your yard and she's going to a next man's yard, and he's Ubering her over to wherever. Like, she's doing about 4 guys in one night, because she's put her makeup on, she's got her clothes on. She's like, I'm out, innit? She ain't coming home till like morning.
And how do you know that? Because you're the driver. Here comes the Uber guy. And yeah, man. Oh my God. You've been to 4 houses already in there.
First of all, yeah, this woman's been abused, allegedly.
Really?
That's what she said, number one. Because she might be, she might be bonding to the experience rather than people. Because she's damaged. She's damaged. You can tell she's damaged. And when children get abused at a very young age, their psychology changes and their brain changes. Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, you know, as a father, I've got like daughters who are in their late teens and stuff, and it's very frightening to hear these things. I remember there's been times where like my eldest daughter, she was asking me certain questions, you know, about you know, femininity and stuff, and I said, oh, I better to ask your mom. But she said, I want to hear it from a male's perspective. And I told her, I said that, you know, you've got feminine gifts that you're going to give to a guy one day. I don't want you to go around and sleep around, but I understand, you know, if you're going to do those things, remember your reputation, you know what I mean? Yeah. And it's very scary to talk that way, but I have to be real with my daughter and stuff. So watching this now and seeing this little girl or this young lady, you know, talk in a certain way, is that you know, the first love for daughters is their fathers. That's their first romantic type of love, not a sexual way, but you know how the father is with the mother, how he's with females. If she hasn't had that, then she's going to perceive that romantic love in by going and sleeping around, you know. And I have to agree with what Sister Sarah said. It's like a thing where, well, this is the way how I can get close to a man.
They call it daddy issues. That's the standard thing with these kind of girls. They all got what we would call daddy issues.
Yeah, sometimes.
But the girl has been. This girl was abused, if I remember correctly.
But okay, tell me this. This destroys this whole theory, because if this is not only just because she got abused, because there's plenty of people that do this shit, even worse than her, that never got abused.
Exactly.
But we're talking about her now. So let me just say, she was number one abused by her father's twin, from what I remember. She's suffered serious psychological damage, and what happens when you're very young? When you're very young, she's damaged. So the way we look at sex, she's not looking at sex like that.
So all right, fair enough. So what about the people that get abused, and they can't stand to anything sexual, or they don't like men, or?
But that's the thing, though. People react differently to trauma.
Who just all turns to skinning out their crutches?
No, but people react differently to trauma, bro. Yeah, like maybe she didn't value herself because of the things she's been through. Like, well, I don't get.
No, but I'm saying there's plenty of women that came from normal backgrounds, privileged, and they're worse than this.
Can I say, my heart bleeds for her that she got abused, right? Fair enough. But if she was my daughter, she was my daughter's friend.
What? Am I not in the game? Hear me struggling to speak? Does my mic need turning up? Let me know, man. Talk to me, man. What's going on? Khan?
I think when you speak, you should be a bit more like, you know, decisive.
Well, I was chatting. You just wanted to start talking over me.
But I had the point. You just seem to be waffling.
I decided to be speaking, and you decided to be talking. Yeah.
All right. Apologies, man.
One second.
So, Brother Jedi, you're about to tell me how just because this.
Reaction to trauma.
Sorry, I was just saying, man. Like, you can't tell people how to like deal with their trauma or their
100%.
So, like, you know, some people they're gonna fall off a horse, they're gonna get back on it. Some people are gonna develop a fear of horses. Some people are just gonna decide, you know what, I ain't even got a love for horses. I don't hate them, but I just don't want to be around them. It is what it is. This is psychology is different, but you definitely understand that. If you've been terrorized for years by someone that looks identical to your own father, you may have a skewed view on sex. And if you become a hyper promiscuous person, I would put money on that was the root cause of your behavior. Personally, I don't think it's rocket science. I don't think there's anything to really disbelieve or anything like that.
Yeah, definitely, man. That trauma affects her a lot. So.
Yeah.
And that's all well and good, but if she turned out to be your daughter's best mate and your daughter's role model, and your daughter was like following her lead, I don't think you'd really care how she got to the point.
Oh man, you fucked up. Because
I think most
care that much about what your
daughter does not have a mother
your
as a
child
role
to do.
model, then bad parent.
like that's what I'm saying. Usually you'd have other people.
What do you mean? Well, you're saying because she's
role
your daughter's automatically going to be the alpha of her crew just because she's your daughter.
No, because there's other women around her. Like
that's her social business. Like that ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah, but see again, this is like, all right, cool. I can't say we've all. I've fucking met girls here that have had all that. They've had the family unit around them. They've had X, Y, and Z, and they still want to skin out, cause and this is not a rare occasion. This is not a rare occasion either. Yeah, like this is common behavior in certain cases.
Church girls and that.
Yeah. So I'm saying that of course something may happen to this girl here. I'm not saying that it didn't and that ain't the root or whatever. But I'm simply saying, like, a lot of gal do certain things because they just want to do certain things. Cause it's not always someone fondled with me back in the day or I went through some shit. Guess what? I saw some shit on the TV and I thought, let me try that with a guy. That's what they're thinking 9 times out of 10. Or my brethren told me she done X, Y, and Z with so and so. I want to fucking be able to talk about like it's not as deep all the time as people think.
Yeah, but people learn differently. I agree. Some people can learn from pain, right? So they feel pain.
And again,
some people they might look around and be like, "That's happened to somebody else. I don't want to go through that." People learn differently.
These youngers are flippant with the word abuse.
Yeah.
My parents abused me. What? No, not abuse me.
I hear all that, but why are we discussing all the other things when this girl's on here?
No, this girl's is different.
Different.
It's very unique case, to be fair.
Let's stay on this one because I feel like it's almost like they're saying, yeah, well, you know, like, why are we even bothering? Like, yeah, she was abused as a child by her uncle, and that's serious.
That is serious.
I don't know why.
Very serious.
The reason
the other thing about some girls skin out because they want to, and that's not even being debated. I mean, that ain't being debated. But I would throw a little one gem to that and say, see some of these women or these girls that you've known, and you feel like everything was standard and everything was cool and rare. You'd be surprised, man. What's lurking in the? You get me? You'd be surprised.
Maybe.
Especially the ones that's going on mad. Because there's girls that just enjoy sex and people that just, and then there's people going mad. And them ones that going mad, them legendary ones, there's usually some fuckery at the beginning, man. Come on. Like,
no doubt about it. No doubt.
There's levels to this. And even if it don't come from the youth, it may come from once they buck up into something, once they're older and they buck up into something and then they go that way as well. Because that can happen too. You know, always
you can change your sexuality.
Always linking boys, rare. I know someone that happened to, man. Always linking boys, doing their thing, enjoying. One day,
shut up, unique man.
Yeah, me.
Talking about ad himself in the chat. Shut the hell up.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's Pete. But I definitely vouch for the fact that there's been enough young women come forward with their stories, and it seems like abuse or something like that has been the catalyst to launch them into this,
right?
Like, this whole life thing. You get me?
Especially in this case, like that one is a EastEnders, bro. Zoe, that's a Zoe one. You know what I mean? Like,
to be fair, she caught herself quite. She's 21. She's still young. At least she's a 40 realizing what she's realizing.
For me,
she's 21. But obviously, you can hear her mentality and all that. It's all still quite young, and that, you know what I mean. But she's still quite young with the mind.
Yeah, but it's made her kind of like hard. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, she's trying to put on that persona and that, but nah, she's jelly, man. She's just jelly. Yeah, she's jelly there, and she's just gonna start taking on all these psychological phrases, which I think is gonna be the danger in today's times. People love a sister like this because now everyone's got some therapy or something to get into her mind and she might not recognize herself at the end of it. She may be totally lost, because what comes
Yeah,
out
but
at the end is going to be a version of this new wave feminism with this wokeness and
We're gonna turn it into a lesbian.
it's gonna be mad. Yeah, it's gonna be mad.
look at the line of questioning though
I
that
was
they put
thinking
into her.
that the
Like,
chance
they're
of
literally
lesbianism
blaming the men that
is
slept with
over
her.
50%.
Well, she's not blaming the men that slept with her.
Well,
But
she's
mate,
inquiring after, oh, how did the men treat you?
yeah,
Oh, the
it was
other
a
one.
question, isn't it?
I don't know, man. Yeah, me.
She did say that she thinks men are scumbags, but that's because of her bad experiences.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He has to be honest. And I think she was.
Yeah. Enough gal think that men are scumbags.
Yeah.
Still go out their way to date them and whatever.
Yeah.
Still think, oh, what's that? Men are dogs, isn't it? All men are dogs and all that. They got. It's another cultural thing that's been encouraged to have a poor view of women or a poor
It's
view
like
of men. So we're supposed to say all women are bitches. They're supposed to say all men are dogs.
And we know man like that.
With me. Long.
Don't we? We know man like that.
But you think that you think you've tried enough man to be. She thinks she's like an expert on man. You know, because it makes you all naive. Because all the men you're picking, you're like, yeah, I'm an expert on man now. I know man. Trust me, I know how men stay. My boyfriend, male friends, and yeah, you don't know shit.
You've been swallowing man's kids. That's all.
She's been swallowing the punch with your peeps in.
Yeah, creeping. We have to handle this. Okay.
Remember, and every time
I know these men are like, but these men speak for themselves, innit? Like,
it's DNA.
Already made the disclaimer. Yeah, you're gonna get people that talk like this.
Yeah.
Me and you, Carol, we're a lot more politically scientific. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to be, man. You have to be.
When we're talking about these type of subjects, because I understand that there's a young lady here that could and most likely is a very high probability of her maybe seeing this show.
Yeah.
So I wanted to know that, like, you know, the owner of the channel don't have no fucking judgment over what you did and what you just being real. And you know how it is. You got man them on the panel, and some of them gonna give their point of view. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm not trying to stop them from saying what they want to say. Just letting you know that, you get me? We ain't just watching it all just to take the piss. But some people will. You know,
it's better to word it. It's always better to think about how you word it.
And this is another, and this actually goes with what the sister's saying, because it's like your reputation, innit, or whatever. So all the shit you put out there, you've left yourself open and exposed for people to have whatever they want to say about it, an opinion.
That's
innit?
right.
So
That's
this
right.
is another cautionary tale. If you don't really want people having an opinion on what you're doing, careful what you're doing and where you put it. Yeah, man.
That's when you feel it, bro.
Be
But
cautious.
as I said, it makes her. It's for me. It made her hard. And the way she's been dealing with man, like, oh, when they are nice to her, that was my point really. Like the simps, who've really, like, you know what, care not for her situation. She's a beautiful girl. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make her my woman. I'm gonna change her. I'm gonna do all of that. She's not into that.
I would advise not being funny. I would advise brothers against that, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be hand on heart. I would advise brothers against that.
100%.
What?
Doing the Richard Gere thing.
Allow it. Fam.
Oh yeah. Come on.
Pretty woman.
I know.
Yeah.
But bro, how many of us are gonna be of an open mind and of a realistic mind and of a simp type mind?
You know when they say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, you know?
But
you got to decide in your mind.
It's not going to be for one of trying.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You got to decide in your mind what a hoe is to you, right? And it may not be what we all think it is, because I'm not necessarily going on strictly on body count or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So
it could be straight appearance. What you
listen.
Right,
cool. Fair enough. There's someone for everyone, as the saying goes.
As I'm saying, there could be a woman. Let me just finish this off real quick. There could be a woman that slept with 20 men, and I'm thinking, wow, that's high. And then there's a woman that slept with 10 men, or 8 men, or 6 men, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's much lower. But then the morals of the one. I know it sounds strange, but the actual morals of the one that slept with 20 man is far gonna exceed the one that's only slept with 6 man and thinks because like you gotta know because that 6 man today and next week that could be 26. Just went on a mad one, whatever. You gotta know the potential. Yeah, there's all sorts of factors involved. Yeah, girl could tell
even with this girl here, she's 21.
I experimented when I was this age to this age. I experimented, had a couple guys, boom, boom, boom. But after that, now straight on uni and and you know what I mean?
What are you saying, Jess? You can't go by the number.
I don't think you can go by the number strictly. Obviously, when the numbers go to a certain level, then it is where it is, regardless of what the story is.
But if I'm walking down the street,
I don't know.
I'm out.
Like this particular girl, I guarantee you she's got a high body count, but she's sitting there with a self-realized, actualized self who's saying, I let my problems run themselves out. I let the program run and I concluded it. I learnt my lesson. It played itself out and I'm still the survivor of that scenario. So now I'm looking for a real life after the aftermath of my first life.
In the hood, we call this a gamble. This is a
come on, bro. It's more than a gamble, bro. This is like fucking. This is odd. This is odds off, not even odds on.
And this is a cut and
Special
shot.
case, yes.
This is a 7,000 to 1 shot. This is gonna work, cuz
and not to say that it can't, not to say it can't, but from what the sister's saying, you gotta understand some of the damage. Like for my little brother, I'm not going to advise him to get with this sister. I'm not going to lie to you.
We're saying it's permanent damage.
No, I'm not saying that. I've never put that on her. She could rise like a rascal out phoenix. But from
exactly my point.
From what I'm seeing right now, you know, like maybe we shouldn't even be speaking on this. Let her live her eventualities. I'm not speaking on her, but like a sister of this kind of dynamics and I would say to my little brother, yeah, nah. Skip that one because emotionally she's damaged, sexually she's this, boom, boom, boom. She's programmed in a certain way. She's got to be honest. You know what you say to this type of sister? You say you need to be by yourself.
Yeah,
for a long time.
You need to rest. You need a rest from all of that. You just need a good rest.
Concentrate on your youth, man.
Yeah, you need a rest.
And then jumping
at 21, you're retiring her.
Nah, you're not retiring.
Because people manipulate that though.
She has to get put on the bench for a while.
Let the people of her age kind of semi catch up to the experiences she's had. She just needs to chill. She's had sensory overload, so she needs to go in a sensory deprivation type of
having a baby.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Listen. I'm gonna say something.
Not your funny.
And I may only be speaking for the man them, but simp, non-simp, road man, toughest brother since sliced bread, whatever, cuz personally, fam, what you will have to deal with if you're in let's say for instance you start dealing with this girl, brother, and she's in an area where she may be a little bit familiar, fam. Yeah, you might be walking down the road, cuz, and a man just shout out X, Y, and Z, fam. You got to be prepared to mentally deal with these things, cuz, and regularly be able to just put it aside, fam. You get me?
It's not a joke to go in the shrubs.
It's not, fam. It's not.
A banger gal,
fam. Yeah, and it's just not even
dinner in the restaurant and that.
Yeah.
Oh goodness me, goodness gracious.
Hold on. And then you got people whispering in your ear, but you know my girl did it.
And that's how it's avoided. Mine will never leave yet.
She didn't. These are all things that are gonna take a toll on you, cuz, you get me? Yeah. So at the end of the day, bro, when you go to bed and you're lying there, fam, you're sitting next to her thinking, raw.
It's gonna affect your mental health. Yeah,
you get what I'm trying to say, fam. So, so any guy that is gonna go for that, bro, just know what you're getting yourself into, innit?
Nah, you know what they do. You know what they do. Ems.
The very mature point.
When Reggie gets that first slip, afterwards.
Oh my God! Why?
Why?
Hold on, man.
Why you gonna do this?
Hold on. That's when they kind of.
When she meets Reggie, she's only been with 2 men.
Yeah. No, this is my point.
And one of them is Reggie.
And one of them was in a dream.
You might say, oh, listen, I need to tell you, I've been with a few people and blah blah blah. A couple of them, you know. What? Who? Khan.
You know that?
Oh shit!
Exactly.
Not Khan.
Yeah.
And then I have to think about it, or you have to. The person has to think about it, and And
man's in Tesco's on the self checkout. You get me? Man's in Tesco's on the self checkout. Like,
all in love, and she breaks the news like, babe, mute up, babe. Yeah. Who's that guy with the purple avatar talking? What with the moon and the star? Yeah, that's Khan. Where's he from? North London.
North, innit?
Does he say in there? Yeah, he does. How do you know that?
Does he also go by the name Kadaj?
Babe.
I've
only gonna suck his kajuk.
I know. Now you're thinking. Now hold on, Jed. Now you're thinking about every time you kiss that girl, rude boy. Yeah, every fucking time. Yeah, you fucking drank a drink.
Now she gonna say, yeah, we just done a thing back in the day. We just done a thing. You're like, done a thing? What do you mean? Well, you have sex with him? No.
Next week, man's called his whole family and committed suicide.
What do you mean? I never fucked him. So what do you mean?
It's these things that man will act like, oh, it's just no, I can do it. It's nothing. But it really happens.
We just done things, innit? We just done things, innit? What do you mean?
You know the way.
I could just imagine Reggie saying, well, that was in the past. Your past is your past.
That was in the past. You decide for your sins.
Exactly.
You just done a little fucking weekly shop on the self checkout at Tesco.
Well, babe, hold on, babe. Hold on. You've just got a little. Yeah.
Now 2 dons are fucking walking past you and your girl having a conversation. They didn't even know you can hear them.
You gotta be very strong. You gotta be very strong.
Why do you keep coming around with mayo on your dress?
Man's talking about how you painted your. Man's talking about how you painted your gal's face. Like, nah, man,
allow it.
I just lick my finger and get the stain off your blouse.
Man's talking about how you slapping your girl in the face with it and that. Like, this is what I mean. Like, and then you're just gonna have to sit there and just take it as a man. Like,
no, but the thing is,
but the truth is this. Yeah, the truth is that in this society that happens. Maybe on a smaller scale, but it happens anyway. But,
yeah, it does. It does. Fair enough. It definitely does. Yeah, but I'm saying, what the likeliness here of them situations, like it does happen 100%, but it's not going to be an average Tom Joe.
I've seen
you know what I'm trying to say.
Marry these type of girl. I've seen man.
It's not. You get me? It's not.
I've seen man marry these type of girl, breed them, all sorts. You know
rest in peace, bro.
Yeah, rest in peace as well. Yeah,
and you know what? Like, truth be told,
raw. Yeah, he ended up bringing up the kid.
Why do you think? I think over 80% of marriages fail nowadays. And
I hope the young lady does find someone. You get me? I'm not gonna lie. But
you're a fool if you get married in this day and age. If you get married, if you have money, you better get a prenup.
He will. There's more simps than real man them on road. That's facts. There's more simps in life than there is.
I'm not saying you got to be a simp to be with the sister. Yeah,
not a simp. No,
you know what I mean. All I'm saying is. What I'm saying, and I'm sure the sister would admit, it's because she seemed like a real chick. She'd admit for her little brother, she wouldn't want her little brother to be with a girl, regardless of whether she's out the other end of the tunnel or not. Just what you've been through and whatnot. To be fair, you don't want an iPhone 14 with scratches on the screen and a missing button or not. You know what I mean? You don't. It's still an iPhone 14, and yeah, it can be restored, but you'd rather just get a brand new one. That's what you'd rather give as a gift to your family member or someone you loved. You'd give them something spanking, right? You see what I'm saying? Even if you're handing something down like a clothing to a family member, you're gonna get to them fresh. You ain't gonna have ketchup on the sleeve and that. You know what I mean? So with that metaphor, even she knows, regardless of how she transforms her life and moves forward, she ain't gonna be the ideal catch for majority man because she's already made the bad decisions. You know what I mean? Because as a man, I can admit that I'm not the ideal catch for certain gal, but that doesn't make me sad. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, it'll make me sad, man. So she just has to realize that, obviously, you know, like the man them and the gal them can all agree. Once you got kids, certain people not interested in you if you got kids. That's just facts, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
Societally speaking, yeah.
And for some people, once you've been highly promiscuous in the past, they're not really on. It doesn't matter what you're doing now, they're just not really on it. If you've got that resume kind of thing.
Yeah. If I hear it, for me, that's a write-off for me.
My advice to this girl would be, Move, innit? Move to some next ends where no one knows you. You ain't gonna be walking down the road with your man, and a BMW pulls up with tinted windows.
Yeah,
and it's like, "Wow, baby." Do you know what I mean? That ain't
All
gonna
right,
happen.
all right. What was that? Walton, baby. What? Who is that in the car?
It's you. Nah, I'm
Oh
joking.
Walton, baby.
Mad.
I'm joking.
I feel sorry for her, man. She just dealt a bad card, man. I don't even know what to say. Like,
Listen,
I just feel sorry.
conduct, can't it?
I
I
really do
think
feel
they
sorry
need
for
to
her.
move
Huh?
though. These kind of people that got reputation,
Huh?
they need to move. Like go and live
Yeah,
in a
yeah.
different city and start fresh.
100%.
Like she didn't do like obviously like she's
Rather
telling
than
her
making a YouTube
telling her
video
story
about
and
it.
that.
Especially
She
in
didn't do-
London, and
she
apparently she was in
didn't
the
do herself
industry,
no
guys. And
She done herself no
stuff, so
favors at all by doing
I don't know.
You get me? Right.
Why? You think because she made herself more bait?
Yeah,
you
if
have to realize either she's talking.
You know
either she's
what? I hear
capping.
you, but we're living in a different era. Yeah, and
social media though, where's she gonna hide?
what her thing is this, just like the drill artist, her thing is fuck it. I'm going all out. The
Yeah,
drill
but if
artist,
her-
doubling down.
but if
You know
her
what I mean?
intention,
Fuck it,
yeah,
it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go all out. Hopefully, she gonna talk and hustle her way into positions and things that change her life. She knows. She gets up there enough. If she gets up there enough, ain't no one gonna care no more. Trust me.
Pretty much. Listen,
bro, that's
you
a
have to-
given, fam. Bro, that's
you
a given,
spot
bro.
it here.
We've all
Somebody's
seen
a-
Katie Price. We've all seen Katie Price, cause like that's a given, isn't it? You get me?
Hold on. Let me say something quick.
Hold up, bro. I ain't finished. I'm simply saying, because if her intention is to find someone serious, like you get me, later down the line, this ain't really it. Cause
Yeah, but
I'm not saying everyone's in a
is-
Let me say my point here quickly. Okay, there's two weird things about this that stick out to me. The first point is that there's many other women on that have been abused that don't act like this or that have never been abused.
We got past that.
And act
Oh
like
my God, I can't do
and
this.
hold on, the second point.
Hip intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I'm the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom by for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed but my sleep is amazing.
Fuck off with your poutine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Cage. When you talk, it's like nails on a chalkboard. I don't know what it is.
Man.
I swear to God, something in my brain hurts.
And the second thing,
I don't know. I'm so sorry, Cage. Carry on what you said. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fuck me up too. I didn't point with me on that.
Yeah. Listen,
Ladies and gentlemen, the moral of the story is don't be a post-cum high five bitch. You know, just level up and just
post-cum high five.
Don't do it. Yeah, don't be that, man. Because it will never end well for you, man.
Okay. But she wants some
really
sort
not
of
end well
fame.
for
She
you.
wants attention.
Believe that narrative that you're
She's the only one that's gonna hurt all the men that dealt with her way they dealt with her. Gonna move on and have children and
It's just poor management.
She's just left here.
It's just poor management.
Yeah.
Like this.
I'm saying,
It
what are
just
the
harms
motives?
her
What
more
are the
than anyone
motives
else.
of trying to isn't that just trying to get like some sort of a social media follower or some shit?
No, hey, you look, I'm going down the road.
Yeah,
Feel
say
free
that, say
to kick Cage when he annoys you, man. Feel free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And not with the whole panel god that just Cage said.
Bro, women that exhibit behavior like this, this is the thing.
The thing is, no one told her. No one told her what's gonna happen.
Man will
Why
want to
go in
have fun.
public and broadcast?
Man will want to have fun all day long, with guys like this, bro. But take them seriously. You get me? Show them to
Have
any
kids,
fucking
that's
family
your-
member.
yeah.
Like it's not even a fucking fault. You get me? Yeah. It's not
Especially
even a fault.
today's time, like you can't even hide for her. Like, just Google her and people find out who she is.
Hey, listen.
Her sex
Reggie's
tapes,
gonna
man.
show her black
Your mum might
excellence.
come across that.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go black excellence on her. He's gonna show her the Jordan.
Imagine imagine the aunties post her clip into the family group, like, oh, who's this?
Yeah.
I love it, man.
When man takes us,
It's different.
how is anyone gonna
Bro,
know?
she wants to garner attention off this horrible tragedy.
If man take her to Twickenham, how's anyone gonna know?
Look,
fuck up, man.
If she's really trying to cap
You know what it was? She just made bad mistakes, man.
I know women that have told me they've been abused.
Yeah, Cage. You know someone that's done everything. But yeah, fucking. if she's really trying to capitalize off this,
It's not gonna be
truthfully,
making a video that's gonna last
bro,
forever.
you're getting on my nerves already, bro.
Mute him.
Truthfully, bro,
Go on,
yeah,
JD.
like you can't. Me personally, I can't really hold nothing against her.
I'll mute myself for a minute.
There's so much women that have done the exact same thing, and it's turned out kind of well for them. Don't get it twisted, man. Still look at them as how man look at them, but money wise, yeah, they're doing all right for themselves.
No, but that's someone else's baby mother now.
Yeah, I hear that.
To be honest, somebody will, yes.
You get
Zion said she's got a man. Zion said she's got a man, apparently.
Lowering their gaze. You get me?
What, like a man that takes pictures of her, Zion, and like?
I don't know, but apparently she's got a man at the moment.
From she can do all the tricks and still keep the dick inside. She's not going to be going without a man.
Definitely not.
She definitely ain't going without a man.
And what position? It depends on what she says out of her mouth. Because like if you start confessing these things to a certain man's just instantly like, rah, you've just gone down 20 pegs. Like bow. Oh, side chick. Oh no.
Isn't she saying she put her own sex tapes out and stuff? Like,
yeah, like, but by the time at the end of the conversation, I know what it is, and hopefully she knows what it is.
So that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, don't get it twisted, yeah. Somewhere down the line, man may be able to link this back to trauma, yeah. Like, I'm not saying man can't.
Not just that, it's multifaceted.
But I'm saying, at what point, yeah, at what point, yeah.
Why do you always talk when the lady's talking? Like, what the hell?
He does that with everyone, and then when I kick him off the show, he starts bitching. Like, yeah. So, like, at what point, yeah, does it get to a stage?
Does she take responsibility?
Yeah, basically, can't is what I'm trying to say. You get me? Without I'm trying to sound like an asshole. You get me? Like,
I thought it was from 14.
I was kind of thinking the same ages, Snaps. I'm not gonna lie to you. 14, 15. You get me? Them sort of ages.
The way the woman asked the question, she said, "When you were responsible for your, you know what I mean, your sex and blah blah blah. What age was that?" And she was like, "From 14." And then she started talking about dealing with big man at 17 and 27 and all this type of madness. It's crazy.
So when she said that tapes,
she was saying she only wants people from the streets and shit. She only wants people who went to jail. That's one of her prerequisites.
Definitely probably just started monetizing whatever she was good at, innit?
It's retarded, bro.
She said she wanted the rude boy. She wanted the bad boy.
I don't want to hear it.
The bad boy don't
She's
always
probably make it up. How do you even know this is true? She could just be making the shit up. Did anyone get charged for it?
Well, hey, what she believes.
What are you talking about?
No. In the end, people believe.
Anyone can go on the internet and make up.
Sarah, I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
This guy chats
hella shit, yeah. This guy chats hella shit, but I'll be lying if I said I wasn't thinking that as well.
That's a possibility. People.
No, you know what? Yeah, apparently there's a lot of there was a bit of a backlash about her whole her abortion or whatever. Apparently, people were in the comments like, "Rah, the story didn't happen like that." Yeah. And you were, I don't know, cheating the guy, or you were on OnlyFans with other men, something. So I would hear the other side of the story.
Oh, poor me! I'm a
for the guy that dealt with her.
Blame it on abuse.
To be honest, because there were a lot of comments on her video.
Bro, shut up, man.
There were a lot of comments on the video.
But this is not responsible behavior. Letting a man releasing you and getting into that situation, like what? What's going on here, man?
Like you got to stay kind of neutral. Like I feel sorry for her, but like you got to stay. No one knows, to be honest, except her.
She's the original.
That's a possibility.
Hey, Sarah. She's the original smash and skedaddle. She's the original
skedaddle, bro. That's what I said earlier.
She's the one doing it.
And skedaddle.
You know what it's like? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, she did admit to it. She said, "I just smash and I leave."
All right, check this. Let me give you a little scenario. Yeah. All right, like imagine Queen tomorrow said, "Raw, like I basically got abused when I was younger. That's the reason why I done all the things that I was doing. That's why I done the interview. That's why I done X, Y, and Z." Would that change how you think of her?
What, sorry?
If you see the Queen,
yeah.
If tomorrow she turned around and said, I got abused or whatever when I was younger, and this is the reason why I done all them videos and was doing dick sucking tours and X, Y, and Z. You get me? Would that change man's view of her?
Yeah, slightly. Not much, but it would make me understand how
she got there.
Why she got
how we come on social media and start talking that trash.
He doesn't make it's extreme, bro. These things are extreme, though.
Yeah, you're not healthy.
How do you get to such an extreme state? Do you know what I mean?
The spectrum of all right. You know what I'm saying? Something I miss. You get me? Something is amiss.
Even though extremities are normalized now with OnlyFans and these were extreme things, man. 30 years ago, that was extreme. You don't do things like that. But now it's just pop culture, isn't it?
Yeah, but nowadays attention is the real currency. You know what I mean? So if you can garner any sort of attention,
Yeah,
you
but
can.
you know what is as well, Zellini.
Yeah.
Them girls can end up the violent one in the relationship, or always the moany, and you know what I mean? The one who's always like, nah, what you doing? What you got bare girls and you're like, why are you so paranoid?
Yeah.
Poor Reggie, man.
Inner demons they're dealing with, innit?
Poor Reggie, man.
Nah, that she needs to just go away. I don't know,
Sponsor
go and
Reggie,
hibernate
man.
for 3 years.
What's going on with you and Reggie, bro? What?
Hold on, he's a Reggie type girl, and I know these girl.
No way. I don't agree with that. I think if anything, Reggie's the only man that's not
Yeah,
going to end up with a girl like this.
But she'll be like,
He'll
she's
be
gone
too
up
shocked to
market.
get it, but as soon
He's
as Reggie
talking
sees
black
them tattoos, he's
excellence.
running a mile.
Hold on, he's talking about black excellence. He's
What
come
excellence
up
in
in the
what?
range.
Tattoos?
No, he's come up in the range. You get me? He's taking a.
Hey, Snaps. Do you remember in Paper Soldiers, yeah?
alteration.
I Snaps, you remember in Paper Soldiers, yeah, where Kevin Hart goes to his girl, bitch, if you hit me, I swear to God, yeah, and she boxes him. Do you remember that scene?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about,
that's
bro.
Reggie if he was to ever link this gal.
That's what I'm trying to say. Because you know how these lighties, gassed up lighties stay. Yeah. When they get the simp, they start bagging them up. Yeah. With you across the road looking at her with wide eye, like, huh? Is that what you're doing? Yeah. Mad thing. I'm out. Nothing to do with me. Yeah. But I know your history. I know what you did last summer. I'm not involved.
Reggie's out.
Yeah, man. The world is a small place, man. And London is so small, like you can't even run away anywhere. Like London.
He's taken her to the London Eye. He's done stuff with her.
Oh,
yeah, Winter Wonderland.
and then go and take her to church for confessions and that.
Listen, by the time Reggie gets 5 minutes from his house, because 10 men have already said, hey, there's that Jersey fam. What is that your girl fam? Yeah,
Well,
10 cars are driven past and screamed out some foul shit.
She'll convince him she's only been with one man that was in a dream. Trust me.
They're lying.
She'll run games and laps around Reggie, man.
Yeah, man. I
He's
feel
not about that
sorry
life.
I feel sorry for the gal, man. Hopefully, you get me. Like she like life.
This is you'll find somebody, but like, yeah, just relax in it. Just whatever comes your way, take it, pray over it, and yeah, good luck.
Yeah, it's obvious with the body count that women under exaggerate, men usually over exaggerate. You know what I mean? So whatever the.
Bro, why do you keep quoting these generic fucking facts, bro? These generic fucking Google fucking facts.
Generic facts.
Yeah, allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Allow it, man.
So I'm saying this is a psychology behind
fit and fresh type of.
Yeah, you
know.
Yo,
imagine if she got with Emmanuel. Mad thing.
Oh my God, he's sacrificing her. What are you doing?
Yeah, sacrifice.
Man's locked her in the room, you know. Man locked her in the front room, you know.
He's gonna have her in them orgies in them little in his little temple thing that he goes
He's
to.
locked her in the front room. He's locked her in the front room.
Listen,
He's squirming either side.
do you not hear that demon yesterday?
No,
shit that's coming out of his mouth. He's disgusting.
Yeah, you know the
Yeah,
CIA.
that demonic energy already.
Yeah.
Since the beginning of media, even like before, like it's all forms of propaganda. We all know this. And I'm telling you, there's intelligence.
We're not doing this. I'm not doing this. We're not doing this.
You know what?
It's predictable.
I really don't.
Now what happens, Sarah, is this is how you set up these men. These men are incels who ain't had no girl for ages.
Yeah. Most definitely, man. That shit.
Hold on. I think I got a girl for you, you know.
Man.
I got a girl for you. Perfect.
Yeah, I got a girl for you.
I got a girl for you, fam.
Nah,
You
man.
know what I'm saying? Like everybody needs love, Craig.
Okay, enough of your bullshit.
Poor thing.
She's a good
When she was young, she thought she was.
She's a good wholesome girl. You know what I'm saying? She's a bit road, but I know you can.
Cage used to sit around while his boys used to talk about the escapades, innit?
I'm blessed.
He left out of that.
You know the ones that I won't tell. No, there's no body count in the talk. Yeah, she's a nice girl. She's got nice hair.
What with Kate?
There you go.
No way, bro.
Good hair on that. Good hair.
Bro, the girls all trying to put it. Bro, the girls all trying to put it on in Cages. Like, have you ever heard of Gematria?
Have you ever heard? Like, you know the CIA, yeah? You know the CIA?
You know I'm growing some butt.
Yeah. The CIA has been doing programs for like TV. Now they're They're heavily.
Case, how much do you get extorted, man?
Who controls?
How much weed do they extort out of you, bro? That's what I want to know.
Listen, who controls social?
Coming around to extort you and that. I know how it
that's
goes.
true, you know. Emmanuel trying to tell her jokes. She'll
Yeah,
laugh. She's trying to be
yeah,
bougie.
extort you, pay for her dinner, save us food, Friday's lunch.
For people who
them type
She's trying to laugh at Emmanuel's jokes when they're not funny. She's in the front row at his show. It's mad. New life.
Fucking extra hard for no reason.
Yeah.
13 bloodline.
You don't have to hang around in South no more.
Oh god.
She can just be in East and
Jamaj.
be a new gal. She could come north and be a new gal. She could go west. She could be a new gal. But
I'm gonna make a
everybody's got relatives in every other area of life.
Exactly. That's what. No, but it's not even that, bro. Do you know why she's fucked as well? Cause even every other major city, someone's gonna know her now. Like we live in a day and age where she could even go island, fam.
Yeah.
And they would know. You get me?
Yeah.
So it's like she's
especially
her best
being on
bet is to
YouTube.
go, her best bet is to move to Hertfordshire and just buy a little bungalow.
No, her best bet is to go to a European country where they don't know nothing.
You know
Go
what
to
they do?
Norway where Aximus.
Yeah, they go Birmingham and places like that. Mad team. Big up Kel on them. Yeah.
What, rugby and
Liverpool, Manching.
Some unknown places.
Yeah. Boom. Like what going?
Nah, but this is the thing though. You gotta tell girls about this, man. Don't be a post-cum high five bitch. Don't be a pass around like a business card bitch. Because men will do it. Grin your teeth and do everything for you. And they sit with their friends over poker and
this bad girl. Remember this boss lady thing that they've
set
grown up with
appointments.
Talisha. When they're growing up with Talisha's their idol and that. It's different.
Yeah, and we need to stop this though. What's going on with all these young kids idolizing flipping celebrities? I thought it was just conscious. This is horrific.
You're grown man.
This is the third person telling us about celebrity.
Grown man and grown woman doing the same thing. Yeah, that's why celebrity entertainment news is a big thing. That's why entertainment.
Yeah.
Because it's adults. It's not even the kids.
Definitely.
Now the kids that
They're
are
the new
following and
teachers.
growing up,
They're the new gods.
What's it? Little Nas
it's not.
The
It's
Greek
not.
gods. They're Greek
It
gods.
wasn't a
now.
coincidence when Cardi B was being used by Biden to push politics, bro. They know
you
exactly what they're doing.
Are you happy that you were in
Trump done
existence
it with Kanye.
before Little Nas X? Of course you are. You're happy that you was in existence before Little Nas X. Yeah? But some were
100%,
born directly in the firing line of Little Nas X. They don't know before him. They don't know MC Hammer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? It's levels.
And don't forget, these kids aren't out and about to see real human beings.
No.
Like,
And the past is the past in a sense. Because
I had a little youth say to man the other day, bro. Yeah. Bro, I don't know nothing about like what did he say? He said something like I don't know nothing about rap. I just know about wave music. I said, what's wave music? Obviously I knew what it was, but I just wanted to hear what he had to say. All he's listening to is the mumble rap. Like that's a whole genre.
The mumble rap.
They've cemented now. So you talk like they talk about how we'll talk about, you get me, certain 90s rappers or whatever it may be, but it's like they don't that other stuff. You get me? Yeah, no message.
Yeah, it's gone that far now.
This is it's just
nothing. Yeah, it's just trancing. It puts you in a trance.
Even I do the joke. I would say like when they say stuff like that, I say rah. That's like saying rah. Biggie Smalls and Nas. Wow. You know them old school.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what them man they will turn around and say to you? Hey, how much money did them man have?
That's what it is.
Yeah, and the thing is, half of that money ain't even money, bruv. It's just worthless shit.
Since Lil Wayne and that. Since Lil Wayne.
Ugh.
My youngers was telling me
he was a cockroach. He was a walking cockroach. I never.
Yeah. Tougher than Nigerian
hair was never going to go down
well. Yeah.
That was a bar.
Amelie.
That was a bar.
Yeah. Tougher than Nigerian hair? No. But the boy.
I sniper locked him off.
Have you seen his hair? Have you seen his hair though? Did you not see the curses?
Talking about Black Mafia. Like what? He my son. What? What is your son?
Better.
Nonsense.
Gematria.
I remember seeing the freeze frame picture first.
Out here.
Yeah.
Taking coffee with that
Where
dying.
he's kissing baby, yeah.
Heart
He's kissing
attacks.
baby, but it's the security's face. When you
That's
see the
my
horrible
son.
security face, you know what it is. It's real. You know it's real. Oh shit!
Have you not seen what he's talking about? How baby molested him in one of his little
Right.
the video that went around for a while.
Yeah.
Talking about how baby, you know,
Remember when he's selling the new initiate?
keep virginity in there.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, it was a room like this, man. Don't give me the room.
It's a room like this, man. I see Emmanuel sitting in the corner.
What? I said, what? I said, suck baby dick. Because they might do
Yeah,
y'all.
that was it. That was it.
And I said, no, I'm out. Yeah.
Yo, that
Then
guy,
stuff started coming
I'm
out.
telling you, he is
Then
devilish.
got
I swear to God.
Baby got accused of being gay, yeah? And hold on, because he fell out with Lil Wayne, he said Lil Wayne's gay.
Yeah.
But obviously, you know what I'm saying? That puts you in the frame. Who is he being gay with?
You don't remember Drake's little one as
They're
well?
all
Ooh,
gay,
Lil
bro.
Wayne. What did
Bro,
he say?
they're all gay. All of them.
Lil Wayne.
All the rappers are gay, bro. They do weird gay satanic rituals.
That man a proper homo,
They do
man.
gay
I swear to
satanic
God.
rituals. They're all faggots, bro. It's retarded.
But they're
Okay.
musicians, man. Musicians traditionally they've been gay, innit?
Bro, I'm telling you, they are, bro.
I bet
All of them.
Mozart was gay.
They all have to do that. That's they're all signed to that and shit. So they have some sort of weird
If they're
black.
European, they're definitely gay. Turkish, gay.
Oh, Turkish fucking pop stars, they're all gay, man. The whole
You lot got
like,
George
normal
Michael. Is George
Turkish
Michael?
people ain't gonna want to be celebrities or pop
Is
stars
George
or
Michael one of you
singers,
lot?
rappers, dancers. No, that's
Why is
just
he acting
gay
like he
shit.
can't
Bro,
hear
they
you?
have basketball players wearing
That's
dresses.
gay
Is George
shit, man.
Michael? Is George Michael one of you lot?
You guys are fucked.
He's Cypriot.
Nah, why?
I first swear he's Cypriot, man. What are you talking about?
He's Greek Cypriot, yeah.
Exactly. Thank you.
Gay
Thank you.
gematria, bro.
Yeah, but that
From the
don't
island.
make sense.
From
Like,
the
it's a different tribe, isn't it?
different tribe. One of us. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're from a country with 5 different tribes where they force them to become one country.
Okay, but you've said on several occasions you're Greek Cypriot. I'm done.
No, I said
Yes,
as
you
a
did.
Cypriot,
Yes, you did.
Greek Cypriots are my people too, isn't it?
No, you said you are. You said you came from Greece over as Anatolians and all of that. Yeah, you showed it on the map, Baku.
No,
You
Greek.
showed
Look,
it on the map.
You might not have been there earlier when Schiffer played his tune called "Everything's Black," but as we know, Greeks are black. So how
can't try these hardest to beg it with that one.
Nah,
but they are though. The original Greeks were black.
all right. So you was originally Greek. That's what you were saying, though.
You're not black.
I'm not Greek either.
No, yeah, but you said you was Greek. You went over to Turkey, right? And the arrows that I played on the video showed that you left Greece and went to Turkey. I agree.
The arrows that you showed, which was a bit
when
advanced.
Someone was asking you though.
No, they were you were showing the arrows of where the Russians or the
The
R's
man said
came
he was
in.
Greek. Nah, it was completely different. But you based it. You called my name. You brought me into it.
What are you on about?
I didn't have nothing to do with the conversation.
Right.
Someone else was asking you. You were saying you're Greek, and I said, "What? What? You're Greek now?" And you was like, "Yeah."
Guys are
Don't you remember the video you played? The didn't do with the arrows going from Greece to what's called Anatolia or Turkey or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, come on, man.
What I'm trying to say to you is where
Now
we
they're
come
your people.
from, celebrities, singers, dancers, all these kind of people, gayness is mixed in with that. Normal people don't aspire to be musicians or celebrities in that popular way because that's all rife with gayness.
If you're from Cyprus, you could be gay.
Cyprus, Turkey, whatever.
Their
It's all the same
genetics
thing.
are going to get taken out of the genetic.
Culturally, celebrities.
I don't blame you, Miss.
Pop stars, TV stars, all these people.
It makes sense.
People
now.
who want to twerk their batty.
But there's more to the oil
Traditionally,
wrestling.
they're mixed with homosexuality. Yes,
Isn't it kind of
amongst
population
lesbians,
control?
for example,
So Turkish
homosexuality is
oil wrestling
acceptable.
is gay. Is that what you're telling me?
But I'm saying Turkish celebrities ain't different from any other celebrities. Celebrity
I said
people
Turkish
are-
oil wrestling must be gay then, because you're saying Turkish are gay And I'm saying, well,
Well,
okay.
you're running from pillar to post. I don't know what you're trying to say. I can't follow what you're
else
saying.
heard, bro. Bro, it's
No,
too
but
random.
look at
my
Turkish
brain.
oil wrestling.
Hold on.
And then on top of that, you're saying you're Greek, and we know the Greeks are the masters of homosexuality. So like, what are we doing here? I don't know how many L's you want to take, but
brother, the whole of Turkey,
Say
what it
so,
is today,
potato.
used to be Greece.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
one little tiny tribe of Turks come there and took over the whole thing. So you're telling me they're not mixed with Greeks? They didn't dominate Greeks and marry
I'm
into
not saying
Greeks?
that.
Of course
I
they
agree
did.
with you. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, but that's the admixture.
But you're not denying it now. When I said, yeah, okay, you said you was Greek the other day, yeah, and this was the reasoning. You're saying no now, and then now you're saying yes. Like, make up your mind. And if you're gonna say yes, then accept the Battymanism and Saturnalia and Island of Lesbos business and the pederasty and all of the things that go with it. And naked Olympics and all of this shit.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, fuck your oil wrestling.
What are you trying to say? I don't understand what you're saying.
Was wrestling.
So you want to claim that Greeks are inherently gay, but at the same time you're claiming they come from black people. So what are you trying to say? Yeah, but you know that as a fact, though.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. No, Greeks are black, though. The original Greeks were black.
I was not trying to do it. Bro.
So if the original Greeks were black, yeah, when did they become white? Like, shut up, man.
What do you mean? When did they become white?
We said a bunch of Eurasians moved into the area and then dominated it after a while. Yeah, big noses. Hold on, with big noses, just like people like Julius Caesar.
That's right.
A Roman never looked like Julius Caesar before Julius Caesar with his big Jewish nose. So
that's
listen,
right.
them man, they dominated the Senate and all of them type of things there. That's how they entered most societies into the hierarchy or the aristocracy.
Keep up these Lavery comments.
So,
Trilogy.
Fall back, man. You know what I mean? Yes, it was black at one time, but obviously in recent history it wasn't. You know what I mean? That was by the time other so-called Europeans.
If you can claim that black people can become white, then you're saying that it's only skin deep. You're saying that race is only skin deep.
No, it's not about skin
deep.
deep.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. You're saying that being black is just your skin color. There's nothing more to it.
I'm not saying that, bro.
Yeah, but you are. Because you're saying they started off as black.
No, I'm saying melanin is a wonderful
then they
drug.
became white. So you're saying that Greeks are white now. But what starts off as black can't never be white.
But hold on. But you're not accepting that the fact that black people could move to an area.
Political science, bro.
Hold on, my brother. Black people could move to an area, yeah, and then that area become saturated because other people from the north have come and mixed with them, right? Yeah, so you got black people and mixed people, right? And then another set from the Caucasus Mountain regions, yeah, called Khazars. After they finish riding around on horseback and all of this,
yeah, we taught you lot how to ride horses. It's true.
Hold on, shush. Having their rise in the 13th century, yeah. Prior to that, they sneaked into various other societies that already existed. Greece,
yes, but you lot were gay before that.
And established
gay before all that.
Well, it's not, bro. It's not. They didn't come in there and
bro,
and change the breeding environment because they.
Why are you trying to run away from the fact
and
that
they had husbands.
Celebrities, especially black celebrities, a lot of them are gay?
I don't care.
Lil Wayne sucks a lot of dicks. Like, come on, bruv, we know this standard. Like, why are you trying to hide up fucking Julius Caesar's nose?
Yeah, but the ice people.
What are you going up the nose for?
But the ice people promote that.
Right, pop stars, these kind of people want to be famous.
Yeah, but can't they promote
desperate
Roman
for
Greco
attention,
culture?
and a lot of them are gay.
Hold on, you said the Turkish and the Cypriot.
Why are you bringing the word even Turkish into this conversation? It's unnecessary.
Turkey's gay. And
desperately running away.
And then we know Greece is
half
gay.
Your rappers are gay, bruv. All these like hard man rappers that you like grow up listening to, half of them is gay.
But who promotes it though? Who promotes it, Khan?
I don't know. The Jews, probably the Jews.
No, the ice people, they promote
I don't like
it.
I don't like
right.
Here, look. Listen, look at
grew
who.
up watching people like Queen Latifah. Stop
Look
fronting.
at who owned the record company.
And hip hop culture goes hand in hand. Stop fronting.
Ice people who promote it.
Queen Latifah was your favorite rapper growing up, bro. Don't lie.
Just like it's the ice people who's promoting.
My sister, tell me what the problem is.
Just like it's the ice people promoting the rainbow books. See? The ice.
But you know, like some people will talk in their country's rainbow. It's just mad. Like, love it, man.
Turkey definitely ain't rainbow. Turkey definitely ain't rainbow. They water cannon them in the street, bruv. What are you talking about?
It's true. Now, can we go to Cyprus?
What about Cyprus? Is a divided island. Cyprus is a divided island.
Island of lust. And
that's your side.
And all of that.
That's your side.
You can go there and do that.
They're your people. They're your people.
You can go there and do that.
But you've been cutting them man's hair for a long time, bro. You know about them.
Raves and all of these type of raves.
You know, but they're your people,
about
bro.
Your team.
I don't mix with Greeks, bro. They're your people. You mingle with them. You cut their hair. You know what I mean? The next door neighbor's your best mate.
But Khan, you do support Islam, though, so that's a whole next thing. So
how are you Turkish Cypriot?
Big up, Khan.
How are you Turkish Cypriot who's Greek?
Big up, Kel.
This is mad. Let's get this right. Turkish Cypriot who's Greek.
Also, yeah. What do you mean? Also, there's Greek admixture, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, we took some of their women off them. We took some of their women off them.
It's meant to be Turkish Cypriot. Full stop. Unless
someone
on the other side.
You're the only historian I know who doesn't understand about like a male lineage.
I know a lot of.
You run your lineage for your mum's side. I don't know what you're chatting about half the time.
I got a lot of Malat Cypriot friends who one side is Turkish and one side is Greek Cypriot. I've got a lot of that. So you could have been that. But you're not even saying that.
There ain't a lot of that.
You're saying you're 100% Turkish Cypriot, yeah, which would make you 100% Turkish, right? Right?
I've never used the word 100% for anything.
Okay, then what then?
What do you mean then what then? I don't need to justify myself to you. What are you? As a Nigerian, what are you? Are you Yoruba? As a Nigerian, what are you? Are you Igbo? What are you?
Are you Greek?
You're about 5 different tribes. Do you not claim all of them? When you say I am a Nigerian,
the word Nigeria
claim
is
all
Hebrew,
these
so let's
people?
not even try that. Come on, man.
Don't you claim them? Don't you claim Reggie and his River State? Don't you claim the River State people as Nigerian?
Sorry. Conscious.
Yo,
you said the word Nigeria is Hebrew.
Oh, brother, I just said
he
that.
Means Igbo. He means Igbo.
Break that down.
What you not say so?
The wild statements, man. Everyone's making wild statements. What is this wild statement month?
That's what I feel on, bro. What you saying though about the Hebrew or Nigeria being Hebrew?
Sorry?
That's what I literally found out today, bro. I literally found that out today. The word
What did you find out
Nigeria is
exactly?
actually Hebrew.
Break it down.
And all through the Berlin conference is where they made up all these words for like all these countries in Africa.
Tell us how Nigeria is Hebrew though.
What's the etymology?
Bro, look, if you want me to get the evidence for that, I'll come back to you and bring it.
Why'd you have to come back?
I don't want to. I remember before people was like, bring your evidence, bring your evidence. So I just bring the evidence to kill the argument.
How are you bringing evidence? If you're telling the truth, you don't need evidence. Then stop lying.
No. Before, if we rewind to the other tapes, everybody's like, bring your article, bring your evidence. So I'll bring the evidence to dismiss the whole thing.
Okay. Go on then, bring it.
All right, we say they get caught killing in the streets, yeah?
We can say the word Nigeria, right? If we really go on the word Nigeria, bro.
We've got two things to do with. So first
if we go into the word Nigeria, bro, the word Niger is not even the original term for like in Africa, bro.
It's like
that's made by Europeans.
Oh, see.
The word Niger is in Nigeria, right? So the word is not indigenous to Africa. Like you can't say that's what they were calling themselves in Nigeria before the Europeans came in there.
Donny's was getting arrested.
So sorry.
They're getting gassed. It's true. Though.
Do you research on the word Nigeria?
Nah, Khan kind of wins on that one still. They getting run.
No, the word Nigeria, bro, is not indigenous to Africa. It's literally a European word.
We said it was Hebrew.
Hebrew is still man-made. The Europeans. The Hebrew language has been dead for 2,000 years, bro. It's just recently been invented. Do your research, bro. It's like,
did man say Hebrew
and stuff to do that childish shit, but I'm just speaking facts.
So what? So Khan. Yeah. Forget the Cyprus thing. Are you saying you really like Turkish mainland?
I don't know why you're trying to run away from your
No, I'm
gay
just
black
asking the question. I'm
celebrities,
just asking.
and you're trying to stick it on me. Yeah, you're trying to run away from Little
I'm
Wayne
just
twerking in
asking the
patio,
question,
and you're trying to
my
bring it to
friend.
me now. At what
No,
time?
I'm just asking.
10
Which
o'clock at
one are
night.
you? But you're not Cypriot now.
Don't worry about what I am. I'm not proposing anything towards you. You don't need to worry about me
All
at
right.
all.
Are you repping Turkey though? Are you? Really
100%. Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm 100% repping Turkey. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, what? You
Yeah.
100% sure? Yeah.
100%.
Huh? Okay, cool.
What the fuck are you guys pulling up, man?
Man, these are the
What
gay
you guys
people
pulling up, man?
that got run off the streets in Turkey. They got water cannoned up and shit.
Don't they get like fucking stoned and shit out there for that? Like, what the fuck?
Excuse me? Who got water cannon? What?
These gays.
These ones?
Yeah.
Bro, in different Middle Eastern countries, their heads have been
Turkey,
chopped off.
Istanbul, gay pride march, banned over security concerns. What?
Concerns,
are
exactly.
brave.
They best have concerns, but
Bro, these things are brave.
What about this one then? What about this one? What's this?
what about it? I don't understand.
What's going on?
What? So
Why
what?
are there so much Turkish on this thing?
What do you mean? That is a country called Turkey.
What?
That is a
This
country
is a
called Turkey.
psyop,
Not
bro.
everyone there is Turkish,
Fuck is
bro.
this shit?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Oh,
It's
Kusuki?
simple.
Look at your fucking Turkish brethren.
Brother, they're
at them.
Turkish by
Look here,
nationality. They might not be
Look at
Turkish though.
This is nasty.
That's not me saying all English people are
Nah,
English. It don't make sense when me and you are sitting here talking in English.
This is fuckery. Yeah? Fuckery, bruvs. You got gay pride. What?
No,
So
no,
you're
no. They
Turkish.
tried to run a little gay pride thing and they got run off the street.
What? So how many times has it run for it to get run off this? What?
They got water cannon, bro. Don't you remember? It was all over the news.
Is this the 5th annual? What's going on?
What are you talking about, bro? You showing Miss Nigeria was a man. What are you on about?
You know what pisses me off too? You know,
we're in Turkey right now, bro, and we're not leaving there right now. Yeah.
You can do what you want, man. It's boring to me.
So you knew about this?
We don't promote this shit, bro.
Bro, why
but
do these
you
guys
knew
get to
about it.
ruin the rainbow?
You have to
shit?
promote
see
it.
a
But
rainbow.
you
You're
You guys ever seen the rainbow
you're
in the
showing
sky
two
and shit
Armenians and a few Greeks.
You
No, they're
sounded,
ruining the
you
fucking
sounded like a
rainbow.
police.
Bullshit.
Hold on, wait. You sounded like a police report.
Don't worry
like
about
a
me,
news
fam.
report on it.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah. Oh, it was illegal in it, and it got cut off. And how did you know that?
What do you mean? It was on the news, bruv. Turkish police water cannoned up the gay pride march. What are you on
What,
about?
English
It's
news?
famous.
English news.
Yeah. English
No,
news.
don't lie.
It was all over YouTube and everything. Of course it was.
Okay, YouTube.
Well, YouTube's news, ain't it?
Okay, cool. YouTube news and Turkish
I don't understand.
news.
What's your point here?
What
That
do you
there's gay
watch?
people in Turkey.
Turkish,
So what?
What do you watch? Turkish Daily News?
What's your point?
RT. What do you watch? Which one?
But from the beginning, I said to you, in countries like Turkey, all the celebrities and the people that try to be famous, they're all gay. They're all mixed with gay. Like, no one's denying the existence of gays in Turkey. So I don't know what point you think you're proving.
You know,
bro, there's gay people everywhere, obviously.
No, but I'm saying is like thespians,
from a fatty
lesbians,
country, bro.
all these type of people. That's what celebrities come from, innit? They come from that Actors Guild.
But bro, they have to do weird
singers and dancers and traveling circus.
Fucking fight, man.
It's all gay, innit? It's all gays, innit? Gays run away with the circus and all that.
They do gay satanic.
We didn't even go to Cyprus. You get me? Just leave it alone.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
the mainland.
I don't know.
Yeah, where man are supposedly Muslim. Yeah, but this is running. Yeah, and it's only security concerns. That means safety.
Oh, this guy's gonna talk to me about Muslim
and
now.
we hate it, and we They just want it to be.
They think the public's gonna go and fuck them up or do something to them, so they said that that's their excuse.
Or join in. Who knows?
No, man.
Bro, in the Middle East, isn't Turkey in like the Middle East or something kind of?
Bro, if it was that scary,
the Middle East don't exist, bro.
Yeah,
like not like it's like more. I thought in those countries
wasn't allowed. It wouldn't have been put on in the first place. Like, how do we do these things?
I thought that shit wouldn't be tolerated over there. The fuck?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Because of their
Isn't
origin.
Turkey like a Muslim? Isn't it like a Muslim?
Exactly.
Country.
Who? What? Turkey? It's a secular country.
Secular, man. You don't care what sex you are, bro.
I don't know what point you're trying to make here, man. I told you, celebrities are gay. Singers, dancers, actors, they're all gay.
No, you said the black ones.
They have basketball players wearing dresses. They have the fucking people twerking on the devil and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Men twerking on the devil. That's what people are looking up to. That's fucking disgusting. The fuck is wrong with these people, bro? I'm telling you. But it's all part of the eugenic program. They're trying to create the perfect slave, pretty much. You know what I mean? You have no identity. You don't even know the fuck you are, and you're just a fucking slave. You don't even know you are.
Shut up, Kate, man.
TikTok.
Now, Kane's spitting facts, though. He's spitting some facts, though, about the new
conscious. No disrespect, my brother.
Fuck up as well, man. Don't
Like,
mind.
yeah, he's a bit like you, man. Like,
what do you mean, bro?
Like, you
I
man
said
spit them generic
I
facts,
just about
man. Like,
Nigeria.
everyone
You man
knows.
don't
Everyone
buy
knows
beef
these
with
facts
the
you don't
Niger.
say, man.
Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
everyone knows,
Like, come on, man.
You didn't spit
It's not hidden information.
Bro, it's obvious for us.
Uncommon information.
Where's your evidence? Where's your
New
evidence?
world order, bro.
How many people are listening?
Where's your evidence yet? And now you're
Not everybody knows this. You got to tell them it.
Shut up, Kate,
1 minute,
man.
man.
Not everybody knows that.
Conscious, can Little Nas X be a role model for your generation?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck
All right, so
no.
who's made him a role model then? Why? How's he?
The media.
So
Twerking
who
on
owns the
blood
media?
shoes and twerking on devils and shit.
The
What
media. The media's done that, bro. They promoted him. Niggas
But
in the hood ain't promoting
who's behind
Nas X.
that? The people above
You're
are
saying
behind
it's the
that.
media, yeah? 1 minute.
No. Listen.
Who sponsored him to do the devil shoes? Nike.
Brother.
Hold on 1 second, one at a time.
How
man.
did
One at a
Wesley
time. This is
Snipes
getting
go
mad.
from
This is
being
getting
played
mad. Bruv, allow it. I'll start
to
muting,
being
man.
slaved?
Allow it. I'll start muting, man. One at a time, bro. Yeah, one at a time. Please, family. Please.
All right, let me respond to him, yeah, real quick, yeah.
Go on.
Lil Nas X got a sponsorship deal with Nike to promote the devil shoes, bro. It weren't black people in the hood.
He didn't.
No,
Nike,
Nike didn't even make them.
He didn't, bruv. He didn't. See,
Oh,
that's
so
what I
you're
mean.
gonna say
Conscious.
that Nike
Conscious.
isn't-
That's what I mean
Oh,
about
come
fake
on,
news,
bro.
fam. You have to be careful, fam. You got to be careful about fake news, my brother. This is what
Bro,
exactly what I'm talking about.
bro, it was real. He was even
Bruv,
promoting it himself, bro.
Google right now, bruv. Yeah, Nas, Nike, Nas X shoe, bruv. And see, the first thing that comes up is Nike, bruv, denying it straight away that they had
bro,
anything
because
to do
they
with the shoe.
flop,
They threatened
bro.
to hold on, bruv. Hold on, they threatened to sue Donny, fam. Yeah. So before you want to start spouting off certain wrong facts,
Even I know this,
do your
man.
Bro,
fucking
it
research,
flopped,
my
bro.
guy.
So
Do
if
your
it flopped
research.
now and people ain't fucking with it, of course they're gonna be like, "Nah, we ain't nothing to do with that
Do
shit."
your research, man. You get me? But like I said, my bro. Anyway, the point I was trying to make is that what Khan's saying, I think what Khan's trying to get at, or what he's not understanding is that by default, most celebrities come under that category of role model, bro. Yeah, this is a society we live in. They don't pick and choose. Oh yeah, I want to be a role model. I don't. Like they just all kind of fall under that category. Yeah. So
in general,
they are right. Like Snipes and they're right. They're right. He is. You get me?
In what context are they right, bro? I'm not talking about being right or wrong.
No,
I
said you're right, bruv.
Yeah.
Oh,
see what I mean? See what I mean? Because you're so fucking.
Argument,
listen, fam. Fucking idiot, bro.
No, I misunderstood you. I thought you said that.
Conscious. See this young thug? Is he Nigerian?
Wow.
You talking about the African guy? Are you talking about Young Thug, as in the actual celebrity in America?
The gay one, man.
Oh, the guy that wears dresses. Come on, bro, man. He's confused, bro, man.
But it's a role model, isn't it? How much is he selling now?
Nah, but to who is he a role model, bro?
He's repping for
He's
your
an
people,
industry
bro.
plant, bro, man.
He's
Come on, man.
He's
a sellout.
He's a representative of your community.
No, bro. He's a sellout, bro.
Okay.
Would you say Oprah is a representation of black women, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, no.
Oprah.
Hold on. Pause. You should see who Oprah chose with. You ever heard of Maria Brankovich? You ever heard of that?
I know about her.
John to God. She hangs out with these weird
no,
occultists that do fucking spirit cookings and all types of weird ass
Right.
shit. Bro, these people are all sick. They're all part of
Paige,
the
are you related to Ellen DeGeneres? Are you?
Hey, Cage, did you see the bucket where it's like and she throws it on the toddler in spirit cooking and talks about drinking blood and everything on the walls, all this weird shit.
People are weird, bro. They're all bro. They're all.
And who was with her? Jay-Z.
They're all.
Jay-Z's
They're all a part of
closet homosexual. Another one.
Man just started on the hip hop Illuminati.
They're all on that weird gay fucking.
I know. No, you just see the
No, but you got industry puppets, right? That will literally betray their whole identity, bro, and just be a puppet for them.
Go on, tell us
all
all
about
about
real black people that's out there, bro. Come on, man. You can't say
Conscious,
this is
it's
not
not
real
even
black
that.
people.
It's
Nipsey Hussle's more of an
conscious.
example,
Go on,
man.
tell us. Shush, man. Let conscious.
It's not just black people. It's all types of people.
Brother, it's not even
All
that
types of
covert. Luther Vandross was openly gay. What are you chatting
All
about?
religions, all types of people, bro. It's fucked. I'm telling you, they're
You're
all.
going on like he's some secret, bro. Man's openly gay.
Oh, he can't. Do you know what a lion is? Anyway.
Let's talk about the game. Talk about the magic.
Bro, do you know what a coconut is? That's the real question, bro.
No.
But wait, Khan ain't black though. So him knowing about the the symbol, what's it called? Symbology of Africa. He ain't got nothing to do with that. Lions and shit. That's a symbol that they stole.
They got lions in other countries as well.
No, but
lions
the national animal for England is what? A lion.
Yeah. So then what? How
So
does
they
that
stole
make sense what
African
you're
symbols saying, yo, we conquered you. So African people got to be serious and get their shit back, man. Seriously, bro.
Yeah, but that's Oprah. That's
There's the Asian lion as well.
Bronkovich.
Yeah, there's an Indian lion and all sorts.
Same with all the celebrities. They're all
But they're not the same as African lions, man.
Yeah.
Like a lion from
No, he's right. They're not the same.
We're not claiming.
It's like a black man's from Africa.
The African lion is the
It's
best.
not the same as
where the
African
lion came
lion,
from,
bro.
bro.
That lion is different, fam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
but
line's
indigenous
loose,
to
man.
Africa.
It's small. It's proper small.
African lions on
they're
default.
from here and there. Nah, man, they're indigenous to Africa.
But there's still lions all the same.
Yeah. I
You
seen
won't
this
find lions
weird.
in
I
England,
seen
bro.
this video.
Button people, man.
Yeah.
Cash
You
out
guys
for
ever
people.
seen this video?
They probably had
About that?
lions in Turkey.
Is
and
it called?
stuff like
Is it called Drake's Gay
Up
2?
in a second
Is
in
that
the
what it's called?
chats.
They probably got
No.
zoos
Have you seen this
separate.
video? It was a Maria. Okay, yeah. What's that bit?
Yeah,
It's
we know,
Lady
man, but
Gaga.
that's
She
true.
said she went to Maria
Shut up, man.
Bronkovich and she made her strip naked
Man.
and go into the woods and
We
survive.
know
And
this
then
already.
bathe her
That's
in blood.
like 4 years old.
This is what they do. They do weird shit like that.
Listen. Sorry, kids. Sorry, listen.
Bathing in blood.
You cannot. You cannot. You are not telling us anything we have not heard, been over, researched, dissected, chopped up, whatever you want to call. We've done this over and over. So hold on. So when you guys discover a new bit of hip hop Illuminati information, just keep it to yourself, cuz.
I know, man.
Now, you guys don't understand the trick, man. It's like they're giving you bullshit, and that's what they actually practice.
We don't. You're right, Conscious. You're right, Conscious. We're dumb. We're slow. You know more than us.
No, it's not about being dumb or slow, bro. It's about understanding their agenda.
We'll never get it. We'll never get it.
You don't know nothing, bro.
You know we
It's
don't.
about understanding their agenda, bro.
Bruv, you know we don't. Just leave it as that, bro. You know more than us. Just leave it as that, man.
It's not about knowing more than each other, bro.
It is, bro. Because
we're telling,
bro. It is.
If someone knows something I don't know it, I'm gonna listen.
We're telling you we know, bro. We're telling you that we know what you're saying.
All right, but do all the viewers
you know about
not everybody knows
you know about Moloch.
You're told, but
you know
don't
about
talk over me.
Don't talk over emails. You know about Anthony Weiner. You know about John Podesta.
Please, don't talk over me. Thank you. Yeah. Like I said, you're telling us information that we clearly told you we already have heard and know. You're still continuing to tell us the same fucking stuff, bro.
But Angelini, it's not even that
you're saying something egotistically.
1 minute, man. You're saying
from
that's
ego,
common
bro.
knowledge. The knowledge is out there. It's common
Thank
knowledge.
you, Con.
You
Thank
didn't
you,
have
Con.
to do some deep research
to
find this shit out. You're telling people shit that's off Wikipedia.
All right, but why can't it be constructive? Why does it have to be hostile? Why does it have to be an
It's
argument?
not hostile. Listen, it's not hostile. It's not hostile, Cage. What it is that we're saying, what you're telling us, what you're telling us is pointless currently because we know the information. So you're basically telling us.
I'm saying not everybody knows.
What is proving that you saying that though?
You have
What's that proving you saying that, bro?
Oh my days.
You have something you can add to it.
No, it is, bro.
Oh,
Hey, listen,
you're
kids,
not adding to it. You're just saying.
Hey, kids, have fun with the information that you newly discovered. Kids, enjoy. Speak. Go on,
You can't elaborate on that, bro. You
for a
don't
long
know what
time.
you're talking about. No, one second,
Bringing
Cage.
it up.
1 second, Cage.
Not everybody knows about this shit.
If he can't elaborate on that actual thing that you mentioned,
There's
bro,
a lot of people
you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Cage,
Man said elaborate. Coming from the guy that can never get information to back up anything.
Man's talking about demonology, bro.
Coming from the guy that went challenged, asks another question.
Elaborate
every fucking time.
When you're challenged, you fold,
conscious,
man.
know
You fold
yourself.
under questioning,
Yeah,
man.
know yourself, man.
No,
Yeah,
bro, know
know
yourself, bro.
yourself,
It's like
fam.
ego, blood
Yeah,
clot
allow it,
thing,
bro.
fam,
Allow
man.
it, fam. Yeah, stop getting upset that no one wants to hear the dead little info that we found out 15
Dead
fucking
info,
20
bro.
years
You
ago.
talking about fucking
Yeah, allow it, man.
politicians
We
being
know, bro.
Satanists,
We
bro,
know,
and
fam.
controlling the
Just
world
allow
through
it,
that.
cuz.
And you
Allow
talking
it.
about being
Go and
that,
tell
bro,
someone
man.
that doesn't
You
know.
don't know the thing, bro.
Go
That's
and
what it
tell
is, man.
some
Stop
teenagers
lying, bro,
or
and bullshitting,
something
bro.
that
You don't
does
know the
that
thing,
don't
bro.
already know this.
So why don't we
We know,
focus
cuz.
on
Allow it, man.
Fucking don't
what
know,
can we
bro,
do
man. Stop
about
lying
it?
and
Cage,
bullshitting.
shut
Yeah,
up,
you lot
man.
can
Don't
speak. I'm
fucking
getting
know
on
Let's
the
mute.
thing,
I'm
focus
bro.
getting
on
on mute.
solutions.
Cage, let them
Fucking
talk,
lying off,
man.
nigga.
We should focus on solutions instead. Then
Conscious, are you or are you not accepting the fact that the knowledge that you bring is basic, trivial, and
Have you
common
responded
knowledge?
to it, and can
Number
you
one,
elaborate on
and
it?
number
No.
two,
So you
even
that
when
shows me you don't
questioned,
know
you
what you're talking
fold,
about, bro.
and you don't really even
You
have
haven't
any
elaborated
extensive
on what a man
reading done
mentioned. You
on
haven't
any
elaborated on
particular
what Cage
subject.
said. So
It's
how do
like
you
you
know what you're
skim
talking
read
about?
Wikipedia and then you spout it. And when you're
Bro,
questioned on it, you
you
can't even back
haven't
that
done no
even.
studying or no research on the topic he
Brother,
actually
I've
spoke
got a
on.
degree. I know
Anthony
how to
Weiner is
research.
actually a part of the
Brother,
Democratic
you give
Party.
me any
You
subject,
have
I can
no
go and research it
understanding
right
of
now,
the
and I
Democratic
know the
Party,
difference
bro.
between
If you could mention the
evidences. I
Democratic
can show
Party
you the.
and talk about the actual
Listen,
politicians
listen.
involved
All right, let me
in
ask
the
you one question.
Hillary Clinton
1
scandal,
minute.
bro,
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you know about the hierarchy of evidences?
you elaborate.
Ah,
You elaborate,
I'm done.
because
I'm done.
everything I'm telling you,
Case
bro.
closed.
I'm
Case
talking
closed.
to you, bro. I'm
Bruv,
telling you a lot of
you
shit,
know what you are?
and you
You're a
haven't
pound
really
shop
responded
shiffer.
to it. You
You're
said
a
you
pound
already
shop
know.
shiffer. Even
So
shifters
tell me what you
outranking
don't
you.
know. Tell me what you know, fam.
can you guys stop arguing? Talk about fucking get to something, bro. Like, come
The
on.
thing
Yeah, can't
is,
go point, man. I'm talking about the
conscious.
hierarchy and
People
talking
can
about the
see the
fucking
passion.
satanic agenda.
People can see
He's
the
saying that
passion,
we know
yeah,
this already,
and
but can't
everyone's got
mention
love
no.
and
You can't
respect for
mention a
you.
fucking
But
celebrity that's
you're
possessed by a
not getting
demon.
the hint. You're
You
not
can't
getting the
mention
hint.
nothing,
People
bro.
are telling you this stuff so you can upgrade and you can be the new generation of conscious people, right? But you're not even taking the hint when man's showing you, listen, we know this shit. Like, you have to go deeper than us. You have to surpass us. You have to beat the champion to be the champion. You have to beat the
What
best to be the
champion,
best,
bro? It's
right?
knowledge,
You
bro.
have the opportunity to do that, but you're flopping.
All right, cool. I get you, bro. I got an opportunity, but it's just knowledge, bro. There's no reward. It's just the
No,
facts
it's
that's
not.
laid out on the table, bro. I
It's
mean, we're
not.
going
It's
with
how
that.
you sift through the knowledge. Yeah. This how you filter it. You got to know the hierarchy of evidences. When you're quoting things that's like Entertainment News Weekly, like, come on, bro, who's going to take that seriously?
So wait, you know about Hillary Clinton's email scandal, yeah, and the FBI investigating
But
her,
it's
yeah? You know
common
about that,
knowledge. Everyone knows.
This is
Even
what
I
I mean,
and you
fam.
know about the
This is
9
what I
15
officers
mean.
that
years we know
died
that.
after they found out about the laptop, yeah? You know about all of that, yeah?
Oh, yes,
How can we
yes,
not
yes.
know about it?
So them
All right,
actually sacrificing children, yeah,
listen. There's
and
obvious
there being
collusion.
evidence of that. Well,
There's
what are
obvious
you saying about that then?
There's obvious collusion. If you believe in politics, you're an absolute idiot. We all know this already, because
My whole point is,
they're
Cage,
all
yeah, if
they're
they
all being
know
controlled by a
about the
different
politicians
entity. The
sacrificing
same entity
children,
that controls social
why
media,
haven't they mentioned that
media,
yet?
all that. It's
Come on, man.
there's a shadow government, you want to call it that. There's something that controls it all. Like, what do you want? Heads or tails, left or right? That's just to divide and conquer and distract, and to have people arguing like we're doing right now. You know what I mean? This is exactly what they want.
That's right, Cage.
Right, it's exactly
Cage
what
is
they
right
want,
for
man. I
once.
agree.
This is
A
exactly
form of a distraction.
into cards, and it's so powerful. You know, it's hard to fucking. You have to step back every time and say the simple things, or remind yourself about them, so you can realize. You know, just remind yourself, because you know it's easy to fall into that trap.
Cage,
You know?
say abort them again, please.
What were we saying?
Abort them. Abort.
Oh, fuck off, man! I was saying this guy.
Abort.
Don't look at how the words are said or mean.
Abort.
Just look at the information being presented.
Why can't Canadians say about? They have to say abort.
About. Fuck.
Abort.
I don't know.
Hey, but
What
what we're really doing here, Cage, they're not getting distracted, yeah? We're fighting the beast. We're fighting the people behind the
We're not
government
getting
that's really
distracted. We
evil.
just got
And mentioning
distracted by
certain
how
things they're doing, Khan, you should be able to see that that's actually attacking the real problem.
Brother, I'm asking you, why are there so many gay black celebrities? Why is it being promoted now more than ever?
Bro,
because
the
I
main
told you
things have
it's a
been
part of their
about being gay,
satanic
bro,
agenda.
homosexuals, bro.
It's
The
a new
part
world
ancient
order.
Greek,
They're trying to create
Roman
we already know why.
fraternities. So come on, man, you know about
why.
that, man.
They're trying to destroy the like I said.
But I'm talking to you about RuPaul, and you're trying to tell me about the
gay,
Romans.
They don't reproduce. Their genetics will
Greeks,
die.
man. I'm telling you about the Greeks again. You know, we're gonna go back to all the same spot.
That's
talking about the hidden agenda, bro. That's what we're talking about.
That's originally what man was talking about. For man got sidetracked. Yeah, Sniper and Khan was talking about whatever they was chatting about.
Tracy Chapman, gay as fuck, with a little boy's haircut. Like her face looked exactly like Zulu.
Oh, no. Why are you gonna do that? Why are you
The whole agenda is to really sexualize the adults and go to the children, man. That's what it is.
Driving in
Leave
my
my nephew alone,
man. Tell me the way to get out of here.
Leave my nephew alone, man.
That was a shot still.
Especially you looking like Pavarotti. Like, I'm not doing that, bro.
Big up Pavarotti, man. It's a legend.
When you're talking about the gay agenda, yeah, you got to realize that they went to schools and started to actually incorporate that within the lessons to learn about, you know, homosexual.
Homosexuals. They went to school to learn how to be gay.
Swear,
bro, they implemented it in the curriculum, the government, bro. So it was a systematic thing. It was a systematic agenda to brainwash the children, bro. Let them see homosexuality as normal. Try and normalize it within schools, bro. Primary schools in London, bro. So if you don't know about that, then you obviously don't understand their agenda.
Yeah, I know they have. Brother, you know what they have? They have like.
Thanks for telling me that, Concho. Still, I appreciate you, bro.
They have cross dressers wearing. They go to elementary schools here and public schools and read children books, and they look like they're fucking demons and shit, like freaks. Like, why the fuck do you have these weird motherfuckers reading books?
Exactly. So while the working class is literally on the bottom, worried about sex and being overly sexualized and their sex preference, they got the kids sexualized and they're going to be kidnapping kids.
And
that's
they're
their
trying
real
to say
agenda,
children
bro.
don't have genders now on this, and they're trying to like, yo, look, you see how they're turning, you see how they're fucking with all the cartoons.
Conscious. Do you rate Willow Smith as a role model for your community?
What the fuck is going on?
Bro, do you see as a role model for the black community when he had a freaking little girl?
You know, she's coming from royalty, literally. Like her dad's Will Smith, her mom's Jada Pinkett. Like she's from royalty. Her mom slept with Tupac.
Bro, they're part of a
Tupac weren't gay in the first place.
Fraternity, bro. Come on, man.
I personally think Tupac was gay.
They done sold out. They done already done rituals, bro. They done already said they sold their soul to the devil and shit, bro. Come on, man.
Okay. So you're thinking them.
We got footage of all the celebrities saying that on tape, man. Come on, man.
When you do that, it's play for keeps, you know? The devil plays for keeps. There's no going back.
Exactly, and they do certain homosexual rituals within Hollywood, like them having sex with a man on camera to be a part of their whole little cult, their little club.
No, never.
And that's what Will Smith did. The first movie was 6 Degrees of Separation. And we're just having sex with a man in bed. Come on, man.
Who had sex with a man in bed?
No, hold on. Stop. I can't. One second, man. I've shut up, man. Are you conscious? Serious, bro?
Yeah, seriously.
Fucking hell, bro.
You know about Will Smith, though, innit?
That's what they're really doing over there.
You know about Will Smith doing that, though, innit?
No, bro, that's what I'm saying.
You know what a lion is?
Bro, don't believe anything you see.
Bro, do you know what a pussycat is?
No, what's that? Who's that?
Boy, all I know is that you better be representing African symbols, bro, man. That's all I know, bro. Jim Yami, Sankofa, Sakmet, all of that, bro. If you ain't representing that, bro, you're lost. I don't want to say a lost nigga. It might hurt your feelings.
You guys start talking about gay shit.
You'll be a lost nigga.
Sorry, where you from? Conscious? Where you from in Africa?
What? Oh, originally the people that are from Jamaica, where we got kidnapped, was Ghana, bro. The actual Ashanti tribe, a part of Nanny Maroons.
You think that everybody who's in Jamaica is from Ghana?
1 minute, are you saying the Maroons?
There's some people from Nigeria
Ghana
as well, though, in Jamaica, innit?
Well,
what's your point?
No, I'm just saying fall back because that's who you're talking to, innit? You're talking to a Nigerian, and you
exactly stop yelling, but just
what do you mean about Nigeria,
he
bro?
knows more than everyone else, man. Just let him speak.
No, but you're talking through ego. That's what you don't see. You don't realize you're doing that, bro. Because everything I mentioned about Hillary Clinton, the emails, you haven't really expanded on.
No one cares.
You don't care about the politicians actually doing a legal act and them getting away with crimes.
Big man, we was going over this when we was going over this when you was like 15, cuz. You get me?
You don't care about the generations, yeah? All right, cool, great.
Like, you're just so late, bro. You get me? This is the thing. But obviously, because you're young, we'll still penny you. You're still trying. We respect it, but you got to fall back with the ego and the ignorance.
Bro, who's the president of America right now, bro? Joe Biden, bro. The Democratic Party is still ruling, bro. And you're talking about you don't care.
Swear down, they're still running. Swear down, they're still running.
Bro, I think actually like a
So
coconut,
what? So
bro.
hold on. No, all right. Fair point. So what have you done to stop them?
I don't vote, so
boy, not fuck with them. That's what I've done, bro. What about you?
So and that's and you think and hold on, wait, sorry, brother. And you think conscious eye open, not fucking with the Democratic Party is gonna stop them from doing whatever the fuck it is they was doing.
Doesn't even make sense.
Bro,
they're both the same fucking party.
Their agenda, I don't think you get.
Bro, they're both the same thing. It's all an illusion.
Even the Canadian could tell you that.
Bohemian Grove, the owl, you'd be like, oh,
we all know about
it. We know already. Oh, we know that already.
Yeah, we
do.
You
know what it fucking means, though?
Yes,
you
we do.
know what it fucking means?
Before you were born.
You don't know what it fucking means.
Yes, to do something called the cremation of care. It has to do with natural
born,
law and the Hermetic principles.
I gotta be honest.
Supporting them. It's alchemy. It's mental alchemy. It boils down to. And it's all you. That's
it boils down to you tapping into evil spirits, bro, like incubuses and succubuses, and getting the masses, the working class, actually possessed.
Well, yeah. There's Solomonic shit. There's the Goetian stuff.
And suck the bus.
Man, suck your bus.
Gin or and all that. You know what I mean?
Bro, they want you to be possessed, bro. They want you to have jinns. It's that simple, man.
Why are you using Islamic terminologies, bro, and bringing jinns into it?
Because for low thinkers, it's easy for them to understand.
Trying to rope Muslims into following you. That's what it is. You want them to be
bro, jinns, demons, divas. It's the same thing.
It's not, bro.
Incubus and succubus is not a jinn, yeah?
No.
Pause.
Do you know what incubus or succubus is?
No.
Yeah.
So do you know about the energy you feed?
Do you know
all the lust and everything?
You should get do you know tatted on your back, fam. Pause. Yeah.
Do you know?
You should get a tattoo with that
from here.
That's all man says. Do you know? Do you know?
No, but you got to expand on that. It's a question, and you actually judge a question. So it shows me you're not smart enough to answer the question. Like, do you know what I mean?
Have you come across someone, who's not smarter than you at the moment on this panel?
No, but if you could answer a question, it'll make life simple. But when you answer a question,
you're the person that never ever answers the fucking question.
No, but you can't answer my question.
You know how rich that is for you to say, my
ask
guy.
one question. Ask
Do
your
you know
best
how
you haven't expanded on nothing I
someone
asked
like
you,
to say?
but you want me to answer your question.
Ask your
Every
best
question you got asked the
your
other
best
day for
question.
like 5 hours, you replied with no, but ask another question. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Ask
Bro,
your
it's
best question.
Greco-Roman homosexuality
Like,
derived
young
from Greece.
you lost your mind.
And they continued it through Freemasonry. The
Yeah, but the
Romans
original
and all
Greeks
their
were
wars
black.
and passing it through Europe, all
The
their
original
elites.
Greeks were black. They're
Till
still your
this day with the
people.
New World Order. And you're asking me questions. Why is Will Smith gay? How is Young Thug a role model?
No one
Bro,
said
that's
why.
dumb. You should know that.
No one said why is Will Smith gay. No one said that.
No, you was asking questions about Young Thug. Why is he da-da-da-da?
I was
So you
asking
can't try
about
and
Willow
play
Smith.
dumb, bro. Like you
I said to
literally
you,
playing
Willow
dumb.
Smith.
You know who
He's
set up
from
America,
royalty,
bro. You know America
technically,
means Americo Vespucci, an Italian explorer. You know that black people are there and they got sellouts. They made the Black Boule in 1912, bro, to go against Marcus Garvey.
Right.
So, like, you know what they do to black people, bro.
Yeah,
Common
yeah.
Protel, J. Edgar Hoover, saying we must kill the next black messiah and we'll have to make him. So, like, come on, bro, man. Don't lie like you don't know the agenda of America, bro. And it's against black people, bro. Come on, man.
Right.
You know that. And it's satanic, bro. Why do you think
Okay.
they talk about demon time and they sold their soul to the devil within music?
Mm-hmm. But you know where that comes
No,
from?
but listen. It's not just
1 minute.
against
Let me
black.
ask him a question.
Against
Do you know where that
all
comes from?
humanity. It's against all of
Shall
humanity.
I tell you about where that comes from? Have you heard of something called the Crossroads?
I heard about Baphomet and the Knights of Templar, bro.
All right, so there's something called blues music. Blues music is older than hip hop. It's older than all your music, yeah. Blues, yeah.
I know it. That's where rock comes from, blues.
Right, and in blues, yeah, there was a guy called Robert Johnson. Yeah,
Right.
he made a tune, and in his tune, he explains how he went down to this place called the Crossroads, and at a certain time, the devil turns up there, and they sold his soul to the devil to become one of the first black celebrities, one of the first black musician, like famous people of his era.
Player, right? Yeah.
I know that story as well, and I know about Foster Bargain. You know about Foster Bargain in
They made
medieval
a film
times?
about it. They made a film about it with Karate Kid in it. What's his name? Ralph Macchio. And it's called The Crossroads. You should go and watch it. It will explain to you about the blues, about how it's connected to all them what's it called, judge and all that shit. All them
Do you know about
African
foster bargain in
traditions
medieval,
that
medieval times in
American
Europe,
slaves
bro, where you sell
maintained.
your soul to the devil for fame and fortune? You know about that in medieval times?
Yeah, but I'm saying Africans got that
Foster
too, though.
bargain where you sell your soul to the devil. It comes
There's
from Europe, bro.
an opera
Wicca,
called
witchcraft, all of that comes from Europe, bro.
Faust. It's called Faustus in German.
The first recorded
Faustus.
instance of that is some
Yeah,
violinist.
he sells his soul to the devil. I know about that.
It comes from Europe, bro. Europe. Baphomet. Pan.
African things predate Europeans things.
Bro, the devil with the goat's head comes from Pan, bro. That's ancient Greek.
Yeah, but they were African. They were black.
Bro, ancient Greco-Romans, bro, were going against Africa, bro.
They were black people, bro.
Bro, the ancient Greeks, the Europeans were going against Africa, bro.
Brother, even Snipes just said it 2 minutes ago. When did the Greeks become white? Much
You know
later.
who Plato is, bro? Is Plato black, yeah?
No, but Plato's much later.
He was calling the Egyptians black, bro.
Yeah, because it was much later.
Bro, the Europeans are a new race, bro. And they come into Europe early. There was black people there originally time ago. I get that. But I'm saying to you that, yeah, that they're the ones, the ancient Greeks are the ones that infiltrated Africa, destroying it, bro. Come on, man. You know that.
The ancient Greeks were Africans, bro. They were black people.
They weren't Africans, bro.
They were.
Bro, they weren't Africans, bro.
People. They were.
There was Africans in ancient Greece, but they weren't the Greeks. The Greeks were kicking out their women.
Bro, when the time period I'm talking to you about, the whole Mesopotamian region was part of Africa, dominated by black people, including Anatolia and the Mediterranean. But that whole region was dominated by black people.
So you see, when the ancient Greek men kicked out their women and sent them to the island of Lesbos, and that's where the term lesbian comes from. Was that black women or was that white women?
Black women, and even the
you're lying, man. Come on, man. You know that was white, bro. The whole Cupid thing, the baby with the wings, is a symbol for pedophilia that was allowed in ancient Rome and ancient Greece. Black men didn't do that in Africa, bro. They have no symbol of that, fam.
That's much after again. You're getting.
I'm telling you, the Greeks, the ancient Greeks.
Yeah, the ancient
you're talking about people from
Romans.
millions of years ago, bro.
Brother,
that were there in Africa before the Europeans.
The Romans, bro.
No. You saying? What did you say?
I said the ancient Greeks well predated the Romans.
Yeah, but like they're the same people, though.
Not really. Like there's mixtures, but that's a different subject.
Bro, the Middle East, all them Arabs that's there now, they're literally not African, bro. They're literally invaders. They're connected to the ancient Greeks, bro.
Arabs are
bro,
of African origin, bro. They're originally African. They have a high percentage of admixture from Europeans, though. But they have African culture because they live in Africa, right?
No, don't make them African, though. There's Europeans in South Africa. Don't make them South African.
No, they're not. They're not. South Africans aren't African. That's true. Are you comparing South Africans to Arabs?
Yeah.
How? They're a different race of people. Their DNA is different. Their haploid group's different. Arabs, bro.
They are the same family, bro.
Arabs are of the E1B1B variety of human being, which is of black origin.
They're not indigenous, bro, to the land, bro.
They are. They are.
Bro, they weren't there,
they have
bro,
a high
originally, bro.
Admixture. They have a high.
They are nomad people, bro. Nomad.
Yeah, Africans are the original
They're
nomads.
gypsies.
Why are you saying that, though, bro? It don't make sense what you're saying. Africans are the original nomads.
Arabs are gypsies,
how do you think
bro?
they moved all around Africa?
The first slave
you know how
trade
big
was the
Africa
Arab
is,
slave
fam?
trade, bro.
You know how big Africa is? It's a big
The first
place,
slave
bro.
trade was the
People
Arab
moved
slave
around
trade,
Africa.
bro.
They
were
nomads.
cutting off black men, North African black men's penises, bro. So they
why
couldn't
are you saying
reproduce.
nomads like? Why are you saying nomads like it's something weird?
Bro, they were gypsies, bro.
Well, so nomads are gypsies, yeah? So what are hunter-gatherers then?
Yeah, you can say they're nomads and they're travelers, etc.
They're your ancestors, man. What are you talking about?
No, but I'm saying to you that, bro, they're mixed, bro. They're gypsies, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
I don't even know why you're using the word gypsy.
Bro, they're gypsies, bro, man. They're gypsies, bro.
Why are you running gypsies down for, bro?
Bro, Middle East, yeah. Where's the Middle North?
The Middle East.
Where's the Middle North?
The middle of North.
Is there a Middle East? Where's the Middle North?
Well, where's North, first of all?
No, but where's the Middle North?
Where is North, though? What is North?
No, but where's the Middle North? We're asking. You're saying where's North? I'm saying to you, there's a Middle East, and so where's the Middle North?
The middle north would be like France, Germany.
But there is no middle north.
The north of north would be like Sweden and Finland. Yeah. The lower part of north would be North Africa.
Would you say that's all man-made? Yeah, the Middle East.
No, it's north,
What's,
innit?
what's
It's the
G7?
north of
What's G8?
You know
what's G9?
the hemisphere. The hemisphere. There's a north part of it, isn't it?
I get you, bro, man. I know that, man. Come on now. There's an
I'm
equator,
just saying
everything.
that.
I get you, bro.
I'm not making it up, bro. It's just it's called north, innit?
But you're gonna deny to me that dumb people there invaded Africa, yeah?
Why
They
is
didn't
it called
invade
the
Africa.
Middle East? Because there's such a thing called the Far East, and then there's the Near East. So where's the Near East? Where's the Far East? Do you know?
But you're gonna tell me
So
them
obviously
people
you
there
know
did not
Far
invade
East,
Africa.
innit? Far East is like China and all them far-flung places.
So wait, is
That's
the
Far
Israels
East.
in Israel, is the Israelites in Israel the original, yeah?
Is the Israelites in Israel the original? What does that mean?
The people of Israel, right? The Jews, are they the
Yeah.
original people
No,
of that
they
land?
don't claim that. They're not claiming that.
They're there though.
Yeah, but they're not claiming that they're the original people of that land. They're not claiming that they're the ancient Hebrews. They're saying they descend from them. They're their
Bro, they
descendants.
say they're pure though. They're chosen, bro.
But they're saying that they're the only remnant that's left over because they're the only one that
So what about the
upheld.
Africans though? What about the
Let
black
me
people
say,
that were
let me say,
there
let me say.
before?
That in their book, yeah, in their rules, you have to uphold the Hebrew, that the traditions and the lifestyle and the practices to be a Hebrew. You can't just claim it through lineage. Do you understand? So they're saying that they're the only ones that maintain that culture. That's
But
what
what
makes.
I'm trying to show you, bro, is what about
They're
the
saying that
ancient African
lifestyle.
empires
They're saying
prior to
that
them
lifestyle
being
that
there,
they've
them
Dominic.
invaders?
1 minute, bro. They're saying that lifestyle that they've established and maintained and carried on from their black ancestors. They're saying that that's the lifestyle, or that's the way that people should live in that area, in that holy land, what they regard as holy. Any other lifestyle in that area, they regard it as abomination. So it don't go by skin color.
It does go by skin color.
No, it don't, because God said in the Bible that if you go astray, yeah, if you leave the path that He set out and you break the covenant, you're gonna get put into slavery, you're gonna get put into bondage, bad things is gonna happen to you, and that's what's happened.
But there is a bloodline in those books.
No, but once you've gone off the path of righteousness and you've been condemned by God, right? You have to repent as a nation of people. You have to repent, right?
But wouldn't they call certain people infidel, like in Islam,
Yeah,
in the
infidel
Hebrew, in
means
the
like
Jews, you're
pagan.
goyim.
An infidel is like a pagan.
No, but if you don't believe in their stuff, you're an infidel.
Yeah. So look, what's fidelity and what's infidelity?
No, when you can have a child and when you can't have a child. I know.
No. It's
Well,
like
go on,
when you
explain
stay
it to me then.
loyal. Fidelity is when you stay loyal.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm confused
Yeah.
right now. I don't know what the hell you're telling me.
So if you're an infidel, that means you went astray. You went off the path. You broke the covenant.
So you're saying to me that it's got to do with something religious?
Yeah. Infidel.
So if someone don't believe, like they will consider everybody before the period of Islam,
Yeah.
like that, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
No. There's a lineage that goes all the way back to Adam of righteous people, including Hebrews, including Christians. There's righteous people. Yeah, monotheist people.
But what
that
about
go
the
back
time
to
before Islam? Isn't there a name for it? And they call that time the period of ignorance?
that was amongst their own tribe.
It wasn't amongst the world, yeah?
Amongst their own tribe, but there's been a lineage of righteous people in it. Might
I'll
not
say
be
to you, what about the
particular.
history of Africa though? Should we abandon
What
all
about
of that and just go with Islam?
Why would you have to do that? Why would you have to abandon
Because
that?
the
Turks
history
haven't
of
abandoned.
Africa contradicts the stories within the Quran.
At the end of the day, yeah, Islam is a blueprint for success. If you don't want to follow it, don't follow it. You're going to be in the same mess that you're in now. If you take up Islam, you can have your own version of Islam. You don't have to adopt it. Turks didn't take Islam from Arabs. Do you get me? We didn't take our Islam from Arabs, but we did have Arab scholars, and that was like showing us their understanding. But Turks took their Islam from Persians, who took it from Arabs. It's a blueprint for success. You either want to follow it or you don't. It's like you either want to build a nation or you don't want to build a nation. It's up to you, innit?
No, I get
You
you,
got
but
the
at the end of the
option
day, they
there.
were going to war, bro. They were fighting people like the Crusade Wars. So it doesn't really go into love and God, the creator. It goes into like what man wants, and man wants to control and have power. So
Ain't
is
that
it
love,
something
though?
really righteous though?
Ain't
Like,
that
you
love,
know what I
though?
mean?
Ain't that love?
Bro, the Crusade Wars, yeah. Them, look, what about the slave trade, the Arab slave trade? Was that love?
What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean by that. Explain that.
Was it 2,000 years ago what they did to Africans? 3,000 years ago?
Yeah, but you're talking from the point of view that slavery is like the worst thing that's ever happened.
To North Africans, bro, they extinct, half of them, man. Like, come on now. And we
There's
know
been
there's
other
still slavery
there's
that
been
goes on within
genocide.
Libya and North
But there's
Africa as
been
well to the
genocides
Africans.
all around the world, though. There's been genocides all around everywhere. There's been
No, but if we're
genocide.
talking about people that claim to be for God, how can they do something so, like, unholy?
Yeah, because you got to
Have you not
understand
ever?
what God is.
The other day I was watching like some stand-up comedy, like Jimmy Carr was chatting, right? He was doing some jokes, and then he was saying he done a joke about the Holocaust or something like that, yeah. And he said that the Holocaust was like the worst thing to ever happen, right? And like the audience were clapping, like in agreement or whatnot. What do you not think about that? Well, like Khan, let me ask Khan first. What do you think when someone says that the Holocaust in Germany was the worst thing to ever happen? What do you think?
I'll say, yeah, it's one of the worst things that's ever happened. Yeah.
That's not what I asked you, bro.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, it's one of the worst things. In other words, that there's been equally bad things, but when you look at the Holocaust, I think the horrific thing about it, like, was number one, it was so recent, and number two, it's like very systematic. The way they were killing, like putting people in like prisons, murdering them, killing them, man, women, and children, making lampshades out of them, pulling out all their gold teeth, stacking up their skulls. Like the way they treated them was ridiculous. Like, you know, I don't think anyone's ever treated anyone like on that level. Do you get me?
Interesting.
Yeah.
And how many people died in the Holocaust?
I don't think it goes by numbers. I'm saying it's the horrific nature of how them people are treated.
No. The only difference, there's been way
Turning
worse
man
shit
into
that's been.
lampshades, bro. Using their skin to
There's
make
been way
tablecloth.
worse shit that's happened before. The only difference with this is that, like you said, it's recent, and that's when, you know, they had the printed press available and shit. They had, you know, newspaper and shit, posters. So then more people knew about it. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
But
so
this
it
shit's
doesn't
been
matter
going
about the
on since the
numbers.
beginning.
It doesn't matter about the numbers. It was just the worst thing that happened.
And that's not the worst. There's been way worse shit that's happened.
Go on, name something that's happened worse than that.
Bro, look at medieval times and shit. You see the torture devices used to have.
I'm just
and shit.
asking you. I'm giving an opportunity to back your statement. Just give us one example.
Look at the guy. Look at the guy. The Count of what was the guy? The guy. It's like with the guy Dracula, Vlad the Impaler and shit. You know,
What about
and Genghis Khan and all these people. You look at how bad these people got tortured and fucked up. You know what I mean? The whole place got raped. So I'm saying, like, what else? You know, like, there's been so many crazy shit that's been happening.
Mention the Native Americans.
You know, this shit's been happening. The Native Americans. Look at all that. You know.
Exactly.
So where does the Jewish Holocaust how does it equate to the transatlantic slave trade? In impact, in ferocity, cruelty.
It can't. It really can't, Jedi.
In numbers.
I think this is just all part of human nature.
Hold on.
People are power hungry. They want control and shit.
Chill. Calm.
Well, if I put myself in the position of a person who like lived through slavery, and then I put myself in an Auschwitz camp, for example, what would be my percentage of survival on either side of the equation? I would say I'd be less likely to survive if I was in Auschwitz, because obviously we can see that there are people that did survive slavery.
There's people that survived Auschwitz. More people were in slavery than Auschwitz.
Oh, well, there's your
in Auschwitz. More people died in the transatlantic slave trade. Hold on. More people died in the transatlantic slave trade than Auschwitz. slave trade went on for 300 to 400 years. Do you know how many numbers of people they talk about? The amount of people that died in Auschwitz probably equal the amount of people that were thrown overboard or fell overboard or jumped overboard during the transport, let alone the ones that landed. If you follow the numbers.
Yeah, but when you're talking about the horrific nature of the Holocaust, you're basically talking about how.
Did you see? Did you see? What do you call it? Goodbye, Uncle Tom. Did you see some of those scenes? Did you see the smashing out of people's teeth to force feed them? Children eating out of troughs, women being raped by dogs and that, and ripped apart for sport. People, babies being fed to crocodiles. Like the list goes on. People being branded, limbs chopped off to stop them escaping.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Men being raped in front of their children and family members to teach the rest of the slaves a lesson. Boys being forced to impregnate their mothers. Women being forced to have baby after baby for the slave master. Regular rape, torture, all sort of, like, you get me?
Yeah. All right, let me ask you.
You're saying that the Holocaust was worse than that, yeah?
Let me ask you a question then.
Let's just say this. I don't think we can't play the game like what's worse, what's not worse. It's all fucking bullshit. None of it should have happened.
Cage, we're investigating, man. We're talking.
So I have to be careful not to let these idiots get in power. Crazy motherfuckers like that. You know what I mean?
So Jedi,
people have to speak up and do something.
My question to you is, when the question is posed, what's the worst thing that ever happened, and someone says the Holocaust, would you, let's say, for example, you had two options, yeah? One is that the Holocaust was more recent and more well documented, and that's why it's regarded as the worst thing that ever happened. Or two, is it because that white people are saying that the worst thing that ever happened was to white people?
I don't know if it is more
that's true.
They don't really care about black people. So which one
Khan.
would you, Jedi, pick as the answer to the question? Multiple choice. I'm giving you two answers, isn't it? Or you can come with your own answer. I don't mind. Why are people saying that the Holocaust was the worst thing that happened?
Why are people saying that?
You're obviously not in agreement with it, right? You're obviously not in agreement with it.
No, because
remember white people saying this.
Because that's what he had in newspapers.
I think one of the things is ignorance.
Right.
I mean, and some of it may be bias.
Right.
And the rest of it is they're misinformed.
Right.
It's the most recent mass killing.
Or the fourth option is they know something we don't, and we're not being told the truth about the extremity of slavery.
And also, it's like that's like the last time like people got like killed just for their religion, and that large amount of, you know, there's been the genocide of Rwanda though. That was more recent, probably. You know what I mean? That was crazy.
And from what I'm seeing, that it wasn't very documented. This the Holocaust.
They made Hollywood films about it and all that, innit?
Yeah, Hotel Rwanda. Remember them? It's a movie called Hotel Rwanda about it. And there's a bunch of them about the Holocaust.
No, he's saying the Holocaust.
Yeah, Schindler's List and that. You know, those ones.
They don't stop going on about it.
Now you gotta remember though, Khan, yeah, they had like a pile of shoes where they show you in museums where they had taken the Jews' shoes, but black people didn't even have no shoes, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? In slavery.
So then
Jews over there, they looked after, bro, man. They were comfortable, bro, man. Their Holocaust was only for a few years, man. Our one was going on for hundreds of years, and it's still going on until this day, bro. Like, come on, man.
Your point. What I'm saying is, then if white people are using their own movie industry to document and exaggerate what happened to them,
they estimate 6 million people died.
Whose responsibility is it?
They estimate 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's minor. What I'm saying is, whose responsibility is it then? Yeah, is it Africans' responsibility to explain to the world what happened?
No, not at all. But But it's just an observation on my
So if we're
part.
saying it's from lack of information and from ignorance,
yeah,
then
yeah.
whose job is it to enlighten?
It's not the victim's
Yeah.
job.
But this shit's been
It's not
happening
the
since ancient
victim's job
times, though.
to enlighten.
You know what I mean?
It's not the victim's job to go around enlightening the world about what happened to them or what happened to their ancestors. It's not their job. Really.
Yeah, this shit's been happening. Look at the Aztecs.
I suppose
and the
it's
Mayans
left
shit.
down to people that sincerely care about what the truth is, because I feel like the information is out there.
Exactly.
But we're comparing the cases. We're looking at the
I know,
victims.
so I don't know. For some
promoting it
reason,
amongst the Jews.
I know a little about the Holocaust. You get me? I know enough about the Holocaust to compare it to transatlantic slave trade.
And who put that information
For some
out there?
reason, it seems to be my business to know both people's struggle, but it doesn't seem to be other people's. The burden's not on them to know my struggle or whatever, innit? Whatever. If you know, if you don't, if it's in a couple films, whatever, innit? Is what it is. Do you know what I mean? But it's important for me to know and look at the lay of the land, especially as a black man. I've got to see how other people have been treated and understand that this mistreatment of each other stems a long way. So,
But instead of looking at it from,
like even
why don't you look at it from
before all this shit, like ancient, like remember like the Mayans and shit. They had like pyramids and they used to bring like hundreds of millions of people, hundreds of thousands, bring them onto the top of the pyramid and then ritualistically, like one by one, cut their hearts out and roll them down the pyramid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like alive. Yeah, people have been doing crazy shit like that. It's just crazy people are crazy, bro. It's human nature. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you asked me a question just now. Why don't I look at it from a what perspective?
The question is, when someone's asked what was the worst thing that ever happened, why would someone answer the Holocaust instead of transatlantic slavery? That's the question.
Bro, look at even that Mayan example, bro. That's a worse death, getting fucking your heart cut out.
Well, the question is, why did you answer that?
Right, but I'm under the same influences that everyone else is, right? I'm not just a person that's gone out and done my own research into both subjects. I'm going on by the information that's floating around. How many times have I heard about one over the other? To what extent have I been shown information by
the
both sides?
information that's floating around is that, from where you see it, is that the Holocaust was worse than 300 years of slavery.
Yeah,
400 years of slavery.
Saying like, if you're looking at Western the culture that we have in the West today, more people have heard more about the Holocaust through, like you said, films like Schindler's List and things like this. Yeah, and obviously it's enshrined in law, isn't it? All this like thingy laws. What's it called? Anti-Jewish laws and things like that. So there's been a repercussion of those things that affects everybody's lives today. So it's an impactful thing for most Europeans. And then obviously there's the creation of the State of Israel.
Some people say in the Irish potato famine may have been worse, where the Irish were starved.
Yeah, that's true. We hardly ever hear about that.
Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the general consensus in the world is? Let me do a poll on this. Is it a coincidence that the Holocaust holds such high precedence in terms of marking it as a atrocity? You know what I mean? Like in terms of scale of what's happened in history. Because I would say 400 years. 400 years is relatively recent history. Would you agree?
Yeah, but it's not a coincidence. Obviously, them man put effort to put in their story.
Also, because there's a war centered. Well, there's also a war centered around slavery too in America, the Civil War. You know what I mean? Well, there's a world war centered around that. Yeah, that motherfucker, he wasn't just trying to kill the Jews either. He was trying to kill everybody. You know what I mean?
If we carried out 2 polls, yeah, one in Africa and one in Israel, we asked the average African, tell me about slavery. Like, to what extent would he be educated on the subject and know about it?
I don't think they'd be very educated on either.
Well, if we went to Israel, we asked them, tell us about the Holocaust.
They would say the Holocaust, yeah.
The foundation of their country.
They would say the Holocaust.
On the actual, it's a repercussion of the Holocaust. There weren't no Holocaust, there wouldn't be no state of Israel. So then two things are linked. So if you ask the average Jew in Israel right now, what do you know about the Holocaust? He's going to talk to you for 3 hours. Or if you go to Africa and ask them, what do you know about slavery? I guarantee you, like, most of them would be like, that's ancient history. I'm not even interested in hearing about it or talking about it.
What about King Leopold that killed about like over 10 million Africans?
Even that. If we was to do a poll,
that was recent, bro,
and ask them, do you know who King Leopold is? How many of them would even know or care?
No, because they're programmed to care for white people, bro. Oh,
I'm
care
saying
for the Holocaust, but then when you find out Native Americans, African cultures, and what they done to them,
maybe
bro,
African
they were
history is
worse.
so extensive that to them slavery is just one little part of that. As an African, maybe that
was a huge part of that, and it's a big profit they made. They never gave nothing back to the Africans.
You as a Caribbean,
they gave reparations to the Jews, though.
It will be, but the average African might want to talk about other things when you're talking about African history. You might have a lot more other things to talk about.
Of course,
there's
other things to talk about, bro. But our Holocaust is worse than the Jewish Holocaust, bro.
Yeah. All right.
And there's no reparations given to repair the damage of that. They just damage Africa.
The same effort
said, oh, there you go.
In that fact that they have.
What do you mean?
I'm saying the Jews, the victims of the Holocaust or the survivors, they're putting effort so people can understand their position and that make sure that it never happens again. And they've even managed to get it enshrined in law. Yeah, in European
how true
law.
Is it about the Jews, though, really? Because
that
anytime you say something about the Jews, you get shut down.
Yeah, but it's in law, isn't it? Go and Google it. Go and look it up. There's laws. European law.
So there's laws. Is there any laws
There's
of
actual
discrimination
laws
against black people, though? Or do they do that to black people all the time?
No. There is no.
Oh, okay. So you can't see that, though. The black people don't get no reparations. The Africans.
Do African leaders put effort into achieving that, though?
They have tried, bro, but many of them have been infiltrated and actually.
Run me a list of African leaders.
The governments have been built up by Europeans,
leaders of
bro.
Ghana who spoke out against France. Apart from that one incident, like name another incident on that level.
Yeah, South Africa do their good
Brother, how
things
is
as well.
the royal family doing tours of Africa? How?
No, but bro, you're acting like the European governments didn't create those governments in Africa, bro.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so you know that it's not for Africans then, isn't it?
But it's created by people, isn't it? The people
but by Europeans, though.
The people, but the Europeans are putting African people in positions of power. Those people still got the ability to open their mouths and speak.
Because they're puppets, though.
Yeah, but they're puppets, but they can still speak.
They're puppets, bro. They're controlled, bro. They got a puppeteerian. They got a slave master still. They're not free.
Why can't they make a uniform curriculum of education throughout the entirety of Africa and make slavery a part of that? Like even in the West, they've got what's it called, Black History Month or whatever. They got Black History
Month. You do realize that
they got Slavery History Month in Africa? I'm asking you.
You do realize that Africa goes for Africans, yeah, bro. If something happened outside of Africa, the continent, and like a black person got shot or a police officer searched a black female incorrectly or punched her and that was on footage, you know, the African governments could respond to that. You do know that, Khan, right? And they can say there's consequences for this happening, and you literally can't trade with us. There's certain businesses you can't do with us for you mistreating our people outside of Africa.
But the world would be a different place if what you're saying was actually evidenced. If that really happened.
No, but I'm saying to you that if they left Africa alone, the Jews and all these other people, bro, they can actually help black people globally, bro.
Why would Jews want to help?
But the Jews are the ones that's messing up Africa, bro. They got people in Congo mining for coltan, bro. And they seem like they're actually responsible. I heard that they had a part in
Why would other people, other than your own people, want to help you?
Do me a favor, please. Stick to some code words and that when you say certain things, please. In light of the climate and that, we want to keep the platform running for the people. Then we're not that invested in speaking about certain groups like that anyway. So, yeah, if you could just code it up a little bit so we're not saying things like.
Anyway,
that.
I'm just gonna make myself a cup of tea in 5 minutes.
I get you.
Hold up the convo, innit? I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, Jedi though, man. I just feel like to myself though, man. You know where I'm coming from, though, innit?
I hear what you're saying still, but yeah, I do hear what you're saying. I can't really deny what you're saying. Maybe just the way you're wording shit, but like I hear what Khan's saying too. I hear what Khan's saying too.
But I'm saying that it's very hard for other people outside of Africa to emphasize with our struggles, even though we still struggle till this day. And their Holocaust and everything is all sorted.
This is what
reparations.
Yeah, man. This is kind of why I asked the question, because it was like I was watching this thing and then it just got me thinking, because he was just like, yeah, man. He made a joke. Obviously, he took the piss and he was like, yo, something. Yeah, well, how come we can't laugh at this when we laughed at the Holocaust, which is probably one of the worst things. He said the Holocaust, which is the worst thing to have ever happened, and everyone was like, "Yeah, you're right." Like kind of, it was like in agreement. So I was thinking, I know that the details about the Holocaust pretty horrific, like Khan went through, pretty horrific. So I can't deny the magnitude of the thing. But I've also heard some details about slavery, and we definitely can't deny the magnitude of that. And I'm saying there's no way that the information that's out there supposedly about slavery, and the reason why there's brown people all over the fucking world, because they got dropped off by slavery this, slavery that, slavery this, right? And all the something's not making sense, bro. Either the slavery thing weren't as big as they point it out to be, or people are just wicked, bro, and no one gives a fuck. Maybe it's a bit of both. Maybe it's a bit of both.
It's a boy. I feel like it's straight, just like
because I feel like if slavery was just about 6 million people, then it wouldn't really be that deep. What do you reckon? Like, I'm not saying that it'd be deep, but it wouldn't be that deep.
It wouldn't be that deep.
Right? It'd be 6 million people, right? But we talking about 6 million people when it comes to the Holocaust, roughly, or whatever, and it's the deepest thing ever.
Right.
But the numbers of slavery that I've heard, some of the numbers are crazy. 100 million.
It's not even comparable to the Jews' numbers. It's literally like I heard over I heard over 400 million one time.
King C says 20 million Russians died in World War II.
So, like, still not comparable.
I'm not even trying to play this game of comparing people's struggles and death is death and tragedy is tragedy, and I'll let you lot decide what you think is worse. I got my own personal opinion, but when it comes down to it, I ain't trying to be up here saying that my suffering is worse than your suffering. Cause I understand pain is pain. You know what I mean? I appreciate people gonna have their own opinion on that. Boy, who was that ducked out?
I think it was Cage. What did Cage do, man? What the hell?
Nah, he just ducked.
Could have said something at least, like shit. Like,
look up the Hebrew definition for Holocaust. I don't know what that is. You look it up. Tell me where it is, man. Zulu, jump on, man. Educate me. Big up, man, like Bibby. Drop tops in the building, beefy. Wanksy, Gurdeep, Trio, Sneety, Issa, Brumtown, Crypto Rules. Are you correct? John BB, Aero Trill.
Nice, John.
Yeah.
No, seriously, that's what it's supposed to be.
Africa way home. Big up. So yeah, where was we? Oh, where we was
talking about Jews.
We was on guilt tripping Khan for not rating the chattel slavery worse than the Holocaust. That's where we was.
Oh, yeah.
But really, let me spin it on you and ask you: do you know about the genocide of Turkish Cypriots? You don't, do you?
I don't.
Exactly. There you go. My people were genocided.
Tell me about it.
Well, after the Ottoman Empire, England took Cyprus off English, and there were two communities living there, the Greeks and the Turks. The English gave the Greeks, because they were Christian.
How many years ago?
Gave them 1970, 1950, gave them weapons to eradicate the Turkish Cypriots. But Turkish Cypriots luckily got a bit of backup from Turkey and managed to hold them off and took half the island off them. And now we have our own country. But a lot of people died. A lot of people were massacred.
How many
sort of like in Northern Ireland situation.
How many Cypriots died?
Like I said, it's not about numbers, is it?
I'm asking though.
I don't know the numbers. The fact is, they were on the brink of genocide. In other words, there was going to be none left.
What do you mean? What do you mean? How many Cypriots died, bro?
I don't know how many died. I don't know the number. Saying that there was going to be none left.
There's going to be none left. What do you mean?
They were killing them to extinction.
So lots died.
Well, yeah.
Hundreds and thousands.
20
I don't know the number.
guarantee it was 20.
Why do I need to know the number of people that died?
Because obviously I'm trying to work out how many Cypriots they are. Like they could be 50 Cypriots, and then you're saying to the point of genocide, and it sounds mad, but it's only 50 guns, isn't it? Like I need to know the numbers when we talk.
Ain't about how many people are killed. It's about how many are left. How many people are left? If you're talking about a nation of 10 million people and 1% of them die,
that's not the brink of.
That's a lot of people, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's still 1%. It's not the brink of extinction.
Exactly. So when I'm talking about a nation of, let's say, 100,000 people, and we say that 50% of them died, what one's the worst atrocity? Because mans are trying to murk you to extinction. They're burying you. They're bringing a JCB, they're bringing a machine gun, and they're like, listen, all you lot get in this hole, and then they're burying you over alive. And that's it. The whole village has disappeared. It might be a lot of people, but percentage-wise, that's half your nation's disappeared.
Is that what the?
So how are you going to come back? It's difficult to come back from that.
To the Cypriots, yeah?
That's what they've done to us, yeah.
In the 70s?
Yeah. There's mass graves all over Cyprus. But you don't hear about it from England because England was backing the Greeks. You don't hear about it from Sniper because Sniper lives in Palmer's Green with all the Greeks.
You said Sniper.
The Sniper's keeping the code of silence, isn't it?
No, they like he's with them, man, isn't it?
It's fake.
He's with them.
What is he talking about, man?
Is that me hanging around with South Africans?
Does it even make sense? Like, can anyone Google
Exactly,
it?
so I'm saying you can't even relate.
Literally, someone said it was 3 million.
You can't relate to our plight, innit? You don't
Where did you
understand
get
our
these
struggle.
facts from? Shush, man.
Wouldn't it be nice if you could really shush people? But you can't,
Where
innit?
did you get
People
these
still going to
facts
speak,
from?
innit?
Like, you're not going to bring these facts. You're not going to bring any evidence. You're just going to say stuff.
What do you mean?
Yes,
What do you mean? There's no
Don't bring my
evidence
name
for
into it,
the
man.
genocide
No,
of
man.
Turkish Cypriots in
I'm
Cyprus
just
by
saying,
the Greeks.
don't bring my name
What are you
into it.
talking
You didn't need
about?
to
There's
bring
no
my name into it.
evidence.
Sorry, you didn't bring my name.
What do you mean? There's no evidence.
You actually brought Snipes' name into it. I was like,
Yeah, you didn't
right.
need to bring my name into it. Like, I ain't got nothing to do
But
with
this
your
is the
little
fact, though. Snipes
dead
talks
island.
about, but you're the one who's always
Iron
mentioning
Napa,
Turks
Iron
and Greeks
Napa.
like it's a
That's all I
joke
know
thing.
about
But you don't
Cyprus.
realise that
Know
my
it, man.
ancestors were on buses and they were asked to get
a
off the bus
holiday
with machine
island.
guns and gunned
No
down
one's killing
in front
anyone
of
with
their
holiday
women.
on a
And
holiday
you, Mr.
island.
Snipes, make jokes about Turks and Greeks when you don't know the half of it.
Do I care though? Do I care though? No. There's no
Hey.
Turkish. There's no
This is my
Cypriot
point.
Holocaust.
This is the
Right?
point I'm
Don't
pointing
try to
out.
bring
But how
don't
can you mention
care, so you
Snipes though
shouldn't
when you
speak
mention
about
Don't
things
try
you
to
don't
bring
care
yourself
about.
in like you're a victim of something.
Yeah, but I
No,
don't care about your slavery then,
No, but
innit?
can't.
Fuck you
But
then,
how can
innit?
you?
and you're in
But
England
can't.
as
How
well.
can you mention Snipes when you
Ah,
mention the English? You mentioned
How?
the English, bro.
Yeah.
Those are Europeans. Come on,
Yeah.
bro,
man.
you don't understand. Man's asking me why I feel more about the Holocaust
You
than I
know,
do about
this
slavery,
country
and I'm
got
asking
formed in
him,
the
how come
1980s.
you don't care about my
Yeah.
genocide? And he's like, but do I care
Genocide.
though? How does that make
Genocide.
sense?
How is it a
So
genocide?
you
No, I
caught
get what you're
yourself
saying.
out.
Yeah.
You caught yourself out, basically.
No, we don't care about Cyprus. Full stop. We know
So why
that.
should we care
There's no
about slavery
catch out.
then?
There's no catch out, pussy.
But
Shut
why
up.
should we care
What are you
about
talking
slavery
about?
then?
Yeah.
Answer
About
that. Answer
slavery.
that. You're
Where
asking me to
is the
care.
Cypriot
You're
Holocaust?
asking me to care about something, and I'm
Hello.
asking you.
There is no
You
Cypriot
don't care about me.
Holocaust.
Why should I
Like,
care
come on,
about
man.
you?
Thank you. That's all we need to. That's all we're trying to confirm. your Cypriot Holocaust. That's all. You know what I mean? Got nothing to do with Sniper.
Jedi, you made the point,
Not
yeah?
something that
Come pick up the pieces now, Jed. Jed, where are you now? Jedi, where are you now? Come pick up the pieces, bro.
Yeah.
Your spastic friend, your degenerate fucking senile dementia gap 2 friend is chatting shit again, Jedi. Where are you now? You stir the pot and then you disappear, man. Speak up, bro.
What are you talking about? You
Speak up, Jedi.
You licorice tooth having motherfucker. Are you dumb?
I never fucked your
the one
mother.
with a black tooth.
Am I a motherfucker? Did you catch me in bed with your mum?
You the one.
And you're calling me a motherfucker.
Shut
up,
man.
Am I a motherfucker?
What are you doing, man?
Am I a motherfucker? Am I?
Yeah.
Whose mother did I
are
fuck?
living at home with mummy. You
But
probably
whose
are
mother
living
did I
at home
fuck?
with
No.
mummy.
But whose mother did I fuck for me to be a motherfucker?
All up in her bulga. Yeah, don't play with me, man. Are you dumb?
Degenerate scumbag.
Yeah, shut up. Your mum's degenerate. Your father's
You're a degenerate.
Yeah, you're degenerate as a Cypriot. Shut up, man.
What are you talking about, you dumb idiot?
Yeah?
You senile dementia
minding my own
motherfucker.
business, you know. On mute. And this fucking fat faggot thought he was
Who's a fat faggot? Your mum's a fat faggot.
Yeah?
Your fat lesbian mum.
Your father. Your whole
Damn, this is
fucking
getting deep.
generation.
Shut up, man.
Your bastard kids.
Your mum's what's
Shut
it
up,
called?
man. What are you doing, man?
Well,
Dickhead.
shut up, you fool.
Cypriot Holocaust. Yeah, we'll sit here and laugh like we're supposed to. What are you talking
Who's we?
about? Yeah?
You and the rest of the Africans that sold Caribbeans into slavery. Who's we?
Damn, man.
Who's
Why
we?
people are laughing?
Who's we though?
White
Who's
people are
we?
laughing, black people are
Brother,
laughing,
even
Indian people are
IC3,
laughing.
even IC3, that old senile man had your number and he was telling you, wait a minute, whose side are you on? Are you the people that sold the people into slavery, or are you the slaves themselves? And you couldn't even answer. You was like, both. I'm both. I'm both. You idiot. You idiot. You spastic. You spastic. How dare you? This is the thing, though. Like, how dare you even try to speak on behalf of people with intelligence? You dumb arsehole. You barber trimming, ear-hole waxing motherfucker is coming on here and speaking like he's some spokesperson for the black community. Like, shame on you, bro.
But why would it take
because you're low IQ, low intelligence, low educated, motherfucking self, and you're coming on here and speaking like you're some part of some black community. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? North London take the fucking L for fucking Dumbo fucking Sniper.
Hello, can we? I'm sorry, Mr. Alio. I denied the Cypriot Holocaust. Yeah, sorry. Someone bring me something little one there. And I'll be sure to apologize to Khan. Yeah. Other than that, Ayanapa.
I don't understand how this is a Holocaust though, because from what I was reading.
Hold on.
Brother.
How did the Holiday Island, created in the 1980s, have a Holocaust earlier than the 1980s, when they weren't even Cyprus then? Like, I don't know.
And how does a couple hundred people equal a Holocaust?
Then man said, man's hurt. Yeah? Man's hurt because man said...
man cussed out even IC3, bro.
Brother, not being funny, Mackie, being big and serious, yeah? The Metropolitan Police have killed more Negroes than Turks died in that Holocaust.
Oh my God.
Hey Khan, are you ready for your brain transplant? Do you need a new brain?
He always does that and he runs off. Like, the gastric band bus.
I only allowed to say that still, but that was dumb.
Poor thing.
And he didn't talk about the Turks invading Cyprus neither. And so the Turks invaded Cyprus in 1974, according to this article. 162,000 Greek Cypriots fled their homes, becoming refugees in their own country. So he didn't want to bring that part up. And these events are quite close together as well, so he probably did know.
Is that a Holocaust though?
No, this is just them retaliating, innit? So it weren't no Holocaust, man.
A Holocaust is...
but Khan was hurt, man. I thought it was in a boxing match, bruv. I thought it was in a boxing match, bruv. I was like, damn.
Nah,
a Holocaust is...
he gets like that when he's low sugar. Yeah. When he
officially, A Holocaust is a burnt offering to Yahweh, to Jah. You know,
Sorry, what did you say, Wanksy? Sorry.
a Holocaust officially is a fire offering, a sacrifice to Yahweh in the Old Testament. They
Damn.
burned like 20,000 cows and other animals to Yahweh after they had victory. That's what the Jews did. So it's a fire sacrifice, and they had also blood sacrifices in which they cut the throat of the animals. And I read that in the Old Testament. So, and that's weird. Why are they calling it a Holocaust? Because is this a sacrifice to Yahweh? What happened to the Jews? It doesn't make sense logically to me to use that term at all.
No, but it makes complete sense that, I mean, they're the ones in the positions of power in high places. They're amongst the elite. Do you get what I'm saying? They have things that are institutes that are set up that are supposedly, you know, anti-Semitically.
You lot make sure you lot are on code.
Yeah. So they have these things instituted. So it's not very difficult. We can hear once people talk against them, it's peak for you.
If you get jailed, for speaking about something, then it doesn't make sense because we can discuss anything. There's supposed to be freedom. Why can we talk about anything and not one thing and then get jailed in Europe?
No, we gotta be smart, man. We can't be.
The other thing, Wanksy, is that they got their money, didn't they? They got their money back. So if you think
money
about
is power.
This information, hold on, wait. If this information been put out there in the last decade, an extra push on it, Holocaust this, Holocaust that, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And then somewhere in between, a couple years ago, they got their money. So you can see how this picture formed in the first place. You get it?
The thing is, the golden rule is who has the gold makes the rules. You know, in this world.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. Their Holocaust listen, there were supposedly 6 million people died, right? And there are 12 million people claiming.
In the 50s, they put that number down. It was much less than 6 million in the 50s. You know,
I did the research on it about 3-4 years ago. Yeah. And I said, how can there be 6 million? Right? 6 million died. That means if you die, there is no your relatives or what are we talking about? Are we saying that guaranteed all of those 6 million had relatives that survived to this time, to claim? And not even that, double the amount are claiming. There's a con going on here.
Yeah, there is, because some of the Holocaust survivors who wrote books and everything turned out to be fake. Even Anne Frank's book turned out to be fake, written by a father.
I remember that.
So there's a lot of confusion in there, mixed in with truth, propaganda and lies, you know, to fool everyone. That's what I feel, you know. But if you speak too loud on this, you will get jailed, you know, in my country, in Holland. You get to prison, you know, if you are too much in the truth about things, you know.
Well, as we know, like as I said, like it is a situation that happened, right? We never undermine that. But and then on top of it, to solidify that, they have been paid back. They have been paid some form of reparations.
They're still getting paid, even now.
Situation that happened to them. But for us, we're saying ours is a long-standing one. It's still continuous, right? It's still continuous. It's still going on. Yeah. We can pull certain events of recent years showing that we're still getting this abuse in North Africa and other places, right? Right?
Yeah, it's like a two.
Hold on. They shipped us out after colonizing us, and colonizing our countries and calling them colonial countries, right? And giving them their independence, but they still hold the keys, right?
It was economic slavery. That was the post-colonial colonial thing. Yeah.
The mode has changed. The mode has changed. It's not shackles necessarily. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But to say
that it's invisible shackles, you know, with shackles.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when they're talking about your thing, they're talking about displacement. You know what displacement is? That means people moving from one place to another. It doesn't mean people dying. So where's your Holocaust? You lying piece of shit.
You know, the term Holocaust is just stupid. You know, we could. I rather call what happened in the World War II. I rather call it a massacre. Let's call it massacre because everything else is called massacre.
Yeah.
Why is this called Holocaust and made special in the movies?
Well,
you know,
if it's
every
not
year
more than
brainwashed,
the
you know?
sausage collection, yeah, then it's not a Holocaust.
I refuse to call it a Holocaust. I'll call it Jewish massacre in World War II, and that's what it is. Factual.
Oh,
Nothing else.
no, I wasn't even
Yeah.
talking about that. I was saying that, that we can say it what it is. But if you're going to put that title on it, then you have to put that title on ours. That's what we're saying, because ours is a longer standing, far superior in numbers. Unfortunately,
You know, I'll be honest with you. I'd rather get gassed in a few minutes and die peacefully than get tortured and brutalized, and see my children get tortured and everything that happened.
Well,
in
listen. If you have a
slave trade.
massacre if you have a transatlantic slave trade where they say 20-something million people got taken to the Americas, but 10 million of them died in transit.
Yeah, during the travel. Yeah,
that automatically trumps any type of foolishness or any other situation that has been previously. None of those can supersede it, obviously.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, that is easy. That is easy. But living under slavery with cruelty is much worse because you can't escape it. And you have family, so you don't want to kill yourself for your family, and that's the other part. But the other part is, but what's the choice? You know, I'd rather be dead fighting and then survive and being tortured and having my children, you know, raped and everything.
That is speculative, as in we are not in that situation, you know what I mean? And I always say if I'm not in a situation, I can't really say
it's difficult.
You know what I mean? I could be the
logically speaking, you know,
I could be that guy in the movie just trying to hide from the German when they're coming in, like, oh shit.
Yeah, I agree. Because psychologically, we are not there. We're not in that position. I agree with you.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Right.
difficult.
So I can't judge. And when people are being tortured and thinging and demoralized and all of that, I can't really say again how I'm gonna react if it was me. You know what I mean? If I was being deprived of food and thing, you know what I mean? You've seen the conditions of people in them concentration camps. Well, no joke, right?
Yeah. It's all horrible to me, you know. And I wonder sometimes
Either way, as I said, it's still not negating the fact that slavery is 100 times, and they haven't even shown us the full extent. It's too horrible to digest. To be honest, they just give us little bits, and you know, these little Django's and all of this thing, and even Goodbye Uncle Tom. It might be shocking to some, but bruh, trust me, if you had to live it, then obviously it's a lot different, right?
Yeah, the thing is, I always go deeper into things to understand why things are happening. Why are humans doing this non-stop for all of time? You know, what's going on? And I'm into spirituality too, and I've read some things and heard some things about lower astral beings, you know, like from another dimension, possessing people like vampires, and then controlling their minds, especially with black magicians who lower the frequency, and then they use them as a vessel to kill other people, torture them, and drink their blood, you know, like with satanic blood sacrifice and other things to get them. So it might be that humans are weak mentally or spiritually, some of us, and we get possessed, especially if you commit evil, you lower your frequency and you lose your soul and you get possessed, you know, and then maybe those possessed people are not human anymore and they commit the horrifying shit we see, which we wouldn't want to do, you know. I can't even imagine doing things which have happened in history, you know. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on because we keep repeating the same cycle. It's still going on in other ways, you know, even the war in Ukraine, you know, it's babies being killed, you know, and that doesn't make sense to me. We're still human, all of us, you know, we have different races. And I think maybe even the races were put here by aliens, you know, by different aliens in the past, you know, even maybe, I'm not sure. But something weird is going on this planet. And it seems like a harvesting planet.
What an alien is.
It might be extraterrestrials, who seeded different races on this planet in the past. Maybe that's why we have different races.
Do you know what the definition of an extraterrestrial is?
A being out of this earth on a physical plane, not
Right,
on the
right.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Extra.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, extra being, right? Terror.
Outside of Earth. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, extra. Terror, astral or terrestrial. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it kind of explains itself. So another being, yeah.
Yeah.
On the planet Terror, because that's what his original
Yeah.
name was.
Yeah. And they
And
might be
obviously
around
nowhere.
us, They might be shapeshifters in human form,
Whoa.
like that movie.
Hold on.
We don't know.
Hold on. That's a bit. I'm not saying far fetched, but that's what they've shown us, right? They've spun to us that aliens and this and that, they look like this.
Yeah,
and yeah. But when we go back into antiquity, the ancestors say different. They say that these beings and they keep interacting, keep coming up looking like us. So I want to know who's telling the truth, because the Europeans saying the same thing. Oh, there's blonde-haired Nordics that come down with a little brain, right? I'm like, okay. And what do Nordics look like? Oh, they look like blonde hair thing, but they got pointy ears like elves. Oh, is? What, Lord of the Rings like elf? Yes, Lord of the Rings type elf. Okay, cool, no problem. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's this guy called Credo Mutwa, He was a South African solution dealer. And I've looked into his work a lot, too. With David Icke, he did some things. And it's interesting, it reminds, it's interesting to me, his stories and everything. But and not just him, all over the world you have these mythologies about gods and other beings like the Anunnaki in Sumeria.
But we don't want to go back to India.
India too, Nagas,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's something going on there, which I'm curious about. What's going on this place?
But definitely, I mean, look, I think we are a million years or million miles from those original situations, yeah? And if it is that, who says that you are not the sum result of that? If you're saying that people come and seeded, who did they seed? Well, there's only me and you. There's only me and you.
Yeah.
There's only me and you walking around here.
Yeah, they are our ancestors.
Then are you or I extraterrestrial?
We're now on Terra, but we might have been seeded on other planets and brought here. Everything is possible.
Okay, anything is possible. Okay, that's cool. Because as I said, you saying that people came here and seeded people, and then obviously we're the only things here.
I'm speculating.
Unless
I'm just,
unless you're saying like animals are them, unless you're saying
they might be seeded too.
Animals are them. I don't know.
Terra might have been dead. Might have been a dead planet before. We don't know. We don't know everything about galaxy and the universe. We're blind on our level, on that level.
Well, they say a lot of the environments that are supposedly on these other planets or whatever are similar to places on Earth. We can go and find these places on Earth that are similar. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Really, no one should really live there, but there's something there.
And there's also about extra dimensions, other frequencies in which beings can exist, like the jinns, they say, fire beings, which are not visible to us, to people, unless you're spiritually awakened. And Credo Mutwa spoke about that children at first had like third eye vision in the forehead.
I would suggest that even in the Hindu pantheon with the Brahmanas, they traveled interdimensionally. And if they traveled interdimensionally, that means they would also have given the information how many dimensions there were, according to them. And they did. So, like, bruh, these theories are there, like they're old. They're not new. They're not new. They're not new at all. You get what I'm saying? They're really, 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 really ancient. And
even if you look
and given our ancestors.
My apologies. I interrupted you. Please continue.
No, I said they've been mapped out and this information has been given to our ancestors. The problem is that where our ancestors would say this is the history, this is the religion, this is the culture, you know, of our people, Europeans would say, and other people would say, this is myth, this is mythology.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yet,
yeah.
when you go into these supposed myths and mythology, they're kind of really scientific, astrological, anything you can name, interdimensional, intergalactical. Like, this is what's being spoken about, you know what I mean, by your ancestors. So, like, we don't need to worry. It's just that we have to kind of move away from this idea of modern science being the beginning and end of science.
Exactly.
Right.
Because science is limited now by the technology they have.
Right.
And I believe we have potential in us and in the past to move things with our minds, to alter vibrations of rocks and other things. How did they build the pyramids and all the Aztec temples and other in Lebanon, you know, the Baalbek temple? How did they build it? They can't do it now, you know?
Yeah, but I still think it's a demeaning and a disrespect on man's ancestors, because just suggests that the people who occupy or lived around there and as the indigenous people or whatever, or moved to another area, they still exist, right? And what they lie about is that we never continuously done these feats. So like we go to other areas, like there's a place in Nigeria, Igbo land, and they've got bare step pyramids there. You understand? So it's like, it wasn't just done in one place, it's done all over the place, and obviously
all over the world, man.
Right.
Yeah.
If those people are doing it, then those people also have a connection to that place.
Of course, and unless there was something more going on, you know, like gods, ETs holding humans,
Right. So like,
slaves,
sometimes
for
sometimes you need to come out of the realm of the idea of ETs and just let's keep it realistic, because we're not far back. Because if we start talking about that, and when they came and they interacted and they did what they did and seeded people, that's supposedly like thousands of years ago, right?
It could be millions of years ago. We don't know all of
I
history
would personally say
because you had natural disasters and the ocean has lowered before. So they say that a lot of coastlines, which had all the cities, are underwater now, like with Atlantis and Lemuria and other places. You know, like with Graham Hancock, you know, his research in underwater in Japan. You know? So we don't know everything. It's lost.
But again, would they not suggest that it was the same type of people building the same types of structures across the planet, that all of them line up and match up to each other? Like,
there must be a global empire then, way back. Yeah.
Right. So then how can we restrict then a section of them or a section of their continent and say, oh, Egypt, that is it? It obviously can't be it. You understand? Obviously can't be it.
And the face on Mars, you know, the Egyptian-like face on Mars, with the other guy, you know, who made a picture. So that might be, you know, in the stories of the Anunnaki, even they have references to big disasters happening and a planet being blown up, you know, and the water from the planet and the fish entering Earth and making the oceans on Earth, you know. So we don't know the history. The asteroid belt can't be explained. It shouldn't be there.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
If we listen to the ancestors and listen to their stories, then it makes more sense, right?
Yeah, it's more logical than modern science.
We can't be doing that, supposedly. We have to listen to modern scientists, astrologers, and all of that. You see the problem?
Yeah, but they're limited. They've cut off, you know? Yeah.
The moment you do that, the moment you do that, then that's when you come into the realms of like pseudo and all of these type of things, because people are saying like, yo, it's only by the conventional method, which was created recently. They should know that there's always been a method, but sometimes those are with the people who are building magnificent structures. I understand how you can build magnificent structures but not have a mindset to overstand certain things. I think you would have done that already to get to the stage, to sit down and conceptualize and say, you know what, I'm gonna build a pyramid and match it up with a star constellation.
Yeah, you need to then already have a connection to that star constellation, and probably the people who built the pyramids came from there or had like a very fast way of traveling and communicating with people there.
They say,
Yeah,
they say, like the Dogon say, like the South Africans say, and like many other people say, that that those beings came down to a place and joined with people. You see, one thing with the stories and all of these stories, whether it's Egypt or Sumeria and they were already people. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, and then they all have a story of creating a new individual, like an Adam, right? And then creating another set of people, which is also running along the side the original people who were there when they got there.
Yeah, different strains, different tests, experiments. You know,
people
of
negate
new
the fact of what the texts are saying. They will say, and they would think that that's the one and only story, but it doesn't make sense. It makes more sense that that sounds like an experiment. Yeah, because if they are scientists and astronauts and all of that, then they would have high science, right?
Yeah.
Right. It's
Yeah, and
taken us
high science
thousands of
looks
years.
like high science looks like magic to us because we're limited in our current science.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And that's what like the tree that they used in the example of the Sumerians when it came to the apple is now the DNA. Do you get it?
Yeah, it's symbolism, you know. It's all symbolism for, and we only discovered DNA a few decades ago with John Crick, who used LSD.
But
you know,
look.
to
But
restore
how long did you have the information about the Sumerian tablets? You had that long time, right?
Yeah, and the
This is
DNA and the staff of Hermes, the DNA spiral, is ancient.
This is why I say this is what the Masons are invested in, right? They have all the information, all the ancient artifacts, all the ancient blah blah blah, and they're trying to work it out. Any product that they made out of it was usually for some military use. If it has no military use, then we, the public, then get it. Microwave technology, mobile phones, all of these type of things. Yeah, all of these things.
It's weaponized to control us, I feel, more than anything else.
And then we go to the scientists and the researchers and all of that. What's your modus operandi? Who's giving you your job? Who told you to go and find Atlantis? Right?
Exactly, yeah.
Right, and then you get funding.
You know, and they harvested, you know, when they went to Iraq with the war, with Saddam Hussein, they went into the museums and they took all the artifacts for themselves to the illegal trade. So they went harvested information everywhere for centuries now. The colonialism, you know.
They blew up some, right?
Yeah.
They blew up some. Yeah. And,
if you look at it with the Renaissance, when the Freemasons, you know, the Knights Templars and all of them went to the Middle East, to Jerusalem, to ransack Jerusalem, they stole a lot of artifacts, and they had magic in their hands, which I didn't have before, you know. And magic is high science to me. It's the same to me.
Science. It's less alchemy.
It's alchemy, everything, and Isaac Newton, everything, and later the John Dee, you know, who went around Europe, and later suddenly Europe blew up in science, in technology, and they accelerated so fast. Where did they get that information from?
Even what's the guy? Nostradamus.
Yeah.
I remember watching the film, and they gave indication to where he got his knowledge from, and they tried to show that at halfway through the movie that they burnt the books he was reading. But one of the books he put on the table was the Book of Africa. Like, interesting. Yeah. All of a sudden, you find out about penicillin and all of these type of things. If you didn't have the books, there's no Eureka. We haven't had a genius. Albert Einstein wasn't a genius.
I'll tell you something else. I'll tell you something else.
Albert Einstein worked in the patent office. So that means everybody's ideas are just sitting there. Right?
Yeah, definitely. Right. I'll tell you something more. When you get spiritually awakened, when your third eye activates, and I had my Kundalini awakened 2 years ago. I've been astral traveling for 2 years to other realms. I can remember some of the things I've seen. to other dimensions and into the past and the future, not the future, I'm not sure, but in the past, the history. When you get spiritually awakened, when the human vessel gets activated on a high level, you have magic in you. You can do more and more than we are aware, and they want to keep us dumb, so we become slaves to them, and we don't wake up. That's why they keep everything secret, with secret societies, because then you can use your higher intelligence, with your soul, which has been traveling around the universe. I feel all of us for a long time. Your old knowledge gets awakened, and then you know things. You don't even have to read books. You will look at a plant and you will know what it does. Like with ayahuasca in South America, you will see something, and suddenly in your mind you will see a vision, or will pop out a certain technology, like Tesla. He created machines in his head, which he ran, and then he created them in real life. So there's so much more to reality than you know.
Another person who no genius. There's no genius here. All there is a medium. Who's the medium? Madame Blavatsky, right?
Blavatsky, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's all over the place. It seems at that time, 1930s, 1920s. Yeah, she's conjuring up ancient spirits of whoever, and they're inhabiting people like Nikola Tesla, the guy who did the Coral Castle.
Rudolf Steiner.
Is it the Coral Castle guy? Remember the Coral Castle?
Yeah. I remember him. He did it at night, and he said he discovered, like Tesla said, about vibration and the ancient Egyptian way of doing things. Egyptian way.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember.
Again,
I remember.
If your medium, or your mediator, or the person who is conjuring spirits is Madame Blavatsky, it only makes sense. You know what I found out about Hitler? Yeah. That the name was one of the what was it? 1,000 and something Hindu dealers.
Hindu gods.
Yeah, one of the Hindu
or
gods.
Demons.
Yeah, demons named Hitler. Yeah,
I mean, even Yoda from Star Wars is Jewish,
No, but what I'm saying is, it's the process. What she's doing, she's doing the crystal ball thing. A spirit's coming, saying, "Oh, who are you? I'm the okay. This guy wants your help and wants your energy," and then that thing is going into that person's body, and all of a sudden they've managed all these great achievements.
Exactly. Yeah.
People be afraid. That's the level. It's not on a physical thing. It's not on a just pay. No, metaphysical.
It is metaphysical, definitely.
Right. They're doing So even the ones you rate and they're like Tesla, it's like they tried to rub out Tesla from history. All of that, I think, again, is circumstantial and done for a purpose. Because
Tesla was connecting to aliens,
and then they made a movie.
Yeah, Tesla was connecting to aliens and demons,
Like, what are we doing?
So there is.
He's connected to the Philadelphia experiment.
Exactly, Philadelphia experiment with the boat. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, time travel and melting of people into the ship, and all that shit.
Was it the SS Eldridge and all of that? Yeah. You remember that story?
Yeah, and they want to keep us dumb, They want to play off like magic is nothing. And in the meanwhile, all these elites, they all do rituals in front of us.
Right. That's what I said.
Everybody.
They do rituals. They have power, but they're also illusionists and do fake magic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
propaganda, man.
And when I realized that, even joining the magic school, it's about mind manipulation. That's the main one. Everything else is secondary. You know what I'm saying?
Mind is powerful. If they can make people believe,
like, that's your first lesson. Lesson one.
If they can make 5 billion people believe COVID is real or something else, it becomes real because we manifest it. We are manifesting machines. We have creative power. God given.
Okay. We're not out the woods yet with this C word and that.
Yeah.
Okay, I meant something else. Like the claps. The claps.
Yeah.
The claps are real.
No, but you're right though. You are right, but Yeah, better worded, man. Better worded.
I mean, if I tell somebody for a year you have this issue, like psychological issues, like when you go to a shrink, that person will manifest that problem in their body with their mind.
Hold
It
on.
will influence the body,
So
physical level even.
So do you think like making loads of people stay in their house? Do you think that's a form of?
It creates terror, and terror is something. It's a frequency. It's a vibration.
Fear,
And if your
right?
body is a terror, it creates
fear.
sickness.
Fear is definitely a thing, right? But I'm saying, if you were a illusionist and blah blah blah, and that's your thing, right? And it's one of the organizations or one of the skills you have to be up in this upper echelon, right? And then you do this mass ritual and this mass mind control thing on the people.
Yeah.
And it's mostly successful, is it not? Was it not?
Yeah, it depends on the programming. Programming is everything. If you
Well,
prepare
let's keep it
programming,
simple. It was a simple program. It wasn't very complicated.
yeah, but if you prepare the
It
mind,
wasn't very complicated. Like they've got more complicated programs, but
but what I mean is you can make people believe anything if you have the fertile soil in their mind ready for that program.
Right. You softened them up already, right?
You prepare them for decades in school with the fake science about things, and then boom, it's there. You can program them about aliens, and then create a fake landing even, and people will believe it.
Exactly.
Anything is possible. Yeah.
Exactly. But the thing is now, you got to understand, while they do those situations, they're doing something else on the outside because they're out there, right? You're not. None of us were, right? And then they're doing something else. They're doing whatever they want. Do you get it?
I've looked
You can't really judge what they were doing while we were all in that situation. Do you get it?
I believe they have underground tunnels in every city. I've seen, and they do rituals there. They do child sacrifices and everything, blood rituals. All that shit, I believe, is happening on this world in secret. Much more than
we got to do, man. That's all we got to do. It's easy for us to speculate after being told to relax, to stay in your house. Yeah. What would you know? What would I know? We don't know nothing. And then they control the internet. They control information that's put out on the internet. So it's like everything you know is from someone else.
Yeah.
Good or bad. Smart or dumb. Like when you think you're smart, are you actually smart? You're not. Because you're smart in their sense because you know a lot of the programming. Wow.
You have to then do the difficult task of in creating your logic and digging deep into all the programming to cut out all the illogical crap. Use your mind, and it's better if you then have like a spiritual connection to your ancestors and to other beings who are beneficial to you, and then get more information from there.
I think I think having a culture and an identity and a history and all of that helps to ground you, so that even though you're given all that information, overloaded with it, do you get what I'm saying? You still have an anchor that's keeping you balanced. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think I'm fortunate to have that, and a lot of us are, in the sense that because of our culture and it doesn't permit for certain programming to even take hold. But believe me, there's a whole lot of programs out there.
I don't know about
That's why we say it is the Matrix.
Yeah, I'm still researching and figuring things out every day, and my dreams are telling me more than things outside even,
The nature nature of our egos and the nature of like the human mind allows us to personalize the programming, so it feels like we're not programmed like that those lot over there. You see them, they're fucking programmed, fucking zombies, right? And on the other side, they're like, look at them, fucking zombies. And everyone thinks secretly that they're woke, they're informed, and they've got the edge. And that's how it appeals to our egos. I feel like ultimately it's just not true.
Yeah, and that's what they made. They made that situation, the scenario possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the thing is, I believe
More than the illusion
somehow.
of inclusion, the illusion of free thinking. You think you're thinking free, but you're not. Even your thoughts are trapped, are not your own, and that is the truth. And for a lot of people,
Yeah,
what's
I
scary
feel.
to me is the
Yeah.
easy manipulation.
So on
you
one
know what I mean,
hand,
how we can
you got the mass that feel that they're oppressed by
Right.
by the minority, right? Then you got the minority that feels the majority wants what they got.
Yeah.
Power. Yeah.
It's
a power game going on, man. And yeah.
cycle of fuckery. That's what it is. I mean,
And what's the solution? You know, how can we get out of this and have a
I'll
world
tell you,
without war
extinction
and
level
pain?
event, cataclysm, apocalypse, whatever words can I think of? A leveling event, an event that levels shit, an event that severely cripples the infrastructure of the power system, the elite, a reset. I don't want to use the words.
The great reset.
Not in the terms that people thinking.
I don't know how great it would be, but yeah.
Say that again? Say that again?
No, I said, he said the great reset. I said, I don't know how great it would be for some people.
Big up Klaus Schwab.
Basically, like Armageddon.
Yeah.
Into it wouldn't be Armageddon, yeah. It'd be something so massive and so out of their control. See, I'm not talking about any events where they could well have predicted or designed. I'm talking about something that knocks everybody off guard.
Like a real alien invasion.
And levels shit. Like we need some leveling.
We need to change the minds of people. You know, it's an internal thing.
Fuck all that, bro. The minds of people will change when things change. All this change in the minds. We ain't got 50 years of
we need to, you know, we need to die as we are to be reborn with new minds without the programming which is holding us back. What once was our protection becomes our prison if we want to expand. You know, which was safe before becomes a limitation, and it's difficult to die. You know, as we are. Yeah.
Human beings. One thing we're good at is adapting. Just change the situation and humans will adapt, bro. Some of us will. Some will. Trust me. Just change the fucking rules. Change the table. Switch it up a bit. Shuffle some cards around. That's all I'm saying. Some cards get shuffled around me good.
But we have to get into the question of what is evil? Why is evil here? And are we all evil? Do we all have evil in us, you know? And how can we know what it is and change it and heal it?
Those black guys want to know if they got evil in them. It's funny. I don't know, man.
The capacity for evil, I mean, you know?
Everyone's got capacity. We've got unlimited capacity. And that's this is our issue. We stuck on a spectrum of good and evil when that spectrum probably travels just like light. You know, the visible light spectrum. And then you've got the rest of the light spectrum, right? And that's like not infinite, but it's vast compared to what we can see, right? And I think that's the same with this morality. If we have a higher understanding, then that vision of good and bad will look very different because we'll have more bands on the light spectrum to be able to see in. So we can be able to understand or overstand or understand these morals and whatnot for ourselves, not because they're determined by a system that we live in and we're forced to comply, but with the threat of like duress, under duress, we're complying with these definitions and whatnot. So
let's call it inner standing, you know, inner standing from inside.
Child, or to watch my grandchild be born in a world where his choices can be his would be a beautiful thing. Like governance of one's own mental, being in charge of one's own destiny, sovereignty. That would be an amazing thing.
the thing is, even then, we have no guarantee that future generations after a reset or utopia or golden age will not go back to evil. That's what's the root of it. On a
I don't know
spiritual
why
level,
you insist on using this term evil.
you know,
In a system, in a world where, like for instance, the ruling system now it has been decimated and no longer exists. Murder and that would still happen, isn't it? Like people still die and live, and there'd be still many things going on. But I think the issue would be it'd be on our terms. And once you get the programming and whatnot basically out of the way, I think humans could really adapt. There's more good people out here than bad people, is my belief.
mhm. The question is, you can only know yourself, I feel, when you are in power. If you have no power, I can claim I'm good, but until I'm tempted by power, then I know myself,
That's in a system where the power is over other people. I think the power would be over yourself and your family, and that's it. If you have a group, you may choose and elect the leader, or one may naturally take the position of a leader and therefore be in a powerful position agreed upon by the group, but also would be able to be removed by the group, right? Should they not serve the needs of the group? And that's how it goes. And if you don't like the group or you're not feeling it, you're free to leave and go and start your own group somewhere else. You can do all of that. And I think we would instinctually work on those type of pack rules. So I don't think there's going to be I don't think it'd be as bad as people think.
It depends on the individual eventually. You can have a group of people who are in harmony, and you can have one individual succumbing to evil or other shit and fucking things up. Then you have to take care of that problem any way you can, even killing him.
There you go.
I feel. Yeah.
There you go. Like I said, I don't think that death, murder or things like that will come to an end. But
if we're not killing ourselves, nature will kill us with natural disasters or starvation or other things, or the sun might get hot, and it's a dangerous world, man. That's what we live in anyway. Even without our own danger we cause to each other, to ourselves.
Honestly, truly, I think if we were allowed a month or 2 months without them blasting shit in the air and blasting shit in the water, you may be surprised at what we actually see about our reality. If we're allowed to travel and do what you may be surprised to find out exactly how constructed this reality is. Do you know what I mean?
It might be a matrix, man. It might be a dream, a matrix, fucking simulation, man. Where we
You
are
may be
in.
surprised at some things that occur, some natural things that occur that may have been suppressed, or vice versa.
The bouncing back of nature, yeah. Because even the frequencies they send out with the radio waves, which are increasing, and the phone cells.
You can imagine,
yeah,
in a month's time, you wake up with the mindset that you had in the 90s, that freedom of thought and whatever, and you're like, wow, I've not had this mental clarity for how long? Simply because certain power lines and machines are not. Who knows, man? But
noise pollution in the city even made me go crazy, man, at times.
I assign all of this to fantasy. Some of my favorite topics are about things that I don't believe will ever happen.
But we still need to speculate and fantasize and create the future. That's what we do as creative, imaginative beings. We have to create the future. It doesn't happen by itself. Otherwise other people will create the future for us.
That's true.
I feel we have to be artists. Have a mindset of an artist. Have a canvas which is empty, which is the future. We have to take the responsibility to communicate our vision and see how many people like that vision, and then you can start a movement and then push further, and that's the only way, I feel.
We've been doing this for years, and if I'm honest with you, that's very poetic. But on ground level, someone that feels like maybe intrinsically I'm designed to be part of that kind of movement, on a, ego aside and that, man, we're not doing anything, brother.
It's not easy, you know. It's fucking hard. You even try to get two people on the same level, even.
I'll say over here, because I'll speak for over here, but I've spoken to people from different countries. I've been to a couple other countries, and we the people are not in a position to wake up one day and say, you know what, we are going to go do something. We're not having it no more. It's never gonna be that. I think that our only option is to have the rug pulled from under our feet. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think we're gonna make that leap of faith into the unknown. There's too many variables, too many questions, too many differences between us. There's not gonna be any organized or organization that's gonna spark a revolution that's actually gonna overthrow. It's not gonna happen. The system itself has to come up against an unmovable object, and that is not the people. That is something else, either an act of nature or
act of God. Act of God. Who knows?
Or some kind of intervention that goes against what we know of the laws of physics and nature, whatever that may be.
You know, I hope God comes down from the sky and makes everybody feel high, like Bob Marley sang about, you know. That would be the best thing, you know.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
But the thing is, you know, the only thing you can do is put out your message, write a book or a movie or like an artist, you know. And there have been a few influential people in the world, not many.
I kind of came to that conclusion still. Like, I don't know when, but I think I kind of always realized that creating emotion in others and conveying an emotion or conveying a feeling or a vibe was a very important and rewarding thing. Do you know what I mean? So I agree with you when it comes to art. The way that
it's energy. It's energy. You put out energy through art, you know.
When they get it,
people's energy, you know.
When they get the actual thing that you was trying to convey, then yeah.
And so if they are ready, you know, like Jesus said, the soul has to be fertile, and that's where the plants grow, you know. And the barren soil doesn't produce any fruits, you know. So it's always a gamble, you know, in life. There's no guarantee to anything, you know. All you can do is work hard and do your thing and show it.
In terms of like an organic uprising of the people, nah, forget it. It's not happening. The medication is too deep in our fucking follicles and
the programming
under our nails. It's in our kidneys. It's a proper part of us. It's interwoven in our DNA. This docile spell with many different ways that they hit us. From the water to what we breathe to, you know, the messaging and the social engineering, where there's no way that the people are gonna get up and say, "No, fuck this."
All you can do is take care of yourself first. You know, do the inner work, fix yourself up more and more, get yourself your mind clearer, remove the programming. Then hopefully influence others.
Like some Eastern mysticism. That's gonna get you fucked up. Like,
depends, man. It depends, man. Meditation has been good for me, you know. My case, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, you gotta be honest, bro, because you gotta tell them the truth. If you open your third eye, then you know it ain't a joke, and you gotta be honest. It ain't a bed of roses. Or
I still make jokes even with my third eye open. I'm still the same guy, but I have some extras in me now, which I didn't have before. That's the only difference.
Yeah,
you don't change into somebody else. I'm not a saint, you know, suddenly, or a Buddha, or whatever the fuck.
No. That's not what I'm saying to you.
I'm not that guy.
What I'm saying to you is that would leave you exposed to
possession. You mean?
Possession, demonic fucking presences, and all sorts. So
I've had to deal with that too. I had to fight that for a while at the start. And I created energetic shields around me with my mind, and they worked. I had to hide my light, my frequency for a while, until I upgraded my frequency by doing shadow work, by clearing out my own shadows from the past, programming things in me. And then I felt lighter, and I had no issues anymore. I saw like dark shadow figures move in my house. After my opening of my third eye and everything, I started seeing ghosts walking in my house, and I brought some to the light, and I looked at clouds, and I started seeing like colored energy enter my third eye from the clouds. Like the clouds entered my mind, and I felt inside like a cloud. So I had a little telekinesis too, with cobwebs on the ceiling. Energy came from my third eye and started moving that shit, So I've had these weird experiences since then, and it's not. It is dangerous because if you unlucky, you will get so fucked up that you commit suicide or you end up in a mental asylum. And I wasn't looking for it, but it happened suddenly when the COVID started. I was under extreme stress, and then suddenly I had like an energy explosion in my head, in my heart, and I had the full awakening a few months later, and since then I've been still dealing with this stuff, and it is dangerous. You shouldn't just go for it,
Right. Well, at least that's
you're
what I'm
right
saying.
about that.
The way you made
Yeah.
it seem a minute ago was like, yeah, Candy and it
No.
definitely.
That's maybe I'm relaxed now, in the evening, and maybe the way I talk. But I last time I said already on Friday, even meditation can be dangerous. I said it on
Right.
Friday morning, because you need guidance, because it can depersonalize you, and if you can't handle it, you will lose your mind and not bring it back, And even mushrooms, I've used psychedelics for 24 years. And I'm still respectful of them even now after using them for so long, because they can fuck you up, and then you have to pick your mind back up into yourself and not lose your mind, and end up, in a bad place. So those tools,
What's the
psychedelics,
biggest
are for
dose?
advanced people, and meditation even should
What's the
be under
biggest dose?
supervision,
Yeah, what's the biggest dose of shrooms have you done?
Sorry, what did you say?
What's the biggest dose of shrooms you've done?
I have taken, the 5 gram dose I took once too, the heroic dose of Dennis McKenna. And I've taken acid with shrooms together and some other shit too, I've experimented more and more eventually, and I could handle more and more gradually over time. But it's a dangerous thing because, but yeah, I always want to know what's next, I'm curious in my mind about everything. So I took some risks, let's say. Some dangerous risks too, with what I did spiritually speaking, on my journey spiritually. But I had no choice, I couldn't just live in the world as it was. It was boring, and I wanted to know more. What's beyond this world? What's in other dimensions?
What risks did you take spiritually?
Okay, I'll give you the thing. One day, I was talking to a guy on Discord on a spiritual server, and I needed guidance at the beginning 2 years ago. And I was just opening, shit happened, and I needed help. I felt weird and I saw things, and I trusted that guy, and he ended up being a black magician from the US. And he did like a thing on me to find out if I was possessed, and I trusted him. And he sent like a being to me, an electric energy, and he called it a servitor. It's in Western magic. It's a thing, It's like a energy being made of electricity in that case. And I felt this being come into my space suddenly, and I didn't expect it. And I said, "What the fuck is this?" Suddenly, and it started working on my body and in my body for 4 hours. And he said I was connected to another dimension. He saw with his vision a link up in my body to another dimension, and I had no clue. And he said, "It's okay, don't worry." He kept working at me for 4 hours, and my body started getting hot and burning in my chest. And I was scared. I didn't know what it was, and I was scared of him because it was new for me, and I had no protection yet. And he took advantage and he worked on me for 4 hours. I went to sleep and I felt sick. My whole chest burned. It was in pain all night. The next day too. And he felt better suddenly the next day. And for the next week, 4 days, I felt sicker and sicker. Like I was being drained of my energy. And I didn't understand it. I felt great before he did that, you know. And eventually I disconnected from him. After I saw signs in the sky, you know, clouds were forming in the sky, and some of them were African masks in a village, which I had a picture from before. And I didn't understand shit what was happening to me. You know, I kept seeing clouds, dragons, spitting fire every day, day on. And eventually I went to him the last time and he said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm looking at the clouds, nothing else." And I got so high on energy, I started seeing a dragon snake in my room and other beings form. And it felt like I was jumping out of my body. And he said, "You need to ground." And I didn't know about grounding. He looked into my near future and he said, "You're gonna go mad, you know." So I went into the shower for an hour just to ground myself back into my body, into reality, you know. I disconnected from him and I kept feeling pain and low energy, like I was dying. Eventually, one day, I got sick of it, and with my imagination, I imagined that I was pulling back all my energy from him, draining him, you know, and everybody who was connected to me. And I felt like an energy rush entered me, and the pain was gone suddenly. And I made them cut the cords to my body, which he had installed in those 4 hours. And I had then more pain for weeks. And only later, when I had spiritual visits from some spirits, from, you know, I called gods, but it might be my own energy, I'm not sure, in my chest. And then I got healed after weeks, you know. And that was at the start of this shit, you know, 2 years ago in August, September. You know, and that was just a start. And later, I learned to create like shields around me because I was desperate. I didn't sleep for 2 weeks after the time. And I created a shield around me to hide myself. And suddenly, all the attacks, the negative energy I felt was gone. And that's how I learned energy work, out of desperation. And later, I did more and more. You know, I had a Reiki 1 initiation 20 years ago. And I figured out 2 years ago in December that I could send energy remotely to people to help them feel better, you know, like a blissful energy and healing of the energy body. So that's how it started. Since then, I'm secure now, you know, nothing can touch me, you know, nothing at all on this planet or outside. So I took some risks, you know, and there are a lot of satanic people, you know, on Discord, in those so-called spiritual servers. You know, a lot of them are into energy vampirism. You know, when you have energy and you come in and they sense your energy, they then will try to drain your energy or attack you psychically, and even try to kill you. You know, so that's just some of the stuff. You know.
Yeah.
But nobody believes it, you know, who hasn't experienced some of it. You know, that's why I don't talk about it that much.
Yeah, that's
I
what
feel I can do it now, you know, with you guys. Yeah.
Big up for sharing that, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you for listening, man. You don't have to believe me at all, you know. It's just information, my own experience, and I've had more experiences.
The thing is, what I would say is, yeah, why I listen so intently, because some things that you described, I've not heard other people describe, and I think that they're quite accurate. So I'm sure that you've definitely had a true experience. I think there might be some more to it that you don't know. You definitely had a true experience.
I'll tell you one more thing which is relevant. I come from a lineage in Punjab. My grandfathers were like spiritual healers for centuries, for many centuries, you know. And they were strong exorcists. They exorcised jinns. And my grandfather went to the jinn world too, you know, in the desert with the magical circle around him. And so I come from that lineage, and it might be that I was chosen by my ancestors to have this power in this time for some reason, to activate it, I feel.
Mad.
Everyone's on their own path, I suppose.
Yeah, and the thing with shrooms is I don't take them every day. I've stopped microdosing for a while, did it a little bit, and I've even not taken any psychedelics for 6 months last year, just to make sure that I'm not tripping, that shit is real.
Yeah.
It kept happening because I'm a skeptic, even now I'm a skeptic.
Right.
I've had visits from certain spirits or gods or things, and even now I'm thinking, did I make it up? Or was it my own energy which I projected, into that? So I'm still doubting. I doubt every day, man. It's a weird world, suddenly. If but I had experiences before too in my life, which I didn't understand as a child, and now I understand them, And I've spoken to a lot of people online, on Discord, in these circles, who had similar experiences and other things happen. But it's not very common, and you get called a fool or a liar by most people. So most people don't come out speaking about this in a platform, in panels like this or other things, but I feel it's a good thing to speak about it because it's there, and it might be affecting other people who not aware, They might be getting drained by lower astral beings from, which are not visible because we can only see 0.1% of the frequencies out there, with our sight. So there's a lot of shit going on we're not aware about. And the whole earth might be under siege by beings we don't know, and maybe that's causing all the trouble. And I'm looking into it more and more, with my astral travels and other things. I'm trying to perfect my body with the right food, with the right frequencies, and trying to see what I can see through visions and other things to figure out the solution. And I'm not saying I can fix it or whatever. I'm not putting myself on a pedestal, but I do my best, man. That's all I can do.
Interesting.
And I understand Credo Mutwa now better. Before I didn't understand him, or even
so
I was.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So, would you say that you've had confirmation of a demon? And what would a demon be? What was a demon mean to you? What is that?
It's weird, My biggest gift is sensing energy, clairsentience, which is like feeling. I'm not very good at visions yet. I'm still developing it, and I can smell energy from a distance, smell entities, smell people's energy, and immediately know if they're rotten or not. In taste, so I don't have all the things activated fully yet for a reason, because some things I can't handle looking at, which I have seen but forgot. I have amnesia. After I astral travel, I wake up and I forget most things, except a few. And I believe my higher self is protecting me, And what I felt when I opened up, when I awakened, your energy rises suddenly, and you attract all kinds of beings. I had good beings come to me who felt good, made me feel bliss, and I had bad energies come which made me feel in pain. My whole body cramped up, and I couldn't even breathe. So those were like, I call them demons, but I didn't see them, But I feel that kind of energy from some people too sometimes, because I'm very sensitive now, on the street even. And some people might be possessed, and maybe there's demons who shapeshift and look like humans, I'm very open about it. I'm still investigating it, because there's a church of energetic vampires in Amsterdam. I figured out later. There's a book even written by Michel Bellinger, Codex something with vampirism, in which they, there's a church, and I haven't been there or looked at it, but there's a movement underground which is not very, very known, in these occult circles. And there's a lot of people into Satanism or witchcraft more and more, you know, with tarot card reading. And I figured out that even some tarot card readers online, even on YouTube, they drain energy from the people watching. I felt it, you know. I felt they had no good energy. And even some Buddhist teachers and others, Hindu teachers or Muslims or whatever, I've seen online on YouTube. I can sense their heart chakra, you know. I can feel what's in their heart. If it feels good and blissful, they have a good energy. And if it feels like pain or blocked, then I know they haven't healed their heart and that they're stuck, you know. And that either they are working on themselves, they're getting better, or either they are no good people. And I'm still open about that too. Investigating, you know, what's going on this planet. And I've seen UFOs too since I awakened in the sky. The Tic Tac UFO I saw during the day twice. Lights suddenly appear out of nowhere in the forest, and then when I walked to them, they went away, and then they came back, and yeah, it's pretty crazy, man, and I still can't understand why I'm still a little bit sane and not totally lost my mind yet, because I've had some more things which are even a little bit wilder, and I'm hesitating to speak about them right now, you know, if you don't mind. Because there was a lot of fear involved in this, you know, because I had no guidance or teacher. I wasn't looking for this at all. You know, I was atheist for many years. I didn't believe in spirituality or gods or anything until this happened suddenly, and now I'm a believer, you know, like the monkey song. You know, it's crazy, man. And now I know what Credo Mutwa spoke about more because I've seen things. And if you haven't seen them, it's difficult to understand, you know, this stuff.
Chitauri.
Chitauri, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, come on, we know.
And he has his third eye, you know, and Umbaba, yeah, yeah. And it's similar to the Anunnaki story and others. And it's all over this world. It's the same shit everywhere. You should look at it. The Japanese had like dragon kings coming from the sky. The Chinese had dragon kings coming from the sky, even.
Well,
you know,
in Africa, it's like everybody got a piece of the information, but it's all one, but it's different pieces. So when you go to one side, they're telling it, but only to a certain extent. You go to another side and learn their secrets. The same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's trying to get
definitely,
the two together.
Puzzle,
And you get
yeah.
a better thing of the story, but most people are content with that piece or that school, or you know. I think it was done like that purposely, because when you put it all together, we probably blow ourselves up.
Yeah, the thing is, even now, I'm careful not to take anything which triggers my awakening more. But I'm not done. It doesn't. It starts and it becomes bigger. And somebody in chat said mushroom LSD make you see things. It was a hallucination, mate. I disagree. I feel they trigger awakening in your energy body, and they open up psychic gifts. You know, they have been sacred plants. They have been in sacred rituals for thousands of years. And LSD is very similar to mushrooms. It's all based on the serotonin molecule, you know, in the body, in the human body. And we are a hallucinating machine, you know. We have all these neurotransmitters in our head already. So we are already in a trance, and we move from one trance to the next trance, you know. And there might be some people who hallucinate dreamlike things which are not real, like schizophrenics. But even them, you know, even the schizophrenic kids were taken away to be trained by a shaman because they had an ability in them. And Western science has made it into a pathology, which I don't agree with. You know, so that's my take on it.
I believe
it's
that
an
as well.
activation, you know. Yeah, it opens up some things, you know, in you.
Psychoactive drugs that they give to people that open up different parts of their brain, and they tell me, and they got different abilities, you know. And these are people who supposedly gone mad. You know what I'm saying? And be given medication. The medication is so powerful that it's doing something else.
It's all neurochemistry, you know. Yeah. And the thing is, if you eat a lot of fruit, fruit contains the most complex molecules in all of our foods, and they act like neurotransmitters. And I've tested a fruitarian diet for a few weeks, just fruit, no, nothing else, just fruit, no wheat. I fasted, I ate nothing heavy, just fruit for 2 weeks. I started tripping stronger than anything I ever imagined, and I had to run home and eat heavy food to stop the trip. It was too much, you know, because fruit contains MAO inhibitors. You know, you have like a blood-brain barrier which protects your brain from certain molecules like DMT from your lungs to enter it. And if you eat a lot of fruit, the blood-brain barrier becomes thinner, and you get high all day long. You know, there's so much more to this. You know, and yeah, it's all linked up somewhere. You know, and even fasting. You know, I've done like weeks of fasting with only little food, and even that puts you in a trip. And opens up things, activates certain things in you. If you have the potential in you, in your soul, I feel, and you maybe I've done it before in previous lives, you know, and that's why it came easy to me. Perhaps, you know, looking at my ancestry, you know, they did that stuff too, you know. So maybe it's for certain people it works, and for others it doesn't, you know, perhaps. And it should be taken with care, you know. Microdosing can be done easier, but if you use the higher doses, it's fucking dangerous, man. It's advanced, it's an advanced spiritual tool, you know. Even fasting, you know. And I also did like sleep deprivation, staying awake. You know, I stayed awake for 2 weeks in January this year, non-stop, you know. And that opened up a lot of stuff too, you know. It activates you, it changes your brain chemistry, you go in survival mode, you know, and then shit happens, man. Then your higher self, your soul becomes awake when you're in stress, you know, when you're almost dying. Then your potential rises and you expand your awareness. Old programming gets broken apart, and you become conscious of your limitations, and you let them go consciously, and you expand. But even expansion is scary, man. You know, I've been overwhelmed, you know, and I've stopped even doing all that shit for months, trying to stop it, but it's unstoppable. When you open and on a certain level, you can't stop it. So I had no choice but to continue with it and understand it and do research, talk to people and experiment, because I couldn't stop it anymore, you know. And I've used crystals to protect myself, you know, like tourmaline. I had like pain in my chest for a week. I couldn't breathe, and I got a small tourmaline crystal, put it on my chest in a necklace, and suddenly I could breathe again. So there's power in crystals too. There's power in plants, in everything around us. So frequencies, you know, they have, which do certain things, each crystal, and they're all from the earth, from Mother Earth, you know. Inside she grows them, you know.
What if I told you that if you picked up a piece of stone from the ground, if I picked up a piece of stone from the ground and told you that this was an ancient rock known for its healing powers, you'd put that on the necklace and you would be able to breathe better?
I didn't expect to breathe better. I went to a crystal shop because I had, after the experience with the guy, you know, with what he did to me, I kept feeling pain, and I walked around. And you know, I was ungrounded. I walked around like I was floating around, and I couldn't even walk in a way which I never had before. And I went to him because of desperation. You know, I said I need something for protection, and yeah, he said, like you said, yeah, tourmaline is for protection. And I touched that crystal and a few others, and they all felt differently. And I tried them, and the black tourmaline, immediately I felt the relief, you know. And later I bought more pieces and experimented with different crystals in a configuration on the necklace. And in my house, you know, I have now 300 kilos of crystals. I've set 27 kilos of crystal under my bed, under my head where I sleep. So I can astral travel easier and stay grounded. In my house at the corners, I have like tiger eye crystal pieces of rock in my front door. So no spirit I don't want can enter my house from there. No people with bad energy or anything, they will get blocked off. And there's belief involved too in it, and it's difficult to prove. I agree, because it's metaphysical, science can't measure this shit yet. Science can't measure acupuncture or Reiki, even. So it's difficult to prove it in according to the rules which we have been given by education. It's beyond it, and it's all about feeling.
Have you ever spoken to somebody that knows about it, like somebody that maybe wants to teach you more about it?
I have spoken to some people online on Discord, and some of them act like they know, and some of them might know something. Nobody knows everything, and I got some readings done, like soul readings, in which they clairvoyants, psychics, and she was like for almost 20 years doing this, 17 years, and I had a few other ones she didn't know, so I went to different servers, different people to figure out what I am, what happened to me, and she did a reading in which, they feel the energy, and she said certain things, and then later, months later, somebody else I met, unrelated to them, said certain things, and then somebody else, and they connected with each other these things, and so I've been looking for guidance, and I've been open to let somebody outside me check me, let's say, like you said, for it. And they had said certain things which I can't verify, which were weird, very weird to me. I still don't buy them fully, but this this is difficult topic, man. They said things which I never had imagined, which I didn't know, I didn't understand. Which she said your soul, they close their eyes, they do a tarot reading, and they look in the astral realm, some of them directly, which is like a higher dimensional place where aspects of your soul manifest to them, which you want to manifest from your higher self, which I'm not fully aware of. That's the weird thing. There are some things on your bigger spiritual being which knows much more than what's accessible from this body.
Okay.
There's a limitation, let's say, a barrier. And I think for a good reason, because we couldn't handle all the information probably. It would be too much, and you get some of it in dreams. Everybody does. Some precognition in dreams. I've had to, and she told me I had like a soul aspect of a dragon, a snake. She said that's an ancient soul in this universe. That's like an old soul. And a unicorn even. And I had to laugh my ass off. Because I was thinking about those unicorns, the fluffy creatures. But then I looked into a website which said that even in the Old Testament, probably, or in the Hebrews and other ancient spiritual systems, the unicorn was seen as a powerful being. Not the fluffy unicorn in popular media, but something much different. And the snake too, as a wisdom creature, and the dragon too, in all, not what we normally know, So, and they explained this to me, and I didn't know what to do with it, man. What the hell am I going to do with it?
So have you ever traveled to the astral realm yourself?
Yeah. I can tell you the story when I first became aware of my astral travel. 2 years ago. When
what I'm saying is, listen.
Yeah.
See these people that were doing your readings. You said they can see into the astral realm, right?
Yeah, with their eyes closed. They are clairvoyants. They have like a clairvoyance gift, which I don't have yet.
You can travel with your astral body through the astral realm, correct?
Yeah. With your astral body, yes.
So anything that they see, as you could travel to and see for yourself, right?
No, I do it differently. I don't have like the full vision like they have because everybody has different gifts. But when they say something or even before, I can close my eyes and I can sense, like feel it, and get a small vision, like a flash or something. And I saw my unicorn was pitch dark. That's what I got through intuition.
When you travel, you don't have memory of what you see.
Some things I have memory of, some things I don't.
Okay, so
yeah.
Can you travel to somebody else's astral area?
I haven't done this consciously, as I don't know fully what the astral is, how many planes there are. I've heard that anybody can create an astral realm, which they can visit when they sleep.
Mad.
And you can travel to each other's worlds, but then you need a connection with somebody, and they need to allow you in because there's protection there. And I've read in a book that there are different astral levels with higher frequencies, lower frequencies.
That's one astral world.
Demonic beings and gods, so devas.
What I would say,
yeah,
that's one astral, whatever plane or whatever that is, and then everyone has like an area, and not everybody has the ability to build on that area. Let's say, and even have awareness of that area. To have awareness of the area is one thing in general. To build on that area is another thing. Some people may
you need the power there.
Some people may have subconsciously built on an area but not have awareness that it even exists, and vice versa.
Yeah, it's a big thing out there, and I've had some memories, not many, and the first time I realized I was astral traveling was 2 years ago in September when I was on the first server. After that shit happened with him, I came back and I was protected, so I wasn't scared of him anymore, and I was safe. I had one day when I was lying in bed, even before I had crystals in my house. I had no crystal, only the black tourmaline on my chest. That's all. I one day lie down, and suddenly I was in my room in the dark. I was walking and giving water to the plants and doing things, but it was dark. And I thought, why am I in the dark? I'd never do it in the dark. I always have light on, And then in a second, when I realized it, I was back in my body. In a second. And I thought, what the fuck happened, And this doesn't make sense. I got scared even. And then the next night it happened again out of body experience, And I then came back into my body again. And then I asked those guys on the server, I experienced this weird dream in which this happened. And he said immediately, you've been astral traveling, And a few days later, I had it again. And I opened up the door of my balcony. And I live on the 3rd floor, And I looked outside and I saw the same world as here, but with bits of energy floating around everywhere. Like different colors in a weird way. And for some weird reason, I decided to jump out of my window on the 3rd story. And immediately I entered into another world in which I was on a bike, riding on a road, I remember, which was a world full of gold and strong colors, which was even more, it had a higher resolution than this world. And since then, I've been traveling to worlds with memories, which look more beautiful than this world. And some people who get into astral traveling, they don't want to come back to this world anymore. They rather stay in the other worlds. That happens too with some people. Because there's more to reality than we have here. This is just one level. This is one resolution, one color scheme, and there's much more to reality. I've seen myself now, more and more. And I haven't been to dark places with demons anymore, At the beginning, I had a weird experience in which I was in complete darkness. I couldn't see much, and some being, grabbed me suddenly, and it felt like real, and I woke up. But later, I've had only experiences with light, in which it was very bright, golden colored, in high resolution, in which I remember in one in which I was teaching about meditation to some people in a store with a lounge sofa, and I walked out, and there was a parade going on with people, everybody cheering. So I have some very clear memories of some of the travels, But yeah, it's not easy because your body starts vibrating before I travel, and I can't stop it sometimes. It just happens because my higher self wants me up there to see things consciously. And our higher self is always there in those realms, I feel, traveling, doing things, but we're not aware of it. And I believe all of us. And now, when I lay down, I used to see a tunnel in my third eye. And then I used to travel through it and then end up in an astral realm. But later, my body starts vibrating like crazy, very high pitch. And then suddenly I jump out of my body and I'm there, and I come back. And sometimes when you come back, you have to adjust to being in a human body. And it takes hours to ground yourself and come back to reality and at the beginning. And now I can get into reality in a second. When I come back, I immediately stand up and I feel okay.
Do you know
that took me 9 months,
Do you know that there's people that can do what you're doing and hold a conversation and function and work and be in simultaneously in that realm and in this that aware involved.
It's difficult, man. That's why a lot of spiritual people end up in the Himalaya mountains or somewhere, And I've been
You'd be surprised how many of the most powerful people have this is the big secret. What you're dealing with is the big secret. It's the big thing.
Yeah, but they have time enough, They have money and they have time. They don't have to worry about, going out, about bills. So
And
they
they've
can do all
they've got guidance and they've got teachings and they've got
and old books we don't have,
They've
like
got
the
access to
Vatican.
information. So it is what it is. But yeah.
Yeah, Vatican has so many books which nobody has, in their library, and they burned a lot of books, all the time. And some
It's
books
deeper than that. It's
are
deeper
very
than
expensive.
that. Yeah, but it's deeper than that. That's like a red herring, if you like, in a way. It's deeper than
Okay.
just that.
Yeah, you get the information directly from the astral. That's the
It's a
highest
lot more modern. It's a lot more minimalistic.
Yeah, but the thing is, the true information you get directly from the astral. Once you get to that level of magic and you can travel and remember things, or even being a medium, you get the information directly, and that information is more accurate, I feel, than the things in books, because books can print lies to fool people.
It depends on what books you're reading, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely, because a lot of books, are now out of print or very expensive to buy. And then they will get taken out of circulation, and then the information gets lost, so people can't figure things out. But to be honest, if I had a choice, I wouldn't want to have this, what I have. I don't even like it at times. I hate it. It's too heavy sometimes on the mind and body. I wish I could go back, even now, to before, to my old world, because even the resolution of the world, when I look at the clouds, is now more resolution than before, than years ago, before the awakening. So even the clouds look different now to me, and even people at sometimes, and the street, and sometimes it changes from day to day. I wake up and then the world looks different, and the next day it looks slightly different. As you progress and your frequency changes and rises, everything around you looks different, and it's not easy to deal with. On a psychological, emotional level, it's hard, man. And I wouldn't. Yeah, I'd rather go back, but I can't. I have no choice now. It is destiny. I feel. It has been written in my book, and I'll have to deal with it.
Yeah, man. It's been interesting to chat to you, brother.
Hey, thank you, brother. I'm gonna go to sleep, man, and I can't. I probably will astral travel again. I can't stop it anymore. My higher self is in control. I have no choice. I wish you a good day and good night, man. Sleep well.
Oh, wait. Before you go, tell us a little bit more about your sleep routine and How do you prepare when you get to?
I just when I get tired enough.